I hope y'all ready because I was ready. Hello, hello. I hope y'all. There we go. Checking to make sure the volume is working. Oh. Okay, guys, let's just hang out for a little bit. I don't have no music playing, huh? Well, that's okay. Shit, I'm gonna be getting right into this shit. Can't put up with this type of shit. Can't put up with this type of shit. Okay, soon as I see some people come in, we will get this party started. What should be a question? Here we go. I should have brought up the definition of what a hoe is, but I don't think it's relevant. Y'all know what the I'm talking about. Okay, I see some people coming in. Let's get started. Let me see. I gotta figure out how to take this thing away. Oh, wait. I's coming right now. Bam. Bam. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hi. I wasn't even going to go live today. I really wasn't. I wasn't going back live again until Saturday. I sure wasn't. But I got called out. I don't turn down no call out. I answer every call. I respond to every call. I sure do. I got time. All I was doing was minding my own business here in my little ass apartment. I was learning that Adobe. Learning that Adobe editing shit, minding my business. I sure was. Ain't thought about nothing, just having a great grand old time. I'm gonna have even more fun now. As petty as she is. We about to laugh and have some fun tonight. Make sure anyone's welcome to come up. You know, I'm going to put the link up. You're more than welcome to come up. Make sure we have the whole armor of the Lord covering you up. But, you know, you shouldn't be here if you can't handle shit. I don't know why I keep looking over there. Ain't nothing over there. Matter of fact, let me do the comments down here. Hi, Princess K. How are you, love? Hey, Kyia. I'm sneaking a text before a meeting for work. Laugh out loud. Hopefully you'll still be on when I'm done here. Have a great day. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm not sure how long I'm going to be on. As long as you guys are here and we talking, I'm here. I didn't rearrange my evening. So what the fuck? Here we go. So I'm not sure if you guys that are here, the few that are here, got a chance to see Saturday's show. It was a nice, very nice show. I enjoyed it. But before we get into that, it's me. Juss Kyia. Jusskya. Jesus unveils scripture simply. I back to what I was saying. I'm not sure if y'all got a chance to see Saturday's show, but it was very nice, very fun. We were talking about forgiveness and had a surprise guest. Darrel Long came up. It was very nice. He apologized. He did, and I accepted. And, we went on just to have conversation. E Black came up. E Black wasn't going for it. He got on the panel, and Ocean wasn't going for it. He was in the chat. And so, then we start talking about character and how your character is the really true thing that's going to show who you are and if you really made a turnaround, talking about Darrel Long. So, of course, E Black know how to push those buttons. And it was a really good, show. Everyone was open, honest, and so during that show, Darrel Long shared with me that even though he shared with me, well, before I did anything, Kai, someone was running to me talking about you. I'm like, what? I was like, what the fuck? Whatever. No way. I ain't did shit to nobody, right? So I am the type of person, I say names. So I don't like when someone comes to me or say anything on a platform, private or in, I don't care. If you're going to say somebody said, don't come say nobody said nothing unless you're going to say their name. And to be honest, I didn't think he was, because at first I wasn't even going to ask. I was like, he ain't going to say it. So I said, well, who? What are you talking about? Who was talking about me? OG Patrice. I said, I knew that bitch was blah, 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 blah. I said, I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. And I'll get to that why I believed it. But even before I get to that, I was done with it. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I had already X'd that out, took care of that. I already knew. I didn't have confirmation like that, but I already knew. So I was cool. I'm good. So like I said, I was here doing my editing. Well, I was getting started and share. And I get a phone call. I'm like, who is this? I wasn't sure who it was. And I'm like, what? Then I heard Kyia. I was like, oh. I'm like, who is this? I knew who it was by then. So it was OG Patrice. And so she going on and, God, I know you don't believe him. I said, yes, I do. No, blah, blah, blah. I said, well, I do. And she just kept going. And then she started saying, well, you remember you asked me? I said, no, I didn't. I said, she kept trying to tell a story. If you're going to tell it from the beginning, tell it right. Tell the truth. You talking to me now. It's just me and you, girl. I don't have time for no bullshit, because I'll tell the truth and I don't give a fuck. I say whatever happened, what I said, it ain't no problem. But when people, some grown ass woman, some OG woman coming and talking about shit that I already know, she started off like, I don't want to hear it. So anyway, she kept hollering, wouldn't let me, I'm like, you call me and wouldn't let me, click, hung up. See, now I would expect that. That's how a bitch act, right? But when these dudes be doing that, digress it a little bit. But when these dudes be doing that motherfucking shit, they like hang up. I'm like, bitch ass, what? What guy do that? But she did it. Okay. Whatever. Don't care. Of course, I didn't call her back. I ain't had no reason to. I don't play those games. I don't have time for that bullshit. So then I still was kind of, can't believe this. Then, hey, Jill, how are you, girl? Loved your message. Thank you so much. Yes, girl, I know we was talking about forgiveness, and I thank you for sharing. Oh, I forgot to bring me some water. And, girl, I ain't gonna have to ask for forgiveness, but, we about to get the whole Kyia. But thanks for coming and hanging out. I appreciate you so much. Hey, me, Michelle. It's me, Michelle. It's Michelle. So anyway, hey, Melissa. Thanks, girl, for coming to hang out. Not sure if you've seen Saturday's show, but this is kind of Yeah, some bullshit. I gotta finish time. I thought I was done, like I said. But so when I get off the damn phone call, I'm like, this bitch, what the fuck? You gonna call me and then you gonna hang up? But see, when people do that, when they like over talking and just keep talking, they won't let you say nothing because they know their motherfucking ass is a lie. For one, and for another, they don't want to hear what you have to say. Oh, you saw it. Amen, girl. Okay, so not sure how, if you know all the moving parts. Remember, I asked Darrel, I said, well, who was talking about me? You know, and I asked him the name. Remember, he said the name, right? And I said, oh, yeah, I figured that. I believe it. I done been to cut that hoe off, right? Been cut her off. I'm like, fuck that, blah, 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 blah. So we're continuing for that. So I get a phone call from her, Michelle, today. And she goes on to talk. Wouldn't, you know, let's talk and listen to each other. I'm fine with it. But you ain't gonna sit up here and start at a lie and expect me to listen. Oh, no. Kyia. She hung up. All right, bitches hang up. I no problem. I don't expect it from dudes, but okay. So then I'm like just sitting there and whatever, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And I was like, okay, whatever. I was about to get back into my editing. But then going to my editing still ain't don't care. So I'm going to my videos to, you know, pull up a video to practice editing. And I see this bullshit. Okay, let me share. Y'all know I'm sharing. I'll share. I seen this. I'm like, oh, this bitch has a lot of time today. I was like, shit. Put up the editing stuff because I got time. I really got time. I got a lot of time. And I love hanging out with you guys. I got time today. So I come over here and the first thing I saw was, I didn't even see Marcus' thing, but I seen this. OG Patrice, Kyia, hit me up. She talking bad. You all right, bitch? Let's do it. Hit me up if you have anything to say to me. I ain't had shit to say to the bitch. I ain't had shit to say when I figured out her two-faced ass a while ago when I blocked her off my channel, wouldn't let her back up on my panel no more. I ain't had nothing to say since then. But if I did, believe me, I know where the fuck to go and how to say it. But anyway, thank you for the message. Kyia, hit me up if you have anything to say to me. Well, here I got a lot to say. And I'm going to say it. I called, what do you say? I call you, sis. What the fuck, sis? I'm only child. I ain't got no sisters. Ain't no motherfucking sis. You know, I don't play that little friend game. Oh, you my friend. Oh, girl, you know, I told you, I've been saying that from the beginning. I don't play that shit. No, thank you. I'm only child. I don't have no sisters. Where is it at? It would help if I found my glasses. I called you, sis. You know what? You asked me to ask Darrel. So wait, you know what you asked me to ask Darrel. So if you believe anything else, that's on you. That don't even sound right. I know what I asked you to ask Darrel. What the fuck? I'm a grown-ass woman. I know how to articulate my own motherfucking questions. I don't need nobody to ask nobody nothing for me. I know how to talk. I might not know how to pronounce everything, all that great. Oh, well, I'll get my point across. You know what the fuck I'm saying. So I don't need nobody to go ask nobody nothing for me. Kyia can speak for herself quite well. There's no misunderstanding. So, bitch, that's a lie. Okay, now I'm going to tell you guys what happened. So, I wanted to show you guys the other question, but we'll deal with that later. I ain't asked this hoe to ask him nothing. Me, trying to be nice, trying to be, you know, looking out for the old hoe. She a few years older than me. Yeah, I'm an old hoe too, but she an older hoe than me. So I can call her old hoe, even though I'm an old hoe too. So what? It's all good. What the fuck? I don't care. Her little feelings get hurt. If they do, that means, oh, you know you're a hoe and you're getting called out for it? Okay. Well, anyway, let's go on. So this was after Darrel had tried to get my channel taken down and did all that bump shit and put up this insulting stuff, whatever. What he apologized for, okay. So me, I'm not even really talking to the old hoe that much no more, or at all really, because I'm like, oh, she two-faced. I see. I didn't have no concrete, but I see. Okay. So I seen her in the chat, conversating quite chumbly with Darrel. So I just shoot her a quick little text. Hey, girl. No. Sorry, my bad. I called her. I said, hey, girl. And this is wild, she's on the thing. I said, I just want to let you know. I don't know. I'm just telling you how I feel. I know, and I truly feel Darrel is the one who did all that shit to my channel. And I see you up here talking with him, having this conversation. I think she was calling him nephew. He was calling her auntie, whatever, whatever. And I said, I just wanted to let you know. That's who I truly believe. Matter of fact, I know that's who did it, but I don't have no proof, but that's who I know did it. So she went on to question me, well, how do you know and what happened? So I went on and spent my precious time. I should charge her for the hour for that, but I'm going to let it go for now because I'm over it, because we was talking about forgiveness. So I'll forgive her. So I went on and broke it down with this and this and this and this. And then I was like in the chat, I don't want to spew everything that was said. And then she goes, oh, you know what? I was in the chat and she told me who the person was. And someone took over my name and they were typing like they was me. And I knew that was him because I was right there. So she's saying this. I was like, oh, and who is that? Jordan Peterson says, when people don't give a fuck about you. That's my paraphrasing what Jordan Peterson was saying. But he said, how when a person don't give a fuck about you, the minute you telling them something, they switch it right back on them to bring this in. So, oh, yeah, he did that to you. Oh, okay. Anywho, so she's like, well, yeah, did he start talking bad about whoever? I think he said Uncle Stu or E Black. I'm not even sure who, neither here nor there. So I said, well, girl, I'm just letting you know, do with it what you want. But I said, I already talked to him. I said, he denies it, but I know it was him. And I'm just looking out. If it was me and I didn't know, I would want you to tell me. That's exactly how this fucking conversation went, right? So she goes, well, do you mind when I call him, I tell him I use your name that you told me? I said, I don't give a fuck. You can use it. I already talked to him. But see, now I'm thinking too, back then, like, okay, see, this that bitch shit. This that simpleton bitch, messy ass shit. What the fuck it got to, but yes, absolutely. I don't say nothing that cannot be repeated. Say my name all day, all night. I don't care. You can call him now. I won't deny. I don't do that. But for her to even say that and to do it, which like I said, I didn't care. That's some bitch ass, pussy ass shit. Oh, well, she is a pussy and a bitch. So she was just doing her natural, being a natural woman. That's what a lot of those messy ones do. So can't fault her for that. Can't fault her for going to her natural self of being. But anywho, so I told her, yeah, you can, whatever. So she said, yeah, because that ain't right. Because she brought it back to him. I'm sure. I'm positive he did that to me. And blah. I was like, okay, I'm ready to get off the phone now, whatever. Because she ready to talk about her now. I don't want to hear that bullshit. So 2 days go by. I didn't hear nothing back from her. I was like, okay, interesting. And I still see she's chatting with Darrel, which is fine. I can give a fuck. You chat with who you want. But I'm like, wow, I wonder what happened. Maybe she didn't talk to him at all. I didn't know. So I said, hey. So I text. I said, hey, Patrice, I was just wondering, did you ever have that conversation? This is the feedback from her text. Yeah. And he said he didn't do it. So I left it at that. That's the vibe I got. It was on the text. We wasn't talking. It was on the text. That's the vibe I got from how direct she was. I was like, oh. I was like, okay, cool. Shit, bitch, okay. So then, hi. So then I was like, all right, bitch. So when she said, he just said he didn't do it and blah, blah, blah. And I texted her, I said, well, I told you he said he didn't do it. I was just saying because you kept bringing up that he used your, well, he said he didn't do that either. I was like, okay. You know, I feel like, okay, I'm in the fucking Twilight Zone. This is what you get for trying to fucking help somebody or trying to look out for somebody. That's why I stay to my motherfucking self. And I just don't, I mean, it's just like, bitch, come on. Really? Okay. Go woosah something. So anyway, so we're still texting here. And then I was like, okay, girl, you know me, amen. So then she called me. I was like, oh, fuck, you know, I don't want to talk to her. But anyway, I answered the phone. And so she goes through the same thing. I said, I know, I read the text. And I said, I already told you that he was denying and blah, blah, blah. So we're going back and forth. And she's just like, well, I just don't see no point in. And she's already getting worked up over nothing. So I'm already saying, oh, this is two-faced the bitch. It ain't going like she said. I already knew it and was calling her two-faced the bitch before that with her same old talking points and all this other bullshit. So I let her go. I said, okay, girl, it really ain't nothing. I'm good. Hi, Mrs. Married. Me acting and talking like this, I ain't gonna never get married again. No, I'm kidding. Hi, beautiful. Oh my goodness. Something must have happened. I can hear it all in your voice. Also, salute to the wonderful chat. I miss you all. We miss you too. Yes. Hello, chat. I just love hanging out with you guys. So any reason for me to come here and hang out and run my mouth, you know, I'm here. I think that the talking thing is off. I don't think it's matching. Oh, maybe it is. But yes, I don't know if you got a chance to see Saturday's show, but that's what I'm kind of continuing with something that happened. I got called out. I got called to the front. So here I is. So anyway, so getting back to the story. And I'm going to put the link up here because I'll be up here sharing what happened. And copy. And if anyone wants to come up, I do have somewhat of a topic as well after I get done with this little rant, whatever you want to call it. Can't trust these hoes. That was another thing. I didn't realize, I thought I was quoting Chris Brown's song, but it's Loyal. Then I went to go look up the lyrics. I was like, oh, maybe that wasn't what I was trying to say. But I got the lyrics up there. I'm like, maybe I was thinking of another song. I thought he said you can't trust these hoes in there. But the song is Loyal. Maybe I looked up the wrong song. I don't know. I was trying to, amen. I was trying to put something together. But okay. So back to the old hoe. Not this old hoe, but the other old hoe. The older old hoe. Because she's older than me. She's only a couple of years older than me. But so that's why she's the old hoe. I'm the young hoe. Okay. Okay. So anyway. So she was very defensive. I told her, whatever, you know, I got off the phone. I'm good. So time goes on. And then I hear from other people like, oh, I think they're whatever. I was like, oh, it doesn't matter. I don't care. So when I got the phone call today, she kept saying, remember, you wanted me to. I said, I didn't want, girl. So that's what she hung up. So let's go back to what I was sharing. So I went over the first thing she said is, Kyia, hit me up. If you have anything to say to me, I ain't have shit to say, but hey, here, I guess I do now. I called you, sis. I told you guys I'm an only child. I do not have a sister at all. And she said, you know what you asked me to ask Darrel. Oh, and that was another thing. I kept asking her, like, what did I ask you to ask? What? Well, and she kept starting at a lie. So I'm not going to let you finish. I'm not going to waste my time and listen to this long-winded. She started telling the whole thing from the beginning, but she started at a lie. And she could be long-winded. It's like she rehearsed the same story over and over again. You know, when she started doing her talking points, it's like, damn, did she memorize? Does she have, what is that, a teleprompter? Because it's almost like she say the same damn words. I'm like, wow, girl, get some new, what is it, VOPs or something. Okay, but anyway, then so the next thing, I guess I should show y'all my response, huh? So this was my response. I ain't gonna try to hide nothing. Can y'all see that? Let me make it bigger. Yeah, now y'all know, see, whoever come over here, y'all know I'm petty, so this was my response. Okay, girl, I called your simple ass big. Oh, this is responding to when I called her about a script. Thank you. When I called her to trying to have her back. I said, okay, girl, I called your simple ass because I saw that you was interacting with Darrel in a chat. So I called you to say, big quotation. This is close as I can remember to what I said to her. Just to give you a heads up, Darrel is one that tried to get my channel taken down, and I don't trust him. And I think I put those dots there because I think they mean, I said some other stuff, but I'm not about to type all of that. So that's why those dots are there. If that ain't what it means, that's what I meant for it to mean. So be careful. And that's how I ended with her. I said, just so be careful. I just wanted to give you a heads up. And then I said, then you went on to say that you believe he used your name in a chat that you was in to talk about Uncle Stu, I believe. I don't remember who you said. That's the story I was just relaying to you guys. Then you asked me, is it okay to tell Darrel about our conversation? I did this before I realized I was going to come up here and tell you guys. So, but I probably still would have been redundant anyways. It needs to be in print too. She called me out in print, so I want to put it in print. But I came up here to, hang out with you guys as well. Okay. Anyway, about the conversation, and it is okay to use my name. I told you guys that. Okay, right. I told you I don't care, but that still is a bitch ass move, because what the fuck you need to use my name for? If you was going to ask him, her thing was she was going to ask him, did he use her name in the chat? She claimed she asked him that, but he denied that too. Okay, whatever. I can care less. So I told you I don't care. So don't come over here with your ignorant ass talking out the side of your neck. FYI, if and whenever I have something to say, I know how and when and who to hit up. Don't get it twisted. OG to the fucking knot. Yeah, that was a bit much. I did that. Well, that was a bit much. Hey, man. Okay. So then she went on. Well, her comments were there before I respond. So this is not her responding. They were already there when I seen this. So I don't want to be misleading in that. So this was another comment I had seen from her. I hope all you guys and gals can forgive each other, especially the Christians that say they follow the Bible. Amen. All right, bitch. So that's a dig. But okay, we're going to go there too. See, this is what's wrong with these hypocritical people. She doesn't claim Christian, but I don't know, something with the Bible. I don't even really know. I'm not going to speak for her. I would say I'm Christian. I say I follow Jesus Christ and, the death and resurrection for my salvation. Okay. So amen. But see, this right here is being judgmental or trying to be and being a hypocrite or, trying to say what Christians look like. But amen, what the fuck ever. Yes, what the fuck ever. Okay, so I go, girls, go sit your two-faced ass down somewhere. People like you, hypocrites, not an OG of nothing. Trying to tell others what to do. Clean your own closet first, OG bitch. and get some new speaking points. Tired of hearing the same old bullshit. So I said that. Then I went on top and I said, yeah, I fucking said it, which I did. And I'm glad I said it. And now I'm here saying it to you guys. And I want to address that comment she put up there, trying to give a dig. But see, maybe if she would read a little bit more and maybe have other conversations, she can come up with a little bit better dig than that, talking about Christians and follow the Bible. I don't follow the Bible. I follow Jesus and, and has accepted him into my life and by faith and believe what he has done for me at the cross. Thank God he made me human. And that's why I'm out here cussing this hoe out now. The old hoe, not the young hoe, because this is just ridiculous that you really got this much time. Why did she even call me? I wouldn't have called her. Talking about she don't believe I believe Darrel when she still was all up under his balls the whole time until he just stopped, until the last person, Lucky Marie, stopped talking to him. She still was all up in his ass. Now all of a sudden she can't believe. All right. Stop being a follower. Get your own thoughts. Okay. Yeah. You don't want old Mr. Hank come over here talking about, your aesthetics and shit. Okay. I'm not going to go that low. Okay. I won't do that. But anyway, you guys, so really, I wanted okay, all jokes aside, maybe a little bit. The real issue with me is with this whole thing. This is why you won't hear me say like I have friends or I have a girlfriend or something, because this is some bullshit. This is so petty. This is so like beneath. It should be beneath either of us, but it ain't beneath me because I'm petty as fuck. And I'll admit it. You do something to me, yeah, I got something to say. I'm going to say it. So, it should be beneath her, but okay, neither here nor there. But this is why I don't say I have girlfriends or friends because of bullshit like this. Everybody get into their feelings. People are not being honest, and I just can't fucking get that. Why do you need to lie? Why? And why all this bullshit on this YouTube shit, I just don't get it. I don't take the time. That's why I'm here. I tell you guys everything because I ain't got shit to hide. What y'all gonna do to me? What you gonna do to me? What's gonna happen? You gonna stop being my friend? Oh, that's another thing. So the old hoe. So every time she come over here, I put the subscriber thingy on. So hi, Celine. Oh, she really Christian. Now she might judge me. Hi, Celine. I just messing with you, but I'm telling the truth. She might give me a word or two and put me in my place, but that's okay. As long as she being her and that's what she want to say and do, I respect it. But, so going back to the old hoe. So every time she come over here, she got to push the new subscriber. Then she unsubscribe. Then she want to come back and say something else when she pushed the subscriber. Then she unsubscribe. I took pictures. There's like 5 of them. New subscriber. Uh-oh. This shit is so funny. I'm like, gosh, I sure am using up a lot of her time. I think when we get in the second part of our life, we should take our time more valuable. That seemed like just like a big waste. I don't know. We should be doing something more productive, I think. Okay, so back to what I was saying. That's really a reason why I don't call myself, never have, like just hanging out with people, just all up in some woman's or girl's face and Kyia. Yeah, we can go hang out every once in a while, but for the most part, they get tired of me. They do. I have some friends, they be like, Kyia, you full of shit. I said, actually, I'm not. I'm just telling you my truth. And most of the time they don't believe me or I get on their nerves. I'm too happy. I talk too much. So, yeah, I'll be honest, most of the time they leave me. Bye. I'm fine. I like my company. Sometimes I get on my own motherfucking nerves too, but oh well, it happens. Time goes on. I'll still be here. I can't leave me, and I kind of like me, so I just keep dealing with me. But that doesn't mean all of y'all have to, or they have to, or whatever. But I really don't choose to hang out with these women and I'm not one to sit up and just be talking about people. Hell no, we're gonna talk about the bitch. Let's call her and invite her over. Let's hear her side of it too. Celine, I was in a Baptist group online, and one guy in the group found my YouTube channel and saw I was doing push-ups in normal leggings and a long t-shirt. And I was told as a woman, I need to be doing that. Maybe I need to be doing that in a skirt. I was like, first of all, you aren't my husband. Why did you even respond to him? Girl, that's a perp. I wouldn't even respond. Oh, that's that's the things we have to deal with. It probably was a girl, probably was a jealous girl. I don't know. But these girls and these women and these old hoes, I'm still a young hoe when I'm comparing to the old hoe, type of thing going on. And I just don't want to deal with phoniness and lies and deception. And what was her thing? But actually I did like it. She would go, something Nancy. Listen, Nancy, was that it? Something? I used to love saying that with her. But anyway, a lot of girls in the Baptist group I was in were girls are jealous for the most part. And I think it's like we don't know how to, hey, Tommy, we don't know how to let someone be them, maybe even admire certain things about them. And you can even maybe adapt something into you that you like from that person, but not trying to be that person. And, you guys can feed off of each other. I think you should surround yourself with someone you admire, you respect, you like, you don't have to like everything about them. I never want a yes person. Oh yeah. Listen, Linda, listen. That was it. Yep. Thank you. And, I never want that. That's why I love coming here, hanging out with you guys, because I love the different perspectives. I love the variety of the conversation and the diversity of it, I should say. And that most of the time, if you guys look at most of my show, most of the time, I'm that odd person out. A lot of people don't agree with me. They be like, this bitch crazy. What the fuck she talking about? They be like, huh? Did she really say that? But it's all good. I respect and love hearing what you guys have to say. If you show up here, for the most part, you might not like everything I have to say, but I'm here to, I don't know, why am I looking over here? And there's nothing there but a blank spot. I think because this camera is right here. Okay, let me look here. I feel like one of the dogs. I'd be like, what y'all looking at? Why y'all looking over there? Okay, but so if anybody wants to come up, what I was thinking really is a great conversation. Hi. Hey, Kyia, be up in a little bit. Oh, awesome. I look forward to it. I was just about to give what I think will be great for us to talk about is like this friendship. So-called friendship. And I give my perspective. I, even growing up as a teen and young adult, I never was a person that had friends or the camera over here. Never was a person that have friends or people around me just because, like, what the fuck you want? Like, if I can't do nothing for you, can't do nothing for me. What we doing? don't get it. And I got married young. So, I ain't, you got to be with your man. You got to take care of your husband. You got to take care of y'all. You got to take care of these things. So, and no, you ain't going to be all up in my man's face. And all that stuff. But I think it would be good to talk about this friendship thing. And I want, especially with women, because I have discovered for me, and I didn't realize it was such a difference between men and women. Conversation, friendship, interaction, hang out, everything. It is so different. And sometimes I look back on like my time with my ex-husband, and sometimes I'll replay things in my head. And he didn't know. I for damn sure didn't know. And I can see, I was like, we were not on the same page at all. Like, I was talking Japanese and he was talking Belize. That's how much it's like, and we're having a full-on supposedly conversation, but neither one of us know what the other is saying at all. And then he would just get frustrated and then just shut down and go. And then here I am, well, wait, motherfucker, we're trying to resolve this. We keep getting back to this damn same point because we're not resolving it. But he just shut the fuck down because he don't even know what language I'm speaking. I keep going because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you trying to say. And it's just bumping heads and back and forth, So I think, what Celine says. I like the way male friendships are from the outside because they aren't too adversarial towards each other. That is, yes. That is so true. Adversarial, is that like against each other? I think I know what that means. I really do. But I like, me, I like to make sure we don't that's like being against each other. Okay, let me see. Like they're not opposing. They're more in agreement. I think that's what we're talking about there. Adversary. I think I'm saying that right. I don't have Princess K here to correct me, but anybody could correct me. Okay, so let's see. Adversarial. Okay, I said it right. Opposite or hostile. Okay, yes. Oppose, hostile. Okay, that is so true. And that is what I notice with men and their friendship. Because like my ex-husband, I kid you not. So initially I met my ex-husband when I was 13. He was 14. And me and his sister was friends. We met in junior high school. And I kid you guys not. He has the exact same friends from then. It's the same group of them. It's about 6, 7, maybe real close, about 6, 7 of them. Like really, really close. All of them married, all of, blah, blah, blah. But like, and he has not had not other friend or nothing in his life. What the fuck? Which I get is good, but he we ain't gonna talk about him because I don't want y'all to say he was over here Saturday, and I said, the people want to hear from you. Come on and say nothing. He go, no, next time I'll go up. He'll say that every time. But if he come in here after he smoked a joint or two, he might. He might trick himself and getting up here and then later be like, what the fuck I get up there for? We'll see. We'll try to get him up here one time. Well, he's been up here once. We'll try to get him up here again and everything. But yes, with men friendship. Now, another thing I want to say, guys, I gotta go get me some water. I forgot to get me another bottle of water. Please don't leave. There's 11. When I get back, I hope there should be 11 or 15 people. I'll be right back. I promise. I promise. Okay, I'm back. I told you. I just need to get some cold water. That's all. All right, yay, it's still 11. Thank you, thank you. I'm very easy to please. I really am. Well, I think I am. She give me what I want, what I like, when I want it, when I like it, and how I want it, and how I like it. Somebody gonna sing. What? We're not leaving. Thank you, Mrs. Married. I appreciate that. Competing. Is that with the women? Thank you, Ms. Harris. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, did she go over to? Okay. See, this is me holding myself accountable, and I'm so sorry. And I don't feel bad, but I'm going to call myself out. And so Harris Tribe, I love the Harris Tribe. You guys, please make sure you go over and check out their YouTube channel. It's called He Said, She Say. Love in Abundance, though, I think. If I'm wrong, you guys can please feel free to put your channel there. I'm not sure if there's any moderators there or something, but that'd be great. But Harris Tribe said, it's Michelle's podcast. We listened to your show last night. It was amazing. Michelle, I'm so sorry. I still have not heard one of your podcasts yet, but I am going to do that. I've been, no excuses. I will make it a point to for sure go over there and see and support because you're funny as hell too. And not even that, but I will. And I apologize. I still haven't been over there yet, but I will make my way over there. Did I read this one already? Yeah, that's the adversary one. Let's see. So communicate and comprehend. Yes. But it's more. I made that very light. If you're talking about my ex, marriage husband. Yeah, but it was a lot more than that too. Look, let's make sure we get the whole story. Not just part. See, okay, so that's another thing with women. And now I'm kind of jumping into like marriage or men and women relationship. That'd be something else when he said, and I think he said, and she said might be on Red Lipstick Vibe. She's on her live right now. So she said might be over there. And also you guys make sure you subscribe to Red Lipstick Vibes channel as well. I'm sure they'll come over here after they get done. They're over there talking about femininity. I said, I'm good. They talk about femininity like in a way, kumbaya, malo, kumbaya. And then they say, if you talk too loud, you ain't feeling, well, what the fuck? Check me out right there. I'm just playing. I'm not, it's the truth. But amen. That's for some people. It's just okay. Amen. So they might come over here afterwards. But if he said, comes up and he said, she said, come up the Harris Tribe, we could talk about that too. Relationship, marriage, communication with the men and the women and how different it is. Thank you, my love. But I am going to get over there. Wait, I haven't been invited. Oh, you haven't been invited over here yet either. Whoa, okay. I don't invite people. You come, you show up on the panel whenever you want. But you ain't never invited me over on your... No. I'm really kidding. I'm really, really kidding. But yes, please, Michelle, I would love it if you would come up on the panel sometimes. Hey, Brian. Brian could come up and tell us. Brian, come on up and tell us about the men-woman friendship. Oh, and this Saturday, guys, this Saturday coming up, if you remember, what was his name? Dr. Confidence? No. Yeah, no, he was on Saturday's show. But anyway, on this Saturday coming up, we're going to be talking about the topic is going to be free will, according to the Bible, what that looks like. That was something that he wanted to talk about, but we were talking about the forgiveness and then he had to go. So I'm going to make that the topic of conversation this Saturday at 6 p.m. We're going to be talking about free will. And I think that would be a great conversation. People like to give their perspective. Oh, yeah, you remember him? What's his name? It was Dr. Confident or something like that? Something like that. And so that will be fun and great to talk about. And also, you guys, you'll be able to see that a little bit of my work in the description box. You can see like there's a link to all of my, channels and social media. Oh, you know what? I think I got to put my email there. And please feel free to reach out to me anyway. Everything's public. Matter of fact, you can even, my phone number is even out there. So you can reach out to me, suggest or recommend a topic you would like for me to bring up and talk about, or maybe something you just want to say to me. I had this gentleman, he hasn't, unless I missed it, I asked him, please make yourself known. He had shared like a comment or message with me on my IG. What is that? Message? An IG. I think that's how you say it. And he was just sharing how what I was talking about, that he wished that his girlfriend was able to hear, and she kind of got off on the wrong road, and it really hurt him. And he was hoping he can help her and stuff. And I responded to it like, well, if I could do anything, of course, if just talk or whatever to her. But then he had let me know, no, she's gone, and she was in med school and stuff like that. But I say all that to say this. I so appreciate that. And I let him know that I appreciate him reaching out to me and being so transparent and vulnerable, and to trust me to expose himself like that and to share that information and how he was feeling with me. I feel so honored that he even, he did that and he felt comfortable doing it. And I appreciate it. He said he's been coming to the show. I want to say he said from the beginning, but I'm not sure. Hi there, Army vet, the best nurse and Christian in these YouTube streets. Amen. I agree. I do my best. Shit, I'm me. I'm who he made. But he ain't done with me yet, y'all. He ain't done. Y'all pray for me. Y'all pray for me. See, y'all can pray how y'all want me to be. It ain't gonna happen, but I'll give you something to pray for. Oh, gosh. Hey, Brian, with your sexy, fine ass. How you doing, young buck?
Dude, how you doing?
I got him stuttering, you see. Got him stuttering.
Nah. I got this headset on. I'm driving. But I'm going to be at the house in a minute, though. How you doing?
Oh, okay. I'm doing good. Is that a new picture of you with that beard?
Nah, that's an old picture. I shaved my beard off.
Oh, I was about to say that beard grew quick. You've been getting some good conditioner up in there, if you know what I mean.
Oh, hell, baby. I ain't lying to you, from the rooter to the tutor.
Oh,
wait. To the rooter to the tutor.
Hi, mister, he said.
I just want...
Hey,
what's up with you, brother? What's up with you? Hey, I just want to give you a shout out, though, just Kyia, man, for people that can reach out to you and like sharing stuff with you that don't know you. That's a good thing. That's a good trait to have. So I always keep that in mind, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're going to come back up once you get home if you want to.
Oh, I'm on all day. As long as I sound pretty clear, I'm going to jump on camera and stuff. I'm just driving right now. Y'all ain't going to be able to see me in the dark.
Okay, awesome. Look forward to it. Hey, he said. We can't hear you, love. Oh.
Say, hey, how you doing? You got me now? How I
Yeah,
sound?
we got you now. Yes, looking good as always. And where's that beautiful wife? Is she still over on Red Lipstick Vibes?
She is. She's conversating about femininity right now. So we're gonna leave her to that.
Yeah. I bow gracefully out of that. So, what do you think about the friendship thing and what I was talking about as far as men and women, how different it is? And is that your experience?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's absolutely something that you have to be aware of just because we run on different systems. We run on different engines, and it needs to be respected and acknowledged. And I think that's where it all starts, that when we realize that, you guys are women, you have a certain standpoint that you view the world from and a lens that you view the world through. And once we exchange that, feminine courtesy for masculine respect, I think we'll be at a much better place.
But okay, so let's go back, and if you don't mind, use your marriage for an example, because from what I see, I love it. I think it's a beautiful union. It's a great example, and I look forward to living up to it one day. And so, what does that look like when you and your lovely wife, when you, like, kind of go back, even though I know you were younger, but kind of relate it to us now? How did you guys get that communication down when we speak such different language as men and women?
Just talking a lot and being able to respectfully disagree. And, it wasn't always as respectful as I'm putting it. At times it was very eye-opening, some of the things and some of the ways that I would put things to her. And, her whole thing was consideration of feelings, consideration of someone's individuality. And I'm more of a realist. So I come from a different standpoint. I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, medicine don't always taste good. So sometimes you got to take medicine to make you better. And it just is what it is. So it came a lot of respectable disagreeing, sometimes arguments, sometimes debates, but at the same time, knowing that a breaking point is when she says, I'm a woman, you're a man, we just don't think the same, and we're not going to see the same on everything. And that's when we know it's a breaking point. We have to go to our respectful corners, try to see things through the other person's lens, and then come together and try to coexist as two people with two different views. So it's a very mature thing that people have to understand, that a person has a different viewpoint. They may not come from the same walk of life as you, and you have to meet somewhere in the middle. And that consideration for that person you say you love should be what you need to give you that go ahead to give them that consideration.
And so, are you saying like, let's go back to the maybe earlier before you guys kind of got it down packed the way you seem to have it now? So was it a point where you would sit there and really just listen to her and let her get those things out, where it seems like a lot of times a man say, oh man, she's nagging me. So were you able to sit down and just finally let her get it all out, even if she was repeating herself or whatever that looked like?
Not at one time. I think it was more of hindsight and kind of seeing things from her lens. One of the bigger issues when we were, freshly married or, still dating, but we still had a child, was the adult conversation, the adult attention that she gets in a day. Because if I'm out working 12 hours a day and I come home and, I'm kind of reserved, or I'm going to the shower and then I'm eating and then I'm going to bed, she kind of doesn't get any adult attention. She's with the kids most of the day. She's attending to the home. And then when I come home, she's kind of pushed to the side. So it's like, wait a minute, you got to understand that I deal with kids all day, homeschooling, taking care of the home. So when you get home, this is kind of a breaking point for me and a buddy moment for us. We can bond, we can get to, you know, understand each other and talk about things throughout the day, but still give her an outlet to speak with an adult, have some adult time, maybe have a drink. So it took a little bit of conversation and understanding that she needed an outlet as well. And, you know, that took a little bit of conversation. And but most of it was a lot of conversation, Kyia, like really off the wall. Like, what would you do if I didn't have an arm? What would you do if we burned our house? Like very imaginative, descriptive conversations that really gave us character points. Like, I don't care about all of the tangible stuff. What would you do if ... And that right there just let me know that she's willing to go deep with discussion, which means she's intellectual, which means she's willing to debate, willing to concede, willing to take direction, willing to give direction. So, you know, conversation, vocabulary, and all of those things are very important. It gives you a lot of indications of what kind of person you're dealing with, whether they can feed you spiritually, mentally, intellectually, and all the other ways besides, you know, all of the tangible stuff that we think about.
That was an excellent point, because I was about to add, okay, so what I was really leading to before you threw that in there was, you know, when it comes to a point, man, and say, oh, she's nagging because she's saying the same thing over and over, and she's saying the same thing over and over because she doesn't feel heard. But how you just turned that around, or she did, whoever came up with that, she brought more substance to it. She brought some what ifs into it. Like, what are you going to think? Let's think deeper than this superficial stuff, because this stuff really could happen. Pray to God it doesn't. But so when she brought it around that way for you, took the conversation to a more deeper level, that's what brought it more home for you, it seems like.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it just shows that a person is thinking about things like this, that they've done their research, they've done their, you know, due diligence to make sure that you are the type of person that measures up to what they're looking for. You know, my wife says a lot that you have to be willing to give something in order to get what you want. And, you know, I really kind of bought into that because she was really big on love and I was big on real life. And I'm telling her, you know, love can't pay bills, but at the same time, you can have all the money in the world. If you don't have anybody to share these experiences with, to grow, you know, these financial, you know, means with, then, you know, what is it really for?
Hey, I got a question. How old was y'all when y'all got married?
She was 20 years old and I was 23.
So y'all probably like in y'all late 20s, early 30s now?
Nah, I'm 47. Sir. And she is 54. Yeah, nah, she's 44 and I'm 47. We've been married for a while, 17 years, and we've been together for around 24 years. So we did some time.
I think I like people like you, man. I always admire, you know, like people that they got married like early on and worked it through. But and I agree with that concept, man. You know what I'm saying? But like say I'm 40 years old. I can't, through the experiences, through life, by me being older, it's hard for me to fully let go of certain things if I was to get married at the age of 40 compared to me getting married in my 20s, because y'all grow together. Y'all make mistakes together. You made money, and as your money grew, she got to grow with you. At my age right now, at 40, I couldn't sit a woman down and tell her to sit at home all day. That's just me. But if I was your age when you met your wife, I think that would have been dope for me to do if I would have had a woman, if I was mature at the time and sat at home, you know, just being the man I should be, but I wasn't in my 20s. But if I had a woman at that age, I could understand men provide 100% to a woman like that, and I commend that for you, brother.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And it wasn't, you know, it wasn't always like that. I definitely did my time in the street and had to see, you know, that it just wasn't the better end of the deal, so to speak. You know, she was working and, you know, making the ends meet. And, you know, I still was kind of teeter-tottering on what type of man I was going to be. And that was ultimately, you know, what was stopping me from becoming married, becoming this father, I didn't want to do it halfway. I didn't want to be, you know, somebody that kind of fell or backslid or whatever. So when I went in, I committed 100% and, you know, just completely did a 180 from the man that I was told I was supposed to be based on where I grew up.
Salute. But everything you said about like communication. Oh, I'm sorry, Kyia. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Brian. Go ahead.
But I always tell people this about communication, man. When you're in a relationship, like when you argue, man, you can't just hit below the belt. You can't say certain things because some of that stuff you can't come back from. And I always tell a woman when I first meet her, like, hey, when we get to an argument, it's gonna be a respectful argument. We can bark at each other, but let's bark respectfully. Let's not say something that we can't come back from. You know, and I would tell a woman, babe, I'm sensitive as hell. So you say something to me that hurt my feelings. That's it. That's it. So I agree with that too, brother. You know, that's dope. I always say that too. I see my mom and dad do that. You know, they didn't disrespect each other in front of me or to themselves. They'll argue, but it wasn't like violent arguments, like my dad calling my mom the B word or my mom saying my dad ain't this, you know what I mean? So that's why I always came at life too with women also. A little disrespectful though. I'm a little disrespectful a little bit, but you know.
Well, that's good, but you know what's so amazing? What you said there is that you let them know, like, hey, I'm a little sensitive, so if you hit below the belt, it probably is no coming back from that for me. And I think that that's fair of you to say that up front. At least you know they got a fair warning, you know, there and stuff. So
yeah, most definitely.
Good thing you.
Yeah, most definitely. You don't want to say nothing that's hurtful to somebody you love or care for. You know what I mean? Like how can you dog somebody out to the point where you want them at the bottom? You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, I ain't finna do that. But I cheat on you though. But they ain't gonna.
But you're gonna tell them that from the beginning too, though, right? And give them the choice if they're willing to share. Oh, did he pop off?
I would have popped too after that statement, but that's
he gonna come right back up, pick it right back up. So you know, okay. So what I was talking about, like the friendship thing. So let's go back to female friendships, okay? Mm-hmm. And I seen this and I want to share it. And this is truly an example of how women are friends to each other, if that's what you want to call it. Hey, she said, I think the link is pinned to the top if you want to come up, but I'll put it here again, my love, if you would like to come up and have the conversation with us. Okay, so, okay, so it's this one here. So the first time I watched this, I wasn't sure what was going on. Then I watched it again. So all of these girls are friends. So I'm gonna let you watch it first and see. Have you seen this already?
I have not.
Okay, so I want to see if you can tell what's going on, and then we're going to talk about it either way. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
So, did you get what was going on?
I don't know. Maybe it just looked like they were, you know, doing their thing, and her friend was reading the comments. Maybe the comments said something particular, and her friend didn't let her know, and then she went to look at the comments to see what it said, and then, you know, who knows where it goes from there. But
what M. Mill said, it was a nasty mess. So these are her friends. They're doing that on purpose to her, to shame her. So they knew this was going to happen because you can tell by what they're doing. This ain't the first time it happened, where, you could tell her butt has been done. And there were some comments about injections or something. And evidently she liked it. They probably gassing her, girl, yeah, it looked good. It looked good. And putting her up there, but they're making fun of her. And I just think that's how girl friendships are. I think that is so disrespectful. And that's why they turned it off when she came, and they're pulling her away because they don't want her to see the comments, because they're, what is it called? Gaslighting? Lightning gas her?
Gaslighting?
Yeah, they lie. Yeah, gaslighting. And they're doing that to her. And this is their friend. You see, they all dressed like they probably having a sleepover or something. I just think that is just so disrespectful. And then that's how girls do each other.
Well, in Mills, I definitely would agree with that. A comment from M. Mills. I don't know. It might not be a soft way to say this.
Say it. Say it from your chest. We need to hear it.
All right. I would say that there is a little bit of acquiescing when it comes to friendship and friends. We don't want to hurt a friend's feelings.
What is acquiescence?
So, I'm sorry.
I can't even put that word up.
So that means to give way, to treat a little bit softer because they're our friend. So it's some things we might not say to our friend, like we might keep some honesty from our friends because we don't want to hurt their feelings.
Oh, and that's why I don't have no friends, because I don't do that.
Maybe some people are very straight shooters and they give it to you how you ask for it. But there are people who are different. But I wouldn't say I disagree, only because we had this conversation, I believe, last time we spoke. I don't hear a lot of forums where the ladies respectfully disagree, where they agree to disagree, where they say, no, don't. I hear a lot of, yes, girl, manifesting, all of that. So I can't say I completely disagree, but I can say that it definitely should be a level of honesty when you're with your friends. But if I was a girl, I would probably be that way or worse. I told my wife that all the time. If I was
way,
hang with nothing but girls that are less attractive than me.
Wait.
Absolutely.
Really?
Absolutely.
What?
Because it just, the way people look at appearance, the way we take groups of people, we absolutely know who is the leader, who's the alpha, whatever you want to quote unquote call it. And again, if I'm a girl, in my mind, I'm not even going to do with all of the catty, all of the behind the back. Maybe this was a shot at me or not. No, I'm going to absolutely be the 10, and the rest of y'all are going to be adjustable 5s and 6s, and we going to roll just like that. And that's just me in my mind if I was a girl, honestly.
Wow. And okay, so I am shocked, but I get that. And that is true. And then with me, I actually go for people that are doing better than me, look better than me. And, for the most part, I've always been thick. So I'm always kind of the thicker one, because I learn or I get whatever from them to help me get better. I started doing it, not even realizing that that's what I was doing. But that's when I was younger. But now, I can't deal with the bullshit because my mouth is like, girl, and type of thing. But from what you're saying, I might have inadvertently in my last maybe 10 years, like being a nurse, I might have done that, now that I'm thinking back, because it was like all my friends were still CNAs for the most part, like I would run with. But they were black because I didn't want to hang with the white, so okay. I mean, that's good. But
I
who
think
do
if
you
people
learn
were
from
a lot
then?
more honest with themselves like that, I think the world would flow a little better. Relationships would flow a little better. Because again, once you identify yourself and what you feel, you always gonna set your price. You gonna set your price.
Right.
But the people who that are buying are the ones that dictate the value. Now they say whether or not it's worth, you know, the $1,000 that you put on the tag or the $1 million that you put on the tag, but you can put whatever you want on the tag. And again, as long as you are realistic and identify with what you want and what you're willing to give in order to get what you want, then I think you'll be just fine.
Right. And, you know, from you saying that, even though I wasn't thinking of it that way, especially in my first marriage, got married just like you, 20, I was 20, he was 23. And if he didn't have his hang of drugs, I knew for sure we would have went the distance, for sure, even with all the ups and downs. But going back to that tag thing, that's what it was, I believe, with him, because he came from that 2-parent home, which I didn't, but it was in me, that wife. I always say that was just, I didn't have an example. I didn't see it, but it was naturally in me. And he valued that. His mama couldn't stand me worth a damn, but he saw the value in it. And because literally I didn't have to work nothing, he came in, took care of everything with no problem. And I know I showed myself worthy, you know, and I did what was required and needed with pleasure, with a smile, you know, type of, even when he was fucking up, you know, and he would always say, you know, you're always there, you know, and not giving him grief or whatever. I'm like, we all mess up, you know, but it comes to a point. But yeah, we still would have, I'm sure would have made it the distance as well. But that's why when I see marriages like yours, and I don't see them that often, but when I do, I can't help but praise it. I think it's worthy to be praised. It should be pointed out. And yes, it should be the norm, but it's not. So when you see it, I think it should be recognized and applaud and you know, pointed out without being, you know, don't be like, not authentic with it. I hope you guys know that I mean it. It's like, I love the example you guys put out there.
We absolutely appreciate you. We appreciate the love. And, you know, we absolutely want to present the narrative that it was not always the way it's presented. Exactly. It's not always, you know, those pictures that you see. We went through a lot of roller coaster rides and uncertainty of where our family was going as far as finances, as far as stability, as far as geographics. And, you know, we still have a lot to learn as a family, but we have found what works for us. And we not perfect, but we perfect for each other.
Right. And that's the whole point, you know, sharing. That's why when I started doing this YouTube, that's why I'm so open with my life, because you never know. I do it to inspire or give someone whatever little hope, or you never know what you're saying to someone. And that's why I'm so open with it. And it doesn't bother me. Like a lot of people, they don't feel comfortable opening up their life and just, you know, spilling everything out there. And I've always been comfortable this way. So, you know, why not do it for service of other people? And then that's what I see with you guys, the way you come and you are that example. And I do like the fact that you're saying, you know, we did have some peaks, valleys. So we did have some valleys and stuff, but we're at the peak, and you might see us go through a valley or whatever that is, because we're still human and it's a marriage. But I just love the fact that I think the good should be shine even more than the values. Yes, we know you went through them, but, you know, it's nothing wrong with sharing all this goodness, you guys, you know. And I just love to see you guys with that karaoke. I be like,
No doubt. No doubt. And this is, you know, just our history. When we have a child that's 7. So, you know, to be as old as we are and we still have a little one, she might have to click on this one day when we're not here. Just, you know, if she want to hear a voice or know what we might do in a situation. And just like I said about our relationship, these conversations we have, who knows what it's going to speak to in the future. But just that she's able to click and say, oh, okay, that's what mommy was talking about. Or, ooh, Pops went with that. Like, okay. And, you know, yeah. So, you know, when we hit that record button, we make sure what we say is meaningful, is thoughtful, is articulate. We use the words that we exactly mean to articulate the point that we're trying to say. And if you need a dictionary to understand what we say, grab it.
Look it up. Ain't no shame in my game. The shame should be if you think you're too good to look up words and to ask what it means. No shame. And I wish, I love the way you guys articulate yourself, especially your wife. She's so eloquent and she goes and it's almost like a musical type thing. And she just flows with her love, her expression of love for you. But what you said that you guys are precise and articulate and you convey what you want. I wish I was more like that, to where I could get my point across. Cause I know it's like, I'm that typical. I use all these words trying to get to what I want someone to understand. And because I speak, or tell stories how I see it in my head. I'm very visual. So when someone's telling me something, the more details, it's better for me because I get a visual in my head and I'll remember it. But if you're being like so concise, I won't remember it as much. It probably would touch me like, dang, that was a word. But I won't, for the most part, I'll be like, I know it was a word. But if I get that visual, I can refer back to that and then relay it elsewhere. So I know that's why I use so many words, because I want I want you to see what I see in my head when I'm talking. Yeah.
Absolutely. You definitely paint pictures with your words, kind of like Biggie. Shout out to Biggie. Shout out to Brooklyn.
Oh, shout out to Biggie, big boy, B.I.G. Biggie Smalls. I'm getting small. I'm losing weight, guys. Y'all see on my channel. So Hey, E Black. Anyone's more than welcome to come up. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, he's back in the house. Yeah. And I'm so glad you came up because I didn't want to. And I prayed a little bit. I really didn't want the Lord to intervene because I wrote notes. I was going to keep going. But I did look. So I said, okay, Lord, if someone come up, I won't go so petty. And then you came up. I said, okay, I can't be petty with him up here. I can't do it no more.
You are the host. Feel free to take it in whatever direction you want.
What I said. Now, if something ever so hit me, she can go right back in that mode with no problem. But no, I thought this was a good segue to talk about these friendships. And at one point, I can remember when I got divorced from my first husband and just going through that process of, wow, I don't have no friends. I had graduated college and I had accomplished this stuff. And me and my mom, we were on the mends, but we were kind of trying to mend things back together. And here I am with this big accomplishment, graduating college. I had no one there. And I was like, what the fuck? Wow, And then the people I was in school with, of course, they went off with their families. And I was like, wow, I wonder, do I feel a certain way? And I felt like I should have. So I made myself feel a certain way. You know what I mean? And that's what I was talking about the other day, where I wondered, like, am I lacking emotions? Because things don't get me like worked up. Like people say, oh, I felt that. You felt that. Well, what does that feel like? How do you know you felt that? I don't know if you heard me talking about that the other day, but I'm like, I don't get it. Do you get that as a guy?
Yes, that some things just hit your soul. Some things just touch your feelings. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. So what does it feel like?
It might have to be something a little more grandiose. It might have to be something really, heart-touching, really heartwarming to get to us. But it's absolutely just to be a human. I think that's the definition of humanity, because we're all connected as humans, right? We're all brothers and sisters. So, it has to be something that touches your soul, feelings.
Well, the only thing I can say, once I went on this venture, if you want to call it that, I really wanted to figure out this meditation. I absolutely love meditation. Now, I will say that is an unbelievable, overwhelming feeling, experience, deepness. And I did feel more of a closeness, a touching, God's presence type thing. But when it comes to other people, I be looking like, I don't know what spirit you carrying. Something might creep over here that I'm unaware of. And if I open up my spirit to you, I'm like, no, I don't know what you do behind that closed door. And I think that's a little bit of my guard because I really believe in all this spirit world, and this lady was living with me. I was like, you can't keep going to those people's house and they're worshiping the devil and you're coming back here. I said, you cannot. I don't know who you bringing here, and stuff. So
what about the other side of that spectrum? Just like there are, evil spirits, is there a love spirit that can possibly touch your soul as well?
God, you mean like another person? I have not experienced that.
I mean love. Yeah,
the only time I really truly feel like I experience love is when I think of Christ. The first time I felt it, because I'm talking about feelings now. The first time I felt is that, when I meditate and it was just an overwhelming, like tangible, I felt it, for me. And that was just unbelievable to go into that space of meditation, which I have trained myself to know and to meditate and relax but not here, not
in the physical. So maybe your love is in a spiritual form. Maybe it's spirituality that you crave. Maybe it might not be another, particular person for that fulfillment. Maybe could be companionship. See, I think this is where I think people think on just levels that, it has to be this harmonious relationship with a picket fence and, happily ever after. And that's not necessarily the case. If that was the case, then we wouldn't have people who said, all right, well, if you turn 40 and I turn 40 and neither one of us are married, we marry each other. Again, it's about companionship. Sometimes you might just want to have a companion. You may be married to your spirituality, but yet you have a companion to fulfill your physical needs, but yet that your totality lies in your spirituality. So I think it's just about, looking at yourself and knowing what you really want to fulfill the whole, quote unquote, if that's what that you have. And for some people, it may be a person. For some people, it may be spirituality. For some people, it may be food. For some people, it may be sports. But, we all fill it with something. But I think that the most idealistic thing is that when people say, I want to have this one person and we're going to live happily ever after, but it doesn't have to necessarily be like that, especially in these days where people are of poor quality and it's not a lot to pick from. So,
Amen to the motherfucking man. Amen. That is this shit. That is so crazy. And here I was purposely thinking, a guy kind of my age is going. I'm like, these motherfuckers are some fools. They act younger than the 30-year-olds and stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna have to go round up Brian over here and be like, come on, I don't care what you do. You better just treat me right. Don't have me hurt your feelings, motherfucker. Just treat me right.
Hey, I got you. Hey, what's going on?
Good to see you on camera. You got settled. Wait, I wanted to ask Mrs. She say, what is a Ojaji?
Ouija board.
A Ouija board?
Oh, that's all. What's a Ouija board? That's the thing where they do with you answer the question.
Yes.
Now, isn't that evil spirits?
No, just spirits. Are all spirits evil?
No, but I mean, because my daughter be watching those movies, they be some bad little. Oh, I guess you couldn't think of it. What you think? There's
always a spectrum, Kyia. Where there's evil, there's gonna be good. So depending on depending on your spirits, depending on who you want to speak to, who you want to summon, who you want to, feel.
I never thought of it that way. That is so true. That goes back to like all this media stuff. When you stuff you put into you, you let that dictate to you. Because I've never even thought about like a good spirit come, because all the stuff I've seen about it has been like something evil related to it and stuff. So,
but I'm gonna let B go after me. But I'm just gonna say this. So I share this a lot. I lost my mom when I was 9 years old, right? So I was really young. It was really hard for me to process. I didn't understand what was going on. And I had that same kind of thought in my head that, all spirits are not good, that, dead things are not good. So I have a big brother. And what he told me is, he's like, what did she ever do to you bad when she was alive? And I said, nothing. He said, so what make you think she gonna do something bad to you now that she's not here anymore? Like, she's your protector now. She's your guider, your ancestor. All spirits are not bad. Absolutely, there are some, but as many as there are bad, there are the same amount as good.
Never thought of that, but you're absolutely right. Just hearing that different perspective. Yes, sexy fine ass Brian, what's going on? You deep in thought?
Oh no, I was just listening to y'all. Just listening.
Something you want to add to the conversation with the friendship and men, women?
What you mean? Like what? Yeah. What's the context of?
Okay, so what we were just talking about, we had watched the video. Did you see the video before you got out the truck where the friends were making fun of the other girl? That's their friend, and getting a laugh off of her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I seen situations like that. I get the gist.
And then
women just do that though.
I know, but then he shared what I thought was a great perspective. He said if he was a woman, like all his friends, he would be the 10 and his friends would be like an adjustable 5, maybe a 6, but he's going to be, the one. If he was a woman, he wouldn't be around other women that look better than him. He's going to be the alpha female. So what do you think?
That's the video?
No, he says opinion after watching it.
Oh, I disagree. All my people, man, they gonna look like they 10-10. I can't be around people that look like garbage. You know what I mean? If I make 100,000 and my homie make 300,000, I'm happy for him. If my partner a millionaire, I'm still at that 100,000, but I'm around a millionaire. It ain't gonna intimidate me that I know my boy a millionaire, and I know he can get things I can't get, but I'm still not gonna be intimidated by this. So for me, I don't want lower people under me. I don't want to look down on folks like that. That's just not how I roll. But I can't knock it though. I can't knock it.
It's absolutely understandable. The only reason, and again, to reinforce my argument, if it was a girl in the room and or I'm a girl now, so I'm sorry. If it was a husband in the room and it was me and my 4 friends and we have to compete and we all make 100,000 and we all are 10s, he may pick one of them. But if I'm the 10 and they're 5s and 6s, he's probably going to pick me.
But you gotta look at it like this though, even as a female perspective, there are still gonna be other men out there, and not maybe that one wasn't just for you.
Yeah,
there's gonna be other ones out there. No, I can't knock it though, bro. Yeah,
I'm gonna let the rest of the words go all of that being out there.
Yeah, I get you though, bro.
The same thing. Like I have my friends more established than me, and well, I don't have friends, but if I did, and when I do associate, just so I can learn from them and different things. But I totally get his perspective of having like, hell no, but even though me and Brian are saying that, it is more the way you're saying it. It's more friendships like that. That girl, like, nah, ain't nobody gonna be in this group looking better than me. Like she can't get over here. She look too good. Her booty better than mine or something like that. So let's go back to the men friendships. Now, I would love to hear from you guys' perspective. Like, I know you guys can't really I guess you're not really supposed to share barbershop talk or what all this other stuff. What I had been struggling with coming here on YouTube and hearing about men talk to men differently, that they don't talk to their woman or their wives this way. And there was this conversation I was hearing over on Unfiltered, because I think he calls it a barbershop topic evening. I think it's a day of the week, Tuesday or something. And where they were discussing, no, it was on Red Lipstick Vibe, where if a woman comes in there with her son, you guys have to change the way you talk because she didn't walk in there with her son. Wasn't that on Red Lipstick Vibes, right? So so what I don't understand is just like, okay, the way I talk, like I'm like, keep it real. This is what it is. I don't believe in that, like changing the way you talk. I don't believe in curse words. Like whoever said that's a bad word. Who told you that's a bad word? And why did you adapt that type in you? That's just my thinking. So I don't understand changing yourself in that environment is already established because someone else has walked in.
Well, people do it for jobs. You know, if you could do it for your work or your job, you ain't gonna be talking, "What's up, man?" You know, all the other type stuff. So why you can't respect others that you come in contact with? Like for me, you know, I'm an ignorant dude. You know I'm ignorant. I know I say things that can be offensive towards people, but if I'm in certain rooms, you know, I'm not about to make someone uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to make people feel uncomfortable. So I always try to still be myself at the same time, but just respect people, man. You know, some people like Christianity. I could talk about Christianity like a dog to people, but I know there are people that do love to be Christian, you know, so I don't want to disrespect nobody, what they believe in, they believe it. Just because I don't believe in it. Now, unless they ask me, then that's on them.
I had to take a drink before I answer this one. So, Kyia, what it is that was absolutely Red Lipstick's vibes, and I think I'm the one that kind of started that course of the conversation. Okay. And the reason being is because we are in the barbershop, and we are talking about Superhead and Brittany Jones and the way they give fellatio and spitting and Gluck Gluck 3000. And then here come this young lady in with two little boys and her daughter. So they, you know, the boys are getting their hair cut, but the daughter and the mother got to wait for them to get it cut. Can we really, as gentlemen, continue this course of conversation about Gluck Gluck 3000 in the presence of a young lady and her three minors?
Fact.
No, we cannot continue that conversation and still go home to our mothers and our aunties and our daughters and our wives and call ourselves gentlemen. Because if we are passing this young lady on the street with our mother and she go, "That was the guy talking about Gluck Gluck 3000 in the barbershop," my mother gonna be like, "What you was talking about around there, young lady?" And that's why, again, just circumstances created this. We're not blaming anybody. Because we know single households created mothers that had to take their sons to the barbershop. And then lifestyle choices of same-sex relationships and women wanting to be acquiesce more to men, be more like men, look more like men. Now they getting fades, they getting cuts. So everybody's coming in the barbershop now. It's no longer a space for us. Check a Fred ain't over there just playing checkers no more. And we just talking our shit. Because we can't. These young ladies might come in, these little kids might come in, and we have to stop. So now we have forums to do that. And it's still a problem.
It's still a problem, right. Okay, real quick. So what about the ones that you said, these women, I guess studs or those? Now, when they walk in, is it that same mentality that you know for sure it's a woman, but she's stud down? Is it that mentality, oh, gentlemen, change your talk?
Yeah, I mean, it might get a little even more, you know,
uncomfortable.
Yeah, it might get more intricate because now we can't say certain things. We don't want to absolutely dismiss this person, but we don't want to acquiesce our safe space to them as well. So, you know, it can really situational and specific when it comes to that. And again, all we looking for is a safe space for us to talk as men, but we have to take so many things into consideration.
Yeah, because you got to think studs are intimidated by men anyway. They are insecure when they're around. Most studs are, because we got the real peace. They don't. So certain conversations we might have, just like the brother said in the barbershop, on how this girl gave us head and how it felt good, she ain't gonna never know what they feel like because she got strap on. So you'll see a lot of studs are very intimidated by men. Very.
But so then my question is, and we're staying with the barbershop thing. First of all, this was already established. So of course the times change, people change. We got a lot more diversity and things going on.
But it was like that before that though. Like men was always respectful when women and small children walked in the room.
But for the most part, before the single mom, back in those days, you guys were free. It was a point, at one point, you guys was free. The barbershop was your safe place. That's what I'm hearing. At one point, it was your safe spot to talk, be men, let your balls hang low, and say whatever the hell you want, how you want. And that's what it was. So now with everything evolving and changing with the single moms, with the studs, we got to bring the little ones in and all this other stuff. And I understand that. So even with that being said, and this was already established, and just bear with me on this question, and I understand what you're saying, being a gentleman, don't, talk about, you saw Saturday, I watched that Superhead video. Did you see that? That shit was okay. Damn, but okay. But with that being said, so when they come in, it's like, would they not already, okay, let's leave the kids out of it. Let's say a 13-year-old boy, it's a 13-year-old boy, the mom come in and that shop, they're not changing their talk. They're probably not as graphic, but they're still talking about get it off.
You don't want. Why you don't want? If there's a room full of men, you don't want women to feel uncomfortable though. That's the thing. You don't want them to feel uncomfortable. Like if a mother and a child walks in the because if I'm a child and my mother takes me in the barbershop, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna feel uncomfortable by my mother hearing about Glut 3000s and all that other stuff also. So it's all about reading the room and paying attention. Like I get it. Yes, we can talk shit and swallow spit, but for me, I just feel like it's a time and a place to do it. It just is what it is. You gotta respect people, man. You just gotta have some type of respect towards people, especially when you're speaking in public and you don't know them. You don't know if this person want to hear that type of stuff. You don't know if this person.
It's a place of business, ultimately.
Yeah. So it's cool.
Oh, okay. You had something to say? He said.
You said 13 years old, and he comes in with his mom, and it shouldn't really change the climate of the situation much because of the age of the son.
I'm just throwing it out there, but I do believe that I am a person that believe in that realness. Why not have the conversation? Maybe that's going to spark a conversation with that son and his mom or whatever. I don't believe in that hiding. And if I
get that, but I think that's again an individual situation where maybe if we know each other in the neighborhood like that, we could say, hey, maybe moms can go and get her nails done while you get your cut, because we was having a discussion and you can benefit from this. But, mom, this is not for mom. And again, if we live in a neighborhood where it's a village and we all know each other, but let me throw this curveball to you, Kyia. If that is the 13-year-old son and the baby moms of the big guy in the neighborhood, you better watch that talk. What you mean? Because if you go home and say, yo, I came in the barbershop and they ain't stopped talking, they was talking about, S&D and fellatio and,
that's a whole nother problem.
They know who you are. And it's like, again, you got to know your neighborhood, Kyia. If you talking like that around King Loco's girl and King Loco take that as disrespect, you might get the whole barbershop touched up for disrespecting what he feels.
Wow.
It don't even gotta be a street dude though. It could be a husband. A husband that probably was on the road or something, and the wife had to take the child to the barber shop, and she might tell him, and he might act a fool. So it go both ways. You know, it's just all about, man, you gotta respect people. Just point blank, period.
Okay, let's bring it to these YouTube streets then, okay? So I remember, I think this is the same show, and I'm not sure if you brought it up, where how the women are coming on these men panel, and I think it was something said, and I was said, well, why whoever the host is, why are they letting the women up? Was that the same show?
I think it was.
Okay. So my question is, if okay, so, and I'm still talking about men relationships and conversation and bonding, barbershop talk and things like that. So if that's what you guys are doing here now on the YouTube, are trying or attempting to do, and I think is kind of sparking or has sparked from the Kevin Samuel thing. I'm not sure if I'm right about that, but kind of how it ventures into this. Why is it such an open thing? Why not make it, if it would be more benefit, like a members only or no women, or establish that if that's really a problem? Because I hear a lot of talk like, oh, why are these women here? And, you know, they're inserting themselves and stuff.
I mean, again, I think the wording that you used was perfect. Inserting themselves. It's fine to spectate. Like when you were at my show, remember what I said? I said it is fine for you to chill, watch, gather any information that you would like. When it comes to coming up on the show, when it is a male-oriented show, we would rather not, because again, we just don't want to have you inserting yourself into the conversation. When we say what we say, we want it to stand for that. We really don't need a lot of, well, this person does that, or well, it's okay when you do that, or just all of the cantankerousness. Is really what we don't want. And that's the disagreeableness and the combativeness. And that's what we don't want. We would like just a space to say what we have to say, get our point across, and then we can cross the bridges that we come to then. But take what we say at face value and at least give us the respect as men to say, okay, I heard what you said. Now let's try to move forward. But we don't get that. We get, this is what you meant. Or, you know, I don't know if men really know what they mean, but here's what I thought they meant. And that's not what we're saying. We're saying exactly what we mean.
Well, okay, that's debatable, but yeah, amen. But okay, so why let the women up? Because I remember one time, I didn't know, this was way back in the beginning, and Lapeef and the guys were up there talking, and I guess it was one of their, I don't guess, it was one of their men, and he put the thing up, and I would try to go, he's like, oh, I'm sorry, we didn't know each other, I had never been up there. He's like, no, this is only for men. I was like, oh, you know, I didn't know, you know, then he saw me back there. So why isn't it that boundary set? I think that would show more assertiveness, more leadership, more, you know, we mean what we say, instead of you saying this shit, but it ain't showing, it ain't manifesting. Because then we see a panel full of women and men going at it looking crazy. And the men looking more crazy because they up there acting like bitches, yelling and fussing with the women. You know, why not have that border? And I know you do it on your show. I do know that. But I'm just kind of asking, you know, maybe that would be a great thing across the board.
Brother V?
Oh, for me, this is just me personally. I'm not into, I like being around women. I like talking to women, man. I ain't into all that back and forth. And I'm not on that side of like, always got to talk about women in a negative light, like what they don't do. That ain't my thing. For me, even as you know, like I don't have to be around a bunch of men all the time. You know what I mean? Like I got homeboys in real life, so I can't knock men that want to congregate with other guys and talk on YouTube and meet up together. But for me, man, I just like to talk, man. I ain't with all that argument, all that back and forth, because I know I got a slick mouth. I know I can come back and get back at a woman, but man, I ain't got time for this. So I understand where the brothers coming from, man, where they want to just be them and have some peace. But for me, if I know this is going to cause me uneasiness, why I'm going to invite the woman on the show? Or for me personally, why I get on shows where I know I'm gonna have to argue with a woman, where I can get on the show, just like me and you, we have conversation or any other female channel, you know. So that ain't just my energy, man. My energy is on being with the women, man. You know, the men can do what they do, but I like being with the women, Jack. I ain't lying. So they can say I'm simping, but nah, I'm cool.
Do it proudly.
No, I agree with Brother B. I absolutely would, you know, if I had to choose, I would definitely choose the company of a beautiful woman.
Yeah, man.
But I didn't have a dad, and I come from that was the best. So I had a lot of what not to do as role models. So I take these spaces as a lot of information. I kind of move a little bit different, in my opinion. Somebody else may think different, but I try to, you know, get as much information from as many people as I can. I try not to, you know, write anybody off, and I can take even, you know, a horrible statement and take a little bit of the vegetables that was in there and kind of put that in my basket and take it home and blend it up and make a nice smoothie out of it. So I appreciate all of the forums. I appreciate the fellas that are willing to share, because a lot of them, like me, didn't have fathers, and there's no instruction book on this. I got daughters, man. I don't know how to do this shit, and I'm, you know, loud and abrupt and manly, and it doesn't fall in line all the time. But again, it's medicine, Kyia, and I'm learning that sometimes I'd rather be, you know, the bad guy and take that one for the team than be your best friend. And, you know, was on this ride, and the shit was just horrible. So that's where I'm at now, and I'm learning a lot from you fellas, you Brother B as well. Just your calm demeanor, you know, how you get points across and just stay cool. I really wish I can put that in my toolbox, man.
Let me say this then. You kind of changed something in me on an opinion I had on certain things. Not with you though. It just in general. I never considered the effects of not having a man in your life growing up. You know, I had a father, grandfather, men. I saw all that. You know, I saw they mistakes. I saw they ups and downs.
That's good.
You know, and I learned, and I picked up a lot of game from him, you know. So I understand where you're coming from, you know what I'm saying? And I think these spaces are good for brothers, man. Brothers where brothers can speak, get what they want out, you know, and stuff like that. Because I always had someone to talk to, you know. So I always had my father to talk to. I always had a old head down the street to talk to, you know what I'm saying? Positive people. And I can see how these spaces can help black men, you know. So my suggestion to the ladies, y'all just stop them motherfuckers from coming up in there, bro. And y'all share y'all ideas, you know what I mean? And hopefully these women, yeah. So when you said that, it kind of, it does make sense, because I always do, and this now like this nothing got nothing to do with you, but even in my personal life, I do prefer to be around men that had they father in their life, because I know that it was just a different energy dealing with them. You know what I mean? And so when I get on these spaces, and I be looking like, man, what the fuck wrong with these motherfuckers on here? Like, why they acting like this? Why they barking? Why they just move a little bit? Just listen. Just let the woman talk. Or these women gonna be ignorant anyway. You know, why you keep going to these situations? Why you keep bumping your head and keep picking the same type woman? And I never understood that until I just sat back and thought. A male never taught them the game of life. A male never said, man, this gonna happen to you, or this was gonna happen. And a male teaches you there's a blessing in every bad lesson. My dad always told me, he said, every mistake you make and you feel that in your chest, like that unfeeling, how many times you want to feel that again? Meaning, stop making the same stupid decisions.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's why I don't never like blame nobody, man, you know, for my mistakes in life, you know, my decisions in life. I chose a different path, you know. But I got my kids live with me. 2 baby mamas allowed them kids to stay with me, you know what I mean? So, you know, I did
Big
the
up
street
to you,
thing,
Dad.
though.
Up to you, Dad.
Oh yeah. Single father, man. Had my boy since he was a little baby. I had my daughter for about 7 years. They teenagers now, but you know, I try to put that game in my kids too. You know, I try to just let them know, man, like just certain situations in life, what can happen to you, you know. But at the same time, you know, I'm a slick talking to that nigga too, though. So I'm a little different. But yeah, that I thank you for cause I used to judge a little bit. You know, I used not you. I this is my first time meeting. I don't mean to over talk, but I used to judge
No,
a little bit. I'm like, I used to be like, what's wrong? But I could see, you know, yeah. So shout out to y'all, man. My bad. I see why I don't feel wanted in them spaces like that. I feel odd in these spaces. I just hop on Kyia stuff, man.
there you
And
go.
follow me on TikTok, y'all. Brian Jehovah on TikTok, man. Hey, I'm talking about them Africans and everything, Jag. You know what I mean? So, I need to get 10K though.
I see you over there. I thought I was following you over there. I be seeing your political stance on that YouTube stuff. You funny as hell. You just talking about these white folks?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Ocean, if you would put that out there, that'd be great for Brian Jehovah on TikTok. And we got the Harris tribe. You guys got so many. Now I'm trying to figure out, is it different channels for different things? Because even with Facebook, I'm finding there's like, I think 3. Is there like a topic, like kind of how I do with each one?
Yeah.
Or
We have a group page for all of the, you know, topics and discussions, and then we have a he said, she said page for the show that shows up every Thursday. And you know, we're Harris Media Group everywhere social, and he says in abundance.
Yeah. Now, what is that one? That one is also a group, right?
It's a group. He said, she said, Love and Abundance group is on Facebook. Absolutely.
Okay. And then you have your individual one. And then I start recently see a new one. I don't know if it's your son or daughter. Is there a Sean?
That's me.
That, you know what? SHON.
Mm-hmm.
I said, this must be their son or something.
Sean,
man, look young as hell. Shit, I thought he was in his late 20s, early 30s.
Oh man.
I did.
Don't crack.
When Brian was talking, I was thinking of something that I would like to ask both of you guys. So I'm going back to listening, like with my ex-husband. His father wasn't in his life per se, but he lived up the street. But he wasn't like influential in his life. And then he had like the guys, I don't know, you used to call him like the wino or whatever, just hang out, you know. And so my ex told me he was the one giving those guys like advice on women. And he's like, because I was asked, I'm like, your intimacy is like you don't get close. And he's like, all I knew from growing up, these 3 or certain men would say, these women, they're no good. The minute they get a chance, they're going to hurt you. They all, they don't take care of their cookie, you know, they pussy, they all. So don't go down there because you're going to get a nice stinky surprise. They probably just, so it was all this negative vibes, like especially targeted on intimacy. So these guys that was influencing him and a couple of his friends, because I was asking like, what the hell's wrong? You know, he starts sharing that. So it's like now he's like 50 something and it's still to this point like affects him. So with that being said, with you with no father growing up, or he passed away earlier, who was your influences? And then Brian could go a little bit more further into sharing like all the male perspective that he was getting when it comes to women and what to expect in that before you got married.
I never had my dad, not even for a day. So it was really me having an intellectual thirst and television. So most of my information that I got about manhood was given to me by television and books that I read. And then later on in life, I found Malcolm X, which completely changed my life. Other than that, it was completely intellectual. So just me being, you know, calling myself mature, wanting to be a go-getter, wanting to get a certain type of girl, then I had to have a certain intellectual knowledge as well as, well-rounded knowledge in order to entertain this type of a girl. So I've always had that intellectual thirst to be knowledgeable and well-rounded. So, sex is definitely an important part of my neighborhood, my upbringing, my culture, and a lot of other stuff that I'm associated with. So I definitely had to be well-versed.
So it seemed like you're seeing like what I say, like I was just naturally a wife and I didn't have an example or anything, even though I know you fed more into yourself, and went out and seeked it. But it seemed like even that had to naturally be in you to go out and desire it, to seek it. No?
I mean, not necessarily, but just maturity was in me, knowing that, I wanted more, I wanted different, is that, the things that are going to come along with it is being well-rounded, being well-dressed, being well-spoken, being well-mannered, and being versed in, sexual activity. So, you absolutely want to be ready to capitalize off an opportunity when it comes to you. So just having that knowledge, knowing that I wanted different, knowing that I wanted more, just had me give myself that drive. But again, it's not always a what to do, Kyia. Sometimes you can learn what not to do. And a lot of people gave me examples of, don't do that. Don't behave like that. Don't be cold like that. Don't be inconsiderate like that. And, putting all that together kind of like a salad kind of helped.
I love when you do that. I realize when you do that I very much think one way, and you always come in, and bring it the opposite. And I appreciate that for pointing that out to me. I really do. What about you, Brian?
Mine's a little different. Besides my mother and father, I saw, the black family together. I saw a lot of everybody I knew had fathers growing up when I was coming up in Mississippi. But on the other side of it, I also saw the bad side of it. Family members, I seen family members beat the hell out their wife, I seen a lot of different stuff. I saw family members do some things, cheat on their wife, or the wife cheat on the uncle, something like that. I seen it. I learned it because some of it was accepted in my family too, right? I was around pimps in the neighborhood, listening to them, just soaking up game from them, being around hoes, understanding the whole game, and being around people that was pretty cool, like women that's in corporate America, being around those type women. I just learned, man, that you can get anybody to give you some, as long as you can relate to what they doing. So I learned how to, if I'm around a corporate chick, I know how to deal with a corporate chick, just by experience. So, and plus I ain't lose my virginity I was 19 anyway. Cause I saw that Magic Johnson situation. I grew up through that era. Eazy-E died, so that shit scared the shit out of me. I said, nah, bro, I ain't fucking nothing, man. I ain't bullshit. I ain't fucking nothing until I graduated high school. It was women, it was girls that like really was trying to give me some, and I used to have to make up lies and shit, because I didn't want no sex from them. I used to tell my partners I was fucking, I was lying like a motherfucker. I ain't lying. But now I just learned, man, for me, man, I was just more enticed to the not street life, but just give him some money, stay out the way, don't get in trouble. But I just love fucking with them women though. Yeah, always been my problem throughout my years, man. I'm 40 years old, and but I just look at it like I'm enjoying life. I don't look old. I ain't tired. I ain't broke. I have some relationships. I've been in some relationships too, man. I've been in some long relationships, but just didn't work out, and I just noticed that.
And faithful?
It wasn't because of cheating though. It was just because we couldn't get along. Like none of my relationships. What?
That wasn't my question though. Was you faithful in any of them? Your long term?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
No. So but I just learned, man, that I'm going to enjoy my life, and just do things that I want to do. But hopefully I find me a wife. I think I got something coming up,
Oh, good. I didn't know I was going to have to move to Mississippi, though.
No, I'm in Texas, baby.
Oh,
I'm just from Mississippi. Yeah. But just Kai, you too crazy, just Kai. You ain't gonna act right, just Kai.
Crazy.
Yeah, you a little too. You see, yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
crazy. What you talking about?
I need a calm one. I got my personality too big for both of us to be together, so we'll clash. I can see it. I know for a fact we'll clash.
You
I
seem
said,
calm.
nah, I ain't come. Nah, I'm just saying we on the show, but in real life, I'm a little turned.
Oh, okay. Well,
What up, Tommy?
mostly you guys. Hey, Tommy, how are you? Tommy B?
Unmute your mic, boy. But yeah, though.
Okay, so while we're waiting for Tommy, he say, so do you still, okay, so you say you're 47, you've been married 20 plus years. And so you hear a lot of talk, us women, I hear a lot of talk about, oh, I thought I did. Okay, I'll do it. Hear talk about like men still needs their space to go have conversation with their guy friends and different things like this. Okay, so I see you, I follow you and your lovely wife on, the apps and different things, social media. And I see you guys always together, which I love for the most part. And maybe you're putting things up there when you're not together. But what does that look like? Do you need that now? Like that time away from Nikki and just being with your guy friends? And if so, what does that look like? And how does she feel about it? And how is that structured?
For us personally, right now, we kind of all on top of each other because the kids are, and this is really our empty nester time. So we kind of
just enjoying life, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I love it. That's
separate when necessary, because again, we both have different business entities that we entertain. We both have work lives that we entertain. So we definitely separate when necessary, but when it's not necessary, we would absolutely prefer to be together.
That's amazing. And that I love hearing that. And that's how it, us women and men sure would expect and would want it, to be like, because that is a thing when you go through those valleys, which you bring up every once in a while. That is what really makes that marriage, that relationship, because you learn how to pull through and get through these things together intact. And then you can look back at that. Look, shit, nigga, look, we here. Look where we came from. You gonna let this little bullshit? Nah, I ain't got time. Come on, Dad, let's keep it pushing, or whatever that looks like for you. So that's really what makes that marriage so much stronger and with substance, and then the way you guys conversate and just enjoy. When I look at you and when I look at her, you guys are talking about each other. It just lights up, and it just it's very encouraging. What about you, Brian Jehovah?
I'm the only child too, so you gotta keep this in mind. Yeah, I'm the only child, so I think my issue, and I can admit this, I think my issue is I can't be up under someone for a long period of time. I gotta have my space, I can't just talk to a person all day like that, and that's just something I gotta work on. You know what I'm saying? I see that's the issue for me. So I kind of prefer right now, because even when I was living with a woman, it was very hard. You know what I mean? It was just hard. Because I couldn't release, I'm selfish,
Right.
And I didn't care what she did. I used to be happy when she used to go out and stuff. I said, baby, go out of town, live your life, baby. I said, even if you find a little young nigga, babe, I got a couple of dollars for you. Give that little nigga some money, man. God, just don't have him in my crib. Shit, I just want to be by myself.
Wow.
You hear me?
Yeah.
So for me, but I ain't gonna lie though. When you find people that understand you, it can work.
Mm-hmm. But that is true. And like you said, maybe, like you said, something might be in the line for you, but maybe that's just not for you. And it's great that you know that. I applaud that because I always say, why do guys, when they get in these relationships and they're out doing things, I'm like, why even get into the relationship? I think me and you, Brian, had that conversation a couple of
Mm-hmm.
why not just do what the hell you're doing? Tell her, because guys don't, it seem like they don't realize when you tell a woman that's all you want, half the time that's probably all she wants too. She'll be like, shit, I have more freedom as well. Being honest.
No, I ain't finna let you go this far now. Now let me tell you something about now this shit come with feelings too. Now you can tell a woman this shit all day, but in their mind, they don't want you to be putting nothing in nothing else. That's if you get you a good, sensible woman. I ain't talking about no scallywag. I'm talking about a woman, not the B and not the H. I'm talking about a woman.
But if
she'll be cool with it. That's on her though.
She should know. She should be mature enough to know, and should be like, nah, nigga, I'm gonna get some feelings. You put it in me, it's gonna be only put in me. So she should be able to be honest with that. That's the type of woman you want. That if she tells you that, now the ball's back in your court. Like, are you still, she already done told you. Now, if you agree and you keep doing that, in her mind, okay, you heard what I said, so your peeing only coming in me. And then when she find out you were someone else, you're like, nah, I told you. She gonna be like, yeah, and I told you, and you chose to stay. You see what I'm saying? That's where that communication be lacking, where, yeah, I said it, but I didn't reiterate it, and I'm still...
At the end of the day, I'm still gonna do what I want to do.
Well, yeah, but amen. Mm-hmm. Right, long as yeah.
At the end, she can. And listen, if let's say I've been in situations like that before, I let them get it off. Like, get it off, baby. I'm gonna listen. I'm like, I'm gonna act like I care and all that stuff in the back of my mind. I'm like, man, I'm ready to get out. They got that fall shit. Just get it off her chest. I really don't care. What I mean? Just all bullshit aside, I don't care. It's all about me in a way.
So that's not
at least if I'm getting what I want out the situation.
Oh. What do you think about that? He said,
I ain't hurting the girl. I ain't forcing her to do nothing. This on her. This on her. She wants to. I ain't begging. On social media, I don't beg for no cat. I don't even talk about cat. And cat get thrown on me. And I ain't the most handsome nigga in the world. I just think they just like the shit I be saying on social media sometimes. Shit. That's just me though.
That's just you though.
And them big girls, that one these be big girls, skinny girls.
They want to smother you out.
Yeah, that's what I want. Shit, that's what I want. I want the big girls. Shit.
As long as the consenting adults, about protect yourself at all times.
Yeah, listen. It depends how I feel on that day too.
Wow. Okay. So fun question then. What do you do when you get the cray one then? How do you get out of that? Like, you get the one.
I bet them. Yeah, I bet, man. I get to know you, man. I ain't just out here like I meet you on the first week and I hit you and that's it. Nah, I'm gonna keep talking to you. I'm gonna keep seeing like what type of person you is, what's your financial status. I don't need to know how much you make or nothing, but are you behind on some bills, or what's the issue? Are you going through a divorce? What's the issue? Is you hurt about something? I need to know all these things before I fuck with you. Then I'm gonna see how you handle the situation.
You need to know all of that before you even have sex with them.
Even let's say I have sex with you on the first date, I'm still gonna talk to you. I'm gonna see if you crazy after you get this. But for the most part, I gotta get to know you though. I gotta see what type of energy you get.
After you didn't hit first.
Sometimes I'll wait. Sometimes I'll wait. Let me forget the first time. But let's say I'm getting to know you, right? I tell a woman up front, I don't even want your pussy. I just want to see how you is. I just want to get to know what's up in your head, because I know I can control this up here. That's it. See, that pussy can walk away from it. But it's all about what's up here, what you got up here.
Oh.
I don't care about that pussy, because I know that pussy gonna come. Once I get that mind, it don't mind how big my dick is or nothing. She gonna love it.
Well, that is true. That's true.
Yeah, I'm telling you, mental sex. Get to know a motherfucker.
That's true. That's
And that's how you can and I ain't
right.
manipulate her. And I ain't
Yeah.
manipulate her.
Yeah, that can backfire too, though. But you see what Trash
Oh
Can
yeah.
said?
What you say?
Always with breast implants.
Boy, Trash Can, man. That boy, that don't stop, boy.
But
Hey,
that is food for
he
thought.
crazy.
That
Hey,
is
that nigga
something.
crazy.
Right.
That nigga crazy.
Yes, for sure. So, turn the tides a little bit. He said, I'm curious now, going back to Saturday's show and everything, what was your true thoughts of that? Because you saw the whole shenanigans leading up to this,
Yeah.
about the forgiveness, and I'm sure all of us seen most of. So what is you guys' thoughts on that, whole situation, really?
Can I go first?
Absolutely.
I'm not in the spaces like that at
Right.
all. I'm not in the spaces like that at all. And I hop on different people's platforms. And when I see people, fuck it. One of the things that, for me, I just didn't see the apology towards Anton first. I didn't see that coming. Cause how my brother went hard on him, I'm thinking like, okay, shit, he like F that dude, like he went far, so I'm thinking like, cool. But when I hopped on the panel that Saturday, I didn't know none of this. I didn't know nothing. When they say he apologized, I'm like, they cool. I'm like, damn, fam, like you went hard on this dude. I thought he went hard to the point where he ain't gonna never speak to him, ain't gonna never fuck with him,
That's
and
what
that was my point. Cause I looked at the brother is a very highly intelligent dude, but sometimes my brothers be so intelligent that they don't really just listen, because even me, I was trying to explain to him like it kind of come off like this though, and I understand where you coming from though, but just listen for a minute. Just listen to what people are trying to tell you. Now I can understand Black messing with the brother or whatever, but sometimes you gotta really listen, just take heed to what's going on. But I hope that brother learned from that situation though. I hope he learned from it, man, and not let it consume him too much. Don't let this internet consume him, and get some, go out, man, just get away for a minute.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna let he said go, and then I'll respond to
Okay.
for you, Brian. Mm.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not going to take up a lot of time. I thought that your stream was very entertaining.
Yeah, it was too. Yeah, we were entertained like a motherfucker.
And, unfortunate situation, I'm just going to say. And in general, I think forgiveness is something that has to be organic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I think that people can tell when it is not organic. So, we all know as card carrying members of being an adult, because I saw all of y'all at the meeting, that apologies go a certain way. You apologize, you state what you did wrong, and you see if there's anything that you can do to right that wrong. And if an apology goes any other way, it's kind of insincere. So again, I think your show was very entertaining. Shout out to you. Shout out to E Black. Enough love to you, bro. Y'all stand on y'all square, man.
Right.
And I completely appreciate y'all.
Thank you. I agree. And I thought, and I received a message, a couple of messages from that show, thanking and just putting these type of things out there, and just the authenticity of it, like just be
Yeah,
you.
it was authentic. Everybody was
Yeah.
themselves that day. My boy Darrel was himself, like a
Yeah. But I wanted to hit on that, and going back to what you were saying, Brian, like, and actually you too, he said, like, it's like Like when I say how people just throw the word love out there, you know, it has no substance to me. Oh, I love you and I love you. You're my friend and you're this and that. That's how I kind of felt about that forgiveness cycle. But by no means can I speak for Darrel. By no means can I say if it was authentic. When he was expressing it to me, like I said, I wasn't expecting it. It seemed authentic, but I made it very clear your characters was going to speak. And before he got off the show, his character was the same old thing, if not worse. And then we didn't get the chance to finish the video with Anton. I wish we would have. Maybe we'll go back to it at some other time. How Anton, the way he apologized to Anton was like, it was, to me, it didn't even seem sincere. My apology seemed more sincere, and you know, if we want to compare them. And Anton went all in, like, yeah, dog, we cool. We can even do this together. You're great. We can, you know, make sure you reach out. You got my. I mean, and I was like, what the fuck? And I just couldn't believe it, because I'm like, all the things that he said, I remembered Anton things more than my own, because when E Black came up and started reminding me what he did, I was like, shit, I forgot about that. And I was like, right, how did I forgive him so easily? But I was still fine with it. But I remember Anton's stuff worse. And I know forgiveness is not about the person, it's for you and all that good stuff. But I still go to, that doesn't mean you have to be that person's friend. You don't have to allow that person back into your life to do those same things. And then when he was going on E Black's wife again, I'm like, what the fuck? It's the same person. You know, that's why I'm glad that I chose to say it there. Like, no, I can't. You know, you're doing the same thing. So that is kind of going back to what you saying, Brian. I think he already showed it to me. And I truly believe, and he was doing some slipping and sliding, lying in there, but, you know, tit for tat, there's some little things. It was kind of obvious. And then how he's making all these rounds and stuff, it's because everybody left. He's trying to get a new crew. So that's what I'm seeing. And yeah.
Maybe he's sincere though. You know, sometimes, man, you know, sometimes we still, you know, you can't, it's hard to change, behavior sometimes, you know. Like I didn't see the E Black part when he was going in on him. Then I think I fell asleep. But if he did, man, you know, sometimes that's something probably he got to work on too. You know, him and E Black. Hope they can stop talking about each other, man, and
no, well, you made it clear that he's like, I'm going to expose him, which he did, because he's saying he's a changed man. And what E Black was doing, like, E Black was calm. He was just saying simple stuff, and he was triggered. So that was on him being triggered, not E Black, you know, yeah, he didn't disrespect his wife. He didn't disrespect him. He was just stating what E Black felt as facts, and Darrel was responding to it. Go ahead, he said.
Yeah, I mean, you guys definitely summed it up great. You know, if I had to put anything on it, I would just say, you know, unfortunate situation. Again, you know, shout out to you,
man.
I've had the opportunity of being on you guys' panel, and I've seen how you guys operate firsthand. So, you know, when it comes to this whole YouTube circuit, you guys heard me analogize it to a lunchroom, a high school lunchroom, particularly more than one time. And again, you know, the reasons we sit at the tables that we sit at is because you guys behave in a certain way.
Right.
And if, you know, we all looked in hindsight about what people may say, what people could say, you have a little bit of control over the story they tell by your behavior. So I think if we all would, you know, be more sincere and truthful in our apologies, and if you just can't see eye to eye with somebody, you know, stand on that. But I'm big on standing on your square. And if you feel that you may have a time to teeter, or you got some information that make you see things different, then by all means, be mature, articulate that, and move accordingly. But at least stand on your square, be sincere, you know, be truthful, at least in these conversations, because that's all we have. You know, we don't know each other. Like you said, Kyia, we're not friends. We don't love each other. We hardly know each other. We're boxes on a screen. So
yeah.
You're not being truthful, if you're not trying to grow, trying to learn from these spaces, you the one that got to look at yourself in the mirror in the morning, not me.
Yeah. So true. It's so true. But I will say this, in light of what you just said, I will say it's more the time we spend together in these so-called boxes, getting to know each other, I believe, more authentically when it's like this, not just bullshitting and saying shit, you know, like you say, you choose the table you want to sit at and where you continue to engage. I would say that this is more intimate, getting to know each other on a more personal level than most people do in person, you know, because it's not like that initial uncomfortableness in the same area to where, you know, you're even more comfortable to be yourself, to be like, you know, more outspoken or whatever that is that looks like for you. So I would render that this is even better. I quite enjoy it, but I ain't got no money.
Entertainment though. But it is entertainment though.
Right. It is.
And we want people to watch too. So, you know, we need stuff like this, because guess what? We won't have nothing to talk about.
Right. Absolutely.
All entertainment. Everybody gonna be tuned in like, oh, what Darrel do? Oh, what Kyia gonna say? Oh, what he gonna say? What's gonna happen next? So it's all fun, man. We just can't do it personal.
And I like today I wasn't even gonna come up, and I for any reason I found a reason I'm going up. You know, I really wasn't gonna come up until Saturday. So, you know, I miss you guys. I enjoy the time that we spend together and coming up, and I'll be looking forward to who's going to come and hang out and, you know, call me out, call me on my bullshit or whatever that is. What's up? He says, time to go to bed. The woman's calling you.
It is. I got to get up in the morning early.
Yes. Hey, Nikki. Hi, beautiful. I was about to say that as well. I was looking out for you as well. But, you know, we enjoy his input so much. We appreciate you and appreciate you, Nikki, for sharing him. Yeah.
Thank y'all for having me, Brother B. Always a pleasure, man, to hear your perspective, man. Always a pleasure.
Brother.
Conversation with
Much
you.
love to you.
No, it's always a pleasure. Thank you for having me. I'll enjoy y'all night and keep the torch going. Keep it going.
You do the same. Bye, you guys. Bye, Nikki. Love you, girls. Ooh. She ready. Look, she like, turn it off. Let's go. So, Brian, my love, how you just gonna shoot me down right here on this damn platform? You didn't even act like you fucking like anything. What the fuck? I was waiting for this moment to get in your ass. You don't do that. You.
Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah,
you know I'm fucking with you, but you don't seem like you get all worked up.
Nah, man. When you see wild stuff in your life, you know, not just death, not no crazy stuff, but just go through certain things, man. You know, it's not that serious. And you don't want to never see, you know, I get mad, I get upset. Yeah, I get rowdy. I'm just high right now.
You was just brushing me off.
Talking about, when you were trying to throw that thing on me.
Yes, brother.
But you want me to lie to you?
No.
Okay.
But you just did.
What I lie about?
That you're high strung. She's like 100. I know I should, huh?
I am high strung. I
am. See, Brandon.
I got an ego.
See the woman. Look, she instantly know because he is not emotionally out of control. That's how I was taking it. Like, no, we can't be because I'm high strung too. You're not high strung.
I'm high. Okay.
Oh, okay. Amen. You
give me on the topic. It depends on the topic. It depends on the situation. But I do have a big personality, and you have a big personality.
Really?
And we'll clash. Yeah, we'll clash.
So I have to go get someone like slow, like Ocean, like just.
Nah, Ocean ain't slow. Ocean ain't slow.
I
My
shouldn't
man
even
ain't
started
slow.
on him. He gonna get me now.
Nah, you know,
No,
you good
I'm
though.
not. Brian is sexy and fine. I'm telling you, if Brian was in the same town, I would have put it on him, had him begging and calling out my name. And I would make him come on here and like tell everybody how good this cookie is.
I tell it too. If you want me to, I'll tell how good that thing is.
You don't even sound believable. Yeah, you feeling good and relaxed. Huh?
Yeah,
Your
a
hair
lot of women say it
all
though.
smooth. Your face look all baby smooth. Those lips are all nice and juicy. Don't be yarning.
Nah, I'm here, baby. I'm just listening to you. That's all. I'm just listening to you. I'm just talking, just talking how you walk. But yeah, that
Oh,
was a great show though. That
she
was
said I need an adult. Lord, her. It was. You know what? I wasn't. Actually, well, when I come on, I don't really have too much of nothing line up. I just come up here and give you guys me and stuff, and wait for you guys to come up and make the show with me. But it was I got a lot of great feedback from the show, and it was fun. I really enjoyed it, and Tommy was here from the beginning to the end.
that nigga don't sleep, man. That motherfucker don't sleep.
I kind of said the same thing. I'm like, your kids are there when you going to sleep.
The kids be up with them too. They all be turned up. I'm like, God
Right. And he be mad like, I'm trying to talk. Go to bed. Daddy, we don't know you.
yeah.
What's a Thundercat? I want that Thundercat, Brian. What's a Thundercat? Because he
You got
young.
Thundercat. Nah, you got that Thundercat.
No, he said you. I want that Thundercat, Brian, right?
You want that? Oh,
I think he
it
said,
don't.
I want the Thundercat, so you're the Thundercat.
You got some Thundercat? You
Shit.
think your cat some thunder? What you think about your cat? Like when men.
That's the most amazing thing that you can. I tell you, ain't neither one of them. They still want to come back. Well, one died, but if he didn't, he still wanted to come back. The other one's still begging for it. He ain't even went nowhere else because he know it's gonna be no comparison.
So you got like that.
Absolutely. What? Yes, I pay attention. Didn't you see Saturday? Oh, he is saying I'm the Thundercat. Oh, well, shit. Be clear. I don't know.
I knew you was a Thundercat. I knew that was a Thundercat.
I don't know what that Thundercat is. But we was watching that Superhead thing. No, did you see that?
I heard about it though. I don't watch nothing like that.
Yeah, you don't.
Energy.
Ooh.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh, me and Caitlin, look. Ooh, it's like, oh, I don't like porn. I've never gotten into porn. It doesn't do anything for me at all. So
every blue moon I look at some porn if I ain't got no cat to get. If I can't get nothing. That's like 3 times a year.
Oh, so you only have to masturbate like 3 times a year?
Yeah, because I ain't no big like sexual deviant like that either though. Like I ain't gotta have sex all the time like that.
Oh, that would be bad in the marriage if you get with someone that wants
it. That's
what
I'm saying. And that's why my relationship's ended.
That is why that ain't why with my ex, but that is why he went and bought me a fucking dildo because he was like, I was like, what guy wouldn't, who says no? So it sounds like you would be that type as well.
Yeah, I get burnt out. Yeah, I get burnt out. That's why I cheated. That's why I cheated a lot, cause I was burnt out.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. You was burnt.
I burnt out. I burnt out on the same cat. That's just like me eating Popeyes every damn day. After a while, I'm gonna have to eat some KFC. Then after a while, after that, I'm get tired of KFC. Then I'm gonna eat some churches. Then after church, I'm gonna have to up it up and go to Raising Cane's and give me some. You know what I mean? So that's what I did. That's for me. That's me personally. I'm just
I understand that's you. What's the difference? It's still, I mean,
a new face, a new body movement, man. A new feeling.
She could put on makeup. She could put a wig on. She can.
But she probably don't suck that thing like that other girl can. I might like how that other girl do it. or I might like how fat that cat is that woman get. You know what I mean? Like my woman probably cat ain't hitting like that. You know, keep in mind when I get with a woman, you know, sex is very important, but I just gotta know how this up here. So, you know,
But
maybe
you
her
don't.
cat ain't all that, but that mouth fire.
But you don't even need it that often. You said.
Nah, I don't. That's what I'm saying. But when I do get it, I like some new shit. You ever bought a new car before? You bought a new car before, right?
I got my. Well, I have bought a new car before. Yeah, I still got it.
Man, that thing smells good like a motherfucker when you get it
It
though.
did. It
Then you
did.
be driving it, man. You just be wanting to drive and keep that thing clean and stuff like that. After a while, you start seeing the new ones that come out, and you kind of want them. You be
Yeah.
like, damn, man, I ain't. This one got the screens in the back. Mine don't. I want that, and that's how I do it. Like after a while, man, that new car smell is out the window. That new car feel is gone. That drive that I had for it is out of there. So I
So
gotta have a new
the
car.
woman that comes in, she got that fresh good. Even though it ain't fresh and good, it ain't fresh because someone else did already, you know, you know.
I just want some new shit, man. I don't know what you talking about. I just want some new sex. That's
It's a
all.
new car.
Yeah, new goddamn car. Shit, that's how I
Let's
look
put
at it.
a
I
ring.
can admit that though. I can admit that. I can admit that.
Okay,
I can admit
okay.
that.
A question then, because I know you'll tell the truth. Now, have you had some where you thought it was gonna just be the shit and it was just nasty, stinky, and no good, and you just knew it? She is pretty or whatever, and you just like, oh, this is gonna be the shit. I cannot wait.
Yes. Because I can tell if it's gonna be worth my time. You know what I'm saying now? Because I'd have experienced that. I have experienced women just looking like, damn, she fine as hell, and you know she gonna do this and do that. But once you get her, it don't be like that. But if you if you've been with multiple women and you kind of understand, like you could just tell. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I can just tell what I even before I even have sex with. I'm like, okay, this is gonna be worth it. Yeah, she gonna do something. She gonna do something.
Have you
She
been
gonna get
disappointed?
done.
Been wrong?
I haven't been wrong yet since I figured that out when I was disappointed. And you
Mm.
just repetition because I learned this is another thing I learned. I used to think getting your dick sucked was the best thing in the world, right? Every
Mm.
girl don't suck good dick. Just
Right,
because a girl put dick in her mouth don't mean she's doing a good job. And that's
right.
what me and my people always talk about. So I had to learn that like just because she sucked my dick and made me nut don't mean I like the shit. You know what I mean? Cause she
Mm.
probably don't like I might like my shit suck soft. She sucked too goddamn hard, you know. Shit like this. So some I guess the nigga she had in the past like this shit sucked hard. You know, bitch suck it soft. It hurt. Don't
Right.
touch my balls. It's sensitive. You know what I mean? Don't suck on them that damn hard. You know, don't go past that part between the balls and the butthole. You know, I don't like it. You know, I don't like it.
Well, guys,
So
you guys are getting a lesson right now. I truly believe he is speaking truth. So that is good. So listen up. It's not for everybody. And that is so true when guys, listen to your man. They'll tell you. Because some guys like those balls kind of, a little rough and some don't. Some is a little bit more
yeah,
sensitive. So make
yeah,
sure you're listening to your man. Take the chance, get to know him. But don't be
yeah.
skipping around to all other men.
Yeah. But now I don't even say nothing to a woman though. You know, hey, if a woman, I'm too old to teach a girl how to
Well, she
go
gotta
down
know what
on me.
you like.
But this ain't my woman though. This like let's say it is what it is. Like just suck it. You know what I'm saying? Cool. I like the pussy better anyway, so I like to fuck. So that's what I like to do. I like to fuck. I don't like head. I like head. Don't get me wrong, but if you ain't all that, I'll be like, I'll tap on the chin like, come on, lay on your back. Let's go.
You like, come on, bring your ass up here.
Yeah. Let's see what that pussy feel like.
Wow, I love it. I love it.
That's
Okay.
just me though. That's just me though.
Well, yes, of
So
course. I'm talking to just
and plus
you.
I don't want to hurt no girl feelings, man. Like tell like, baby, you ain't doing this shit right. You know what
So,
I mean? Like I ain't got time for this shit. Just suck it. Whatever she feels, cause some girls say, ooh, Brian, I just love suck dick. Then they suck it, be like, but in my mind, be like, but in my facial expression, I'm like, oh baby, I
so
love it.
you just
In
a
my
liar.
mind, I be like, yeah, I'm a told you, I did not tell you from day one, I'm a bullshit, full of shit ass
Yes,
nigga.
yes, you said that. You're right. You're
I
right.
talk
Okay.
shit. 24/7. This is what I do. This
That
is
is.
what I do. And there's other niggas that get on here to talk way better shit than me. I'm just speaking for my behalf.
I don't know. I think you kind of got that spot occupied. I mean, with the truthfulness, I don't think like when it comes to that. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's no one else. Oh, who is this? Finesse King.
Yeah, I'm a finesse guy.
Oh, okay. Oh, she
That's
called.
how.
Okay. Yeah, I think you got the talk. I mean, that humbleness and that, like, oh, I'm gonna suck it better next time. Watch.
Yeah, then I be like, yeah, baby, yeah. You want to make a woman feel good. Why you want to make a woman feel bad? You know
No,
how
because
awkward that is? You
No,
know how
because you
awkward that
tell me
is?
I did it good, then you're going to get it the same way. But see, if
That's
anybody
fine.
watched this, they would know, oh, okay, nah, I'm going to get a different response. And they going to come at you a different way. And then that's how they going to get you to fall in love with them. All they got to do is watch just Kyia Real Talk Daily. You can find out what Brian likes, what he wants, and be a surprise for him. Have that bald head spinning.
Y'all, listen, y'all. I'm not looking for anything right now.
That's the best time. That's the best time. We don't want you looking. Life could be simple. Thank you, Kaylin. Thank you. It's so true. Do you get what she's saying? It could be so simple.
What she mean by that?
Because you're saying that you just let it be, you don't tell them. But if you would tell them or share or whatever, it's going to be so simple because you're going to get it the way you want it, how you want it. You're going to be there. You got a great understanding. It's simple. You ain't got to hit her on the chin because she going to know when it's time to come up because she knows you. Simple. Lay back. Enjoy.
Kai, let me
Huh?
tell you something, man. I got some good dick. I ain't lying to you. I promise.
Oh, you do?
And I like to have sex. And I like to satisfy a woman also. So it's just not just about me, really
Right.
like this. So I don't really care about all this shit, man. I just like, let me get you off right quick. Then let me stick my dick in you and let's get it in. You know what I mean? Let me get you gone, suck that pussy so you gone nut so I can get this shit out the way. So if I do it 3 minutes, you ain't gonna be too mad because at least you got something off. You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. And number two, man, sex supposed to be fun anyway. So shit, everybody lacking something sexually in the bed. Everybody ain't gonna be perfect. So just because that girl don't suck good dick, man, I ain't got time to be teaching. I'm 40. I ain't got time to teach no girl how to suck no dick. There's too many other girls I know that can suck dick real good that I can go to. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So just because she don't suck dick good, I'm speaking from a nigga that can get his dick sucked anywhere I wanted to. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm talking about.
So I was wrong. She said I was meaning people gon' do them.
Yeah.
Oh, people going to do them. It's simple. Oh, okay. So I was wrong. That's what she meant. Okay.
I want women. Hey, I got a question. If I like to be comfortable, right? And I don't like people to feel uncomfortable. So I want the woman to be comfortable. So I don't want to be awkward next time she come over here. So now she's sucking her dick. Now it's like a robot mind or something like, okay, he told me he liked his dick sucked like this, but he didn't like how I did last. Now she overthinking. Now the sex get fucked up. Nah, man.
Wasn't it already fucked up because you hit the chin?
No. She don't know why I'm hitting her chin. Baby, I know how to say something like, come on, baby. Go and lay on your back, baby. I'm ready. Don't let me suck on that pussy or something I hit on her chin. Come on, baby. Let's go and lay on your back. I got you. Hey, come on with it, man.
Okay. Well,
that's all.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to let Tommy talk.
Tommy, you there, love? Tommy B.
Yeah, Brianna said I'm an efficient lover.
Yes.
Yeah.
So she said no time for fluff.
Yeah, we can fluff. I like to fluff too. Now, don't get me wrong. I like to I'm a sensual dude. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, like, just for me, I don't got time to be telling the woman her feelings. This girl probably thought she was the best dick sucker in the world. Now here I come after all the dick she done sucked, and I tell her like, baby, you don't suck it right. Now her feelings are crushed. Now she think all the niggas say she don't suck dick. Now I gotta hear her on the phone talking about, you think my ex-husband, that's why my ex-husband left me, because I couldn't suck dick right. That's why he was cheating on me, because I couldn't suck dick right. I ain't got time for all that emotional shit.
Damn, she got some issues. She need to go have some alone time first.
But that's what men go through, though, baby. That's what men go through when we deal with these women.
Really?
You just don't know.
I don't.
Yeah, you don't want to know. You think about it. Why you think women just don't kick it like that? Why you think women ain't got many women friends? Not all women. I ain't saying you. Because women are very goddamn crazy.
I
We gotta
know.
deal with that shit.
But that ain't got nothing to do with your dick and how you want it suck or not suck.
Baby, it's gonna be a whole emotional thing. Well, for me, let me speak for myself. I can't speak for no other man.
Okay, have you ever had a friend and went with a friend and they didn't know at first and then it became a whole thing?
What you mean?
So you was with this girl and then y'all, whatever, y'all doing it or not, but then you was with her friend and she didn't know. But then she found out later. Was it like a whole thing? Have you ever been with a friend?
Nah, I got one even better for you.
Oh, Lord.
I working at this job, right? And when I was working in corporate America, so I working at this job, so I'm just gonna make the long story short. I fuck with this chick at the job. So her mother, and her auntie worked up there. So I was fucking the shit out the daughter, right? You know, I take the daughter, man, it was like this parking garage across the street. So I go over there, boom, boom, bam, bam. So me and her, we were fucking out for a good little minute at the job. So, but me and the mama around the mama probably like 10 years older than me, 10 or 15 years older than me. So the mama was still fine as a motherfucker, right? So boom, the mom used to always just say little slick shit to me all the time. So one day, the mama texted me through Facebook. She must found me out on Facebook. Said, hey, what you doing tonight? Our birthdays around the same time. Let's go and kick. I'm like, bet, boom. I already knew the play because I knew how she was digging me or whatever, how she used to talk to me. So bang, I ended up hitting the mama too that same night. Just skipping all the other particulars and stuff. But yeah, I hit the mama the same night. I ain't bullshit.
What about the auntie? I thought you was going to throw the auntie in there too.
Now, hold on. She had a sister. The auntie, the sister.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Go on, Tommy. I'm done talking, bro.
No, tell us about the auntie real quick.
Oh, no, I never done nothing with the auntie. I'm just saying that her whole family worked at the job.
Oh.
But her mama was the one I'm talking. Her mama was fine as hell, too. Her mama just want to give me some of that cool, man.
You only was with the mama.
Nah, I'm fucking both of them for a good little minute.
Did the daughter ever find out?
No, daughter never found out.
Wow.
Never found out.
What's going on, y'all?
What's going on,
much. What's going on with you?
Nothing, was watching you get something off your chest earlier.
He said, I'm glad he came up because I had more to say. Look, I had notes.
You weren't playing.
I was, and I'm telling you, Tommy, I prayed first. I said, Lord, because I know I can keep going. I said, someone come up. We'll smooth it out. But I'll go until I can't go no more, and then I'll end the lie. Yeah, I got time for that bullshit. Too hard for that shit. What? Where they still do that at? Girl, come on. They ain't got time for all of that. Gonna call me. And then gonna lie to me. I'm like, wait, what? Nah, I can't. That was funny. Did you hear it, Brian?
I ain't hear it. What happened?
Oh, you wasn't? Oh, you got to go back and watch the beginning of the live. You got to go back and watch the beginning. It would be too redundant to go over it again. OG Patrice.
Yes, reparation system.
Who?
That's the one that do the reparations, right?
The one that got the same talking points that say the same script every time. Yeah, her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had to. She tried it, and I I had to let her see that Poochie's daughter was in the house. Oh, she said a recap. It sounds like someone came up, but I don't see nobody here. Oh, Tommy, you came up twice. Do I need to hit it again? I wonder, do I need to hit this again? Tommy? Maybe I do. Tommy?
Yeah, it drive me in shit. I'm on the way taking my oldest to her mama house, so I'm on the freeway.
Oh, okay. But no, okay, so yesterday, Brian, with Darrel saying, someone's going behind you back there. He was talking to me about you anyway, and stuff. And I asked him who, and I was shocked he told me. OG Patria. I said, I kind of knew, two-faced hoe. Anyway, I had already beeped her out. And I was like, cool, she wasn't even coming back on my platform. I wasn't even I'm like, but I didn't know for sure. But I knew the way she was rolling and the way, I'm like, and the way she was talking and stuff, I'm like, she full of some shit. So then when I asked him Saturday, he said it. I said, I knew it. And, and I just kind of, let things out. You can't trust that. But I hear what you're saying, Trash Can, but I'm not even going. When he said it, he just confirmed it for me. It's not even what he said. I had already, was to that. I had told a couple of people, she's full of shit, and then, behind the scenes, she'd be talking this stuff, just call you, trying to get some information, and just catty, just tacky, and just talk, don't ever shut the fuck up. And it's like, come on. And so I already knew it, whether whatever he told her or not, it just confirmed, though, for me, that I did not make a mistake. And then when she called me with that bullshit and left those, you seen the messages? Oh, let's put those back up. The comments, if I got something to say, bitch, I know how to go and see and talk to whoever I want to talk to. I ain't never had no problem talking to or saying whatever. I know women. That's why I don't have friends. That's what we're talking about. That's how we got on friendship. Women, I just cannot get it. I do not understand. Too old for this shit too, but it's just childish, and then gonna call me then hanging up like a bitch. But see, I can expect that from a woman. It's when guys do it to where I be like, dang, that's some bitch ass shit. But from a woman, I can expect, right. I agree. Totally. Some bullshit. And then it's like, did you get that kind of that vibe from our parents who really didn't talk about things and was so catty and, didn't know how to act and how to really be friends. Everybody's screwing everybody's man behind each other's back and all this other stuff. But I just don't have time for that. And it's not even that fucking serious. I can't even believe she called me. But okay, baddie, you called me, but she hung up. So... And then another thing, so she'll subscribe to come in. Then she unsubscribe. I got pictures. Oh, she subscribed, unsubscribe, subscribe, unsubscribe. Oh, that hurts so bad. My feelings are hurt. Just stay subscribed, please. Don't unsubscribe for me. What'd you say? Don't fuck what? I don't fuck any of them. Okay, and then kind of on a serious note a little bit, it is a shame, or, for the most part, women cannot get along. I mean, not authentically. I find it, and I mean in close quarters, if it just takes one to be, shady, and once that happens, it ruins it. And then you have that thing called a menstrual come around. I don't want no other pussy in there smelling. I smell your blood, you smell my hell no. The Lord didn't mean for it to be that way. You need to go have your own spot, miss. I need that. That's why it's only one queen, even though I don't like that word queen and stuff. Y'all know that. But there can only be one in the house. It can't be two. It cannot. It can't have your mama. I can't have nobody. Only one person could bleed every month. And I'd be glad when mine go away. I ain't having no more kids. I don't know why. But anyway, I'm still evidently I can still have babies. So Brian, you better watch out. I might give you a baby.
Hey, Tommy closer to you. Tommy closer to you.
No, Tommy crazy a little bit. Tommy crazy. He already got 2 good baby mamas. He be like, shit, she done messed up the tree. I'm gonna kick her ass. Get her out. She done messed up my run.
No, I think everybody got a firm understanding that all my screws ain't tight. So that's why we all get along.
Exactly. Right. But no, but it is true. And it was crazy because I truly tried. I was, going through my nursing career, and I was like, gosh, I was seeking to work around Black nurses. So, and I purposely seeked out this one job that I took to be around more Blacks. So, but I was the only RN because it was like in a skilled place. So, but it was some Black nurses. They were LVNs and some CNAs, and, I was the supervisor or whatever, but it was still, I thought, this would be great. When I tell you this Black hoe, this LVN, she was the most corrupt, evil. She got mad if you would talk to someone because she didn't like them that week. And if you talk to them, this evil bitch would make your life hell. So I wrote a insubordinate letter to the owner. And he was like, and you can't handle her? I said, I can, but I don't want to go to jail. I want to keep my license, and then they didn't believe me. So I said, nah, I can't do this. I said, this ain't going to work. So then I end up leaving because me and her, boy, she's not the type. She don't have a mouth, and I have a mouth, and she couldn't, come back. She do sneaky shit. She couldn't articulate herself like toe to toe, borderline scary to me, but she didn't have to be, I don't know. So anyway, so I end up, I'm like, I can't do this. This is not safe for me. I'm going to lose my license or something. And then here I am, and I went home, and I was just sitting on the bed and couldn't believe. I said, here I am, desperately want to work around my people. And this is what I experienced. It was just like, I just couldn't believe it. Hi, Gail at night. How are you? And the chat is great. But yeah, so with that being said, it was like, so I left. I wrote the letter. I left. So then they called me like a week and a half later. Oh, Kyia, can you please come back? You were right. That whole place, that evil Black bitch, she ran that whole fucking place down. She started a rumor about the owner, and this shit wasn't real. I think she was psycho. She had to be. She started a rumor about the owner's husband, got them all astray, just had all this stuff going on, called the health department on them lying and all this stuff just to get her way. However, the ending part was she did not lose her job. This conniving bitch somehow worked around all of that, still didn't lose her job. I don't know if she's there to this day, but I know it was almost a year later, she still had her job there after. It was like one of those things when you walk out and the place you left is on fire, is all, damaged and destroyed, and that person is walking out unscathed of anything. That's when I think of her, I think of that. It's just crazy. The moral of the story is don't walk around Black people. I'm joking. I'm just joking. But no work around Black women. But no, I am joking. But it was crazy that I purposely wanted to have that experience, and that was my experience because I am like that person, so pro-Black. I want to be around my sisters. I want to learn and us grow and inspire each other, encourage each other. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, fuck all. You get it, you get it. If you don't want it. And I'm good. I'm just, that's what it is with friends,
Yeah,
supposedly.
that.
And that was
I can't argue it.
and then you be up there. Black people, it's really like what Bernie Mac said. We'll come to work and tell the boss what we ain't gonna do. And come up there and be drinking. And I'm like, girl, what you got in that cup? Girl, I got some vodka. You can't smell the vodka, right? I'll be like, bullshit. I'm like, well, damn.
I don't want no money.
But no, they not giving because it's a shortage. So they don't really want to fire them because it's like, shit, at least we got a body here, and stuff. So a trip, I was like, I'll never do this again. I was done. Then I came out here, seeked you guys out.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Right.
Well, listen, I'm going to go and take my butt to sleep, y'all.
Well, thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Brian, you didn't skip.
I might hop on. Yeah, I might hop back on if I probably wake up in the middle of the night. I know y'all going to still be
No,
on.
I don't think we're going to be up that late because it really was no topic. I don't know how long Tommy's going to hang out. He's having trouble. So if no one's up there, oh, okay. Yeah. Well, if we're on, just come on back up. As long as someone's up here, I'll be here.
All right, now y'all be safe.
All right, dog. Good night.
All right,
brother.
Bye.
Okay.
You guys heard he don't have to have his dick sucked, so don't even waste your jaw muscle. Just get. Hi, Tommy.
What's up? What's going on? I'm laughing because I got my daughter sitting right here, and she heard you say that and looked over at me like,
Who, your daughter?
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh, man.
Okay, so how is your daughter? She's 14, right?
No, 10.
Oh, she's 10. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the oldest one.
Okay, but same thing because we were talking about that kind of earlier about the barbershop talk and about kids like hearing or listening to different things, which I totally understand their side. They were talking about the respect of it. But I am the type too that, whatever I say, like the way I talk like this in front of my kids, even though these are my kids, And then I think it sparks a conversation as well. Shit, they know more than me. I found my son watching that damn porn. He knew I had to ask, like, how do you get to that? How you find that? Shit. So.
Oh, listen, we gonna get to it. I don't care how we gonna get to it. My pops had cassette tapes, and we still got to it. And then we used to have to try to rewind that motherfucker back to the very second that he had it left off at.
Now, how you gonna remember right where he left it off at too?
Oh no! Soon as so we had it down to a pack. So as soon as we started the tape, we would see where it was at, because on the VCR showed you the minutes, the hour, minutes, and seconds.
Right.
So as soon as we started the tape, we'd see where the hour, minutes, and seconds at, and then so we already kind of had that in mind of where it was at, and then we do our thing, and then make sure you get it right back to that thing. The bad part about it though is if it's a situation where they drove up on you, then you just gotta stuff that motherfucker back in there, and it is what it is.
Be like, I pushed play by accident, but I didn't see nothing. It must have just played. But that's when you had to go back behind the curtain and go rent the videos. You had to go to the XXX spot and rent them. Then you find a good one. I ain't taking this one back.
Or you go to the little liquor store. They had the little magazines behind that section, and then used to try to figure out ways to snatch them shits.
But the magazine, how you just look at something standing still? You got to hold this, or you got a magazine here. You got your dick in your hand.
Oh yeah. When you 13, 14, you figured it out.
But look, so I had got caught, but mine was like with teddy bears. I didn't know how to touch myself. And I don't even know how I got to the point where you riding a teddy bear.
Oh shit.
Right. And my mom walked in. She said, "What you doing?" I said, "I don't know." And then my with her crazy ass. She just walked out. Ain't never to this day never talked to me about what was going on. She just
I had a cousin, and she was about Crystal about 2 years older than me. About 2 years older than maybe 3, and she was like heavy chested, and she used to breastfeed her goddamn baby dolls. We used to be hella mad. Get the hell out of here, that shit.
wait with breast. So I wonder, was that the baby alive? Because you know her mouth would move.
Yeah, I think it was one of them, but no surprise. She got 10 kids now.
Nah.
10 in 10 years.
Ooh, how many baby daddies?
Oh, just 2. She married. She had one where she had 2 kids, and then her husband she had 8 with.
Oh, well, shit. Well, shit. Damn, though. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of work. That's
That's
okay.
a hell of a lot of work. I
Mm.
know. My 2 little ones at the house be goddamn having me ready to go find the overpass.
Damn, Tommy. But I feel you. But especially with Jeremiah, when he was little, he just cried and cried. I'm like, motherfucker, I didn't give you the titty. You clean. Why are you crying? What is wrong with you? And then it's like, well, I haven't seen it recently, but I think he was like 9, 10 or whatever. If you heard his little feelings, I mean, he get the biggest crocodile. He got some big old eyes too, and they just be coming down. And then you be mad, but then I just be cracking up because I'm like, how do you get those big old tears to come out so quick? And then
they figure that out fast.
Right.
They figure that out real fast. My 1-year-old, she getting her thug on with that, boy. She be like, you can't even squeeze. She be getting hella mad at me because I be teased her. You can't even get one out. She'll swing on me. It'd be hilarious.
She gonna have you wrapped around her finger so she swing on you. Wait, hold up.
Oh.
Her mama taught her that.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Her mama's like, yeah, me and him got a good relationship, so you can't get in there for mama.
No, bro. Guarantee you, the oldest one, definitely. She definitely be throwing her pointers.
Wow. It's a trip though, like before I had kids and when having them, it's like I even tell my kids it's nothing how I ever imagine, and I would say no. My kids right now, they consistently say they didn't want kids. I don't know. Probably my daughter would, but I don't know. My son probably won't. But I'd be like, that's a smart decision. I'm telling you. I don't want no grandkids. I don't need none. I'm like, yeah, shit. And my son be like, I know it's too much money. I said, I know. He said, I know. I see how much you be spending on us. I said, right. He's like, I ain't doing that. I'm keeping my money for myself. I said, stay that way. Stay that way. Because it is just.
Yeah, my younger brother, he said, I think both my younger brothers said they didn't want to, which it kind of, it's trippy because they actually they really good with kids. So it's kind of trippy, but I'm kind of happy because they not established yet anyway. So they really don't need them. But, but they both really good with kids, surprisingly, and they don't want them. So they just come rent ours for a little bit and bring them back.
That's what my son, like he's 17, he'll be 18 in September. And sometimes I was like, you're not even into girls? He's like, for what? I was like, you don't, well, he's like, no, he's like, he said, I can go to my phone. And I said, but that's going to get old. He said, but it's not right now. It's like, okay. And he just like, he's like, I don't want the headache. I don't want to just keep hearing whatever they might want from me. Maybe I'm not, don't want to give it to them and then they want it. I think he was trying to say like conversation or something, because he be cutting me off when I be going in there to have a conversation with him. He'd be like, okay, is that it? And I'd be like, well, no, I was just in the middle of a sentence. So that was kind of your first hint that I wasn't done. But I said, I guess I'll go.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't. I was the same way though for a while. I never said I didn't want none at all, but I was kind of the same way because what I would do is I would I would tell people that I'm just too selfish right now. Like I like to shop for myself when I go to the
Yep.
mall. I don't want to have to worry about nobody, etc., etc. So that's why I didn't even have her till I was 29. So
Oh, really?
yeah. I told people like I'm just. And my mindset when I was younger was too selfish. Like I just didn't want to have to worry about having to feed nobody else, stuff like that. So once I kind of got out of that, that's when I had her.
Oh, Ocean, I just watched that. That movie was so good. It was a nice little twist at the end. Den of
That's the
Thieves.
one with Ice
Yeah.
Cube, son, right?
Uh-huh. Right.
Yeah, that is a good movie.
Yeah, it was really good. I like that they do that now. They bring up old, movies or something and put them in rotation. And
Shit, that
that
came out a couple years ago. That ain't that old. That got to be
well,
like 2019, 2018 ish.
well, I was thinking also because up on Mines they got like Menace to Society in rotation, Boys in the
Oh yeah.
Hood. Probably because they know what I like to watch.
I need the Mac. Somebody needs to bring the goddamn Mac back. I remember the Mac used to be on Netflix and they took it off. Bring back the Mac.
I thought it's on Prime Video.
The
Prime,
Mac?
yes, let me look. I want to say
Oh,
it
please
is
look, man. Kyia,
Prime Video.
you can find the Mac on Prime Video. I might have to get over here and watch it on the way home.
I would tell you right now because I know I wanted because the new one came out and I was talking to.
Oh, no. You talking about Superfly. No, I'm talking about the Mac.
But I want to say the Mac too. Okay, let me look. Maybe I'm not talking about it. I'm gonna look right now.
Because Superfly is the one that they redid. They haven't redid the Mac. And if they redo the Mac, they better not fuck it up.
Oh, you know they are. Did you like Superfly, the redone one?
I thought it was cool. It wasn't the worst movie in the world. They
Yeah,
kind of they updated everything and stuff like that. It wasn't people these days they just live to shit on stuff. So I
true.
think it's really hard to tell what's good and bad depending on people's quote unquote opinions because I think it's just kind of the cool thing to do to say, oh, this sucks. But when I watch it, wasn't that bad. I'll rewatch it. I like the original better to be honest with you, but but it's more because not only because of the movie and the plot and stuff, but it's kind of more nostalgic and stuff like that too. So
Right. The Mac it has Richard Pryor in it.
yeah, he was Goldie right hand man.
Oh no! It says this video is currently unavailable to watch in your location. Wow, it
Remember
is
when
super.
Goldie got into it with dude at the oh the lights out. Remember when Goldie got into it with dude at the pool parlor? Richard Pryor, the one that pulled the gun out on him and said, "You really want to do that, nigga?" Or no, he said, "You want
Oh,
to die today, nigga?" When no, I'm gonna go. When his little homeboy was about to run up on the Mac, Rich. All right, my bad. When the other Macs, the other pimps, dude was about to try to run up on the Mac. Richard Pryor put up on the gun and said, "You want to die today, nigga?"
you can't just buy the movie. You probably can't even buy. Oh, you can't buy it, or
I
is it
think I
not?
think you probably can.
Because I'm not. Well, oh. Now you know you got me on a hunt. Okay, so because that is crazy, and then they make sure they take all the good movies or like what do they call it, like culture movies or the and make
Black
you pay
exploitation.
for them. Yes, and they make you pay for them
Yeah.
when it supposedly when it first came out it wasn't about shit.
Because
Then
they didn't seen that audience for 'em.
right, Paramount look like Paramount Channel.
Well, I was gonna say I had a chick that I used to mess with. She was older, and I had to let her go after I saw her daughter. I knew that wasn't gonna work.
Why?
Her daughter was fine as fuck.
Oh gosh, how old was she?
She was like 20, probably like 5 or something
Oh,
like
you
that.
did.
She like, I'm talking like
Oh,
model fine. I was like, oh, I can't live around this. Nah.
he was like, nah. Well, that's good for you. You didn't want to be in that entanglement.
At all, because I'm telling you right now, I ain't gonna lie to you. Should have threw that motherfucker at me one time, and I sure would have caught it.
You guys, I tell you now. Okay, so like how I asked Brian. Now, wonder if it was a disappointment.
If it's a disappointment, what you mean for her?
Yeah, because y'all say because a woman is fine or something. Oh, I'm gonna give it to her, and it's gonna be all good and stuff. And then you get it, then it'd be like, I could have had a turkey sandwich.
Oh, you know what? I don't think that's happened to me too often. Where I just had like a terrible experience like that. My first was like that. She was just trash. Um,
Or maybe you was if that was your first.
I probably was. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I'm just saying for me, like, especially now that I'm older and I'm like, I would have thought I would have lasted 5 minutes my first time, but it was just like I left. We was in a closet. I used to work at Cal Berkeley at so you know how they had the dorms. So at Cal Berkeley they had 4 towers that's full of dorms, and in the middle of those towers they had the restaurant for the students to come to. And I used to work in a little restaurant or whatever, and they had the little closets where you put like the chairs, the extra chairs and stuff up at. And I think it
know
was
exactly what you're
after work. And I got her up in that thing, and I did my little Dougie, and then I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm in the middle. I'm like, first of all, I'm mad because all my partners is fucking liars. Like they just made sexting like it was the most amazing thing in the world,
talking
and I'm
right.
just sitting here like, this what the fuck you niggas are talking about? Like, get the fuck out of here. So dead ass. She bent over. I'm doing my thing. I look at my watch and go, hey, I got to catch my bus. Got up, pulled my pants up, walked out. She was sitting there butt naked. I said, listen, I was just talking to two of my homeboys from my hood that came over to my house. And we was just kind of go over stories when we was younger. And I was just like, number one, we was terrorists. Number two, oh my God. Like I'm going to be on top of my daughter so heavy. Jesus Christ.
That ain't
We
going.
were
All you
terrible.
do is teach her how to be more slick. You just gotta trust her. You gotta trust her. That's all to it.
No, I know that, but I gotta, no, I'm saying as far as one, kind of putting her up on game, and then number two,
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
kind of got to be on top of her a little bit because,
That is
man,
true.
like something like I remember.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say like my one of the proms I went to, because I went to like I want to say either 3 or 4 proms, but one of the proms I went to, swear to God, me and that girl walked in the prom, looked around, probably was in that building for no longer than 2 or 3 minutes, looked at each other and said, you ready to go? Yep. Went straight to the parking lot, spent the whole rest of the prom in the parking lot. And the funniest thing about it, though, is so we in there doing our thing, and then I just happen to look up, and I see like 3 or 4 other cars in the parking lot, too. I said, oh, shit.
That
Parking lot was rocking that night.
that is yes. Those days back in the beginning, it was yeah. God, y'all didn't, yeah. But it was, we tried it on the wash machine. I didn't get that. I was like, oh, on the spin cycle. I'm like, okay.
She said on the spin cycle.
Well, that's what that was like the whole little talk, with your friends. Oh, you got to do it on the wash machine, on the spin cycle. As you can tell, I really wasn't easily impressed a lot of the time. I'm like, see, because if you pump up something too much, it's like, what the fuck? What?
Exactly. And it's like the water thing. Like that shit is so overrated. Having sex in the water, like, oh my god, get the fuck out of here.
It's all whooshy, and you get no traction.
Exactly.
It's like that can only be fun after you already then came and you get in the jacuzzi like to cool off and just play around and foreplay. Maybe it could be fun then, but no, not in the beginning.
Yeah, that shit was. I mean, it's one of the things. Like I said, it's like when you young and people just in the water, and you like, oh yeah, I got to try that, and then you try and be like, well, maybe I did it wrong, and then you do it again and go, nah, this shit just ain't it.
No, get the hell about here. Get a towel and dry off.
You feel me? Yeah, I swear to God, that's how shower sex go for me every single time. Every time.
I had one good shower sex one, but we were both so drunk. Are we over talking to each other? I think we're over talking to each other.
Oh, God. Y'all lucky y'all ain't kill each other. Shoot.
No, it was so much fun.
You know how slippery it is in there?
But it was fun. But then when we realized, wait, ain't nothing really happened yet. We was frustrated. But it was fun in the shower. But yeah, that ain't my favorite thing. Nah.
Yeah, so I did the bathtub one time. I'll never do that again. So it was an empty bath. What happened was we was all in the hotel room. It was like a hotel party. And then our girl was like ready. And I'm like, all right, shit, come over here. So I kind of snuck her away from everybody. And then we went to the bathroom and locked the door. So I sat down on the bathtub and then she got on top. When I tell you my tailbone was on fire, oh my God. I'm never, probably for like bare minimum a half a week, I was limping. Like that shit fucked me up.
You got a flat ass Tommy, or you don't have no cushion back there?
They call me Bubble Butt.
You got a bubble booty?
Listen, I don't look at my booty enough.
Oversized pants. Do not ever wear no tight pants.
Not. Hey, that's how but that right there is how they got. So when I used to be in uniform, that's when they used to give me. They used to say, hold on. I need a moment, Kyia. They used to sexually harass me. They would walk up to me and pop me on my butt.
Was it firm too? Like they would bounce a quarter off of it?
Hell yeah, they pop me on my butt. Look at what they say, look at whale tail. Pop. Like, you get the hell away from me.
Oh my God. That sounds like the guy I went to the prom with. The guy was supposed to go. He flaked out on me. So my cousin set me up with this other guy. And he had the biggest booty. And he had the tail. So the tail was all out away from his leg. And I got teased about that big old booty the whole time, and the next day. And it was like, I couldn't. I was like, I'm going home. He's like, what? Your mama spent all this money? And I said, go have fun. My mom was so mad. I said, Mom, I couldn't. I couldn't. She said, you the only child that would come home on your prom date. I thought you was going to lose your virginity. I was thinking to myself, oh, I already lost it. But she didn't know. I think she kind of did.
So you didn't start smelling yourself after you lost your virginity?
No, well, the first I got raped the first time at 13, and then I did. Yeah, no, it's okay. And then I didn't have sex for the first time until about 2 years after that, And then, I shared a story, so. Like you said, how you gonna put your daughter up on games. See, I never had no male figure in my life, so I didn't even know what it was about. So comparing it to my first experience, I thought that that's just how you show a guy you like him. You just automatically have sex with them because that's showing them that you like them, right? So I was just like, here, oh, you said Kyia? Oh, you said Kyia nicely. Here, So I did, right, and then I was like, wait. they're not coming back, you know, and what is this about? And so it took me like a minute to wait, Kai, something ain't, you know, something ain't right here. And so it took me a minute, you know, to figure this thing out. And I had no one to talk to. You know, I am only child. And I told you when my mom see me grinding on the animal, to this day, she passed away now, but she never even talked to me about it. Never just asked me, what you doing? I said, I don't know. And literally she walked out the room and never brought it up again or anything. So I had no clue. I just figured it out on my own, you know? So I always, another reason why I share freely up here as well, but I love it when I hear like a father is in their daughter's life, especially, to tell them, because even, in my 2 marriages coming here is when I say this all the time, this is truly my first time really finding out what men are like what men talk about and how they kind of move and things like that. I had no clue. I still had no clue, you know, and stuff. So yeah, when I hear women say, "Oh, I'm gonna raise my child by myself. I'm not gonna let that food do nothing," I said, it's better to have that food than not. I was like, you sound stupid as hell. that you are doing that child a disservice, boy or girl. You doing, even the way my ex-husband is still, you know, I get an, I'll come spend some time with your child, you know, whether they see good or bad, I can, you know, kind of put my little input in there, but I can never get with a woman that's keeping their father away from their child. I just, you can't raise them by yourself. That is for sure.
Yeah, I'm definitely glad I ain't ever ready to go through that. That's. I mean, I don't know how them dudes deal with that type of stuff.
When I put on my glasses, you know, Ocean out here messing with me. What happened when I put on my glasses?
No, they was having a whole discussion in the chat about some other stuff. I think about a show or something.
Oh, yeah. Mrs. Mary, I haven't seen her in so long. And Mickey in the house, just 23. You done have some nice ones. Oh, I don't know who they talking. Yeah, they have their own discussion. They ain't even listening to us.
He's just over here yapping.
I know, right? Telling all or talking about the quarter bouncing off you. Tell me you got a big old booty.
I mean, it's like I'm proportioned. Like I ain't got like no like.
You're what, 6'5", right? So
6'4".
Oh, you're 6'1".
6'4".
Oh, 6'4". Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And you got long, skinny legs, huh?
I used to be skinny. I'm more kind of I'm not. I guess I'll say medium. It's hard for me to tell because like when I grew up, I was like bony. So me now, I'm like now I'm 6'4". I'm about 225 right now.
Oh, so you still kind of skinny.
Yeah, I guess it'll be considered skinny. I guess to some. I don't know. It depends on who you talk to. But I guess like most people because in my brain it's like fat people. You know, when fat people lose weight in their brain, they still see themselves as fat.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
me, even though I've gained weight, I still visualize myself as just being skinny. So for me, I'll always be skinny, you know, until I hit right when I hit around like 240, 245-ish, that's when it's time for me when I start, you know, working out and start getting it back down. Because, you know, that's when my gut start hanging out a little bit too much and stuff like that. But I'm pretty good at maintaining my weight. So like I said, I get around 235, 240. I start doing my fasting, my intermittent fasting, and then I'll get it back down to say around like 205, 210, and then I usually kind of chill out on the fast and then.
Okay, so wait. Okay, so I don't know. Oh, some water went down the wrong way. I can't talk. So, were you here when I came up about the men and women Wait a minute. Oh, that water went down the wrong pipe. Would you hear me, big head?
Yes, I did.
Did you hear me for real? Okay, I won't be. Really? So you hear my whole conversation, daughter? You do? Oh, you're lying. Okay, sorry.
She didn't listen to all of that.
Because, like, so here she's on the other side of this wall.
Oh,
in
okay.
the apartment. And I'm sure upstairs she was like, bam, bam, bam. I'm like, bitch, I be hearing you too, so shut the fuck up. And you don't sound like you having fun. You mean. But okay, so were you here for the man and woman? I think it was conversations, and I was sharing about the guys, the age, they all the same, and why Oh, you did? But I was going to share with you, okay, so it's like when you meet guys, what I don't understand, like why, and the whole thing was like, why do they lie? And I forgot to share this. Why do guys lie? Yeah.
Oh, that's an easy answer.
Oh, well, go for it. I wish you was here for that then, because let me tell you a little bit more first time before you answer. So the whole thing was like, okay, so since I've been divorced, met, kind of talked to, nothing serious, 3 different guys. And they were all in my age group, 49, I think, to like 54. And then, so the thing of it is, they would say something that I wouldn't even ask for. Like, and it was very simple, minute things. They would say something like, oh, well, I'm gonna hit you back at this time, and make it like a point to it. Because first it'd be like, oh, I'm gonna be doing this, this, and this. Okay, well, cool. I'm gonna hit you back at this time. And I'm like, okay, so I'm putting up whatever, getting ready. Didn't happen. And then I was like, oh, it's cool, but you said you was gonna hit me back at that time. Which he didn't have to say anything, right? So it wouldn't happen. So that was consistently happening. And then I would send a text and then wouldn't respond. So I was like, oh, so you're not a texter. I said, that's fine. I just, oh, no, I do text. Yeah, no, text me. I do text back. I was just busy that one time. And it was still like the same thing. So it was like little things like that, or something like, I have to go do this and this is going to happen. And then it doesn't happen. And my thing is, why are you telling me these things and I'm not even asking for it? And it's like, that's just showing a pattern of inconsistency. And if you're lying or deceiving on such little things now, when it comes to something else, you just having a pattern of not just telling the truth. So that was part of the thing I was asking, why doesn't guys tell the truth? Because it was consistent with all 3 of these guys, and it was in that age group. And I was teasing that maybe I need to find someone younger. So this is another thing that was consistent. Well, it was only with 2 of them. And this is what I didn't share on that last live. So the one guy, I said, I ain't going to talk to you. I said, you see me, I'm everywhere, and I need to see you. We need FaceTime and blah, blah, blah. So the 2 last guys, I didn't force the issue of FaceTime. I said, and they said, oh, I'll send you a picture. I'm like, well, make sure it's a current picture or whatever. I said, but I really want to FaceTime. And then so maybe like a week or so go by, and I was like, okay, if we can't FaceTime, I can't talk to you no more because, something is not, going on right. Something's wrong. So this the second guy, same thing. I'm like, the picture you sent me was at least 15 years old. Oh, no, it wasn't. No, that's me. I'm like, well, either my eyes or somebody lying. This phone lying. I don't think my eye, whatever. So I'm just like, whatever. So he stuck with it. And I was like, I can't, so I just stopped talking to him just because of that. And then, okay, so this guy this time sent me a picture. And then I was like, okay, we got FaceTime. The same motherfucking thing. And then, so the first day I didn't say nothing. I was like, okay, the picture. I was like, dang. I said, this is you now? He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, black don't crack. Yeah, we both look good for 54 and all of this. Then, so when he FaceTimed me, And I was so shocked. My tongue went. I was like, this motherfucker didn't think I would see him because I told him I don't like no fat guy. And I was like, it can't be no two fat stomachs. You got to be, whatever. Which he wasn't fat, but he wasn't skinny like your picture. You looked 20 years younger. So then I didn't say that the first day. So finally I said, I got to say something. I said, you said that was a current picture of you that you sent to me. Oh, is it that big of a deal? I was like, oh Lord, here we go. I was like, yep. I said, why did you lie? You send this old picture. You knew I was going to see. Well, I still look the same. I said, motherfucker, no, you don't. You don't. You look 54, which ain't no problem. But you deceived me in showing me this old picture. And so he kind of got worked up over that. And I'm like, this motherfucker can't even have a conversation in line over this. So, that ended, of course. Not that we was in a relationship, but I just stopped talking to them, after that. So that's my question. Why do dudes lie over like nonsense bullshit like that?
Well, it's a couple of reasons, but one of the main ones is the same reason why women lie, and it's just insecurity. You're just not comfortable in your own skin. The biggest difference between men and women lying, though, is men like to over deliver. So they like to, not over deliver, over promise. And then when you over promise, you end up under delivering. I was always taught to under promise and over deliver, and then you always put yourself in a position to win. And then it's just, to be honest with you, a lot of these cats just ain't got no game.
True.
What their game is to over deliver. Over promise. And then they end up under delivering, and then they just got a bunch of excuses for you. So
yeah.
I think those are some of the main reasons why guys. Some of the guys are like that. I don't like to lie to nobody. And then of course you got the ones that just gotta lie because they married or got a girlfriend, something like that. That's kind of sense why they lie. But there's also another side to it too, where I tell a lot of women that we have to lie to y'all because y'all really don't want to hear the truth. Y'all say y'all want to hear the truth, but I tell women this: if you want to hear the truth, then I wouldn't have to deal with the headache that I have to deal with when I tell you the truth. Because see, and I'll give you a perfect example.
Mm-hmm.
I've had multiple females, and this is way back. Talk to nobody right now, but way back when. And I would be upfront with women. This is what it is. If you're going to something else, cool. But right now, this is all it is. You good? Yep. Okay. We ain't together. This is what it is. Right? And people blame it on me, but like I said, we all grown or whatever. So that might go on for a couple of months or something like that. And 9 times out of 10, the women can't handle that. Where we was just like a fuck buddy relationship, basically. And a lot of women can't handle that. And when I had this conversation with them, I'm telling them like, yo, can you handle it? And of course, women with their egos, oh yeah, I can handle it. The question is, can you handle it? I'm the wrong nigga to go there with. We could be fuck buddies for 10 years because the way I am with my brain, I can just, I'm trying to think of how I would put it, but basically I can put my perspective into what it is. So that's why I used to tell people like I'm the perfect side dude, because if I don't want to catch feelings, I won't catch feelings. It's just how I am. And so a lot of people aren't like that, male and female. And so, one of the things I used to tell people, and it sounds harsh, but it's just kind of example. I say like, I would be talking to a chick or whatever, and I'd just be like, if she got hit by a bus tomorrow, like it wouldn't move me. And it wasn't to be mean or nothing like that, but it's just like, it was me to show that like, that's not the type of relationship we have. Of course, it'd be messed up and I'd probably be like, damn, that's fucked up. But it's not like I'd be like, ooh, or nothing like that. It's just, we said what the relationship was, and that's what it was, and I hold it to that. And I think the problem with a lot of these cats is they do manipulative stuff like, oh, play the friend zone or even like the fuck buddy role, and then their feelings to get involved, and then they get to start acting goofy and shit, and then here comes the drama. So I'm not gonna act like there's only one side. There's dudes and females that do it. I'm just more understanding of the women that do it. I don't understand the nigga that do it. Like, it's just, and I'm not saying that I'm right for not understanding. I'm just saying for me, I can't understand a dude that can't separate his feelings from sex. Like that's just weird to me.
Well, yeah, well, well,
Oh
shit.
yeah, she can still get it.
We,
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Kai.
Okay, go ahead. Mickey, why you don't come up here? Didn't you come up here before? I want to say I have seen you up here before, but you should come up. Ocean, I don't know what's up with you. You probably got. I know you're not at work this late. What is it? Good parking. What? Oh, you must be. Are you still here at Korean set? Oh, Gail is still here. Y'all hanging out with us. Talking to y'all should come see. I wish you girls would come up and we have the sex talk. That would be fun. If y'all gonna get up here and tell it like it T.I. is, let these men know exactly what it is, how to do what they supposed to be doing. Because it's sad to say that a lot of these men, it's just crazy that, look at this stuff on my lip, this lipstick. It's crazy that, oh, that's gonna drive me crazy. I gotta learn not to eat it all off and be licking on it. Licking on it. Ocean, don't say nothing. I ain't even looking over there, but don't say nothing. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that was rough getting that shit off. Okay, there we go. Oh, better. Okay, ladies, won't y'all come up and we can tell? Who you thought? You told me say something for later? What is good? See, I feel left out of y'all conversation. Y'all was all in my conversation. Now I feel left out. I don't know what y'all. I missed the read, so I need to hear it. What read? Okay, see, now I'm going to go back. Okay, I don't know what you guys. Okay, anyway, so the link is at the top, you guys. If yes, Ocean, exactly. So come on up, ladies. Let's tell these guys what it really and I promise I'll be good. I won't say too much. I won't be there. I'll tone it down for you. But y'all don't want to come up and let them know? Okay, I'll tell them. I don't know what to tell them. Okay, for one thing, guys, when you're giving us, listen to the, what are y'all talking about? Time, speed. Okay, so one thing, guys, when you guys are going down on us women, and I can only, of course, speak from my perspective, that you don't have to be so rough. It's not a motor engine and be like, you don't need to do all that. It don't take all of that. It don't take all of that. No, that's like a little teenager. Take your time and enjoy it. Take your time and enjoy it and feel it out. You can like get your woman or that woman excited and into it before you even touch her in that spot. You know, there's other certain spots you can touch a woman on and get her turned on and get the blood flowing down there to help you out, especially, you know, if you're new with it. And then when you're there, you know, it's always nice too to have some little creams and some Oh, it's only 9. Oh, it's 10 or 12. We have some creams and some edible type lotion. You know that one lotion that's really good, you guys, is it has a flavor to it, but when you blow on it, it gets warm, like a warm sensation when you blow your breath on it, and that's really nice too. You know, I did kind of enjoy that. I think, you know, yeah. And then ladies, for the guys, not a lot because it can sting. You put it just right on the tip, and if you focus on that area, you don't have to work as hard. Because Saturday we was watching Superhead, the girl, and ooh, that bitch was working. At first I was talking about, oh, she ain't doing shit. He ain't even. That bitch was working, and it was like a lot of white cum spit. I don't know what it was. Yeah, she the motherfucking goat with that, because I ain't gonna be doing that. I'm not even gonna practice it, even try. It was not cute at all. Did you see it, Mrs. Mary? It was like, but the guys swear by it, and amen, they better go on out in the street and get that freak. But and then I am not even, it's still like in love the throat spit. And it was like, it's in my head. I can see it like right now, where it's like, if this is like his penis, and then it was like a whole line of spit and white, and it was thick, and she slurped, like her mouth is here, and she slurped it up, and then went here, wrapped it around the head and slurped it up. What the fuck? I'm not even exaggerating. Ugly head is the best head. But she wasn't even she was working that shit out. She was still looking good. Like it was effortless. Effortless. I don't even know. Oh, I don't know if I'll say it's a must see, but I've seen it and I can't unsee it. I don't know why I'm looking down. But oh, Lord. I don't think it's something that I would ever aspire to accomplish. But I am a student, and I do love to learn and of course, please my man. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that one. What do you say? Karen says at Just Kyia Real Talk Daily, I am all caught up now. The read. I was talking about, oh yeah, that bitch. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay. So like I was saying about that, I prayed before I came on here because, you know, I can keep going. So, and this was an unexpected live. So as I'm thinking about it, you know, I'm thinking and I'm washing the dishes and I think something, I will come hurry up and write it down. Cause I'm like, oh, cause you know, that's the best time. And I was like, okay, well, I got another page. I hope I don't find nothing good to say. But then, so I said, okay, Lord, I said, I'm gonna go do this live. I really don't have a topic. And if nobody don't come up, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm going to keep going, Lord. And I said, I'm leaving it up to you. You know, I like to blame him for everything. It's on you, Lord. And I said, if nobody come up, I'm going to put the link up there. And I'm just going to keep going till somebody come up and we change the topic. Amen. He said, came up and wait, where's the other one? See, the Lord, it was another card. I could have sworn I had another one. Wait a minute. I think that other one, I don't think I'm supposed to find it. But if I sit up here and just start, see, I don't want to do that. I'll get little, I'll be too much. It was on a pink thing. Okay, anyway, I can't find it. Amen. It ain't meant for me to find it. Yep. Yes, but I'm, the one thing I will, I can sit and talk about this for a little bit. Yeah. Yes. I know. Okay, look. So Mrs. Mary, my note cards, I know I'm so old school. I'm very manual. I like writing things down and stuff, right? So I finished all my modules as far as helping me with my YouTube channels and being able to put up things like how I got this here. I know now, well, I got to practice how to put the card like up here or move me over, insert it. So I've learned all that stuff. And I had to get Adobe Premiere Pro. And so I'm working with that now. But okay, so I say all of that to say, I will discuss this. And it was one of the comments she left about trying to call out Christians, like Christians that call themselves following the Bible. If you guys go to the show from Saturday and look in the comments, you can see what she said and what I said here. I don't know if you guys saw this already, but I didn't appreciate that because now you're trying to insult my God, but it ain't working. We give a fuck. Totally. That's my words. and you're trying to be insulting, but it doesn't work because you look like the idiot. You look like the hypocrite, as far as I'm concerned. And yeah, down here she goes, I hope all you guys and girls can forgive each other, especially the Christians that say they follow the Bible. Amen. So, that's a dig at me. Fuck you, bitch. Don't worry about what I'm doing. See, that's the problem with a lot of people. People so damn worried about what others. See, you done got me started now. People worried about what other fucking people are doing. You need to go fucking straight down and clean out your own closet, okay, and figure out what's working for you first before you try to read. And even when you do that, it still is not a good idea to try to sit up here and read somebody and try to tell somebody what they should and should not do. That brings that attention right back on you. That's what's wrong with us women. We're so worried about trying to keep up and trying to do and watching somebody else's closet, screwing somebody else's man, talking about all this nonsense, like being single for your whole motherfucking life, just about. What the fuck? Come on now. Come on. I just can't. So my reply was, girl, go sit your two-faced ass down somewhere. People like you, hypocrite, not an OG of nothing, trying to tell others what to do. Clean your own closet out first. Okay? I'm just like that. And I just have no respect for that because not only am I really not gonna give a fuck about you, but the thing of it is you're trying to be shady. You coming over here with that, bitch, you know right where I'm at. The link is there. Come address me yourself. And then she said something on there. Well, if you have something to say to me, bitch, if I did, I would. I ain't got no problem. I am the least of that person. But that's the thing right there with us women. Me too. But see, my problem is I'm gonna come to you. I'm gonna just say it. We can talk about it. And whoever be the shadiest, and if you be shadier than me, well, shit, bitch, you okay? You were better. You got me. I don't give a fuck. What does it mean? It don't mean nothing. It means that we just released a little anger on each other, talking some shit. Maybe you was better this time than me. Okay, what the fuck? Are you going to pay any of my bills if I win? Now, if I'm going to benefit from it, that's a different story. Then, no, we need a tally. Oh, so I done got started. Hey, girl.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you? gonna keep going. What's up, girl?
Nothing much. What's up with you?
Nothing, just up here doing me, being me, and I just wish that more of us, girl, release some anger. Do you want to cuss out somebody right now?
Nah.
Okay.
I don't want, we don't want a replay of that. I done that in these YouTube streets. That's why I have been staying out the way, because I had me a little run in my damn self, and I was like,
on YouTube?
yes.
Well, do tell. I don't know.
Got to be more careful. You just can't go on everybody's panel.
That's a damn show. That is for damn show. Especially these bitch ass niggas. You just can't do it because they got more pussy than you. Can't do it. I'm sorry. I don't know if it was a guy or girl. I don't know. I have no clue what you're talking about.
You already on point. You already know that's just the atmosphere.
I'm sure it's a damn band, but they just mad because they pussy don't get as wet as ours, and they can't satisfy the man that comes into their life. So, and they can't be free. It's that pin up anger. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
That's wild, but hey, some of that is the truth, not for all, but some of them.
And then it's like, let's do a poll and let's see. I wish we can do like that, like the fly on the wall. Whoever is the reddest and the hottest and mad, those are the bitch ass niggas right there. Because if it don't apply, it won't even bother you. It won't even bother you. Be like, she ain't talking to me, So that's all I gotta say about it. That's right.
I don't know. Here's the flip side of the coinage.
Okay.
I can say that is true when we talk about men, but I know I've been in these YouTube streets, these men been talking shit, and the shit don't even apply to me, but guess what? I'm offended.
And you should be. You a motherfucking bitch. You a woman. You got estrogen.
Yes. And so we stick together.
Motherfucking emotions, right? So you can get offended. You a woman. That's the whole point. See, the point is they trying to be like a bitch. They trying to be like a woman. They showing that too much estrogen. It's okay for us. Okay? We have already established that. We got the hormones.
No comment. I can neither confirm or deny the allegations at hand. I was told to pipe down, pipsqueak, and if I didn't have anything nice to say, I wouldn't say nothing at all. Or you go get some folks fucked up on YouTube, Mickey. You better pipe your ass down, sit down somewhere where they express your opinion. That's what my cousin said when they found out about the beef. They was like, sit your ass down somewhere, pipe down.
See that, and that's the thing. Okay, so like you can see the comments. Marcus, I had Marcus get on my motherfucking nerves sometimes. He really do, because he keep talking, yapping. But I will say it was one time I cussed him out a couple of times. The first time I didn't apologize. I'm like, nah, you deserve. But the last time, I call him a bitch ass nigga and stuff. And on Saturday, I said, you know what, Marcus, I applaud you. I said that to you and I apologize. I said, I really was meaning it, but it wasn't called for that. And when I say that, Marcus didn't even let it bother him to the point, well, I'm sure it probably did, but not to the point where he showed his ass even more. And he even stayed on the platform and he put a comment over here. He was talking in choppy English. I don't know what exactly he's trying to say.
I ain't even gonna look at the chat. That was
I meant the comments under that show on Saturday. And it was fine, and if it doesn't apply, but we are women, okay? And if they can't handle your mouth, that's what I don't understand. Why are they letting women up? Like when I say you come to my platform, we all here to have the conversation. I don't want nobody here agreeing with me. You don't have to agree, but let's have the conversation. Let's learn from each other.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just but I understood where he was coming from, because I did get a little slick at the mouth, but I didn't mean it in the way he thought I did. But I see where he could come from. But anyways, that's in the past. I ain't tripping on the shit. I was big mad when the shit happened. But
how long ago was this when it happened? Was it like a week or two ago, or?
It's been about 2 months, 3 months. I don't know.
Oh, I think you came on my show since then, right? Are we talking about that?
No, I hadn't. No, I had came on your show after But I had just chilled out because my family was like, you just need to chill out and keep your eye on the motherfucking prize. You got bigger fish to motherfucking fry.
Right.
And don't get these motherfuckers fucked up on YouTube because they feel they want to handle you, cuzzo. You want to share your damn opinion, share it on the right platform. I'll be going in these motherfucking minefields because you're gonna get someone touched. I was like, all right, I'll stand down.
So the cousin that was telling you that, are they on YouTube or are they a bystander?
They ain't on YouTube. They be like, I ain't on that batty ass shit.
It's hard to take, and that's a guy. I would assume that's a guy too, though, right?
That's my god cousins. That babby ass shit. Them motherfuckers lame and fuck. I'm in Atlanta. They lame and fuck. Why you arguing with them motherfuckers? What wrong with you? Is you crazy?
Why they arguing with you? That's my question. Why the fuck they arguing with you and sounding getting more high and squeaky voice than you are?
But I don't really argue with them. I come on here and I be trying to have fun and I be trying to have conversations with them. And I don't bash. I don't got no ill will. That's why my cousins is like, don't do it. You be chill. You supposed to be damn designing houses. You all motherfucking YouTube.
It's a release. Like I get to flirt with Brian and squeeze my cookie and almost come.
Oh, y'all had that fruit thing on. That's the one that I came on. When you had that fruit thing and they were
okay. That was a while ago. That was
a minute ago.
Yeah. I was looking for that grapefruit when she was tearing that shit up.
I was like, damn, that's kind of sensual.
It was.
But I'm on strike, so it don't matter.
Girl, I ain't on strike. I just ain't had none in over 2 years. Wait, shoot, where we at now? Yep.
I'm on strike. I don't even care.
And then
as a member of the GPC, I'm advising all women to go on strike.
What is the GPC? GPC.
Good Pussy Council.
Oh, amen! Ain't no way. Good Pussy Council.
I got chastity belts on sale. Chastity belts on sale online. Never leave home without it, nigga.
But you know what they say? It's a choice for us that we choose, which, well, hell yeah, it is. But they said for men, it's like really not even a choice. It's like the Justice League.
It depends because there's levels to this shit. Certain men, it is a choice because they got it like that. If that ain't got it like that, it's involuntary.
But some of them that claim all that they got it like that and they talk that big game, I be leery. I be like, oh, this motherfucker, he gonna come out with a peeny weenie and ain't even gonna know what to do. And then if he talk about too much oral sex, oh yeah, he got a little one, he ain't gonna know what to do. He just want to eat you up till you about to come so you won't be discouraged when the peeny weenie get
until you about to come. He better make you come.
No, but he want to make it seem like you came with the peeny weenie.
Nah, there's a difference, pal. Try it again. We don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Try again, sir. Tomatoes. Get that man off the stage.
So I'm curious, what was the conversation or what was the topic? Because I'm sure it was a topic that multiple people have talked about. So you're not going to give it away. Was it about the manosphere, men and women, women not being feminine?
Manosphere?
Okay.
I found out about the manosphere. I found out about the manosphere exactly a year ago. Yeah,
mine was about 8 months ago. It's almost a year. Yeah.
And I was like, and the reason I found out about the manosphere is because it's like a dude I used to date a long time ago. We was rekindling. And so I bet he do.
Girl, he wish he had a banana. He ain't got no damn banana.
He don't even like oral. I remember that.
Yeah, girl.
So that's a strike out the gate. That's a strike out the gate. If you like oral, what makes you think that I wouldn't like oral? I would.
Girl, he be talking. Ocean he ain't got it all. He be talking.
I know. I like Ocean. Ocean funny. Ocean.
So tell us about the guy you was talking to, and then you found out about the man. So what happened? You was trying to rekindle.
Yeah, and so what had happened was I wanted to go out to Vegas for the furniture market because that's where they premiere all the brand new furniture for the year.
You said you was in house design. You mentioned that when you first came up, huh? Okay. Mm-hmm.
And so he was like, I'm a caregiver as well. And he's like, you always taking care of other people. Let me take care of you, And I always felt like deep down he was the one that got away. Well, surprise, motherfucker, who left the gate open? But I'm just being mean. I'm just being ugly, talking shit. He's a sweet guy, even though he just on some bullshit right now. So, anywho, fast forward.
He played because you want him now. So now he's like, okay, I got this bitch. I'm gonna play games.
He's in California. Let me first start there, and I'm in Georgia. So he was in the military, and so we was like, he flew me out to Las Vegas, and we was gonna have a good time, but I didn't know, like, it's child. Okay, yeah.
Come on, don't get tied to him, man. Shit.
It's like so much shit to this that I found out, So I get out there, everything's lovey-dovey, just like the movies, And so then the first day happened, and I knew he was on some bullshit. He had already knew that I was already working out, and I had a trainer and all this stuff, and I was doing stuff because I was on some internet get money shit. That's all I'm gonna say. And I did. And I had, because what would happen? Anywho, I won't go into that. What had happened was I sunk all my damn savings into my fashion line before COVID, and then COVID hit. And so, hey.
Okay. What they got to do with the big or whatever y'all about to do in Vegas?
That's why we was out there for the furniture mark, because it's also the gift mark, and the fashion mark is also connected to all of that. So you be in that space, in that place to network.
Okay.
Because then with the gift mark, because I make all these
connections.
Yes.
Okay.
And so he was starting a vending machine business. And so I was helping him get that up. And so there's a big super vending machine warehouse out there. So we was going out there to look at houses, look at everything, because I wanted to open a location out there in Vegas. And he was talking about relocating to Vegas. And so everything seemed all lovey-dovey.
And it turned on him. Everything focused on him. And it was all about him. And he tried to get whatever you might have had to help him and start him off.
Yeah, but you can't get that, because welcome to Atlanta, where the players play. You ain't gonna be on no scammy bammy bullshit. Don't think I'm gonna peep it. I ain't green.
Well, you have no money anyway, motherfucker. You probably trying to get some money from him.
No, he has money. He has, he is a high value man. Yeah. But you know what comes with that? When men got money, they got style. They are used to having do-girls. That, because they do.
What is a do-girl? They'll do whatever they say?
Yeah, motherfucker, jump how high, motherfucker? Dance a jig too, and play the violin. What you need me to do? I'ma do it, daddy. Yes, a do-girl. You know what I'm talking about? Because a lot of celebrities.
I'll be a do-girl, but that money better come through very good, though.
But it does. That's why a lot of those, a lot of women deal with that lifestyle, and they deal with whatever comes with it. Because, one thing.
No, I'm playing. I can't do that. And I've been to cut that dick off. What's up?
But I ain't cutting the dick off, but they will see Martin Lawrence. Motherfucker, you didn't know she was crazy and deranged. Your job is to check coats. Check them, bitch. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But nah. So I didn't know he was watching all this red pill shit that says you're supposed to shit test people.
What? Shit? Like your real shit?
No, like you try people in different, you make up like you start arguments, you flirt with girls in front of the woman to see how she's gonna respond. You do stuff to test her.
Okay. But playing games to do it though?
That's what I said. And I was like, but I didn't put it all together. Cause I would be in the bathroom getting ready and shit, but I would hear him listening to this shit. But I just thought he was listening to a motivational speaker. I was like, what the hell is he listening to? I ain't studying that shit. Let me keep on getting ready. Fucking good, man. Should I wear the flats? Should I wear the wedges? Where are we going? We gonna do a lot of walking.
Short, huh?
I'm only 5'3". You know what I mean?
No, I said he's short.
Oh no, he's tall.
Oh, he's tall.
He got a little pretty boy.
Oh, I hate pretty boy. I don't like pretty boys.
Handsome face. That's what I call him.
I can't have no nigga looking better than me. Hell to the no. I cannot. I can't do pretty boy. I like them black. Look like they done had a job or two in the mines.
I like that too. I don't
I love it. Those niggas love y'all good.
My grandma used to tell me, get an ugly man.
Hell, well, not
but I don't know.
With beautiful teeth. Get you one of those Africans. Oh, Lord.
I don't know about that. My cousin had one of them.
They're not really ugly. It's beautiful, that black chocolate skin. Oh, I ain't never seen that. For the most part, I ain't seen nothing ugly like that black. Love it.
Contrast for me.
Huh?
It's a contrast for me. Like when you're a dark-skinned man and it's the contrast. And then like I got on YouTube and it's so much shit. I always thought that opposites attract. So if you're a dark-skinned woman, most likely a light-skinned man would like you and vice versa because the contrast. But I didn't know a lot of shit until I got on YouTube. But I was like,
me neither.
Fuck.
Well, I was married, so it was like, but let me tell you this: a lot of this bullshit, these motherfuckers don't know what the hell the fuck they talking about. This is a different world up here, and then I'm starting to believe what the other guys were saying. Like these are just guys that has their moments to shine because in school they were the nerds. They didn't know how to talk to women. They were never the big man on campus or getting any attention. So now everyone on here, I think it was Tommy that was saying it. Like they
need to watch the movie because the Revenge of the Nerds, they was cool. They was listening to Michael Jackson.
Those are white folks. We talking about niggas. Those are white people. We talking about some black folks over here, okay? These black
they had the boy with the thing. You know what I'm talking. Hello. And he threw the little thing.
The baton?
No, it was the spear thing for the contest. You know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about.
I never seen that. Layla, don't go in there. Jordan, Layla's coming in there.
The nerd got Betty because he knew how to pay attention to women better. They need to watch the movie. I'm trying to tell you. They need to watch the movie.
I don't know. I thought I wanted a nerd, but if they calling that BJ the ideal nerd, it's like he looks like a
sloppy
toppy. Huh?
You scared of the sloppy toppy?
What's the sloppy toppy?
What you was just talking about, and you was like, ick, yuck, hooey, yuck, yuck. Corinne Stephens with the spit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't do that. No. Oh, but I think it it was cum mixed with the spit because it was so tenacious, like, and she was just sucking it up. It was like, wow. I mean, she that bitch was working hard.
She
I'm
got
like,
that name for a reason. I haven't seen her shit, but I just heard.
we watched it Saturday. Gray Peel sent me the link, and I was watching over here, and Kaylin was watching it. Tommy had already seen it. He was like, "Oh yeah." Because at first, me and Kaylin like, "This ain't shit. This ain't nothing." Then we was like, "Oh damn." They was like, "Damn," and it just kept like escalating. I was like, "Oh, she the shit," because I ain't doing that.
You ain't doing all that. Do you like giving head?
I do. I enjoy it. I enjoy it if the guy, like, okay, so I'll use my ex-husband, like, he will let me know, like, he would moan, and I would be like, shit, I'll be throbbing and, like, getting off even more so because he's been feeling so good to him. And after all those years, you don't know exactly where to go to get what noise I want, and turns me on. But yeah, I do. I enjoy it. And he has a pretty dick too. So, you know, it was nice to.
It makes it easier when it's not a turtleneck. Yeah.
Oh, I have never and will. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, and it gotta stink. No, I can't. I love like a pretty dick with a mushroom head, the nice some balls. Oh, very, very nice. But I do enjoy it. But that motherfucker don't know how to give. That's the problem. I'm just like, and I was like, I wasn't like Bernie back, like he got along. I'm like, nah, fuck it. I'm like, just bring the dick here. Just forget it. You know, I'm good. I'm good. Like,
I can't even do it. I can't. And I'll tell you the reason why. Okay. In this man-woman relationship, right? If you can't even be unselfish when you're supposed to give me pleasure, what you gonna do when we going through pain? So I if you ain't getting me off with, I want all. I'm like Orangey. I want it all. Brand new socks and drawers. You dig? I want it all. I want you to be able to get me off with head as well with the D. I really like foreplay, you know, like when we were young and we used to hunch and things like that. I like to feel, you know, yeah. I mean, that's what I said. But when I was with my ex, that man right there. Yeah, but
Cool Ocean or your ex?
No, my ex.
Oh.
My ex, not the one that I went on the trip with. He all right, but he all right.
Yeah. I haven't like my ex, he wasn't like ultimately a pleaser. Like, you know, when he wanted to be, it was good and fun and adventurous, but for the majority of it, you want me to bend over? Okay, here you go. You know, type of whatever. And then it just got to a point where I didn't even care anymore, which was sad. But I still was like always so horny. I always still wanted it because I'm very, sexual or whatever. But
that surprised me too, because I've been in a lot of long-term relationships and like partnerships. Engagements, but I have never really heard that the sex issue had never been my problem.
Do you have multiples?
I do.
See, that's one thing. I was on Red Lipstick Vibe show and they were talking about multiple. I'm like, wait, that's really a thing? Because my cousin was saying, and I would never believe her. I'm like, there's no way. Because after one shit, a bitch is good. But then they was like, they have multiples, like 3, 4. I'm like, really? And I'm like, I don't even want to be touched again after I come, or whatever. But I'm hearing a lot of people, either they ain't having no orgasms or they having multiples. I'm just a one hitter.
Well, be glad you having that one, because my cousin has never had 8 orgasms, and she's like, 45, between 45 and 48.
She don't masturbate?
She's never had one with a man.
Is she a big girl? Is she fat?
She's just right in the middle, but she's never had one.
So she must, damn.
She says it feels good, and she because there's you can bust a nut. but like when you orgasm, you're, you know, that's the whole
Yeah.
thing, you know. She just busts the little nuts, like, but she never has orgasm. And I said, I think you might not feel the connection with the man. I think that has something to do with it. You have to feel safe and secure, that because
That,
that's a vulnerable state. You know what I mean? That's my theory. That's my theory. And then the man, you know, has to be willing to want you to have that they have to be unselfish and be concerned that you do is pleasurable for you and not just them, and that this is not a porn.
maybe she should put on some porn.
I don't know. I think it's just that a lot of men think that they're supposed to do it like the porn stars. You know what I mean? And they be coming in and they be bah, 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 bah. And they think that shit feel good right off the rip.
Gotta go right now. Bye.
Yeah, I think they think because them broads like it, but they're being paid to like it and pretend. But there's always a warm-up man that comes in. You know what I mean? They get warmed up and then they tape and they chop that up. But a lot of guys, I just think they be so concerned about their own pleasure that they mess up. And then the guys that ain't, and they be overly concerned about you, they gonna finesse the fuck out you.
Well, I want to be finessed. I ain't had that. I ain't had one just overly concerned about me.
my ex, like, it's been 2 years now, you know. He spoiled me. I'm ruined.
So why did y'all break up?
He a old friendly motherfucker. That's what's wrong. We would get ready to go to the courthouse and then women start popping out like roaches. Stepedoed.
Wait, you mean like they have children or something?
No, just women that he was friendly. You know, he was friendly.
So he's fucking around a lot.
He wasn't fucking, but he was talking, and I didn't like that. And then if you can talk, you can fuck. As far as
absolutely. I was hoping you was going to say
like,
that. Okay.
Man, I can't even. I'ma save you.
You couldn't lock it down, huh? You couldn't lock it down.
No, he wanted to. He wanted to, but I can't even. How can I stand in front of my people or even at the courthouse and promise to God that I'm gonna honor something that I know and let you make that promise, and I know you can't even.
Well, he's showing you what he's going to give you, so either you accept it or you don't. So I think that was a good.
But I was sad to let that D go. I sure was.
Well, you could have just been hitting it.
Hell no.
Your feelings would get in, like when me and Tommy was talking about her.
That thing good. It'd be like that thing was good. It'd be like, because you know, it's hard to find a man that makes you orgasm and feel secure and all the things. He had the good qualities. He just was. I'm gonna leave them handsome motherfuckers alone. That's what it is.
I'm telling you, better get your
motherfuckers. You know, because that's my problem. I like my men smooth like a motherfucker, suede on the inside, candy paint. I ain't even gonna tell you what the rims look like.
Oh, they be like, you look like, I be in bed. I'm like, you too cute. I'm like, I don't want nobody look cute.
Yes, it be, but it's trouble. But it's not if it's the right man. He can hold his own. But he just always had options. That's why I said, you know, they. And the thing is, you don't. Never mind.
Don't you start something and don't finish it, girl. Just go on. He ain't here.
No, them high value men, they be like the money. Well, there's options that make you a more desirable man. Some men, they know how to, you know, they got the money, and then some men know how to throw that D. Some men know how to talk and have fun with a woman, make her feel like a woman, make her feel like a girl, feel giddy. You know, some men, they have whatever they do it well.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Some men throw money at you and shit. I ain't got time for that.
I need to learn to twerk.
You need to learn to twerk. I know how to dance. You can't.
Oh, let me see.
You don't know how? Huh?
No, I don't. Let me see. Twerk.
I ain't got no music. I go twerk. I got on a dress. I can't twerk. I ain't jig nothing.
You rapping around, girl.
I know I could though, but no, on my burner.
If I knew how to twerk, it would be a video out there already. I can't learn it. I'm telling you.
I'll teach you. I'll teach you. You know,
everybody been trying. I've since like years and years, and I can't get it.
I am the life of the party. You know, when we was out there, because I did the whole, anywho, I did the whole Airbnb, home stage and shit. And so, Airbnb has experiences. And so we was trying to get on there and get the little cubs and, try to put some shit together. Because he's a hustler too. He make money and all that shit, whatever. So we trying to put some plays together.
Wait, hold on. It ain't flat. I mean, it ain't big. It's good.
She got a tootie. A little wah, wah.
And I'm doing those back things to get it popping more. I tell you, I got my mama's booty. It's like a square.
Girl, having a big booty is overrated. Having a big booty is overrated. It ain't got me in nothing.
Girl, I showed you. Did you see the video I put up earlier? And I remember what you were saying. Wait, let me share. Yeah, and this is what we had started talking about friends, and this is how your friends do you. This is what Ocean wants. Look. You see how they did her? That's what they call a friend. Some friends making fun of their girl and stuff, not even being honest with her. But yeah, that's what Ocean want a booty like. Look, killing. I say, ew. I know, but then her friends, and you see her friends came up and put their little ass up there looking all proper and together, and they pumping her up and laughing at the comments and stuff. I just can't get with people with girls like that, and that's your friend, and someone need to beat down. I'm gonna take each of these cheeks and fuck your ass up. Play with me. Okay, go ahead and finish saying about you said
we was dancing, and these white girls, they wanted to learn how to twerk, and I taught them while we was in Vegas. We had fun. I had fun, even though he was on some bullshit. I had fun. You didn't get no
D?
Oh, I got it.
Oh shit. Okay, well, damn. Well, shit. Amen.
I got it.
Pineapple. See you twerk.
I bet he do. He better find my burner.
Your burner?
Yeah, my burner.
What's that?
It's like on social media, it's like another page that you have where you be posting like
okay.
Posting the stuff you don't want like your relatives and people like that to find. Oh no, I used to be a little, I can dance. I used to want to be a fly girl when I was little.
I
had it all mapped up. I was gonna be a fly girl, and then I was gonna be the comedian on Living Color. That's how I was gonna get my foot in the door. But then they went off the air.
I got the same old dance.
Yeah, on my burner, like I had like when my brother got my boys for the summer, I had a ball because then I start doing TikTok and the
What's your
Instagram.
TikTok name? Let me look you up.
Oh, that one I had to reboot that, but it's Mickey Red Creates. I
Oh,
didn't
this
launch
one have
channel.
nothing on it, huh?
It has a few things on it. Yeah, it has Mickey Red Creates. But no, I had to reboot it because I didn't lost channels. I didn't got shadow banned with my skits and shit.
What is shadow ban? What does that mean?
It means like when you get in trouble with Instagram or Facebook enough, like if they put you in jail.
Oh.
Once they put you in jail, if you get
Oh, he said not that link. What link the fuck you talking about? That's the only link I got. Drop the link. I dropped the link. Shit. I thought you was coming up here, Ocean.
So once you end up in that jail, if you ended up in it twice, they slow your reach. You know what I mean?
Oh.
And so like when you publish stuff, it'll be harder for you to go viral and to have more people see your stuff.
Oh, I don't do shit to go viral. Are you following me? You not following me?
Yeah, Kareen, that's the worst. That's why I said my grandma was like, get you an ugly man. And I got one. And sometimes when you get an ugly man, you pump up his little motherfucking ego. And you know how the rule is.
He wasn't too ugly. Somebody else wanted that nigga too, so
Cause you know bitches love to steal purses around here. They see you with your man and they be like, oh, he treats her real good. I bet he'll treat me better. Some women be on that,
Yeah.
Because I don't know. We're kind of catty, but that's what they say. Like the best advice I got, like when I moved here to Atlanta, is my brother told me to go on dates. And he says, forget that don't bring sand on the beach, because you go on dates and you get seen out. And then, if you're with a man or a woman, if you're the opposite sex, people are going to automatically assume, that you're together. And so they see you out with this man because nobody wants what nobody wants.
Well, shit. Here you are. Oh, you got some thick old thighs. Okay.
I got some thunder thighs.
Some thick thighs. Let me see.
Thunder thighs. Thunder cats. Ho!
All of these accounts yours, you got like 3 of them. I'm gonna follow all of them.
Which one? You can
these your titties out. Oh.
I wish I had a time machine.
Girl, wait for the top to fall down.
It ain't.
You are grooving. Okay. Oh, wait, I can put it over here. Oh, you don't mind?
I don't mind. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
You grooving. See, I be trying to dance. I can't keep up with it. I just know my little dance.
I could dance. I can say that. I could dance.
Okay, here, let's see if it's going to take me right back to, I can type your name in here. And then I'll bring you over here. I'm going to find one of you twerking. Is that one of your, Mickey? Stop. I want it. Let me search. Oh, I'm in the wrong area. C-K-I, right? It's the M-I-C-K-I, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. R-E-D-D. Okay.
Yeah.
Create. Oh, that's another one. Damn, I didn't see this one. Okay.
See, what had happened was I had created the account And then I was like, man, I'm doing too much on Instagram. And then I forgot the damn password.
What do you mean? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I wanted to see this one where you dance it. I've been trying to do this dance. I think this is the. Oh no, not that one.
Oh, I ain't working on none of these on Mickey Rosie.
Okay, that's cute. Okay, girl, got some rhythm. Cute. I like it.
My little cousin was supposed to help me with. So I went over my little family get together. That's my favorite one that I done on my new page. Not that one, the one with the weed. The weed one. That's my favorite one. That shit cracked me up.
Which one? Oh, this one?
Next to it.
This one?
Yeah, that one. That's my favorite one.
I wish I had a time machine.
Not that one.
I wish I had a time machine. I wish I had a time machine. When I get a time machine.
Why is that your favorite?
No, this one is my favorite.
Oh.
Smoked this morning?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah.
No? Because Gary, Baba Booey, you know, he thought you smoked weed. He thought you smelled like weed.
Me? Nah, I don't smoke weed.
Yeah, I mean, you know weed.
I hate. Did you smoke this morning? Weed don't bother me.
Did you smoke this morning?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah.
No? Because Gary, Baba Booey, you know, he thought you smoked weed. He thought you smelled like weed.
Me? Nah, I don't smoke weed. Yeah, I like that. That's cute. Nah, I don't smoke weed. Not me.
Cut my ass off. That's what makes it so funny. My family like, your ass a damn fool.
These are only videos you gotta. So this is your.
That's my new one because I got.
How you got 400 and something people? I barely got 200. And I be on. Well, I don't really be on. Let me see. I got how many? I got 214.
Well, I told you I didn't got hacked. I didn't got.
But no,
I was on my
so. You got 484.
Yeah, but I gotta get my weight up. I gotta get back on it. And I went to my little cousin because I wanna start back doing the dance challenges and shit. And so I was, getting my little dance challenge and it's that and she was like, pause.
No, I want to dance. I ain't dance on that. I couldn't figure out none of the dances, so
it's not that hard. You could
girl, I ain't never been choreographed.
I used to be in dance groups all the time. So,
not me.
And then like I was supposed to be teaching my boss how to do some of those dances for her TikTok when I worked there, but she had 2 left feet and she was
like,
you
honest with her? Like, bitch, you ain't gonna get this.
No, because she could have got it, but she was like,
how you gonna get it with 2 left feet? See, that's what's problem. Y'all don't know how to fucking be honest with people. That's why you keep giving this endless hope when there is no hope. I just don't.
Is. It's just you have to break down the steps. It's just she doesn't know. When she's supposed to go right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3.
She white?
No, she black.
Oh,
she black. But she wanted to do that one dance, Jerusalem, the Jerusalem dance. Yeah,
I don't know that.
Yeah, it's a little older. That would have been like around December, November. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, that would have been a nice look for her though. To do Jerusalem, yeah. So, but ciao. Yeah, that's how we was talking about how I found about the red pill community through him, and when I figured out what he was doing, I showed my ass. But
I probably can do that one. If it's just it's all feet work.
Yeah, it's all feet work. You just have to be patient to try to learn. But she's a lawyer, you know what I mean? So she was like,
so she got to stick up her ass and can't remove it.
no, she was just like, I want to learn, but I'm getting frustrated with myself, so I'm going to stop.
Well, she ain't too good of a lawyer. She giving up that quick. I wouldn't want her to be my lawyer. I'd be like, bitch, you better dig deep and come on. Shit, act like you got to win this case.
Yes,
She's Hawaiian looking. She's Hawaiian looking. Is that your friend? Oh, they talking about something else.
Yeah, a little person.
Oh, respect, twerking.
You know, men have a fetish with midgets.
Ooh, I don't care, but I guess you're not supposed to say midgets, but I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying.
Oh, you're only supposed to call them little people now?
I think they got names. I think you're supposed to call them by their name.
I mean, you can't call a whole demographic by their name. Right?
No, I'm joking. I was watching, what was it? Little People something. And on there, I learned a while ago that they said that calling someone a midget is like calling someone a nigger, I guess. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't think so, but okay.
Who would have thunk it?
But that's what they said. I said, oh, okay. I didn't. Yeah, but you know, everybody's so motherfucking sensitive now with everything. You can't say nothing. So that's why I say I just act ignorant to it all. Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry, midget.
That's real. You ain't sick off it.
I be like, they said, well, fuck you, nigga. Oh, right. Give a fuck.
Right.
Ooh, that hurt. That hurt so bad. I'm gonna go crawl up under my blanket. You call me a nigger. But this one lady, wait, I did show my ass though in this grocery store. This lady, my daughter was there with me. This was like not a few months ago. Old white lady. And she said, that's what's wrong with y'all niggas. And she's right in my face. So I'm standing there and the store is packed. And I'm looking around. I said, okay. I said, that's one. And then she's like, that's why we can't trust y'all. Y'all violent and y'all black women, y'all. And I was like, if somebody don't come get this bitch, this white hole gonna be spread around this whole floor. And I'm staying calm. And then a lady came up beside me over here. She's a white lady. I said, I don't know who you are, but you better back the fuck up. I don't care if you're trying to help me or not. I don't need another white lady next to me. It took them literally, I said it 3 times. I said, and my daughter right there, right next to me. Finally, the manager was coming around. And I said, y'all must want to see this white hoe go down or something. I said, I don't give a fuck what she called me, but she all up in my face. And this is like the whole COVID thing. So he comes around and then she goes and walk away. And then the manager kind of followed her out, you know, the place or whatever. So I'm sitting there and I'm looking around at all these white motherfuckers just looking like, okay, so y'all ain't got nothing to say to this white bitch, but I bet if that was someone black, if the thing was returned, everybody would have had, oh, you can't say that, you can't do that. And then this white lady, well, I tried to come up to, I said, just step back. I said, it's good, just go. You know, but it wasn't even the fact of her saying nigga, it was the fact of you all up in my motherfucking face, you know, saying, and in my, you know, and you can't do anything.
We ain't going back and forth. I ain't saying shit. You get in my personal space. That means you want to ask whooping. Plain and simple.
Right. And she all up like this up on me. And then but the thing of it, my daughter there. So your mind is like, I don't want to look too crazy, but I'm going to look a little crazy. But yeah, I was just like, okay. And it was just like, you know, it ain't even worth it. This woman, I'm sure she has some issues or whatever. But the thing of it was nobody was, I said, y'all better come get her. I'm not going to stay. I'm not going to take this much longer. I mean, y'all all just looking. Y'all waiting for a bitch to knock this bitch out, you know, y'all waiting for something to happen.
I've had occasions of being called nigga, but I ain't never experienced nothing like that, and I'm glad I didn't, because if someone got in my personal space like that, I would feel so violated. I wouldn't.
Yes, very uncomfortable.
I wouldn't be able to contain myself, and so I'm glad That has never happened. Now I have been called a nigga. I think living, there was there's this author. I was trying to think of his name, and he made a poem. It's called The Virginian, and it categorizes the Black experience in the United States really well. If I may.
Yes, absolutely. I was about to pull it up myself because I wanted to know who the author was. Absolutely.
And I used to do this in school because
you can share it here and I can put it up.
For the debate team, they have the debate and then you have poetic interpretations as well. That you can go to state and whatnot with. If anybody didn't know, I'm a poet, I'm a creative, all. And so the poem goes, I might
share it and I can put it up.
Oh, I just have it committed to memory. I have.
Oh, okay. Wait, what is called the Virginia
or the Baltimorean?
The what?
Baltimorean.
The Balt?
Like Baltimore, but Baltimorean. You know what I'm talking about? Like Tamarian.
Is it one word, Tamarian? Marion?
Let me see.
Oh, is it one word? I think this is
the incident. The incident. I think that's what it's. Hold on, let me get it. I'm gonna get it because I just have it. I have it committed to memory because I used to perform it.
So the incident.
Well, I'm looking for it. I just looking at the first thing. Well, anywho, it goes.
No, you don't know. You can be just saying something out the side of your neck. How we know? How we want to see? And we need to know the author to give him credit. It's a poem.
In Baltimore.
You can be telling us anything. The blue the sky really isn't blue. It is yellow.
It's called The Incident. The name of the poem is The Incident. I had it. I just remember Baltimore. And it's by County Colin.
The Incident by who?
County Colin.
Maybe I got to put the poem. The Incident poem.
Here, I'm gonna put the link in there. I put it in the back chat for you.
Oh, you put it? No, put it. Oh, you could have shared it. Okay.
Oh.
Don't you see the share button?
Sure do.
I still ain't found it. Okay, just share it, and then I'll bring it up, and then you can say it from memory. Is it by Courtney?
It says County. We might have meant Courtney Cohen. I don't know, but can you see?
Oh, it says nigger. Okay, so does it start once riding in Baltimore?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I found it. Okay, I can share it.
Okay,
I
was trying.
Oh, I think you got it here too. Okay, I got yours. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, go for it.
Once riding in old Baltimore, heart filled and head filled with glee, I saw a Baltimorean keep looking straight at me. Now I was 8 and very small, and he was no whit bigger than me. And so I smiled, but he poked out his tongue and called me a nigger. I saw the whole of Baltimore from May until December, and of all the things that happened there, that's all that I can remember.
And okay, wait, you said that covered what? I mean,
that explains the Black experience in America.
Oh, okay. Well,
as far as our color.
Okay, so once riding in old Baltimore, head filled with glee, I saw a Baltimorean keep looking straight at me. Now I was 8 and very small, and he was no whit bigger. And so I smiled, but he poked out his tongue and called me nigger. I saw the whole of Baltimore from May until December of all the things that happened there. That's all oh, okay. So that was all that she could remember, was that him sticking his tongue out calling her a nigger. And she was there for she was there 6 months, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. So 7 months. Okay.
Because as children, we can all remember the first time we were called a nigger. And my dad told me it's a word, get over it.
Right.
Don't let it control you. But as much as you try not to let it control you,
Stop.
I kudos you, because I would have took off on that later.
I think it's different in the South because that wasn't something that I just grew up hearing.
I grew up in Denver.
Oh,
so I heard nigger.
It was never a thing. Like even now, it's like, it's a word. I mean, and I don't know, I just don't let those things faze me. And I was talking about earlier about like different emotions or feelings of certain things. It's just, I don't know. It could be, I'm an only child, so I didn't like interact with all of that, or I don't know, but I didn't give a fuck what you call me, and shit.
But it's an experience that, once you get older, you don't care as much, right. That's their issue. But, it's still, I remember the first time I was called a nigger. It wasn't the last, and I got over it, but you know what I'm saying?
Good night, Ocean.
Good night. But it happens. Yeah.
Right.
But all Black people could share the first.
But I think it would be different if I probably lived in the South or had that experience with the temperament of the hatred, kind of whatever. I don't know what it feel like. I'm just saying maybe
it's kind of like this, because even though there are white people that are racist, there's some that aren't. But down here in the South, the white people that don't like Black people, they're not really interacting with you. You understand what I'm saying? So you could tell, because when I first moved out here, we used to live in Conyers in Covington, and that's like further away from the city, because you have the city of Atlanta. In the city of Atlanta and the metro surrounding, you're cool. But the further you get outskirts, then you're in Georgia. And there are white people that are prejudiced, and then there's some that's not. But the ones that are prejudiced, they're not really trying to have any dealings. But they're just gonna run up on people and really call you a nigga unless you out in one of those towns, where there's not a big population. But a lot of people got to realize, like, throughout the country, like the further rural you go, the less Black people they know. And so they do get a lot of their imagery and their thoughts about Black people from the TV and stories they heard from other people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, crazy.
It is.
It really is. And you can't wrap your mind around things like that. But I guess hearing some things about like certain white men that are no longer that way, it's like it's just you're brought up that way, and you don't know why, but you've been told that your whole life, and then to find out it's a lie and it's not really true. He said it is something. Well, I heard a couple of white guys say it's just something really hard to just get rid of if that's all you knew and stuff. So I said, oh yeah, I guess, but I don't know. It's just the origin of that, but it's just our nature. It's always been, someone thinking they're better or higher or deserve to put someone else under slavery or whatever that looks like and stuff. So
yeah.
Yeah. That was a downer, Mickey. No, I'm kidding.
No, it was. I was just thinking that that's our name in the Debbies.
It's not even really a downer. It's like, because I'm down to talk about anything, but there's like my brain, there's no logic. It's not even another way you could come at it. You know what I mean? For me, there's not like even like where's the conversation going to go? So it really isn't a downer. It's like I'm sitting up here thinking, shit, it ain't fucking shit really to talk about. It's just, it's so narrow-minded and minute in the sense of that's the only thing it is. It's like, it's hard to talk about it.
But you know how you change it? Because the thing with prejudice and racism is like a lot of, they haven't had those interactions for real. And so when they have a positive interaction with someone of color, they put it in their mental Rolodex and they say, maybe I had some things wrong. If they're logical.
Right.
Hopefully there's hope for these red pill men, that they'll put some of this stuff in their mental Rolodex and say, this isn't logical. But I don't know about that. I think them motherfuckers crazy.
Did you answer the poll? I see 11% said yes. By any chance, did you say yes?
What was the question again? I know I answered it.
Do women know when to shut the fuck up?
No, I put no.
Okay. I wonder who's that 11. Okay, so 38 people answered. So shoot, that's for sure about 4 people said yes. Right? If I'm doing
it. No. I said no. We don't.
Not even close. I know I don't. It's a struggle too. I'll be like, okay, I ain't gonna say nothing else. I'll be like, wait, I gotta say something right here. Just one. I gotta say something just right here.
It depends what mode I'm in. Now, when I'm upset and you got my anger going, yeah, I ain't gonna stop talking. I ain't gonna stop talking. But like if I'm being cool and calculated, oh yeah, if I stop talking then. If you do enough for me to not want,
not care anymore, like what the fuck. And then the thing of it is, that's when it gets scary if I'm quiet, but when you get that cool and calculated, be like, okay, motherfucker, okay.
For that ass.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Oh shit, wake up in a burning bed. I'm just like,
did you see that
movie? I did when I was a little girl, and I was like, this bitch is evil.
Crazy. And that's a true story. She got off.
That shit crazy.
I don't think I can ever, I don't know, but I don't think I could ever get to a point to where I can really injure a man for something he did, because just leave. But I mean, the mental, you never know, but I don't think so.
I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time to be hurting you, putting your hands on you, none of that stuff. I don't even really got time for arguing. I'm not one for arguing, because I be done fucked around and said some shit I ain't supposed to say. And it's gonna be hard to come back. And yeah, I don't like to
down on it after that.
Right.
You gotta double down, be like, all right, shit, I done said the shit now. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I said it. No. And it's true. And then you be the next day, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say, I don't know where that came from. I'm so sorry.
It was not me. It was the one I read.
I thought you said something else. And that was,
Yeah, I have a homeboy. And he like, Mickey, yo, you gotta stop spazzing out. Yo, you gotta stop spazzing out. I'll be like, I can't help it.
How old are you, if you don't mind sharing?
I am 42.
Wow. Okay, so you don't have any kids?
I do. I have 2 boys.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
They're grown and out the house then?
No, one's 20 and one is 11.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. It just seemed like you just like all living your little nice single motherless,
Nah, man. The babies be the worst. You have how many?
I have 2. My son is 17. My she'll be 15 next month. So
Yeah, but them babies, I don't know what it is about them babies.
those are babies? No, hell.
No, that baby kid, the youngest one.
Oh, my daughter. Oh.
The youngest ones, they always be hell and they ain't sick often. I don't know why.
She my favorite. My daughter, she good. She get on my nerves, but she good. I'm like, you too cute and you be stinking. You need to go shave. She's like, but it ain't that much hair under there. I said, well, it's enough.
I be on my NDIRE, so I ain't gonna tell. I'm on strike, so I be on my NDIRE. I ain't gonna say nothing. But I had to shave my arms the other day.
You be on your what? Your MER what?
NDIRE. Sometimes I shave my legs, sometimes I don't.
I don't never shave my legs though. I don't have hair really on my legs.
Not your average girl from the video. You know what I'm talking about?
But you shave the hair under your arm.
Yeah, I shaved the hair under my arm. I went ahead and shaved that.
Oh, I was like, we could go natural, see what happens.
Nah, during the winter,
it'd be like this.
Oh no, it'd be a whole fro, look like Don King in a headlock. See, mine be nappy. I got that nappy. That taco meat.
Oh, guys.
I already know.
Guys, black men, it's okay to shave it. It's okay because you have a little nails. Like, I think you got acrylic nails. It gets stuck and it's like, pew, pew, pew. And then it's kind of rough if your face is down there and your lips get scratched up. So I ain't saying nothing about, shit. We can have taco, we can have PDP. I love our natural black hair. I ain't saying that. But the lips are soft, the hair is coarse. But girl, shoot, all these men be shaving that shit off now.
Yes, I am glad they are taking better care of themselves. They're and all that.
And shaving the booty so they don't have like toilet paper crumbs on it.
Like Jason Lyric. Oh man, you remember when Jason Lyric came out?
What?
Jason Lyric with Jada Pinkett and
yeah, I remember the movie. Yeah.
And they had that scene and his booty was all hairy. I remember seeing that and being a teenager being like, ew, gross.
Did you say it?
Ew, gross. Tomatoes.
That was actually a pretty good movie now that I think about it. Jason's lyrics. He was a big ass simp. He was the king of simp. They should use him for the poster child.
I don't like that word. I don't call it.
Why? It don't mean shit unless you own it. It don't mean a damn thing.
I just don't like it because the people that they do, like, even though I do know there are some simps, but I just don't like it because a lot of these red pillars try to attach it to just any man that has an opposing view of them.
Well, you know who the ones that speaking the loudest is the simp, the Captain Simp. That's all it is.
It is, but I just don't like it because they have attributed that title to men that are good men that are quite the catch.
Well, maybe we got two different definitions of simp then.
No, the definition is the definition, but what I'm saying is if you look through these YouTube streets and if one man is on a panel and he's being respectful, decent, whatever, they'll attach that title to that man just because he has an opposing view of their red pew verbiage. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like how they try to associate it with some of the more decent people because they're unsavory characters.
Mm. Well, it's like if that's the case, then if he ain't no damn Sim, he better speak up for himself. Be like, "Fuck you,
It
nigga."
did go out kind of weak.
Like, fuck you. You know what? Who the fuck? Who are you to say what? That would be fun to see if a so-called Sim said, "What the fuck? All right, nigga, I already got my flight ticket."
That shit almost happened. For real, for real. These YouTube shit be hell. You be like, what in the fuck?
Hmm. So Coors is in the house. Right.
What's up? Put me up on game. What sumps?
That's a white man. The simp is the black man. The sump is I don't know. The sump is the one, he's the simp with money. The simp without money is a simp. The sump got some money, but he's still a motherfucker. Oh, wait. A simp got to have money, though, because ain't he paying to get it? Because he got to do certain things to get the woman because he can't get her just on merit.
I think they need to let that go. Stop playing with themselves. All men got to do some certain things.
No, I don't think they should let it go. We need some type of standard. I need something to compare with. Not saying I wouldn't be with a simp, but I better be able to be protected. That's my main thing. I don't want
I don't want you to be like
at the same time. Now, if you a pussy, that's different than being a simp.
Yeah.
A simp, but not no punk ass pussy, not no bitch ass nigga. I don't want that.
He said, you don't want that.
I don't want that. I'll take a simp. I don't want no band. Come on now. What is that? What is that word? Special prize out of the Cracker Jack box? Is that special? Come on now, I'm the special prize out of the Cracker Jack box. Yeah, it's gonna be a prize, all right. I don't know if that's your real picture. Is that can't be your picture? If it is your picture, cars. You don't look like you. Well, you on the passenger side, so that ain't even your car. So you a scrub because that ain't even your car. You on the passenger side of your friend's car, trying to holler. Oh, it is you.
You
okay.
know what? Back in the day, it seems like the dude that was on the passenger side was usually finer than the driver.
Yeah, because he done fucked up all his money. He don't go to work and he live off of women. And then his friend go to work and do what he got to do. And then he on there on the passenger side trying to find his next victim.
You know, I just recently got put up on that game. Men ain't really always been on that.
What?
Being a hobo. Certain men were, but not like
well, you younger than me. You 50, 42, 42. Girl.
How old are you?
I'm 54, girl.
I didn't know that. You look good, girl.
God, no, thank you. No. I tell you, some of these people around here, I be like, what the fuck? Don't ever tell your age. Don't ever. And you black, don't ever.
Yeah, hard life.
They had a hard life. Some people are just fucking ugly. Why can't some people just be ugly? And that's just what it is. I didn't choose this. I had no say in it at all, right?
Right.
Some people, my daughter was fucking ugly when she was born. She's cute as a button now, but I don't understand. Just like some people are fat, shit, I'm fat. People like, girl, no, you. I said, see, you a lie. I got a mirror.
I got a mirror.
I don't get it. I ain't had nothing to do with it. I'm sure if an ugly person wouldn't have ordered ugly, they would have ordered what they want if you had an option. We ain't got no motherfucking option in the choice.
Not at all.
All to it. So that's why I don't understand why shit. If you ugly, you should own your ugliness and thrive in it. Be like, shit, motherfucker. Who was that Biggie? Like, he's like, shit. I know I'm big, black, and ugly. What the fuck? Shit.
Right.
You know, it's the ones looking crazy be right here, girl. I'm fine, girl. No, you not. You not, but own
That's
what
on
you
the women's
are.
side. I ain't never really. I've seen a few guys that have that energy, but it's mostly women that have that.
I'll be like, girl, and I'll be like, your body's banging, but and see that they can come back to me. Well, shit, your ass is fat. I know, and you ugly with a fine ass body. Same thing. I don't get it. Own and appreciate what
beauty is
you
in the
are.
eye of the beholder. We go, yeah, beauty.
You a lie. It's the eye of the other beholder who gotta look at you. You a lie. I don't know why y'all be lying. Why?
You just ain't gonna say they feelings at all. You like,
What the fucking was wrong? Everybody's so sensitive. Everybody, who was that? Was that Tommy saying about the sports? Every kid get a trophy. I'm like, what the fuck? They gave my son a trophy. I'm like, he barely played. He cried half the time. Didn't even want to be. I was like,
these kids nowadays, they crazy. My son didn't want to play sports. I was so mad at him. He didn't want to do karate. I was my oldest son. And so this young one, I'm like, you ain't having no choice in the matter. You gonna be in sports. You gonna play some sports because I need to keep your time tied up. Get you off the damn game. I'm gonna put him in something like.
See, at least I'm a dusty, crusty, rusty. Amen. Yep, that looks like it fits. But you look clean, at least your skin, if that's really how you still look. If you ain't aged more since then. How old are you there? Please don't say 45. You're a hoarder. You kind of look like a hoarder. You kind of look like a hoarder. And then, you know, those hoarders, they got to have money because they spend so much money on shopping all the time and have all this shit in their house.
Yes. I'm going through like a renovation right now.
Oh, you're 67? Okay. Now, is that a current picture, though? If that's a current picture for a white dude, yeah, I mean, even if, yeah, that looks good for 67. If that's current, y'all, I'm gonna say y'all niggas, y'all be lying. Same as my IQ. Oh, is that your IQ too? I don't know how the IQ shit works. 67. Okay. Why are you up so late? Oh, so I know you sleep less when you get older. So I assume everyone that kind of talks to me, they're on the East Coast. So it's about 4 in the morning there, 3,
2.
About 3 in the morning.
It's 2.
Oh, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Oh, you're only 3 hours ahead?
I thought you're in Cali, ain't you?
Right.
Maybe hold on. Let me look at my phone. I'm wrong.
So it should be 3, right?
It might be.
Let me see. I have it here. Oh, no, it is 2. Yeah. Oh, it's 3 hours. Well, I thought it was 4 hours different.
I did too. What we do? Do y'all do daylight savings time still?
Yeah.
Okay. We do too.
I don't understand how some people can choose to do it and some people can't. Don't have to.
Some states do. I don't know why, but Georgia does. I want to say that we already sprung forward. Or we might not have.
We did here. Yeah, we did.
Okay.
April.
Because, since COVID, all these days blur together for me. It's been...
Girl. So what you got up for today?
Well, it's supposed to rain, and so I can't get in the garden, in the yard, and work on that. Because right now I'm putting in a little cut garden. And so I am so excited about that.
A cut garden? What's that?
Like, how florists do the flowers? You know? And so I'm putting it all in my yard. And so then Yeah, so I'm gonna sell those when we go to the little craft shows and pop-up shows. So my idea is they gonna have to buy something. If you ain't gonna buy our baked goods, you ain't gonna buy some clothes, you ain't gonna buy some home decor. You go buy something when you come by our table.
Oh, that's cute. I like I do well right now we're in an apartment, but when I was in the house and when we go back to the house, I love vegetable gardens. I grow like everything. And I do the whole organic dirt. I tend to it and everything. I love gardening. I absolutely love it.
Get into the vegetable garden because I'm good with like plants and designing the landscape, but that was my goal. And so like when they start having that YouTube beef, and I told you I stepped away, that's because I had to start cutting off because I have Leland cyper trees in the backyard. And so as they grow and get older, and anybody that has like evergreen pine trees, they'll know what I'm talking about. When they start getting older and they get taller, the bottom limbs start dying and looking brown and looking ugly.
Maybe do you have to get it pruned or something or whatever that's called?
You do. Over time, you have to stay on top of it. But they were looking brown, but they were invading the whole backyard as well. And so in order for me to get my raised beds and back there, I had to limb all the trees in the back up. And so that was a lot of work.
Hey, Auntie Lynn, you up late. How are you, Missy?
Been sick. Sorry, I had to go. I fell asleep on your last live. And then today I had to take a nap first, and then I'm back. Yeah, sorry. I have laryngitis. Oh man, it's killing me. Yeah.
Really?
Hey, I was thinking about you because I was just in bed sick anyway. So I did watch your the replay on your live. It was kind of glitchy. I don't know if it was my my struggle Wi-Fi.
No, I was glitching a lot, huh?
Well, not you, but the replay. The replay, it was glitching. So I don't know if because I'm up in the mountains. So so I was thinking about you because you mentioned a few times and in fact you mentioned tonight too that you're just curious why you're not emotional, like you're not reactive. So I'm trying to figure out how I can share. So how do I share? Yeah. Sorry, it's my first time here to share. So let me see if I can share. You ready?
Oh, okay.
It works.
Okay.
So how do I share screen? So share screen. Oh, I gotta have another monitor.
You shouldn't have to have another monitor.
Okay, so let me see. Because there's a link that I wanted to
go to the tab at the top. Yeah, at the top, and then you probably won't see you, but you'll see the tab.
Okay, so do you see that? Do you see? Because now I can't see you.
No, I don't see it yet.
Oh, okay. All right, so let me. Can you just Google it? I'll spell it for you.
Okay, wait. Let me go over here. Okay, go for it.
Okay, S as in Sam, C as in Charlie, H as in Harry, I, C as in zebra, O, ID, and then the second word is personality.
You calling me schizo?
No, that's actually a very good. It's a very good personality.
Schizo personality disorder.
Yeah, but if you read out, go to under Mayo because Mayo Clinic is like the reliable source.
So put Mayo under it after it.
No, just hit enter on your Google, and then there'll be an option under Mayo Clinic. Should be the top.
I didn't see the top one is WebMD, And then Wikipedia. I don't see Mayo. Maybe I could just type it in up there. Let's see. I'll put it Mayo Clinic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hi, Mickey.
Oh, here it is.
I was listening to you too.
I think she went to the bathroom or something. Okay, so Mayo Clinic. Okay, let me share it.
Okay. So of course, not all of it you will take off the points, right?
Is this
Just
it?
Yeah. So
Okay.
it says, if you read the top, some of it you will relate to. You read it.
The overview.
Yeah.
Schizopersonality disorder is an uncommon condition in which people avoid social activity and consistently shy away from interaction with others. They also have a limited range of emotional expression.
Okay. You still have emotion, but you're not expressionable.
Okay. If you have a schizopersonality disorder, you may be seen as a loner or dismissive of others, and you may lack the desire or skills to form close personal relationships. Because you don't tend to show emotions, you appear as though you don't care about others or what's going on around you. The cause of schizopersonality disorder is unknown. Talk therapy, in some cases, medication can help. Yep, that kind of sounds like me.
Yeah, because you mentioned that like even death and
no, it doesn't.
Yeah, like even like relationship, probably when you got divorced, it did like break you down and all that.
Mm-mm.
Like it didn't. I mean, you felt it, but it wasn't like.
It wasn't detrimental or.
Yeah, you didn't fall on the floor, on your knees and just wept. So doesn't mean you don't have emotion. It's just you're not expressionable. So that's what I was thinking about you. So I said, I think. I mean, of course, like I said, not all points will be. You will not take all points, as you know, but
I don't, you know what? I do avoid social activities, but once I get there, I'm there, but I'll have a drinker. So I do shy away from interaction with others for the most part. But once I'm there, I'm engaging. But I piss people off all the time, though. They also have a limited range of emotional expression, schizopersonality, and may. Yep, I'm a loner. I can be by myself all the time. Yep, I'm dismissive of others. I hear that a lot. Like one time my manager called me in and said, you look like you really don't care. And I'm like, I don't. Like, this isn't, I don't even know why you called me in here. So I guess, I don't guess that is true. Lack desire. Huh?
You're very nonchalant.
Yeah, because like what it doesn't, I don't get it. It's just like, may have a lack of desire, a skill to form close personal relationships. I don't know if I don't have the skill. I'm trying to see, because I will, but the minute you do some lying and some bullshit, bye. I ain't got time. Because you don't tend to show emotion. That's probably true. You may appear as though you don't care about others. You making your decisions. So, I wouldn't think that. But, amen. Thank you.
So, Kyia, the reason I said that that's a very good personality, because people that goes to like heavy trauma, that's a good personality to have, because it doesn't, you experience the trauma, but it's not, it doesn't like,
doesn't define you.
Yeah, I mean, you experience it, you're not denying it. So
I don't know how to get this screen back down. Oh, there. Hide. Can you guys still see all this stuff?
Yeah.
That's my Adobe that I was supposed to learn until I freaking got that freaking phone call.
My phone call.
That's what started this whole lie. Someone came for me. Oh, wait, I gotta find the camera again. Yep.
What happened?
I had to cut the whole out. Oh, wait. I can't even find where StreamYard is. Oh, here it is. Is this it? Oh, wait, no, that's the show. How do I find you guys again? Sometimes when I be pushing buttons, I can't find it. Okay, wait, let me go back over here. Here. Oh, Lord. No, that's not it. Can you guys see me?
Yeah.
Okay, I got to X everything out to find it. Oh, there it is. But then all this other stuff is gone. Okay, I'm sorry, Auntie Lynn. What did you say? It went away again.
You got your thing muted.
Oh, wait, there it is. Wait, here it is. StreamYard. Okay. There. Okay, but why is it like this? What do you say? Oh, here we go. Okay, where you at? Oh, Lord, damn, there it is. Damn. Okay.
I couldn't help you. Because I only did one live with StreamYard.
Yeah. So I don't know who the person was, but you mentioned that she was like a couple years older than you.
Oh, yeah, OG Patrice, yes.
Yeah, so the reason I asked, it didn't seem like it bothered you really. So that's why I was curious. I said, is it because it doesn't matter to you? Like for me, if like a person that's older than me disappoint me, it's more, I wouldn't say devastating. It's more shocking than a younger person disappointing me, because I expect more. For me, that's me personally. More for the person that's older than me. But for you, that's why I asked that question earlier, because it seemed like it wasn't a big deal to you, like, whatever age, like, oh, it could be older or younger. You disappoint me, it's you. So I think for me, it would be harder for me.
No, it doesn't matter, because how a person is, I truly try to accept, because in the beginning, I'm all in. When I first meet someone, 100% in. Like, I trust you. I believe what you say to a fault. But the minute you lie to see whatever, she's like, okay, it's over. I'm done, And it's not like if you call me, I'll answer the phone. But at this point, I don't give a fuck. It's like, you stranded. If I can get there, maybe. Depends on how you talk. Depends on how I feel. But sorry, to a certain point, and then I do, and I might be acting a little bit tougher than I probably would be there. But here recently, before all this COVID stuff, I found myself doing things and saying yes to things and putting myself into situations that I didn't want to do. And I was realizing that I was somewhat being manipulated, but it's not that they asked, it's that I was volunteering, but I was still being manipulated. I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I way out here in the low desert? I'm driving fucking 3 hours when people live right there, but they didn't want to do it. And I'm kicking my own self in the ass because I volunteered. I said, okay, so I got back. I cussed everybody out. I said, I will not be doing that again. I said, do not call me for this bullshit, and I won't. So I even though I, cussed him out or whatever. I didn't really cuss him out, but I had some words with them. But I put that back on me because why am I doing things I don't want to do? So I'm good. I can say no. Girl, I can't. I will not. Sorry. Nope. And I'm fine with it.
What about you, Mickey? Like if an older person, I wonder if she knows about what happened between you and that lady, like the background story.
No, the one that I talked about today.
Yeah, the OG, is it? No,
she's the one who called me. That's the bitch who started this bullshit. That's her.
And then hang up on you. So
yes.
Mickey, what about if like an older person? I mean, she's old for me.
She's only a few years
old. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just because of culture. But if an older person did that and like hang up on you, because I mean, for me, it's not what she said, is how her behavior is. So for me, to see somebody like that, just like, I call it losing it, like just hanging up, acting a fool. I mean, it's just me personally. I don't mean bad if she's listening. Would that hurt more than a younger person acting a fool, Nikki? I mean, for you, or you're like whatever.
The person will show me who they are. I believe them. It's like, okay, you a bitch at 35. You a worse bitch at 58, but it's still the same. It's like, but it would be like, damn, ho, you ain't learned yet. You still acting this way, type of thing. I'm like, oh, I feel sorry for you. If you're that old and you're still acting that way. That's why I was jokingly saying she's the old hoe. I'm the young hoe because we're just a few years apart. But no, I can't. No, it don't. No.
It's for me, it's not what is said, but it's the behavior. Just like your live the other night, it's not what he said. I was more concentrating on the behavior.
You're talking about Darrel, the character, right?
Yeah, but for Darrel, for me, I see him as a child. I mean, he's, like, so I give him a lot of leeway. So like how he's acting, I expect that from somebody like him because he's a child. That's why I said, and I felt bad because not feeling bad on him personally, but the situation. I'm feeling bad about the situation because I almost slipped and said by reflex, is that did you call your dad or the male? That's why when I started my conversation with him, is I understand this is a conversation between men, and then most especially men in your family, because this is something that's affecting you personally. So but I didn't want to. I almost slipped, but I caught myself, so that's good. Because the first thing I said is, what did your father advise you, or your uncle, or your brother, or whoever's your blood male relative? That's the first people that you should go to when it comes to us something like this. Like if I have like something that's related to male, then I go to the male in my family. If it's something related to my female, is I go to the female part of my family. But I don't know his situation, so it's good I caught it because I don't know. But like me, I have a speed dial. Like like if I call this person, this person drops when I say, hey, I need to talk. And and so it's like, it's hard. Like you, I know you're not with your husband anymore, but you have him on speed dial. So like well, yeah, like when you had a problem with your son, remember he steps out. So yeah. So when it comes to something like that, like, so, and then he mentioned that he's dealing with a schizophrenic. My sister is schizophrenic, so I understand his
schizophrenic.
Yeah, so my sister, a year older than me, since she was 17, she's been in a care home, a private care home, because she's schizophrenic. Like she can't live with us because she can burn down the house, she can kill us because her mind deteriorated that much. So violence is always in hallucination.
Wow.
With schizophrenia. So I
Mm-hmm.
understand. And then on top of that, with Darrel, she's young. He was mentioning that they have a child together, so all the hormone is, because we went through that with my sister, like when she's hormonal and and then she doesn't sleep right, she doesn't eat right, all those are affecting. So that's a lot of stress for that young man. I mean, my golly.
Well, but I hear you. But if you're causing the stress upon yourself,
Mm-hmm.
that's where I find like you're causing these things. You are intentionally doing these cruel things, and like what he did to me. And I'm glad he admitted I didn't do anything to this guy, but he only did it because I was associated with Anton, and he knew how much I respect and admire Anton, and that was his sole purpose for coming after me and alienating other people from me. So that's an intentional act that I can only no, I can't have any really. No, you're 31 fucking years old, and you're intentionally doing this. And I mean, he went hard, like on this guy's wife, and then on even Saturday, when he started going in on E Black's wife again. I'm like, it ain't even been 20 hours or nothing, not even an hour or two. And that's the character part. And I have no sympathy for it. And I truly pray like the Lord will handle that. And I don't mean it in a nice way. I just even me, it's like I no one nowhere am I near perfect good or whatever. I just do the best I can, but intentionally hurting someone and talking about someone, and everyone know what I believe. I don't believe one sin is greater than the other. I think it's all, in the eyes of the Lord, it's the same, but that talks like a character trait. That's something that's embedded in you, and that's just evilness. And even with me up here saying like the things he said about Anton's wife, about E Black's wife, these women, whether they're true or not. And I think Tommy kept saying that it doesn't matter if it's true or not, just the malice behind expressing that. That's what I kept going into, like the feelings of it, because like for me, and I'm thinking like right now, if that was me, like in that situation, and he was saying that, I know I would go in defense mode, like cussing him out and calling him everything I can think of, and not giving, and laughing, halfway laughing, because I'm be like, oh, this simple motherfucker, he don't even have a clue. I feel sorry for the little bastard, or something, and then that's what I was going back, like to the feelings, because I know everyone's not like me. I can only imagine what E Black's wife might feel like. I've never met her or even talked to her, but she seemed like a nice, sweet, young lady, type of thing. She don't seem like she would get riled up, but I don't know. And then Anton's wife, she carries herself pretty classy and probably like, she probably ain't got time and don't give a flying fuck about her. But me, I'll be like, no, come on. We go toe to toe with the tongue, in the mouth. But yeah, he old enough.
No, I'm not making excuses for him. I'm just seeing it from an outsider point of view, because
I would be more
I'm
upset
not.
if it's an elder. I would be more upset. I would be more upset if it's an elder.
You would be, yeah.
You would
For
be.
him, that's why I said him doing that versus somebody older than me doing that. Is something I can actually look in a clearer mind. Because if somebody older than me do that, I will just walk away. You're like, X out, So with him, I tried to put the pieces together, what little pieces that I could put together is that, that young man men need to somebody to talk to. You know,
I
I
think
mean,
it matters in this life. I mean, I'm just
it
saying,
does.
saying good
Yeah,
or whatever. I don't know what that looks like, but yeah.
because I
that's
mean, yeah, if he has a lady in his life and he can't really talk to her, and then that he wants to do this, do that, build this, it's a lot more. It's a lot of stress. Like, and then I don't know, and then he has no one really to talk to. Um, I don't know, like the suicide rate on men is higher than women, and so I'm not saying that he's gonna commit suicide, but I understand. Uh, the Well, actually, I'm sharing something very personal.
Mm-hmm.
When I was teenager, I did try to kill myself. Like, it was just a lot of stress. Like, because there was so much stress. Like, as simple as making good grades, getting into the right college, and then on top of that, all these hormones going through. And then I told you that my brother said that the guy I really liked, he said no.
Mm-hmm.
You know he's not the right guy. So it's like piling on. I was 7, no, almost 18. I was going to go into college soon, and it was just a lot of stress, and I just couldn't take it. I was just and you got to put this face that well, back then, I don't know now, but it was just a lot of stress. So that's why I can relate. And now I realize not to put a lot of stress on me, learn to know and to speak up, but speak up the right way, because people don't know how to speak. They yell because it's just so frustrated.
Right. Gotta be
Yeah,
heard.
yeah,
that's what I'm learning. I'm learning how to express my negative feelings, because for so long in my adult life, or just coming up, um, that wasn't ladylike, because it wasn't ladylike to do this, blah 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 blah. So at 40 is like I learned to set boundaries and mean them, and to start expressing myself and my feelings, instead of um trying to make sure everybody else's feelings is okay, because I'm an empath. You know what I mean? So I have to worry about my feelings too. So I'm working on expressing my negative feelings now, because now they come out. Because before I would keep them to myself, or I would let it build up until it's an explosion, and then I'll tell you what I'm thinking, and I'll tell you about myself.
Oh, that was my mom. She's Scorpio. She would hold it in and then let it out. Bomb.
Exactly. And um, that wasn't working good, because then if you let things, what I've learned is, if you let things fester and you have to think about it and think about it, all you're going to do is make the situation worse, because you're just amping up those feelings the more you recall it. And so I'm getting better at expressing uh, my negative emotions, and controlling my temper, but I still have to work on it, because um I do try to be very polite and courteous. I might say it and people not take me serious and not adhere to the warning or the request. And then after they don't adhere a couple of times, it triggers me. I'm learning my triggers. It triggers me. Being dismissed, uh
Hmm.
that triggers me. And if I tell you I don't like something, I don't want to do something, this, that, or the third, if you keep pressing me, you you trigger me, because you're trying to make me do something that I don't want to do. And I've done that so long, whether it was against my will or I did it because I was trying to please the people around me or the person that it was intended to please, instead of thinking about myself, you know. So now I express my feelings, and I'm learning how to use a filter, my negative feelings. I'm not going and writing in my poetry books. I'm letting them now. I'm not putting it in my paint or any of that. Art is very therapeutic. Um, but I love my art, but I like having my voice too.
What do you say you're empath? What do you mean by that?
You can, when you're an empath, you can kind of feel people's emotions.
Oh, okay.
Your emotional intelligence is high, So,
So if you're feeling like with that empath and you're expressing or you were having trouble expressing your negative thoughts, is that because, and you might have said this and forgive me if you did, is that because like you feel them emotionally and you don't want to hurt them because you're going to feel it as well?
It might be that I just didn't like hurting their feelings, and then I would feel bad for saying no or telling them about themselves, because I didn't want them to feel bad. I knew they were in a, when I say an empath, because this is kind of conflating the two. So empath is like, if you know your children, right? And so if they come in from school and they might be trying to play it off that 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 nothing's wrong with them, but because you know them and you can read their language and their facial expressions and the tone of their voice, that something's wrong with them. So it's similar to that. So, but instead of me having to have like a deep connection with people, if we're in person or whatever, I can have those connections. I can I can read people, kind of.
All right. I mean, thanks for sharing. Absolutely. You know what? I find that even going back to what I was saying about the Yella said, read them. Yella, you're a fine, high yellow man. You're the first and only one I'm going to call fine Yella.
Oh, I poo right there.
Would come out of you. You act like
Ike poo right
there. What'd you say?
Ike poo. I call him Ike because I don't want to drink the coffee, Ike.
Eat the cake, anime. Eat the cake.
I bet Yellow. I was like, who this yellow ass nigga just raging? He said the rage. I said, well, I'll be there.
There he goes. Right. Got that white girl up there. I told him about that white shit, but okay, that's your thing. Yeah. But no, so back to like what you were saying. And even with Auntie Lynn came up here and say, I found it within myself, like, don't ask me anything if you don't want the truth. Because it really is, it goes back to when I say, and when people say, you treat others like you want to be treated. Mm-hmm. And it pisses me the fuck off when guys say, well, I told you what you wanted to hear. No, you didn't, motherfucker, because I wanted to hear the truth. And you ain't said the truth, and that pisses me off. But then going further to what you were saying, I do, I don't want to say read people. I'm very aware.
Yes.
I'm such a people watcher. I can tell, like, hey, being around someone, just, your conversation, your movement, different things and stuff. And then when it's in that type of environment, I'm like, don't ask me nothing. You don't want to hear my truth because I'm not color coding nothing. I ain't going to try to figure out how to say it.
I need you to Mary Poppins me. Mary Poppins me, baby. Mary Poppins me. Give me a spoonful of sugar to help the medicine go down. Mary Poppins me.
What Mary Poppins? I never watched that, so I don't get it. But.
Just a spoonful of sugar help the medicine go down. Okay.
I don't know. Okay.
I never seen the movie Mary Poppins.
Girl, hell no. Is that a white woman flying around or something with an umbrella?
Yeah, it was. Yes, it was.
I ain't seen no shit like that. No. Look, wait, let me tell you something so funny. This white lady, chewed me out. She was a coworker, right? White girl. She was all into Disney, and we had kids about the same age. So she was giving her daughter a birthday party, and she mentioned some princess, and she's gonna dress up. I said, my daughter ain't gonna wear that white shit. What? I said, my daughter don't know who that princess is. I said, we black. We can't live in fantasy. We gotta live in reality. I was joking, but I was telling the truth. I tell you, that lady, it's not what I said. She was more upset that I deprived my daughter from knowing about Disney. She could not believe my daughter. I don't know if she bought or she knew someone, gave us 4 tickets to go to Disneyland. Because she just felt like I was neglecting my child. My daughter ain't been to this day, but and I just couldn't believe it. Like, you really just fit. I just no. And then look, I had to go back. Thank God that her kids wasn't in kindergarten with my son and my daughter. I think it was actually my son told someone in 2nd grade. I ain't never had them believe in no damn Santa Claus. So I got a phone call. I said, "Oh, I'm sorry. Because my son, I think it was Jeremiah. I'm not sure if it was him or her, said, there ain't no Santa Claus. My mama buy those." Those things. And when I came home, I did explain to her, I was like, well, everybody don't believe what we believe. And I had to be, they had to go back to school. I had to, kind of make it right. But I'm like, that shit ain't real. Don't let everybody tell you this bullshit. I told them white man coming here, but I go to work every day. I buy this shit. I went to school.
It's me coming down the chimney, not Santa.
We ain't got no mother. That chimney don't even work. It's gas.
Kyia, baby, hurry down the chimney tonight.
Kyia, you gotta be stoned to death.
I know. Believe me. And then it was so crazy. Like, me being on child, my mother was all into every holiday. Easter, the eggs. And I'd be like, I'll be damned. But my mom would do it. I wouldn't stop her from doing it. But I'm going to joke it, I'm like, Jeremiah, I said, what Easter is about? He's like, in his words, something about Jesus. I said, Jesus ain't came out no damn egg. Why are we hiding looking for egg? And I said, Mama, what's the purpose of the eggs? Girl, leave me alone. I don't know shit. That's what the hell they do. Go find those damn eggs. And then my mother would get frustrated if they couldn't find the egg. She said, shit is right there. Don't you see it? I was like, what the hell? It was always such a big thing. And I'm making it rough because I'm telling the kids this is so like crazy and stuff. But it was she would do it, but I wouldn't. Huh?
You was pooping on their party.
I kept it real for you.
What about Halloween? Do you let them at least dress up on Halloween?
No, Halloween, no. Okay, but I will say this. So my daughter. Okay, so going back, I was like, hell no, I ain't spending my money. We ain't doing no Halloween. So the first time, and only my son did it one time, but he came, my son deliberately had like his whole speech, his whole argument, why he should be able to go trick or treat and hang out with his friends. He did all of that and he gave a compelling argument. I let him go. And he's like, after he came back, he's like, I don't have to do that again. Been there, done that, and that was the end. So then my daughter, and I was like, no, because she was more impressionable. And so she came up with, she's like, well, this is why I really think I should be able to go. It wasn't as compelling as my son, but she really put some effort into it to say why she should be able to go. And I even let her dress up in like a pumpkin, like scary thing. She likes horrors. I was like, okay, girl. And I even went trick-or-treating with her. And, I didn't say no comments. I was nice and I went through it and she did it one time.
Poor baby.
I think you're on mute, Kyia.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor baby ain't get no holidays.
But when they come
Even the
on, I take the
microphone is against Kyia.
and then
Like,
not even Christmas, so but I gave them like 2 or 3 like big Christmas just for the experience of it, because I said it's not about you guys, it's about Christ. And every year, or we still even do it, we go out and feed the homeless and stuff. So it's more about giving. So I did do 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I think it was 3 years ago, I did a real big Christmas. My daughter just wanted it, and she's just so wonderful. So I gave her a real, I mean, we overdid it. I said, girl, that's it now. So yeah, but no, it's not something that is a priority. Going back to the girl though, real quick, the worker, the co-worker who drilled me that my kids did not know, my daughter especially didn't know Disney, and got the tickets, and of course I didn't go, and she just thought it was atrocious and all the, yeah, it was like I was really
travesty.
Yes, like I was really depriving my child of Disney. And I had to hear about Disney and about this book. So I had to go black on her because she was getting on my motherfucking nerves. So then I had to go black on her. I'd be like, girl, I said, this is, and I go into her, and I was trying to be serious. Like, this is some white people shit. I'm like, show me what this was before. Was Princess Tiana out? I think Princess Tiana was out. But I said something like, she's the first black princess, but and all these, I said, that is a fantasy world and all this stuff. So she didn't have a good argument for me. But then I come to find, and we went back and forth, and she didn't talk to me. She was through with me. So I just like listening to Jordan Peterson and this other white guy talking, and how he was breaking down Disney and the underlining stories behind it. Now, see, if she would have came at me like that, because it was on an intellectual level, especially how he was pointing out things, I was like, oh. And he was like, you see, it's always this bad guy is this portrayed this way, and then this is the Victoria coming in, and he made it seem all like, okay, there's a storyline under there. Is Disney told women that there would be a happily ever after? Yeah. But yeah, so she didn't come at me like that. I still don't let my kids watch Disney though. I mean, they can watch it when they get older if they want to then.
I had rusty, dusty boys. I didn't get to watch Disney.
Those boys watch Disney too.
Nah.
They got the Prince Farmer.
They watch more Pixar, Lion King, Sharks, Nemo, stuff like that. Not even really, they're on Cartoon Network. They're not, they were, I had boys, no fun. Just
Kyia,
Wars and
yes.
At least you guys have a Disney princess. What about us Asian women?
Who?
What about us Asian women? We don't have a Disney princess.
It ain't all of what it's cracked up to be. They made her a frog. Oh, Mulan is I did like Mulan.
She's a peasant.
A warrior.
Oh
yeah, but she's not a princess. She's a peasant. And then she had to live with the boys. And the last remake is like, yeah. But we're really like, what about us? What about us?
You know,
that would be nice.
But I don't complain, but they complain even about Princess Tiana because the whole movie, she was a frog. She wasn't even glamorous a princess. But that movie was really good. I enjoyed it. I like the whole the narrative behind it and stuff. But
Little Mermaid.
Huh?
Little Mermaid was my movie that I liked when I was little.
Oh yeah, I will keep watching it with my niece. because I used to I used to babysit her. She's half black, my niece. So I was the one. My sister wants her to have this long hair. So, and of course, I'm the one who had to brush it. So we would sit in front of the TV and she'll play the Little Mermaid over and over and over.
That's what my grandmother said. You got to keep brushing your hair to get it long. My grandmother was like that. Like, brush it. You got to stimulate and get it long. Like white girls, get your hair long.
Yeah, you know what she did? As soon as she out of the house in college, cut it off. She cut it off like shoulder length. I'm like, all that work that I did.
Did she have like real thick hair? Like, did it?
Yeah. She mixed with black, so she got really thick.
Well, everybody mixed with black don't necessarily have good. I've seen some ugly girls mixed with black, so it ain't always. But like with Filipinos especially, they get that thick, beautiful black, wavy, curly hair. But then it's so hard to manage. That's what I was going to go to. If it's thick, it's so hard to manage.
Yeah, our hair is very oily, so you have to take a shower every day.
See, we put oil in our hair. I have to oil my daughter's. We put oil in our hair. I have to oil my daughter's hair. It gets so dry and it just sucks up the oil.
Yeah, with me, my hair is straight. So even if I curl it, by the end of like shift, it's just, drop.
Is it like bone straight or is it like some waves in it?
My hair is bone straight, but yeah, we have mixed too. We have like wavy, but most of us have that bone straight because the shaft of our hair is thick, so it tends to fall like just straight.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, with my niece, she got this beautiful curly, thick hair. So I used to brush it, and we had to do the Little Mermaid over and over and over.
Is that like the long thing in the back, the long like braid or ponytail or something? I could be wrong. I don't even know what the mermaid is.
She got the worst of both worlds because she got the really thick curly hair, and then she got the oily from us. So we have to give her a shower every day.
That's what I thought, Yella. Yella got the answer for you, Auntie Lynn.
Oh, yeah. She's not.
He said official Disney princess.
She's not a princess. She was never called a princess. That's my point.
But she was a badass shit.
But we don't want that. We want to be a princess too. We're never seen us.
She wanted to be a feminist. She wanted to show those men, hey, I'm even better.
That's my point. We Asian women are never seen as, sexy. When have you seen a last Asian
you guys are sexy. Who was that? The Gation girl. The Gation.
No, I'm talking about here in the U.S. We're talking about the U.S. The supermodels.
Yes.
Ooh, like pure.
I just think y'all don't go for it because your parents would like get y'all. Y'all need to go to college and be, something academic. That's why I think. But I think Asian women are portrayed very beautiful. I think so.
I just about sexy.
Yes, but I just think they don't go for the model industry because it would be a disappointment to the parents.
Heck with that. We want to be seen sexy too.
Well, you could be sexy, but then you can't let your parents find out. So then you get all like this when you're walking because you got to do what your parents say instead of being like this and get a little titties. Just get a little titty, just little titties.
No, our body is it's like a boy body. Seriously. We have boy body straight.
No,
no waist, no butt, no boob, no legs, no curves.
What is the classic attire called? What is that called? When you wear the wrap around the waist and it's straight down. I am not a racist. Hush. Why do you say that? Did I say something like that? I did not. That is. Did I?
we are not curvy.
No, I
We
know
are
that.
not. Yeah, we are not curvy. If you take off our clothes and cover a paper bag on our head, we're like boys.
See, she's saying all that. But these supermodels, that's what they are. They very skinny. But you know, the black, they got those little nice little bumps.
we don't have the height to go for it.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Oh, there you go. See, you already know.
You could do petite. You could do petite models. You know,
Where they got that at?
But
Where
it doesn't sell though. Yeah, where do you
petite is
have
a little. But you would only do like print jobs. You know, that would be like
Oh, they all over that. Asian guys and stuff. They all over the print stuff. Asian girls. So yeah, there you go.
That's
I'm talking about in America. It started with this.
No, in America, there's a market. If you're short, you can do petite modeling, but like with petite modeling, you have to be a size 3 or 1. You know what I mean? And so you can't be no taller than like 5'6". And so for me, when I was younger, that threw me out because I'm only 5'3", but I wasn't a size 3.
So you're petite, yeah, you're petite.
Yeah. So
I'm only 5 foot.
You're only what? 5'1"?
I'm a midget. Are we back to that?
She said 5 foot.
Oh, yeah, I been called a midget.
5 foot. Yeah, I like
little,
short.
like it's like double negative little midget. I'm like, wait.
Well, we all will fit perfectly. 5 feet, 5'1", and 5'3". Perfect.
Yeah, we're all midget. We're all little midget.
I'm fine. I look good. Shoot, I'm glad I'm short. I just hate being around tall friends. I'll be like, damn, girl, move your pussy out my face. Damn. I got this one friend, she tall. She a nurse too. I be like, oh, I don't like hanging out with you. You too tall.
Nah, they good for getting through the crowd at the club when they're tall.
Nah, then you look like they child. I don't like it.
You don't look like that.
Big old titties too. I be like, damn. Umbrella.
Who's Jordan Peterson that you mentioned?
Jordan Peterson, he's a psychologist and he shares his journey to spirituality and how he battled with science and spirituality and God. So he is a great speaker, psychologist. And he's very he came out his new book out. I think he got a second book out, the 12 Laws of Life or the 12 Laws, and then he came out with another one. So now I think it's 24 Laws. What is the name of his book? Is it Laws of something? E Black did a whole did a show on the 12 law. Do you know the name of the book? Wait, let me see right quick.
Why do you like him? I mean, what's his standpoint? Like,
well, I like the 12 Rules of Life. That's the name of it. I like his directness and his candid of his opinion of the Bible. Like he's not, because he'll say very clearly, like, he did not believe in it. He did not, and then he'll just break down logically, like this is just what it is. And, so I like that, but also I like how he discuss and express the different personalities and why we do, how our brain works and different personalities, kind of like what you pointed out today and stuff. So he's a great speaker in what he expresses. He can go on and talk, and he's motivational too, to me.
He's an older white guy, right?
Yeah, he's I don't think he's that old, maybe late 50s.
But he has like salt and pepper hair though, right? I think that's
it's like brown salt pepper, yeah.
Because he was on The Roommates, and they were talking about younger men not being motivated. And he had some interesting views. He
does. He had
good. And then he was recently like outraged because Sports Illustrated put a thick girl on the cover, and he was mad about it.
Why?
Because he said that's not beauty. Well, she's more than thick, but she's not like thick like when we say thick. She's chunky.
Fat? Just say, is she fat?
Chunky. Yeah. I wouldn't call her fat. I would call her chunky.
What's the difference with chunky and fat?
Because there's levels to it. There's skinny, slim, thick, chunky, and then fat.
But I thought fat is good, like PHAT.
Yeah, let them lie to you like that. It depends on where that fat falls. You can't be PHT and all the fat is in here in the belly, or all the fat is in your back. It depends on where that PHT is. Right, Mickey, just say it, Mickey. I'm gonna show you. So here is let me share it. This is Jordan Peterson here.
Yeah, I've seen him before. Yeah. I mean, I've seen him a couple of times on YouTube.
Yeah, so that's this one. Oh no, not that one. It's one that he and then he discusses like a lot of things. Yeah, I enjoy him.
Yeah, very interesting point of view.
Yeah, and then who is? There go Yella in the hills. Oh, it won't come up. There you go. You ain't been going live? What you been doing, Yella? You slipping, brother? You slipping, Yella? I was saying, and also you guys heard of Les Brown? I like him too.
Yeah, he's very good.
Yep.
Yeah, I like him a lot. He's very motivational.
Oscar, who's gonna be stroking soon? I don't. Who are you talking about?
Huh? Who's gonna be what soon? Stroking? What you say?
Yeah, Scar said he'd be stroking.
How Yella get banned?
Oh, who's going? I thought you was like stroking, stroking.
That's what I be doing.
Why are you banned? What happened? Is it because of the music? Is it because of the music that the copyright music thing? Because you could play it over on Twitch, but you can't play it over here. Is that what it is, Yella? Chunky style peanut butter. No, I don't like chunky peanut butter.
I don't either.
No, I like it smooth peanut butter. I want to show. I can't find Les. You know who Les Brown is, right? Auntie Lynn?
Is he like a pastor?
No, he's a motivational speaker. He is black. I thought I had him over here. I don't see him. But he's really good. He's funny. Les Brown. There he is. He's really funny. But he's motivational, and his story, he shares his life story about different things. Listen to his voice. Let's hear it.
See, here's what I'm looking at. What are the uses for your life right now that you haven't even reached for yet? See, I believe that when you don't have enough encouragement to act on your dreams or ideas, or you're not enlightened enough, that life will act on you. See, life had moved on me and said, Les Brown, you have outgrown this. It's time for you to do something else. Well, I wasn't enlightened enough. I organized some disc jockeys and got my job back.
Oh, yeah, he talked about that. Got a job back 3 times.
Fired me again. I got fired twice. Here's what I did. I had to think of something else. And so a guy suggested to me, he said, Les, why don't you run for office? I said, man, I've never run for office. I've never known anything about how to operate in the political arena. I've heard encourage people to register to vote and get out to vote, but I don't know anything about politics. He said, neither do the people who run for office all the time. So I ran. Now here's what I'm suggesting. I ran. You got to do what you can where you are with what you have. I didn't have any money. I didn't know anything about the political process. I didn't even have any support. But here's what the guy told me. It's possible you can win. That's all I had. I was running against an endorsed candidate. He was an incumbent. He had the newspaper support, all of the leadership in the community, and I was challenging this guy. So I had a saying when I was on radio, stand up for what you believe in because you can fall for anything. And I would go door to door. I have my kids on one side of the street. I would be on the other, and I'd knock on doors. Hello, my name is Les Brown. Tell everybody I'm still standing. They get on the phone. Child, Les Brown was to my house today. You know the boy on the radio with the big mouth? Yeah, they found him. So he's still standing. See, I'm saying just keep moving. Don't stop feeling sorry for yourself. Don't spend time blaming and talking about what happened to you. See, whatever you talk about, that's what you multiply and expand in your life experience. So don't talk about stuff unless you want it to keep on happening to you, all right?
Right.
So I got in that kind of action. If I continue to do that, have my children with me, we're going door to door, didn't have enough money. Eventually, we got close to the election and something happened that really surprised me. Guys who I thought were going to either support me or stay out of it, various powerful community leaders, they became involved in it and they endorsed my opponent. I felt devastated. Now, that's going to happen to you when you're working on your dream. Things are going to happen that's going to catch you on the blind side. That was shocking to me. They didn't have to do that. All they had to do was just stay out of it. But here they go, come up in there messing with me. Now that's what happens. You have some people who believe it's their personal business to stop you from living your dream, all right? But I didn't deal with that. You want to make your dream come true, you got to stay focused. Some people rather get even than get ahead. Stay focused on where you want to go. I just kept on doing what I was supposed to do. And so I was driving to the radio station. My opponent had over $20,000. I had less than $800. As I was in the radio station, the guy said, "You're going to make a commercial?" I said, "Yes." He said, "It better be a good one because that money can't go pretty far here." And I sat there in the middle control room and I was thinking. And here's what happens when you get still. Stuff will start coming. Something said, "Call your mama." You used to talk about your mother on the air all the time. Ask her to say a few words for you. That'll be a different kind of political spot. So I called my mama, and I had a gospel record playing in the background. And then I had my mother say, "Hello, this is Mrs. Mamie Brown. When I raised my sons, I raised them to be good children. When they got out of hand, I beat them behind and made them go right. Please vote for my son. He's a good boy." Usually in the state representative race, maybe 3,000 or 4,000 people will come out to vote in a primary. In that primary race, over 27,000 people came out and voted and said, "I'm voting for Les Brown because his mama said he's a good boy." I won, ladies and gentlemen.
Right.
I won.
He is good. I love to hear him talk. And he cracks himself up more than anybody else. But yeah, he shares his story. And then he was a twin, and his mom got pregnant with him and his twin brother while her husband's away in war. So she took the twin boys to who raised them and told them don't separate them. And then they brought him up as the dumb twin. They was just telling him that. And then it was this teacher in the school that said, "You're not, don't let somebody tell you what you are." And then that run-in with that teacher changed his life. And all of these, he just went on to do all these amazing things, and he shares his story. So yeah, he's good. He's enjoyable and motivational to listen to and stuff.
Yeah, so those are the two self-help. Would you call them guru or teachers?
what I call them teachers, or what is the other term you use?
Guru. I don't like that word.
What is guru? What does that mean? Like their specialty?
Like, well, like those people, like, see, teachers can be wrong. Like, it's like a two-way relationship. Like, teacher will teach, but also will adjust if, like, if, because a student can say, like, the teacher is also the student, like, but the guru is like, can never be wrong. Like, basically, like,
oh, okay. No, so
like,
I think with Les Brown, he labeled himself a motivational speaker. That's like the official name he had. And then I think for Jordan Peterson, I just think he's a professional, and he speaks on his profession and studies, and he's more he comes like with statistics and facts and and articulate it that way. So maybe more of a teacher, I would guess.
Yeah.
With Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, when I first came here in the US, this is in 84, I went to university, in Hawaii. So there was this young person calling himself guru, right? And you know me by now, right? I'll question stuff.
Right.
And then I got kicked out.
Oh, really? See?
Yeah. So I said, so you cannot be wrong. I mean, like, are you God? Like, you cannot be wrong. I mean, you're perfect. Like, you know it all. I got kicked out.
And that's the thing. That's one thing when I was in college that I didn't like. Like, it wasn't a matter of you question them for me to be wrong. It's just like, I'm just trying to understand, and that's the reason for my questions, not trying to prove you wrong. It's just like, help me understand, what you're saying and whatever that is. But I always think that is not a good teacher if you can't question and voice your opinion.
Yeah, it's like it's about their ego. It's not about helping their followers. And I don't even like the word follower. Like, it should be students, and not, oh, they're my followers. I'm not following you nowhere. You can go on your.
Well, you my follower. You don't follow me on Instagram. You need to be my follower. Did you see Miss Mickey dancing earlier? Put some respect on my name. Put some respect on my name.
What is it?
I'm gonna do
Are
it.
you reading the comments? This guys down here in the comment are going ham.
Who? Yella and Cars?
Yeah.
Overrated Swami salami when they are more of mock chicken.
What does that mean? What?
It's like fake chicken. He's doing like he's comparing them to salami and like fake chicken, mock chicken. Like, he trying to say it ain't worth shit. What they talking about is a bunch of garbage all put together. Since y'all watching stuff, y'all should react to my video. Oh yeah, what video? Yeah. Let's see. What video? I'm trying to bring it up.
Let's go.
With what Jordan? Okay, it's talking about guru. Good followers, students, pupils make good leader. Oh, that's not yellow. Yes, I do agree with this. Heru. Oh,
Heru.
Yes, I do agree with good followers, students, people make good leaders.
I just don't like the word follower, Heru. I don't like that word because, in my culture, I'm kind of trying to break away, like our next generation, like, have a mind of your own, Yes, follow the law, but break the rule. Like, like, it's time for a change. Not a rebellion, not defiance, but have a mind of your own.
Like, yeah, like be innovative when you saying like break the the rules. Watch paging black dudes. Okay. Now, to Yellow, this is what I can't figure out when you're not live. Like, how do I go to your channel? I've tried this before. Do I go up here to search maybe? And put what is it?
I was trying to find him on social media. He incognito.
I think you put 3. Okay. Because it's Y3. I'm not sure if that's what. Oh, okay. So I don't see paging. What'd you say? What? Watch paging a black dude. About videos. Maybe it's over here. It's not up here. Oh, we can go over more. I don't see it, Yella.
He said
on YouTube. On his YouTube.
Oh.
Oh, so that's
Twitch.
Oh,
yeah, he's on.
You got 30,000 to go. Okay, this one. Oh, it's only 18 minutes. This one.
Dude, and I'm gonna use hate because
it's
a strong enough word. I know they say it's a strong word.
That's my girl. T.S. Madison. I like her.
Talking about today, man. T.S. Madison has sympathy for Christian Toby Asamelin, who, if y'all don't know, was a 27-year-old black man who was stabbed to death by his white girlfriend, right? She's supposed to stab him like 27 times, right?
Oh, she stabbed him that many times?
Now, Christian had made some tweets about black women that wasn't so good. You know what I'm saying? And we'll get to that in a minute. But let's see what they're talking about.
I don't know how long ago this was in the news, honey, but I had stumbled across the information where this white girl was born with this black man, honey, and she stabbed him, 27 times?
27.
I got 27 times she stabbed him.
My brother.
That was your brother?
Yeah.
So he wasn't my brother because, listen, he dissed every black woman known to man. Now, I'm trying to figure out if I'm supposed to have sympathy for this man, as identified as a black woman, because he said he didn't date black women. Black women was...
Can I get a quick question real quick? Why does anybody get to speak from the black woman perspective? Like, why does it have to be like, it don't?
Okay, so do you know why? You know who this is, right? Mickey, T.S. Madison. Y'all can't hear me?
I can hear you.
Mickey, can you hear me? Mickey.
Is she frozen?
I thought I saw her moving. Oh, maybe she froze it. Okay, so Auntie Lynn, do you know who this is? T.S. Madison?
No.
So she's a transsexual.
So she used to be a man?
Yes. She used to be a man. And I think that's what, Yellow, why don't you come up? Isn't the link there so you can give your perspective as well? Here, there's the link again. So what I think he's saying about anyone giving their perspective, I'm not sure if that's what he's saying, but that's kind of what I'm getting because she's speaking from a woman's perspective, but I'm not sure if that's what he's talking about. So let's continue. But come up, Yella, so we can hear, what you were saying. I love hearing your perspective. Okay.
No matter what that person identifies as or who they are, as long as they kind of like speak from this rhetoric that black women agree with, they let it slide. It's the weirdest thing. Like on the whole, people stop cultural appropriation, but black female appropriation happens on the regular basis. Now, ladies, I want to understand you. I really do. But at the same time, it's hard not to see that. There's an issue with Iggy Azalea being her race and culturally appropriating rap. But I seen a bunch of black women last year dancing to The Assignment when that was the TikTok or the Instagram trend, The Assignment. You understood The Assignment? That was a white girl. But because she sounded black and because she spoke a certain rhetoric or a certain way, y'all latched onto that. It's not.
Okay, Yella, you gotta come up because I'm not too abreast on this, but I think I hear what you're saying, and it is like we're so accepting, and I think us as black people in general, we're so accepting of everyone else and just, you know, giving and everything's okay and don't check anything out, don't challenge anything, which I kind of think is a good thing, you know, but in the same sense, you know, you see how it's not reciprocated. And then when the other race, white people, take what black people do, and then black people don't get any credit, and then there's really hardly no pushback and stuff. So I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. If it is, that is true, that we don't give that pushback, or, you know, we kind of just lay down for the most part. I just want y'all opinion on what I say, like how y'all interpret it. Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, so what do you think, Auntie Lynn, so far? What?
Is he saying that, I'm kind of confused, because T.S. Madison used to be a man, that that he shouldn't be talking about, well, the lady was white, right?
I think he's given a couple of like perspectives, because he also brought, you understood the assignment, where black people like ran with it and blew it up, but not realizing it was a white woman, and because of the way she talked or presented herself. And then he gave Azalea, what's her name, Nikki or Iggy Azalea example, and she is black, and I think she got some pushback and wasn't very supportive, if I'm understanding him correctly. And then I think T.S. Madison is just a whole nother example in that as well, like all of these other different perspectives speaking on the black woman's point of view, or, you know, what that possibly look like, but there's really no authentic or real black woman speaking up. And then when we did have the black woman, she wasn't very much supportive. That's kind of what I'm getting from what.
Supported by whom?
Iggy. Oh, her. You know who I was thinking of, that black girl on the plane. Okay. Iggy, she was married to, or she was with the basketball player. Oh, okay. So take the black part out. All of them were not black, and then she's black, but of, you know, a transsexual. My bad. Yes. Okay. So I think is that yes, that black women are not the ones speaking up. And do you want me? What the fuck? What?
Someone peed. I don't know who.
Well, why are you coming to tell me that? I don't care. Just clean it up. Why you ain't put them up?
I don't know.
Girl.
Oh, we got a little milk. Okay. Can I have some milk?
No, you can wait. Thank you. Stand out there. Why you don't put the? No, wait. Hold up, Jordan. Oh, sorry, Jordan. No, it has to.
Well, Yella, I think I'm not getting the because we haven't watched your whole video, so I'm kind of lost. I know you're gonna get to that.
Okay, well, I'll play some more. We'll play some more. They don't like Iggy. Iggy is must be singing with the accent of live parenting. Okay. Oh, over here.
It's a weird vibe.
Was shady. Black women was ghetto. He said all types of disparaging things against black women. I didn't know about that. Oh yeah, when I saw the story, I dug deep.
Yeah, he said he's
usually when I get stories about black men, I dig deep. But I dug deep to find out exactly what's going on.
Because you understand the struggle.
Like that, I shouldn't have any empathy or sympathy towards the situation because it ain't got nothing to do with me. Why not? I identify as a black woman.
So, if it don't have nothing to do with you, and there's no empathy or sympathy, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Why is this even a conversation? Why is this on Fox Soul right now? Why is this being presented? If you have no feelings towards the situation, one way or the other, or is it that instead of sympathy and empathy, you feel validation? Because you identify, and this is the weird part about it, right? This is somebody who wasn't born a black woman. This is somebody who identifies as a black woman. But they're coming from this space of not having no sympathy or empathy. Then what do you feel then? Because I can have empathy for the man. God damn, you get stabbed 27 times. And you feel like he deserves that level of death because he said some disparaging words about black women? I get it's dumb. I get it ain't the best way to approach your view of black women. It's really not. But let's also look at the broader picture. He was 27 and those tweets came out in 2012, which means he was like 16, 17 years old, right? Old enough to know better, but he's still a kid, right? Did it translate to his adulthood? Probably so. Not gonna let him off the hook on that. That shit was kind of whack. But at the same time, does some tweets from a 17 or 16-year-old constitute him having to die 27 stabs from a white woman? Y'all feel like that's y'all vindication? And this is the weird problem I'm having with the dynamic. Like, I can understand the not having sympathy and not having empathy. I get that. You know what I'm saying? I get the gray area because you don't have to. You didn't know this person. He wasn't in your family personally. But at the same time, what are we getting where there's smiles and laughs and giggles when we're having a discussion about a black man getting stabbed 27 times by a white woman?
I mean, but she did say that it was domestic abuse. So,
well, that's I don't know what I could say.
I mean, how would you feel, Mo, if there was a black, or if the shoe was on the other foot, and there was a black woman that stated, "I never date black men, and I love white men, and white men are gods. White men are the best thing since sliced bread." And then a white man strangled her to death, and we found her in the back seat of a El Camino, dropped off in the Chattahoochee River, and the white man was charged with murder. Well, I'm trying to let you know how.
Why is it so funny?
Okay, and right there, and Yella, I'm kind of talking to you, but I'm just talking right there. Even though I say, like, I don't have the feelings, like, I don't get it, but I really didn't get the comedy behind that. I think that this is very sad because I had mentioned this and no one was really talking about this at all when it first happened, and I thought it wasn't real, and I'm like, and I think she's still out, and stuff, and I don't see anything that's funny about it. No, I don't agree with what he said, but I don't care. It's like, you don't like black women, so be it. It's a preference, And I don't know why we can get so mad. If he want white woman, okay. You know, he got it and this is what happened. You know, it could have been a black woman. It doesn't just because she was white, but I don't get the humor behind it, even though I know she is a comedian, you know, and she comes across, I just don't get that being funny. Did you want to say anything there, Auntie Lynn?
Well, so far what I'm seeing from my perspective is that he died.
He was murdered.
Yeah. His loss of life is not seen as a big loss because of what he tweeted, whatever, when he was teenager. I don't know how old he was when he died. But so my question then is, because it's just blanketing it as a black women, basically like a gender war, like, you know, because he went out of his
race,
race, community, whatever, group of people, and then he got killed by the wife or girlfriend. So the women are seeing him that he deserved it.
Well, not that. Okay, so the thing of it was, I don't know if Yella's going to go into this. There was his family, Toby's family was calling on, like, why isn't the black women speaking up for him against this? And then that was their rebuttal, is like, well, shit, he discarded us. He didn't want the black women. We're, you know, he don't even like the sight of us or whatever. So black women are saying, no, we're not going to speak up against this. Go get the white women. Let the white women speak up against it. You know, and so that was the plight of
so that's like he's being excommunicated,
yeah,
from his people because he went out, and so that's the price he paid.
Denounced the black woman, yeah, and they're calling on black women to speak up for him.
Okay, thank you. I got it now.
Yeah. His family is, I think it was his brother was the first, or someone spoke up and saying, why isn't nobody speaking up against this? You know, the black women or whatever. And black women like, nah, we good, bruh. We good. Oh, okay, let's go and play it. I see you went on mute. I thought you was about to say something else. Okay, let's continue it.
You know, how would you feel? Would you feel sympathy for her?
Let's consider who would fall in that category here, right? Are we talking about the countless black women who be on social media just make a random post about how men are trash? Or how black men don't do this and black men don't do this and black men don't do that? Or are we talking about the thousands of women who be in these divestors fucking lives talking shit, talking about,
I didn't even think of it
you
that
know
way.
what I'm saying, how we need to basically be deleted, stop having us, stop mating with us, doing all this? Are we talking about them people?
That's true too.
Are we talking about the ones who actually spewing hate and not the people that you assume are spewing hate? Now, granted, this dude, I don't know if he was necessarily spewing hate, because he's raised of Nigerian people, and I ain't trying to come at my Nigerians, but I'm gonna tell you like this: they not raised the same way. It's a different point of view. That's why as soon as it's this weird black identification with everything, like because the ideas of some black dude who was raised completely different, because the first thing my man's over here said was my brother. You know what I'm saying? He immediately identified with him on a different level. Me brother. Shit ain't my brother. Just like Tia said, I felt her on that one. Yeah, that ain't my brother because I don't identify like that. But we have this weird identification as black folks where we just attach ourselves to our lineage so hard that we become that. Right? So they look at black women, they look at American black women way different than they look at white women. It's a difference to them because that's how they got taught. Good, bad, or indifferent. That's how it is. But we're not going to take that into consideration, because what we're going to do is we're going to do the opposite of what you hear in all these other conversations, and we're going to make this one opinion of this black dude all black men. But when you have a conversation about our sisters, it's not all. Of course not. But in this case, yeah, of course it's all black men.
I mean, because
wait, Yella, did you?
Another man.
So I hear what you're saying there, Yella, and then maybe you can type it. Did you know about like his family was calling on the black women community to speak up against, what happened with the white woman, or because what you're saying there, I would not agree with it. Yeah, because his brother came out and was speaking very much against the black women for not standing up. And then that's when it came out how long ago it was that his text messages were put out there. But even in the same sense of that, he only dated white women, which is fine. So that's where you're losing me there as well. Talking about they were raised different out there, but I really thought it was raised to stay, with your own. Like going with the white woman is even worse, I thought, than going with the American black woman. So I was just curious about that, what you were saying about that.
Her, she. How you gonna call me a man?
I'm sorry, babe. It's so much masculine energy. Excuse me, babe. I'm just gonna say.
She didn't even want that. Dude, that's just I'm just not okay with this. Like, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I'm just not okay with the random gender fluidity. You can be whatever you want, because it's just like, fuck what anybody else say. You know what I'm saying? So she just straight up misgenders her, and there ain't no goddamn problem. But I can't be like, man, I don't want to play along with this dude telling me that he identifies as a black woman. Everybody gonna look at me like I'm weird. Everybody gonna look at me like I'm weird. But he can dismiss this dude. Oh, I'm sorry. She can dismiss this dude.
It's not a dude. Oh, okay. Yeah.
As a man.
Right.
Tell this woman who's just trying to be comfortable in her skin that she's a man. And then complain about it being too much masculine energy. Well, according to me, it's two dicks in the room.
Babe. So Boogie Love, how would you feel if in this situation? How do you feel in this situation?
I mean, color is color, black or white. It doesn't dismiss the fact that, if there's domestic abuse, I would be triggered too. If I'm trying to save myself, yes, I'm a stab you. I don't know about 27 times, but
man, that's a white woman. And
I know.
That she was. Don't do that. We all know, honey, that she possibly called him in somebody's inbox, and she probably stabbed him 27 times.
I just need to see some evidence.
Before you speak, Yell, I see your face. So there is something else. I don't know if you knew this either. So their white friends that they hung out with, it was 3 or 4 of them, saying that she was very abusive to him all the time in public. I see your face. That she was very abusive to him all the time in public. She would threaten him and belittle him. So all their friends did come out and say that that's what she was due. And then it was something with the call as well. She didn't call 911 first either. So I don't know if you know that, but I'm anxious. I wanted to say that before I hear your response.
She probably called him in somebody else's inbox and stabbed him 27 times. That's just wait. And that's what confuses the fuck out of me about these people logic when it comes to how shit should affect people. So let's just and it's weird because these dudes dying, they can't speak for themselves, right? So you telling me that, oh yeah, because you know this just a white woman complaining. You tried to play that. You played 3 cards. You tried to play the oppressed black woman by saying that this white woman just expressed her privilege. Then you played another card. Well, okay, 2. You played another card where you said that, oh yeah, because you know she called him in her DMs or in other people's DMs. It's like you sitting up here trying to, you keep putting caveats into why it's okay.
Yeah.
You keep putting caveats into why it's okay.
True.
He made these tweets. He was in some other chick's DMs.
And I did the same thing, actually.
That's a weird precedent to set. Because when men was talking about putting their hands on women just because of words and how you can't talk to dudes like that, y'all was in an uproar. Yo, it's going, y'all setting a weird precedent for yourself. It's going to start being okay the other way, and the motherfuckers going to look sick.
Yep, and from you saying that, I realized I just did the same thing off of the excuse, or if it's an excuse, or put in there about it came out that she was very violent towards him and attacking him in public all the time too. But then, not that it is an excuse, and I hear your point, but in the same sense, he stayed in that abusive relationship where he was being abused. He was the one being abused. No excuse, but yeah, I hear you though. I do hear you.
Black woman. Now, black women, yes, I want to protect my black men, but at the same time, it's kind of touchy. It's touchy. It is.
I identify as a black woman. But I am a black trans woman, and I don't give a.
But look.
So this biologically born black woman who identifies as a black woman gets overruled by someone who wasn't born a black woman but identifies as a black woman. And she get to tell you how she don't feel. So everybody else who been watching this shit get justified, right? Because this is the person's name who's on the show. Mm-hmm. This turned out with T.S. Madison. This is the host. This is the fan base that everybody watching. It's Carson the motherfucking McMahon. What is it, McMahon? Yeah. I don't know.
Ed McMahon.
This is the motherfucking name. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. But it's like her host just said, her co-host just said some shit and she just completely dismissed it so she can be like, yeah, fuck that. I don't got no sympathy. You here to tell us. Then why ask the question then? Because the fact that you continue to double down on how little sympathy you get gives me weird vibes on how you really feel about the whole situation in general. Like, are you happy that this black man died? Do you get thrills out of this type of shit?
But then they say the friends though said that there was domestic abuse. Like they saw it. Now, if that was evidence, then yes. But if there's no evidence, I'm gonna pick his side though.
I don't want to seem insensitive. So black women that are part of the Maddie Bar and Soulmates, I need y'all to get down in the comment section right now and sound off. Please get in the live chat that's going on right now and tell us how you.
That shit's weird. That shit's weird. Because as someone who identifies as a black woman, I'm just looking like, shouldn't you kind of like default? Shouldn't you kind of like default to like actual black women? Because it seems like just how it is, it seems like more women attach themselves to TS's point than the co-host point. Because the co-host got a good point. If he was fucking her up, shit, yeah. That probably would have had him coming because he actually is inflicting pain on her. He actually being violent towards her. Violence begets violence. I get that. So if we talking about that point, cool. Like she said, maybe not 27 times, but hey, like I was saying with the slap shit, you put your hands on somebody, you be violent with somebody, yeah. You catch the business, that's on you. But at the same time, she also said that if that's not the case, then she take her side. I mean, she take his side. So that point just flew over.
Yeah,
just
I
flew
don't
over
get
Tia's
that.
head. So yeah, I'm not feeling this whole presentation of black folks with Foxhole. You know what I'm saying? The ones that's leading charge over here at Foxhole is like the worst examples of black folks. I'm gonna tell you right now, they got us look real bad. And somebody got to really handle this level type shit. You know what I'm saying? If I got to be the one to speak up on it, then cool. Because I see it on the whole. I've been seeing it long before motherfuckers started making reaction videos to Captain Samuel's died. Long before that, I've been seeing it, been called it out. So thanks y'all for checking me out, man. I'll catch y'all around in the next video.
Wait. Yella, is that another Foxhole? Is that another network that they're on? You keep saying Foxhole. I'm just curious about that. And real quick, Auntie Lynn, before you speak, to answer Summer Mint, the reason why you can see the analytics like this, because of TubeBuddy. So it compares me to him, and it gives you more like just a quick insight on, the channels you're following and stuff. So that's from TubeBuddy, and that's this up here. It'll tell me more different stuff. Okay, so Auntie Lynn, what do you think about that?
Well, what's disturbing that he mentioned is that the black women are following T.S. Madison's point of view. Like the way she's acting, to all that attitude, and that's a loss of life. What about if that's her brother? Like biological brother. Would she say the same thing? I mean, but she has that platform, so her talking like that, and what stood out, what he said, is that many black women are becoming influenced by her, T.S. Madison's point of view, which is dangerous, because instead of bringing healing, it's putting a wedge between the black men and the black women, which is it's not good. It's not helping. So I mean that is that. I mean, now you're not seeing a person as a human being. Like he died. Now you're, I mean, they're not like partying, like, oh, see, he got what he deserved, kind of thing. But I'm just talking about the T.S. Madison, the way she was acting in that video. I don't like it, the way she's rolling her head and her hair, and like she can care less. I don't like that at all. Like I don't like that. Especially, you said that many black women are starting to follow the way she thinks, because even, let's say he's excommunicated from the community, still he's a human being. So the loss of life is a loss of life. Especially, it sounded like he's a gentleman. He was abused. Yeah, his fault that he stayed in it, but he didn't hurt her. So that talks about his character. I wish he gotten out of it before he died because of the abuse. But you never know what's going on, and maybe he's the type of guy that, oh, I'm gonna save her. I can do something. Some guys are like that. They're savior. So they pick women that are like crazy because they feel needed. So it's like the yin and the yang.
Well, you know what they say, crazy pussy is the best pussy. So that's what I hear on this platform a lot. Oh, anyway, well, a couple of things, with that. So with T.S. Madison, I've started watching her a long time ago. So her whole platform and persona is comedy. That is kind of, for the most part, her point of view that she leans upon and portrays on her show. And also, with that being said, I kind of have a little pushback with women. Well, okay, and I'm speaking for me, and I find it hard to say this because I know I go on to say, like, I'm no longer, defending women, which I'm not, but, and I know we're not saying all, but in general, I really don't see women going to her and following her and getting her perspective. Yes, there's a lot of women that subscribe to her, but she is in that rainbow community. And for the most part, that is kind of who she caters to. And I just don't see the average, like a Black woman or a woman, just going living their own life, going to her or that platform for that type of influence or direction when it comes to news like that. So
That's
yeah,
why you didn't really know her. Yeah, I just, I mean, I'm glad it's not like that. That she's not a mainstream woman,
yeah,
advisor, because I mean, unless the woman that's listening is never going to deal with a man, it's going to hurt her in the long run, because whoever she meets, she's already got that preconception on how a man is, So yeah, so it was just like a ticking time bomb. Like she already got this perception that he's not a good man. Well, not him, but like men are not good. So she's just waiting. Like, what they said, be careful what you think about, because it becomes the reality. Because like she's just waiting. Oh, see, I'm right. See, I'm right. And that's why I says be careful. Always start with a blank slate. Whoever you meet. I mean, don't be like naive and ignorant, but don't bring your trash from your other house to this next house. That's what I think. That's what And then he was saying about that men are being X'd out. I don't know what that means. Like they're being killed by women. I mean, what is that? Like we're being other women that are talking about bad about men, that they're pushing on deleting them. Is that the word he said? Delete. So that's delete is like kill, right?
Right. Like murder. But I don't know. I'm trying to think. When did he say? I thought he was saying it
at the very beginning. Like I'm picking words. Like he's saying like, oh, there's women that are in this platform. So he was saying women. So that I take it as real women talking bad about men, and then that they're pushing the advice of deleting. I don't know, like I wish he was here. Yeah, I was just like,
he could come up, Yellow, if you want to come up, or he might type something. But I would have to go back and listen, because I kind of forgot the beginning. And
can you replay it? Would that be okay? Because right there, I was just like, I got like, whoa, what is this?
And it was right at the beginning, right?
Yeah, like he was saying. Oh, I mean, if she can't, that's okay. But that stood out. Like when
we'll
stabbed.
Wait, we'll go back and listen. Stop, Layla. Wait a minute. Let me
listen. The dog.
Yes.
Hey, you see my cat?
Yes, I see that black and white cat.
Yeah.
It's the only white thing around in the house.
Oh, it's she.
Yeah, she like 10 or 11 years old.
How heavy? What's the weight?
She's actually fat. So she's probably about 10 pounds, maybe.
Oh, my cat is bigger. My cat is 15.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my cat can eat your dog.
Yeah. Oh no, she mean as hell though. She mean. She gets Brownie be like, get back off my food.
Yeah, she's quiet though. Like I didn't even know you had a dog. So what do you use for her eyes? Like eye envy or something?
I sometimes I use drops, but I kind of just wash her face. It gets a little browner, but it's a little bit better. It's not as bad.
This my cat is a pug face, a smush face. So they get that tear. So every morning you gotta wipe it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, come on. Let me let them out. She's thirsty. Come on, Brownie. There's another one. Something. There you go. Come here. Jordan. Here, let's go drink some water. And I don't know why you came in there with that bullshit. You know it was Adam. He's the only one out here. You're going to come in there with that. Yes, it was, and you know it was. Okay, let me see.
You're gonna put the video again. I don't mean to like. So I think it's like the second time he stopped.
Oh, so it's probably, let's see. It's not that long. Let's see.
To death by his white girlfriend, right? She's supposed to have stabbed him like 27 times, right? Now, Christian had made some tweets about black women that wasn't so good. You know what I'm saying? And we'll get to that in a minute. But let's see what they're talking about.
I don't know how long ago this was in the news, honey, but I had stumbled across it. Black women was.
Can I get a quick question real quick? Why does anybody get to speak from the black woman perspective? Like, why does it have to be like, it don't matter what that person identifies as or who they are, as long as they kind of like speak from this rhetoric that black women agree with, they let it slide. It's the weirdest thing. Like on the whole, people stop cultural appropriation, but black female appropriation happens on the regular basis. Now, ladies, I want to understand you. I really do. But at the same time, it's hard not to see that. There's an issue with Iggy Azalea being her race and culturally appropriating rap. But I seen a bunch of black women last year dancing to The Assignment, when that was the TikTok or the Instagram trend, The Assignment. You understood The Assignment? That was a white girl. But because she sounded black and because she spoke a certain rhetoric or a certain way, y'all latched on to that. It's not. It's a weird vibe.
Go in there.
Was shady. Black women was ghetto. Oh, wow. He said all types of disparaging things against black women. I didn't know about. Oh yeah,
if it don't have nothing to do with you and there's no empathy or sympathy, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Why is this even a conversation? Why is this on Fox Soul right now? Why is this being presented? If you have no feelings towards the situation, one way or the other, or is it that instead of sympathy and empathy, you feel validation? Because you identify, and this is the weird part about it, right? This is somebody who wasn't born a black woman. This is somebody who identifies as a black woman. But they're coming from this space of not having no sympathy or empathy. Then what do you feel then? Because I can have empathy for the man. God damn, you just stabbed 27 times. And you feel like he deserves that level of death because he said some disparaging words about black women? I get it's dumb. I get it ain't the best way to approach your view of black women. It's really not. But let's also look at the broader picture. He was 27 and those tweets came out in 2012, which means he was like 16, 17 years old, right? Old enough to know better, but he's still a kid, right? Did it translate to his adulthood? Probably so. Not gonna let him off the hook on that. That shit was kind of whack. But at the same time, does some tweets from a 17 or 16-year-old constitute him having to die 27 stabs from a white woman? Y'all feel like that's y'all vindication? Like, but and this is the weird problem I'm having with the dynamic. Like, I can understand the not having sympathy and not having empathy. I get that. You know what I'm saying? I get the gray area because you don't have to. You didn't know this person. You wasn't in your family personally. But at the same time, what are we getting where there's smiles and laughs and giggles when we're having a discussion about a black man getting stabbed 27 times by a white woman?
I mean, but she did say that it was domestic abuse. So,
well, that's.
Did we get to it? He didn't say it yet, right?
How would you feel? Well, I'm trying to let you know.
Not yet.
Why is it so funny?
You know, you tell him. How would you feel? Would you feel sympathy for her?
Let's consider who would fall in that category then, right? Are we talking about the countless black women who be on social media just make a random post about how men are trash? Or how black men don't do this and black men don't do this and black men don't do that? Or are we talking about the thousands of women who be in these divestors fucking lives talking shit, talking about, you know what I'm saying, how we need to basically be deleted, stop having us, stop mating with us, doing all this? Are we talking about them people?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. What does he said delete? What does it mean?
I think he's talking about abortions. How because I think it was Cynthia, someone saying that black women need to abort black kids or something like that. That might be what he's talking about. I remember there was some talk about black women need to have abortions and stop having these black kids and stuff. So that's
Well, okay, you're touching something very sensitive for me because I'm pro-life.
But I'm almost sure. I wish he was here. I think he's gone, but I'm almost Summer Mintz. If you still here, is that what he was talking about? But I'm almost sure that's what he's talking about. Yeah. Oh, deletion of black male babies. That's what I thought. Yep. Because it was a big talk going on about that. So that's what he's talking about.
So wait, okay. There's nothing wrong with the baby. Like,
no,
the mother's life is not in jeopardy of dying. The baby is perfectly normal.
And I think it was a black woman saying it. Yeah.
And they want to abort the baby? That's murder.
Yeah. But that was the talk going on saying, I don't know the whole origin of it, but going on saying that it would make things better. Like, is, you know, basically saying the black male is worthless, useless, and they need to be deleted. But Cars, wasn't that Cynthia G or something? Wasn't that black lady, that black girl on YouTube who was saying, I'm almost sure it was her, was the one who was putting that out there.
No wonder men are upset, because that's like the anti-mother, you know, like, you know, there's always a Christ and an antichrist. So you will not take precaution not to get pregnant, but if you get pregnant and the ultrasound says it's a baby boy, you will delete the baby?
I think because you can't. Yep. I mean, yeah. Basically.
How many be like thousands and millions of baby boy, male boy that will be killed? It's like, that is, I'm sorry, I'm just saying it because this is something like close to me, because I'm pro-life. You know, I mean, yeah, I believe in abortion if it saves a life. Like, if it's the mother or the child, you know, or the baby is just so badly damaged in utero.
Right.
Yeah, but for me, but to just do it because because right now that's going in California, right? The versus ROE. Okay.
There we go.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
he put up there. So it was Cynthia. Cynthia G is teaching Black women to stop giving birth to Black male children and why the YouTube is allowing this. Hey, hey, you better leave the wigs alone. This wig wearing evil lady. Yeah, that's what I thought. You guys, if you give me anything, give me real quick. I gotta go with my daughter to watch her. We gotta take the dogs out real quick, and
okay.
I'm
come up here with me.
I know. I wish somebody would come up. Oh, is Yella back? Oh, there's Yella. Yella, won't you come up so I can just run outside real quick? So Auntie Lynn's not here by herself. Please.
I'm not gonna talk about deletion, I promise.
Please, Yella. There's the
my heart is really heavy right now.
Oh yes, okay, that's right. So that's what that Auntie Lynn, that was a new thing going around for Black women to divest and stop mating with Black men, and go out and seek. White men are outside the race. Who's taking the dogs out? Me and my daughter. She's Jordan. I think she already went. Yella, are you gonna come up, please? Who takes the dog?
It's okay.
At this time, me and my daughter both takes the dog out, but in the morning it depends on who gets up first. Jordan, here I come. Oh, Jeremiah, you going with Jordan? JD, did you go outside? You going outside with Jordan? Oh.
It's okay, Kyia.
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. You don't have to talk to him. Don't worry about it.
Summer, you want to come up? If you're
Summer Mance. Anybody can come up before I go.
Yeah, Summer, because you're from another part of the world. I got a question.
Oh, there you go, Summer Mance. Okay, my son's gonna go out with her. Let me go pee right quick. You want bread too? Okay, I'll be right back. I won't be gone that long.
Scar, are you still here? Oh, yupper. So what part, if you don't mind, what what state are you? Yepper. So, can you let me know if you don't mind? Oh, no, because when you say Yepers, I'm just wondering what state you are. I'm in California. Because right now it's 1:17 here. So just wondering if you're in Midwest or East Coast. Oh, you're in Vancouver. That's on my list to go. I love BC. It's very expensive though. Um, so when I used to work at the hospital, we had a travel nurse that came from Canada. She said the house there is so expensive in Canada. So it's not true, but it's beautiful. The picture she showed me. In California, it's really expensive here too. We have the most expensive gas. Victoria, Victoria, Canada. So on my bucket list is one of my bucket lists is to drive through Canada on a van and then see the Northern Lights and then also see Alaska in the winter. Well, I'm not gonna like climb the mountains or anything, but I just want to see Alaska in the winter time. So, and yep, that's my goal in the next 2 years. I just retired this year. Well, actually in November. So, yep, yep. So I'm up in the mountains, and I'm splitting my time between my country and here. So I'm up in the mountains. I bought a little trailer, and I'm full time in a trailer RV park here in the mountains. You can stay here 7 months. So I don't pull. It's called a bumper pull. But I don't pull it. I pull it to get up here, and I'll never do that again. But yeah, so I'm just gonna buy a van because I realized I don't want to be pulling a trailer. So I'm gonna buy a van, and I'm just gonna drive first to go through Canada, and then on the way back, and it should be around winter time. I want to go see Alaska, and then I'm gonna leave my van here, and then I'm gonna take a trip to see the Northern Lights. And yeah, and then also I don't know if you watch um, Lord of the Rings. Uh, what I forgot. It's on the tip of my tongue. What's where the Hobbit town? Oh, New Zealand. Yeah, I want to go there too. Ferry across Victoria. It's awesome. Do I need to? I'm just wondering, since Canada is another country, would just like regular passport be okay, or do I need a visa? I don't know. Just I gotta check that out. Yeah, I'm glad this COVID are being lifted travel because that yeah, that all those restrictions got put in place, and I was like, oh my gosh, it took me a long time to plan out my retirement, and here I'm stuck here. But yeah, New Zealand. Ferry across Victoria. So when you say ferry, you can put the car inside the ferry. I never done it before, but in the movies, so you drive the car and you park it inside a ferry. I do see travel, yeah, now from the States. Gas is horrible, but I don't like staying in hotels. Because one time, in my young days, I used to travel a lot. So I went to Thailand and, all that in the Pacific area. And there was this one place I stayed, and I didn't know about bed bugs. And yep, I slept on a bed with bed bugs. So now I travel with plastic, those mattress plastic. So actually, I put that's weird. I put mattress plastic on the bed. You see, I think it's just you and Left here. Oh, there's still 5 people. Huh. Yeah, just waiting for Kyia. I do so. Oh yeah, are you feeling better? Because you mentioned you weren't feeling good, Scar. Are you feeling better? I know you can't talk. Uh, it's all price. It's a little pricey to what's referred to over heights. Oh, okay. So the van is not very big. Yeah, here in California, the houses are very expensive. So, and then the taxes too. I mean, the property tax is very expensive here. You're holding on your own. Well, here in the U.S. Hey Kyia. Here in the U.S. Hi baby. You're young, Kyia.
Yeah. I don't know where my spider went.
Oh God. I'm coming right now. Give me like 2 minutes, you guys.
It's okay.
My spider Bobby, he left, or she. I don't know what it was.
So do you have to wear your baby? Do you have to wear your glasses for just like looking, or for reading, or both?
I can't see. I'm blind.
Okay.
My glasses.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I want to see Adam. Come here, Adam.
Hi, baby.
It's Adam.
Hey, you. You're so quiet.
Yeah, he's my turkey.
Turkey?
Okay.
She's a turkey.
No, my doggy.
So she sleeps with you or mom?
My mom has Brownie and Layla. Have you seen? Wait, come here, Brad. This is mom's dog, Brownie.
Brownie, okay.
Brownie.
So they're the same breed.
I don't know. I think so. I don't know what breed they are. Mom! Mama! She doesn't hear me. Oh, there she is.
I'm coming. I'm coming right now. JD, this plate is like really hot. Because normally I'll let it sit, before I bring it to you, but I want to get back to the show.
They told them about Bobby.
They don't care.
They do care about Bobby. They took care of Bobby every night.
Or they. And Bobby left. We got pregnant. I don't know.
Oh, they stopped talking because you were there, huh?
No, no one's here. I think she left or something. Oh, I think animal crackers.
All right, daughter, I'm here. Thank you, little bug, for sitting in.
Rest in peace, Bobby. We should make a grave for him.
Girl, bye. Thank you, love.
Oh, I miss you, Bobby.
Adam's right here. Are you going to take Adam with you?
Yeah, Adam. Come here. Don't go to her.
Oh. All right. Thank you, guys, for patiently waiting. Even though my son went out with her, he gave me another end of the deal. I had to fix him a plate. So that's what I was in there doing. So how was it, Auntie Lynn? Oh, is she gone? Oh, wait, there she is. How long she been gone? Did Jordan even know? You been gone?
No, my AirPods, I guess, doesn't keep charged too much. So that's probably why Carr said, "Hey, the volume is low." So I was chatting with him, but I don't know how much he heard.
Oh, Carr said I'm holding my own.
Yeah, I guess he is. Are you gone, Carr? It's a good late evening, so he's
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I heard you talking. You was asking Quay. It looked like he was answering you via the chat, huh?
Yeah, he can't. Remember, he couldn't talk because he had some kind of is it medical procedure or
okay.
Health wise. Yeah. So I'm hanging out with you girls, just you and me, and it's about to be 1:30. It's good I took a nap.
Who were you? Yeah. Oh, where are you at?
Well, when you started, I was like really sleepy, so I had to take a nap, and I said, okay. Then I set my alarm, and that's when I jumped on when Mickey was here.
Because it's 1:30 here. What?
Yeah, I've been sick, so I've been staying on the bed, and my sleep pattern is just kind of whack because I took medication, and it when was it when you had the live? I slept till the next day.
I slept too after I hadn't done a live really in so long. I slept, watched TV, and slept.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you're on the West Coast then if it's 1:30 where you're at, right?
Yeah, I'm in California with you. Yeah, so well, I know that I sound kind of. You're really the one I'm watching because I told you when I happened to watch your. Am I echoing?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. I happened to watch your life story. That's the first time I saw you, and then I saw you because when you subscribe, then even though you're in a different channel because your name is on it, that's where I saw you with, and then I was like, I don't like the way they treated you, and then so what makes you stand out? Because I don't really watch people in YouTube. I like to watch like music videos and that stuff and how DIY. But you I watch and I support because you stand out and because
thank you.
Yeah, because a lot of people, whatever is like they don't have like originality. Like they're just like what do you call the Rolling Stone gutter no moss. They just want to do what it takes to be noticed, but there's no substance. So that's why I said because my time is important, for me and who I choose to watch because who you watch is whatever they say it gets to you too. That's why I was talking about the ladies that were talking about deleting and that's really dangerous, especially because And I'm getting back into that because when you hear something like that, and then unless you're never gonna be with black women to black men, if you already have this perception, that's not good. It's really hurting you. It's not really, and because you already got this uh, sorry, my words, I don't know. Like you already have like a preconception, and so you're just waiting. Hey, Army Bet, you're just waiting for that person to go, oh, so I'm right, because like what you're thinking is, and no one is perfect. So every
Right.
relationship you have is just like you're attracting what is in your mind. So if you're in your mind, men are no good, guess who you're gonna get? Men are
Right.
not good men. But this teaching of deleting, I don't like that at all, because I do not like that. For me, that is very dangerous. And I mean, yeah, everybody got their own opinion, but that's a dangerous opinion. That's up there with racism and sexism and all that schism.
In her reason for saying it, just because she doesn't like the black men, it's like, what? It's crazy. Salute and good morning. Oh, Cars is still here.
Oh, hi, Cars. It's always nice to see you here, and you too, Armin. But yeah, but when he said that, I don't know if he's still here.
No, I don't think Yella's still here. He's probably asleep.
Yeah, he's asleep. Yeah, so when he said that, and then when he said the word delete, I was like, those like words you don't hear a lot, but when it's said, you're like, whoa, 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 what's that? And so as I said, when he said, oh, what about these women that are talking about this about men, and then he was saying about deleting, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't like that, because what that will affect people that across the board and down and all the way to the future. So whoever this lady, I don't know, like.
Let me show you what she looked like. It's
No. I don't. I don't want to put a face on. I don't want to. I don't want to put a face on the message, because
you know what? I think she puts an avatar up. I don't even think she shows her face now that I think about it. I think she shows it every once in a while, but she hides behind the avatar too.
Can you imagine a child being deleted just because of gender? I mean, that's the worst. That's murder. That's
It is.
It's not genocide.
But I told the story about, like, with my daughter when I was pregnant with her, the one that was just sitting here. They tried to get me to abort her, like maybe a month and a half, because when I had my amniocentesis, it shows she has trisomy 13. Mm-hmm. And it was like, when I said no, I'll just deal with whatever comes. And it was really like they put the pressure on, like making it seem like you're going to regret this. And I can't believe you're making such a selfish decision. And these doctors telling me, you're a professional and it's going to be so hard. And how are you going to do this and that and stuff? And, look at my child today. If I would have listened to them, I wouldn't have Miss Jordan River, and this stuff. And it's like, you just never, it's not for you or for anyone to call that. And then they tried to make me feel guilty, saying, well, why did you do the amniocentesis if you wasn't, going to follow the advice? I said, just to be prepared for what might come my way, not to, that's not the only option, is just to get rid of my child, and stuff. So, and they really couldn't believe it. And then when she came and they drew her blood, and it still shows up trisomy 13. And then they're like, well, can we follow her? We can't believe. I'm like, no, leave my child alone. You sure cannot, follow her and stuff.
But yeah, you've seen the geneticists, and she is indeed
Yeah, if you draw her blood right now and do a DNA test or a chromosome test on her, it'll show trisomy 13.
Mm-hmm.
And that, do you know, like that is like, when you see what that is and what it looks like, and even, you know, of course it was devastating to hear, but it was like, I'm strong in my faith. The Lord put her there for a reason. It's not for me to decide to, you know, take her away. It's like, if he wants to, you know, take her back, I'm not making that decision. I'll show you. This is what, for the most part, the kids, most of them don't live too, like this is and then you see these stories too where they go on to live as well. So it's varying in different types of it, but there's always some. This is kind of a worst case, and the main thing is the mental status that they will be challenged with, and then so. And then when I was going into labor at 28 weeks, I thought it was really the Lord's way of taking her. You know, I stood the test or whatever that is. And then, no, she, you know, was just thriving. And then when you look up the research of children born like she's considered a micro preemie. When they're born, the strongest and most, the highest in statistic to make it is a Black female child. And then it's a Black male. Then it's a Hispanic female. So it goes down like that for as far as the odds and the chances are winning, with, you know, recovering or making a good, strong fight or effort. But this is trisomy 13. You know, so I was like, well, whatever comes, that's what it is. That's what the Lord blessed me with. That's what it's going to be. And I got.
So is it hereditary though? Like, is her risk of having a child is greater because she has it?
No, well, there's a few factors. My age, I was 40. Could be, and then it could be because of me and their father, because her and Jeremiah, they're like identical, especially with their diagnosis of ADHD, malnutrition, and all this stuff. I mean, they are total clones, and it just seemed like that's what our DNA does, you know. Yeah, so and whatever that is, but it is it's from us, our combination together.
Mm.
And then my age plays a factor in there, how it divides off. It could be.
So will you have when the time comes, she's deciding to have a child, will you sit down with her? Not as a mother, but more like a nurse, or like
no, I mean, I never thought about that. If she gets to the point where she does want a child, I mean, she quite clearly knows her history and my decision and my beliefs on abortion, or, you know, it is what the Lord bless you with. But I mean, she totally knows her story, and it'll be up to her. You know, I wouldn't encourage or discourage her. In general, I'll be happy if neither one of my kids have kids. I would be totally fine with that.
Okay, so it's not you wanting a grandchild.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Only because of, like, I see, like, I see, for one, it's very, very hard. And especially if you're doing it right or halfway right, it's very expensive. And then the way society is and how the people are, how we are evolving in this world. I just, you know, I admit I did it for very selfish reason. I just wanted the experience of, you know, having a pregnancy and having a child, but it wasn't for, I want, you know, I just did it very selfishly, but I wouldn't encourage it.
Yeah, so with our generation, the next generation after us, like my son, I only got one child.
Mm-hmm.
He's 23, so he already knows. We already had the whole family actually.
You already
We
have
already,
what?
we already we already advised them, the generation after, like my nieces, my nephew, my son, that our genes is not good to pass on.
Oh,
I
why?
mean, of course, along to that today's society, because we do have, my son is a high functioning autistic.
Okay.
Yeah, he's very smart, but he will never be able to live on his own without
Mm-hmm.
somebody looking at, like he is very smart, like he has, like he can read a book and remember it, but he can't like button his shirt
Oh,
evenly.
gotcha.
Yeah, that kind of odd. So, and that's just me. And then, like I told him, my sister, the older than me, has schizo.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So yeah, so and then I have a sister that anxiety like really bad, and OCD and all that. And me, I think I'm autistic too. I don't know, but I'm really high functioning though. But I'm more
Mm-hmm.
like you, a loner, and I tend to study. Like I tend to study people, as like a hobby. Like just I like
Right.
to watch. I'm a watcher, and then kind of like I like puzzles, and like making sense of something, like putting it together.
That's
So
how you was
anyway,
able to diagnose me.
well, no, but if there's something like, oh, okay, I gotta like figure it out. That's what when you said, because she gave me like a puzzle. Like I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
okay. So I like trying to figure out. That's what I was thinking about you.
Mm-hmm.
But I only do that to certain people. Like there are like things that I can just, okay, it's not important. I'm not gonna waste any
Right.
time. So for this coming generation, we tell them honestly that don't have kids, and if you do, like you said, you better be ready, and
Mm-hmm.
don't do it because emotion, um,
Right.
because once you become a mother, you're a mother first. You're not
Mm-hmm.
even a woman or a wife, you're a mother first.
Mm-hmm.
A man will always be a man, but you're always a mother. So I'm just talking about the women. So with my son, we told him, like, look, you're already high functioning autistic. I mean, even if you marry a woman that is not, no problem, still that's 50% chance. And then on top of that, you won't be able to deal with the stress of being a father. Yeah, you can make the money because you're smart, because people can work from home now and computer, never have to
Right.
deal with people. That's why all this, high functioning autistic are like, have jobs because they don't have to deal with people. But you do have to deal with a wife and then a child. I mean, that's
Mm-hmm.
a double whammy, So, so I call my son Mimic because we found out that he's autistic like a year and a half. So, we put him through a lot of schooling and life skills so he can mimic. Like, oh, hello. Then he was like,
Mm-hmm.
hello, but it's because he's been trained to do that. But, when you have a wife and a child, that's something you never plan. Like, it just, it's not it's no, there's no regimen, and there's no like at 8 o'clock I'm gonna do this, at 9 o'clock I'm gonna do that, there's so that's why I told him, and he understood. So yep, fix. So
Oh,
I
he
got
he got a
fixed.
vasectomy.
We're already working on it.
Mm-hmm.
So
How old is he?
23. It's a long process because they're
Mm-hmm.
too young. So yeah, yes, no
That's what I
doctor.
think. My son, the way he's going, I wouldn't be surprised if he got a vasectomy. I really wouldn't be surprised, and I will be very much supportive of it,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
very
Because
much so.
yeah, that's why because I found out these young kids, they always, I think especially boys, oh, who's gonna carry the name? I think they're thinking more about us than them, and you just say, look, your genes, you're already 50%, even if you marry, that's not got no problem. So the risk, and then all this, 1 + 1 = 2. So that's what, the hard, because now, with So my mom she was born in war. I mentioned to you, right? That my mom, yeah. And then us, where the country is just, I have a very young country, you know. Pacific is a very young country. So, you know, that's why it's like generation is becoming different, because back then, you know, you have land, you know, farm and all that. So yeah, more kids is good to have, you know. But now it's like, but wild is just like for emotion, you know. So yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah. And like I share, I realize how selfish my thinking was with having kids, because it was slowly that. But once you know you have kids, and then how everything is evolving and going, and then you're worried for the most part, you know, like harm or molestation, or you know, something coming to them, and then you're like, I'm gonna have to kill a motherfucker, and then here, you know, this problem and that. But even with all of that aside, it seems like, and I know our parents said it and their parents said it, I can't believe it got like this and it's getting worse. But I think it is even more expedient than what our parents, you know, like my parents were saying to get here. And like I'm saying, like the difference from when I was growing up to here, it's sad to me. It's sad, like all the separation, and not that it bothers me. I'm just saying that because it's like that's what people strive for, like these holidays, which, you know, I don't celebrate holidays, but it's always trying to promote this closeness and this oneness and supporting each other and family and stuff. And it's like when you hear all this suicidal stuff and all this like just freely going out and shooting up a church and just shooting up people just because shit, it's a Sunday and that's what the fuck I felt like doing. And it's like, where is all this mindset coming from, for one? And I truly believe, and I've been saying this since I've been in college. So, well, maybe not college, maybe after college, maybe like 15 years or so. I truly believe it's stuff that they're putting in our food. I mean, beyond the hormones and the antibiotics and stuff like that. I truly like, there's some crazy shit that's going on in this food that we're eating. And because of your DNA, I don't know, I think it's affecting those white folks worse. I don't know, I'm just saying. But that's really what I be thinking. I'm like, what the hell is going on with these people's minds and things, and I just don't get it, you know. And then it's like people's like, oh, this world is so bad. It's not the world. It's the people in the world. The world ain't done nothing to us but be here and trying to help us out. It's us. It's the people in the world. Not the world is not doing it to us, you know. We're destroying it. So I don't know. I just don't. And I even say this. And I told me if I could ever go back and not have kids, I would. I would like, nope. I wouldn't do this to them.
So you're scared for your kids because
I'm not scared for them.
You're not, okay.
Yeah. I'm not scared for them, but it's like I'm absolutely not scared for them, but because of my decision, they're in this situation. You know what I mean? For my selfish reasons. But I'm not, you know, I truly believe in, you know, the protection of them, and whatever their experience, they will get whatever is meant to get out of it. I truly do believe in that, is meant to be, but by no means scared. No.
So
I think I'm gonna live a right old age. I just know I'm going to be here like like in my 90s or something. I just know this, like 96 or so. I always say I'm not going to die until like I'm like 96.
So I've been here in the U.S. 35 years. I was like a really young 17, 18-year-old when I first got here. So yeah, I'll show how old I am, right? Anyway.
I know, look, I'm doing the math now. I'm like, oh!
Yeah, over 35 years. I'm not going to go more than that. So
Okay.
Yeah,
so we're about the same age. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm military brat, right? My dad is in the military. So I saw the Americans inside the military base, right? But when I came here in the US, it was very different because the people, because what I saw was different. I guess when you're overseas, the dad come home, the mom come home, and there's not much distraction back then. So they have dinner, they go out, like together. And here when I came here in our country here, I saw the mom, because in the base usually the mom stay home, but here the mom are working too, and so the children that I saw here are totally different than the American children on the base that I saw. You can eat. I'm gonna run my mouth. I didn't mean to hold you from.
Oh no, girl, please. I got it. No, I just got steak. I didn't get anything else. I wanted this ribeye so bad. But go ahead, I'm listening.
So, and this is what I noticed, that our children here, and it just continue to get worse and worse and worse as decade go by, is that they're alone. So they're alone. They're lonely.
No guidance.
No guidance. Yeah, even now, especially right now, we have more money, we have more technology to give them, but it's just that the human touch of the parent or just the family is not there. So they don't know. For me, that's just my opinion, is that the children nowadays first don't know how to be human, because you're talking about the shooting and stuff. And also the women, there was this YouTube that I saw. I don't know why it came up on my feed. She was asked what is femininity. I think she's like some kind of really high ranking official. That's why, like, and then everybody's like, she doesn't even know how to answer that. And then I thought about it, because you know me, I'm like, thinking about the puzzle. And that's why I said, such a simple question, but she didn't. I don't know if it was she's politician. I don't know, maybe she didn't want to answer it because of the alphabet community. I don't know, because she might say, oh, a woman born with a BJJ, then she's in trouble, right? But then if she says, oh, it's her way of thinking, then she's in trouble with a conservative. So I can see her point of view, but for me, that was a very simple question. Like, what is masculinity? What is femininity? But yeah, so it's so complicated. So the children, they don't know how to be human, just that human touch. And then of course, as they're growing up, because when you become teenager, that's when you become feminine or masculine, because you're no longer a child. Because for me, really, children are not, that's why they're not supposed to have sex, because they're not really divided into masculine and feminine. They're not like biologically ready to have a child yet, because that's part of being feminine, is to be the life source, the nurturing, and then of course the masculine is to it's both gender role, but also psychology, because that's why children are not masculine, feminine. They're just called child, or we call them boys or girls. But yeah, that's so that's why when that, and then I start thinking about, like, why is such a heavy, why is this question such a like difficult to answer? And then and then I did research. What is femininity on Google? You are a bad influence, because I'm like Googling every word now.
Gotta make sure we're on the same playing field.
Yeah, it's like
Right.
femininity, meaning of femininity. And then unplugged. So like, why is like I was like thinking, why is this a big deal about? Like, it's like you can't even really like there's a description in Webster, and then there's a different description by different people.
Mm-hmm. That's what it is. And that's why I think a lot of problems come in, because people, when they ask a question, the person that asking the question, they was thinking of the word in this way, then you thinking of the word in this way. That's why I was like, wait, let's all get on the same page, about what are we actually talking about. But go ahead.
But because the reason I'm talking about femininity, because early on you said about that you snuck out of there when they were talking about the femininity and the woo, kind of.
Yeah.
Out of there.
Because I was there last weekend and I was like, ooh, this ain't for me. I gotta go.
Yeah, because femininity is multifaceted. But they're just putting it. Well, some people put it like a Cinderella kind of, version, and then some people put it like a, like I'm below a man version, and then some people put it as like, and there's so many versions, but femininity is actually a multifaceted. Part of femininity is being a mother. Part of femininity is being a wife. Part of femininity is you being the center, the center, the foundation, because you are life. You are the source of what is beautiful. But like you said, I'm out of here. This is not me. I'm not.
Because they would say like it's quiet. I'm like, Lord, I naturally talk loud. It is just like
demure.
But it's like I could be somewhere, because like I was in the OR. This is when I was doing my internship. And I thought I was talking. I thought I was whispering. It's like, you are loud. I said, but I'm whispering. It is just, what it is. And what I pride myself on, I really love being me. I worked hard to cultivate and to get in touch, figure out, try to bring out the best and being comfortable with who I am. So for just in going to that femininity part, when, and I was making a joke, but they was like, because the whole thing was, well, make sure you talk soft. And when he comes home, if you need to go in the closet for what the fuck? If I need to go in the closet? And I'm like, in which I don't want to be like, yeah, if that's what you need to do, by all means, please do that. But if you're living in that state of being, if you're living in who you are, I just don't get that. And not to say whether it's right or wrong. That is just my, opinion of it. Like I read and get the gauge of my husband when he gets home. Oh, okay, I ain't in the best mood. Well, I'm gonna go to the left, and I'll be cool and I'll check out with you later, or whatever that looks like for us. But I'm not, it's just not me. And I would hope that it's me who he was attracted to. Meaning also that I know when to kind of give or take a little bit, but ultimately you're getting me, and this is what it is. I'm never going to no closet and zenning out. I'm not even going to choose to do that. So if that's something that man needs, then I'm not the one for him. Everybody is not for everybody. But and don't get me wrong, it sounded good in there, and I felt like I was in there. I feel like I'm yelling now, just talking and thinking about, because they're like, yeah, and this is how you talk. And I was like, well, shit, I can't hear you.
The man will find you boring, because man is about, man is, for me, man, you cannot just be one thing. That's why man is always about say that word,
spontaneous.
Yeah, because
spontaneous.
There'll be times that he is tired, so you know when to just throw him a beer.
Right. Like, yeah, and I'm good. Peace out, brother.
Yeah, there'll be some time that he's in a good mood and it's funny, and so that's why we're meant to read people, women, and
Yes.
joke with him. But when they're saying demure, that is really prior, because a man has to earn the right to see a different side of you. In public, you are demure. Yes, you're not gonna be out there, being all wild, because he has to earn that wildness in you. So yeah, demure. Yeah, the you're being, properly dressed. Nice talk. Like quiet speech for public, because that's sign of respect. But when you're inside the house and he earned that right to see this side of you, where you can open up and be
And be
talking to him
you.
and
Yeah.
joking with him. But then when you're in public, you can talk to him in a joking way. But when there's a different guy coming over, you don't like just out joking with this guy. So they have to see that you are different on this man, because he is a special man to you. So
Right.
but when you're saying demure all the time, that's like putting a makeup.
See, and that's kind of how I was taking it, but I didn't want to make it seem like, and I was trying to be clear. It's just not me. And I can't, and I'm not going to fake,
Mhm.
anything. And you married, if, whoever, you married a loud woman. That's just what it is. But like you said, I know if I'm somewhere and I'll make a joke and be like, "Oh, am I too loud? I'm sorry," and it'll be like, "Oh, sorry," whatever, not whatever, but whatever, it's still me and it's not going to be disrespectful. But then, so that was Monday, last Monday or Friday. No, it was Friday, I think. I forgot. But then, so when I went over there today, because normally I'll go over Red Lipstick Vibe and before I come on my show, and I didn't plan on coming on last night, and I was like, oh, "Okay, girl," and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot it's Monday. This just a spare of the moment." And then as I'm texting her, I'm like, "Oh hell!" I was like, "Oh no, you talking about femininity, girl? I'm good." I said, "That's okay." I said, "I'm gonna still go do my show." I said,
Do they
"I
talk about sex though in that?
Well, actually, I was watching her before I started. It was more kind of the same. Oh, you give him
Outside
what?
appearance then.
Uh,
So it's always about appearing feminine.
yeah. Okay. And I can't remember. Lips had said something about how just her being in her natural being when she's out and about, like a man would like even come and just offer to pay for her groceries because she's in her feminine energy, or they might come and I don't remember exactly what she said, like maybe carry her girl or something. I was like, shit, I'm pretty feminine. I'm welcome. Ain't nobody else to do that shit for me. Maybe I'm going to the wrong places. But that was kind of her point, that living in your femininity, a man will be automatically attracted to that. And
Because
I guess
feminine are
physically,
warriors too, like there is the side of us that we are warriors, but it only comes when men are dead, so there is a strength in us, but we are like we are the last stand, because if the men die, we got to be protecting our children. So guess what,
right, right.
we that talking soft, you come at my door, I'm gonna get your head blown out. And
Right.
I'll be saying, "You okay?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I don't know. That's I just, and I just chuck it up to. I hear like Kyia, it's Kyia, but yeah, it's like you said. Sometimes you gotta cuss a motherfucker out, and be like, "Hey, I ain't playing. Now my husband at work right now, but I'm here. He told me what to do. I got it."
Well, our score actually put here. We people put the hurt on Mother Nature. So,
we people put the world of hurt on Mother Nature. Yes, yep. For sure.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I'm not quite sure. Can you?
I think it's like all the chemicals and how we're not taking care of all the trash and the plastic, how we don't care for it, the smoking. That's what I'm thinking. But Cars, please elaborate. What you mean by it, but that was kind of the way I was taking it. And then like all these factories with the fumes and going out, and the water supply just dumping oil and messing with the ocean, and not properly disposing of things, and all the pollution and stuff. That's what I was thinking about. But I didn't even realize it actually took for my son, I think it was, or my daughter, one of them, to kind of explain to me or help me understand. Not that I can't explain to nobody else, but I got it up here about the ozone layer, and how it is being destroyed. And my son was explaining it to me somehow, what the penetration of the lights, the stars, and the different things that are coming in, that is more permeable now because the layer is thinning out, or something we're doing. Something he was explaining. I was like, okay, amen, son. Thank you for, breaking that down for me. In my mind, I got it, but I can't educate nobody else on it.
So he reads a lot, your son.
He reads a lot. He educate, like, he is self-taught. Like I share all the time, he diagnosed himself. He knew everything that the doctor was going to basically say, and he researched his mind. He knows, he totally knows about his diagnosis, and he's able to express that. And then he even goes into the human body. He'll come and talk to me about that. We'll have like debates, and he'll talk about, one time we had a real big discussion where he really challenged me, and he had me believing that he believed in the Big Bang Theory. And he knew. I was like, wait, hold up. I was like, we need to talk. This was like about 5 years ago. And I was like, yeah, he had to be about 12. And I was like, we need to talk. What you mean? With the Big Bang? I said, what about the Lord? He was, so it come to find out later, it was not that he didn't believe in it, but he wanted to have that debate with me, and wanted to present that side of it and see how far he can go with it. He said, I was like, well, let me know something next time. Let me, let me know what we doing. I was confused. I was at the church like, oh, play for my baby. He think the Big Bang is how he got here and stuff. But he kind of does that. He does it to this day. I asked him the other day, when we be talking, I said, do you still be taking the opposing side of whatever I say? He said, yeah, when I feel the mood to debate you, and I'll just take whatever the opposite side is to keep my debating skills sharp. And I'm like, okay. And he loves to correct my English and my spelling and everything else too. So.
So did you have children again? Wait, I can't remember. Can we? Sometimes you gotta ask yourself, like, wait, like, why? Like, my son thinks I'm the dumbest person in the world. And then he can be like, Mom, are you gonna buy a Tesla? Because now he doesn't trust my driving. Like,
right. What did he put?
Oh yeah, he answered it.
That and disassociation of each other, where in my day camping, okay, with nature and general safe neighborhoods all being compromised. But general safe neighborhood, that any neighborhood, okay, amen. But yeah. Because you always hear on these like 48 hour, our neighborhood, this never happens here. No, you a lie, because it happened. It's like I can say the same thing about my neighborhood. But anyway, yeah, I get it. But the campy thing and all that stuff, but everything's changed, Go ahead.
The word he used is interesting. He said disassociation of each other. You know what? going back to the femininity, the question is, do they know how to properly love a man? I mean,
See,
love is,
that you with that, it's what I say. That's exactly what I say.
because femininity and masculinity is a yin and a yang. Really.
Mm-hmm.
But you need to love the man, not the way you love a woman, not the way you
Right.
love a child, because they have their own different psychology. So you don't really love a man, you respect a man, like
Mm-hmm.
well, respect will also have trust, and and just absolute trust, but it goes back to, you better make the right decision on this person
That part.
as well.
Right.
You're giving your life,
Yep.
and vice versa, because he is giving his trust that whatever he works for doesn't just like become zero. Got our asses kicked in the day from our neighbors. Then
Well, yeah, but try that shit now.
hey, yeah, just stir the pot and like, hey, do you know how to?
Right.
You're like worrying about how to appear feminine, but that's once you attract the man, then what you gonna do with him? Tie a bow around him, make him look pretty. I'm sorry. Yeah,
no, I hear you.
It's a maker here, because men, they can only deal with the romance like maybe 10 minutes.
But the thing of it is too, and I get all this talk about the woman being feminine and the man in his role and all this other stuff. I truly get it, but it's like the men of the men. I'm just gonna say the men basically, and I don't want to say it's not that they don't deserve it. I truly believe it's not that they know or understand how to receive it, for one. I don't think they're talking this, but I don't truly think they understand it in the sense to where, just like us women have a vision or a thought or a dream or whatever that is in our head, they have one as well, whether they admit it or not. Because these men say, well, I want, what do they say? Sex, I don't know, fitness, whatever the fuck they be saying. It's like, but what is that? It can't be the same across the board because there's too many varieties of men. So what is that? You're just mimicking something that you heard, like your son. You're just repeating something that you heard. But what does that truly mean for you? Because my thing is, a lot of these guys, even though I know they can go out and go hit, bang, whatever they want to do. Okay, well, that's a whole nother topic. But when it's right there in your face, just because it might not look exactly like you imagine, it doesn't mean you didn't get what you were asking for, or maybe even what you need. Now you need to learn and understand what you have. Put some time into that. That's really what I also think is lacking. Don't get me wrong. I know these women are just as fucked up and all this other stuff too. But for the most part, it's so much attention put on that woman. When I look at these men, it's like, to me, it doesn't seem like they have a clue. Oh, sex, silence, and sandwich. Thank you.
Yes.
I couldn't figure out what it was. Right.
Now okay. Hero is awake. He's like, oh, I'm sex now. Well, okay. So, men, I believe, are so easy to men are so easy.
Wait, look. Okay. They are. I do agree with that.
Yeah, men are so easy if you know what you're doing.
Okay.
First, don't fight them because
Mhm.
fighting is their language. I mean, yeah, they're born for war, so you're not gonna win that route. But what I'm saying is, men are so easy
Mm.
when they become your husband. So the only thing you really need to do, first of all, is get your SHIT together, because
Okay.
you're doing it for yourself. You don't have to be the courageous woman in the world. You don't have to be the prettiest woman in the world. You just have to be the best of who you can be, physically, mentally, psychologically. And you're doing it for yourself, really. You're not going to lose anything. You're doing it for yourself. But then once the men meet you and you're one of a kind, this guy knows you're the one, the first, second, or third. I
Yeah.
shouldn't even say date, okay? They know, and
Mhm.
they will look at their freaking bank account and pray to God they're ready to settle down, because they know if they find you and you're one of a kind, they may, if they're not ready, they may not find another one like you again. So okay, so let's go to the third part now, where you guys are called dating. you know they're so easy. Oh my god, why is it so freaking complicated? There, it's not complicated. It's not
You're right.
yeah, it's not rocket science, girls. It's not like it's not hard at all, because the goal of a man, they want unity, they want goal, they want to do something, build something. And when you have, well, I'm just gonna call marriage, relationship, something, that's what you're doing. You're building a freaking team where like that's all. It's like really simple. That's why it's not complicated. Forget Cinderella or whatever, the princess, because
Well, yeah, you know that bitch
really,
ain't welcome here.
yeah, yeah, because men don't make them Prince Charming. Prince Charming is
Right.
weak. He's irresponsible. Look at him as a warrior, because that's what nature created men to be. That's why I told about what's his name, Darrel. Yeah, sorry,
Mhm.
I forget names. That's why I said, when he said warrior, I was like, oh, that
Yeah.
word. I was like, oh, warrior. But then when he answered it, I was like, huh. So
Gangster.
then I started looking at his reaction, because he's acting gangsters. Gangsters
Mhm.
get themselves killed because they're fighting for egos. Warrior is the highest level a man can be, and that's the only time they can be included in the highest unity, which is called brotherhood of men. Usually this is like, the people that fight war and bloodshed and all that. It's just, that's when they don't see colors anymore. They just see brotherhood of men, where they have absolute trust with each other. So that's why I was telling Darrel, like, he needs men like Army Vet or Vaughn, and to guide him, because I didn't want to like ask,
Yeah.
hey, where's your dad, where's your uncle, you know, but because I don't know, uh, but like he needs those men, like those people that they're see, most men, the gangster. That's why I said what's the business people, they're we need businessmen, but for Darrel, he's trying to be an activist. He cannot be both, because if you put money on activists, they're gonna get corrupted, right? Then if you put active if a businessman is also an activist, he's gonna fail miserably in his business, because you cannot be an activist and be a
Mhm.
businessman, because they have to make the hard decisions, so they're both needed in the world. But you cannot, that's why I said an activist and a businessman cannot be, like hand in hand working on the same cause, because one is for profit, nothing personal, and the other one is for the legacy, to make a difference. So yeah, that's what I was telling. But the way Darrel was doing is like he's being a gangster. That's why he always like, I'm gonna prove to you I'm better than you. There's still that mentality. He's not. He doesn't have the humility yet. Like I said, those warrior first thing or military men is they get yelled at their face because they're being trained to like hold themselves, stay in their center square, whatever you call it. I don't know. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So anyway, so back to femininity. It's not complicated at all. Like I don't know why. I don't know why it's such a big. I don't know why.
Well, I think okay. So, what is your view like? What you've seen and heard of Black women? Because it seems like, well, it doesn't seem like that's where the major pushback is coming in. Like Black women don't know how to be feminine and don't know how to treat their men. That's why these men are going abroad to find these feminine women, or what that looks like for them. So from what you have observed, as far as if you have observed that Black women, they're saying that we live in masculinity and want to be leaders and in college and career women and different things like that. So what is your view on that?
Well, I can only speak on what I see in the media.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, women can never be men. I mean, that's kind of stupid. But yeah, but they're acting.
You're gonna get some pushback there. We got some alphabet people. Okay,
Oh yeah,
go ahead.
the surgery and the hormones. Yeah,
Right.
No, they can never be men. I mean, men just they just I mean, the biggest woman can be punched by a small man and get knocked out. I mean, we're just not. We can never. I mean, physically, we cannot.
Right.
We cannot, so be on physical altercation with them. So, but you said masculine, like they're
want to
being
be in lead and controlling and do what I say. Aggressive Black women, they say.
Towards their men or just men in general?
Towards their man, towards everything. Like they exude masculinity. Like you can see some women on, and this is what I don't get. The minute that a woman like gets loud, oh, there she goes, she's in her masculine energy. No, motherfucker, she pissed because she ain't getting her point across, or something like that. But they'll say, oh, there she goes, she's in her masculine, she's raising her voice, and I'll be like, oh, all right.
Well, you're gonna get upset with what my answer is, and you.
No, I will not.
Yeah, you want the. A woman is her mother, because at the worst time, they say like when you're being emotional, you become your mother.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because you're not thinking anymore. You're just all instinct. You're replaying an image, like how she would yell because lose temperament, and you are a clone of your mother psychologically. Maybe not physically, obviously, maybe not even mentally, because you probably went to college and so cognitive is not equal to intelligence. It's not equal to wisdom. And you know what I'm saying? Like, your cognitive, how intelligent you are is not equal. Okay, so let's just go back to the way they act. So if let's say you're in a relationship with a man and everything is nice, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the moment that you fight, the person that is the woman that's now that he see is the real woman, the real her. That is the real her, because she's not she is unleashed, I should say, because she has not her mother. Okay, yes, I'll get to the point.
No,
I'm blaming the mother because the mother, the role of the mother is for her to study her child and guide that child. If she's a sensitive child or she's a hyper child or whatever, I'm talking about psychology, because physically, biologically, nature will take care of that. You will get old, you like it or not, right? And then the intelligence part is by society, because they put you to school, that you have books, you have internet. So I'm just talking about like knowledge, intelligence, not wisdom. Wisdom now is the mother side. So if the mother did not teach that child who she is and guide her, she will just become a clone of her mother, because she never shaped herself to who she is, like who she truly is, like at the core, like you just become. That's why men, okay, father that beat their wives when the boys are young, they don't like that, right? But a lot of them end up beating their wives or their girlfriend, because they, at their lowest control of themselves, they become the father. Same with women, the grown women, they become who their mother are, by reflect by
like
re-
default.
yeah, for reflex. But that's not set in stone, though. You can work on
Right.
yourself once you know what you're doing, and it's not helping your life, it's hurting so it's your responsibility, for the sake of yourself and the generation to come, to break. And that's why it's called dysfunction. You gotta break the chain,
Mm-hmm.
because otherwise you're yelling at your husband. You're Guess who's watching you now? The young children in your home, the young girls who will become you. And now, because like I added this on top of this children are living, are becoming alone, so they're learning loneliness. So for psychology of a child, if they're left alone, for them it's death. That's why children cry when the parents are, mommy's gone, right? Because for them it's like, I'm gonna, like, it's anxiety. So now, on top of being lonely, you became very anxious person. So I know this word, abandonment issue. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Mm-hmm.
You may have had a mother or a father growing up, doesn't mean shit. Sorry, and I can't say that in YouTube, but yeah, because
Girl.
because
Okay.
because so what I'm saying, it goes back to the mother, the woman. The woman has the control who she selects to be the father or husband. She selects when she's gonna get pregnant, if she's gonna have a child. She's gonna she is the first 5 years of the child, molding the psychology. She's in control of that. That's why the kids would say, "Hey, who do you if you only choose one, who would it be? It will be the mom, like automatically. It's
Mm-hmm.
nature. Put it like that. Like as we grow older, then we don't really need mom anymore. And we know that we're becoming more independent. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm not blaming the women, but it is the women's fault on why
Mm-hmm.
black women, or women in general nowadays, I guess, are quote unquote masculine, because they never learned the way of being a woman, you
Well,
know.
actually, they did because they still repeated what their moms did.
That's not real femininity, though. That's
But
being that's dysfunction.
right.
That Yeah, that's like a man is not masculine just because he's a man. He's a dysfunctional
Oh, I found that out because I sure thought
person.
they was, but nope.
Yeah, and women too. They're not feminine just because they're feminists. It's about psychology. It's about wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, physical, your age is taken care of by the time. Nature takes care of that. Your intelligence is provided by society, if you take it. you'll become intelligent person because you practice your brain a lot, like 1 + 1, 3 times, math. And then wisdom is learning. So that's, you have to be guided into becoming a wise
I think
person.
wisdom is more experience, don't you think?
Yeah,
Or-
that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Those kids, they didn't grow up with experience. They were just told to shut up and watch. So especially if trauma is involved, when there's trauma, that's when you're more hyper vigilant. That's when you're recording everything in your psyche, because our brain is taught that when you're in danger, everything shuts off, and you're just watching the danger and you're processing it. So that's why, like when somebody tells you like a bad review, and then let's say you got one bad review and you got 100 plus,
right?
You focus on that one bad review. It's not you really, it's your brain, because that's brain. If you're not aware of it, your brain is saying, okay, we gotta fix this because this is danger, danger, danger. And that's why when you owe something, you gotta pay it tomorrow because you're gonna be late. You can't sleep, although you can just put an alarm clock, but your brain wouldn't shut off, because it's danger, danger, danger. So that's what I'm saying. So don't tell them, because I think the black mothers are going to put me.
I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right.
Don't hurt my cat. I know my cat sticker is right there.
No, it's all good. But I did want to ask you, and then don't answer if you don't feel comfortable answering. So what do you believe about when homosexuals say that they were born that way? What is your thoughts on that?
Well, there's the psychological sexual orientation, and then there's the sexual orientation. Okay, that's why there's men that stays as men because they prefer to have sex with men, but they look like men, right? The gay guys that are men, like they got big muscles and but sexual preference, they prefer men. And then there's men that are bisexual. So it's not their physical they want to change. It's not even their psychology, it's just their sexual. Like some people like feet, some people like whatever, nails, hand. It's a fetish. It's a that's a bad. But yeah. So that's the sexual attraction, I should say. Then there's the psychology where they think they are women. I mean, they really believe they're women.
Okay.
But they're in the wrong body. God, thank God I'm not, but can you imagine?
I couldn't imagine.
I mean, that is just like you're looking at yourself every day and you're like, I'm in the wrong body.
Shit, I'm in the wrong body. I'm supposed to be 38, 24. Shit, I'm in the wrong body too. But no, I hear you. I hear you.
But that's psychology. That's that is part of femininity, your psychology.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, that's why I said femininity is multifaceted. It's not just physical. It's not just appearance. It's not just behavior. It's all a big pieces of a puzzle you gotta put together. That's what I'm saying. So so psychology, if they think they're women, girls, but they're in a boy body, that's really bad. So that I really support that. Because
that totally, I've never heard it broken down like that, but that totally, I can see that makes sense.
Like me, I found out that I'm bisexual. But it doesn't make me less more of a woman, right?
Right.
But I found out I always had that inclination when I see pretty girls that I'm attracted to them physically, but emotionally I'm not. Like I will not fall in love with one. So that's a difference also. So there are gay guys that just like,
the act of it.
But some gay guys marry men because now they're emotional, that's their emotional, link, soul, whatever, soul connection. I know it's really complicated. That's why it's called a rainbow. Yeah, yeah, but like I told you, I'm bisexual, so sexual bi.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I prefer to still marry a man and spend the rest of my life with man. I'm already old, so that's already taken care of.
You said, wait, say that again?
I married a man, and that's still where my dedication is, but sexual preference. Oh, hero. I you again.
Thank you. No, that's my I'm hypnotizing you.
Yeah. Made her the easiest. What did he say? Silence.
Oh, sex silent sandwich. I don't know about that silent part.
He wants you to be silent when he's eating the sandwich. Not when you're having sex.
I try, but my mind, I'm trying to kill two things at one time. While you eating, I need to get to this point.
Because he put silence first and then sex. I'm like, that's a boring sex.
Right. It's like, no, he put sex first. Sex silent sandwich.
That's what I'm saying. Silence and sex are together. Like, no.
We're going to have some noise making there. And if we don't, we got a problem. You ain't going to get that damn sandwich.
At least we'll be cold.
Something. Are you going to have to assimilate it yourself? Put all of it together. We need some noise making, some bed bumping. That headboard needs to be bam, bam, bam.
And you know who's going to be banging the headboard? It'll be him.
Exactly. He's like, hold up, baby, hold up. And I thought you were supposed to be silent. Shut up, you're supposed to be silent. Oh, no, that's me. My bad.
Yeah, we're going to make you work for that sandwich.
Right, we got to have multiples. Yeah. Don't forget about multiples.
He's exiting the building really quietly now.
Oh, a time and a place for everything. Yep, the time is now and the place is right here. You're right, there's a time and a place. I'll never tell you no, and you never tell me no. That should be the understanding. That's what makes it so simple. So sex, silence, sandwich, simple. The 4 S's.
We can just.
What'd you say?
What did he? Islamic
dynamite. Oh, that's Dodomite. That's the Isn't that black guy Dodomite? Isn't that what Eddie Murphy? He redid his thing, the Human Tornado. That was amazing watching that story. But yes, those old black, what they call them, black exploitation movies. Yes. Oh, I love Comedian. Yep. He was good. And then how they told the story. Yes.
Rudy Ray Moore.
Rudy Ray Moore. He was getting his hustle on. I think he became a millionaire, if I'm not mistaken, when Eddie Murphy redid it, kind of told the story of how he was making those movies and stuff. He was quite innovative. He was like what you were saying earlier, Auntie Lynn. He took the rules, but was thinking outside the box and made it happen.
Who, Eddie Murphy?
Or Rudy? No, Rudy Ray Moore. Dodomite.
Did I hurt your feelings though when I mentioned about mothers? Are you okay? Do I owe you an apology or okay?
I thought you knew me better than that. I don't even know what the hell you talking
No,
about.
I mean, because
No,
when
no,
you asked the
no, no.
question, I wanted to be real, but it's not
No,
always
I
so.
heard what you were saying, and I can see what you were saying. And but me purposely, I as I went through life, like my mom put me out at 18, and as I went through life and with my marriage, I purposely uh was molding myself and putting in myself not to be like my mother, because my mother was very emotional, like how do you say it, like her emotions was totally out of control, and it didn't make sense to me. It was no structures, like, wait, you coming across like as a mad woman, out of control, and I didn't like that. And so I think even with me, with my nursing career, with me being so mindful of me not being that way, like anytime like a trauma come in, the worse the trauma is, the more calm I purposely get, and I move purposeful. And that's even like in my marriage, I pay attention, and it's even if it's in a point to where I really am upset, and I find myself elevating, and then my husband, if he knows me, it's just one or two things he has to say, and then I bring it on back, purposely. So it's an effort. It's work. It's almost like the girls with their Zen and going to the closet. But I just don't go to the closet. It's just me sharing and being so open with my spouse, and hopefully him, being, taking those clues and listening, receiving, and learning and understanding me, knowing, okay, this bitch getting low, and we about to go somewhere I won't go, and he just say whatever, like turkey sandwich or whatever that word is, pineapple. And then I'm like, okay, a little much. I'm sorry. Let me bring it down. But still know I got a point to make. So I'm going to bring it down, but I'm not done. I want to make my point. So it's that type of thing. I don't like the whole yelling, the attacking, the putting down and saying things just to say it, like out of anger or something like that. And that was my mother. And my mother was very victimish. It was like my mom could have been the one that started the fight, cussed you out, whooped your ass, and when it's said and done, you did all that to her. It's like you are the problem and not her. You'll be looking like, wait, how we just saw everything that happened. You ain't got a scratch on you, type of thing. So that was never going to be me. And purposely, I worked hard, and I continue to work hard at that, because even though, I'll say like Poochie's daughter, and just like that shit with OG Patrice or whoever else comes against me, I do rely on that, like that Poochie's daughter, because I got tired of, to the point of being me, but being taken advantage of. But it wasn't their fault. It was my fault. I was laying down, like I was expressing earlier, finding myself doing things and volunteering for things that I did not want to do. I was like, I'll be damned, that shit ain't gonna happen no more, but I had to look at myself, because it was me doing it. And because like you said, I know my mom's in there. Poochie is most definitely, and especially since she passed away, she probably, at any opportunity she gets, she wants to engulf my body and show up and make her presence known. You ain't gonna mess with her baby. I'm still her baby, even with her passed away. So, so I do see that, but by no means did you ever offend me. I would never take offense of being compared to my mother. Before I went through all of this, and before us, because we were estranged for almost 10 years, and I made the decision. I was, and in that moment, it would be like, oh, don't compare me. I'm nothing like her. I don't even blah, blah, blah. But when we reunited and I did some growing and understanding, and she did as well, for whatever that was for her, and being able to share with me, I was at a point where I can hear her. I might not agree, which I didn't. I didn't agree with a lot of things my mother did or said, but I was able to hear her now. And yes, that is for sure. And I developed more of a respect for her, more than just my mother. And even though I didn't agree, but at this point, and even before she passed away, I didn't mind being compared to my mother. Whereas before, it'd be like, hell no, I ain't like that crazy bitch. What you talking about? I ain't nothing like her, which I'm not. But actually, I am. Like you said, she can pop up at any moment. Any moment.
I a little bit I disagree, because you got something that is going for you. It's your personality, because your personality is really the default. Because like you're not emotional, right? And that's why not all children become exactly like, not all men that watch their father beat their women beat their wives.
Right.
Because there's just this variable that saves them. Yeah, you're right. I mean, there will still be that instinct in them, but they're able to, like, whoa, 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 go above it. So, and that's you, but majority of the children are not as fortunate. And so, um, I call this, there's a sickness in the whole world, that I believe, and this is like really, really sensitive, because there's a sickness on how we see mothers, and that's not right, because some mothers really work hard to be mothers, and some are just, they're not mothers, they're monsters. But we refuse to see the brokenness in this women that break their children. And that's the root of the dysfunction, because until we it's like, when you're addicted, the first thing you need to do is to admit and really see awareness that, hey, there's a problem. But we don't do that, though, as a society in the whole entire world, because this instinct of love our mother no matter what. So, you know I don't believe in that. I believe that the children are the one that will say, I'm proud of my parents on the way they did, because no matter how broken they were, they did better for me, because that's really what parents are supposed to do, to make
Right.
sure that the next generation is better, and that generation will make sure the next generation and better. The hell with mothers, you giving birth does not make you a mother. You're
Amen.
a breather, and going back in history. That's why when the invaders take on a new um, land, they kill the men, right? But they keep the women. They may even kill the children, but they keep the women, because the women are breathers. So, I mean, this is just because I like to read history book. This is like back in, way back in the history of time, where, when invaders, like back in Roman times, this is like really, really, back history, how their mentality is, because I really am curious about it. Because for them, the profit are women, really, not the men. Yeah, they use them for labor and stuff, but the profit are women, because women can have 10 kids, right? And and they're breeders, but they're not breeders. Are What I'm saying is, if you don't teach women how to be mothers, they will not know how to be mothers. If you don't teach women how to be women, they will not know how to be women. So that's all I'm saying, is like we have this fail or refusal to really see the problem, the really root of the problem. And the root of the problem for me is women no longer know how to be mothers, because that's where every person in the whole world first came through a woman, a mother. And the first 5 years of life, unless that child was taken away, is influenced by that woman. So who that person is, that adult, the center of that person is the mother, and the external will be the father. So God forbid that he didn't have a good mother and father, then he's really lost.
So you're saying you don't think like naturally a mother knows how to be a mother?
No.
Is that
No.
Oh, really? So okay.
Just like when you give birth, the first moment you see your child, you really see that child as a stranger, and then the bonding starts. But the initial look, that's why they put the child right away to your breast, right, to your chest, skin to skin contact, because they want that hormones in your body to start processing. That's why your body starts to, the milk and everything, because that's important. That's kind of psychology, like deep psychology, because that's what I believe. If you don't bond with your child and really see your child as precious, you're
See,
not
that
a
was
mother.
another thing. So when I had my son, and I shared my journey, how desperately and how much I went through, and years of not becoming pregnant and then get pregnant with my son. That goes back to, what I share about feelings. It was like I didn't feel any different, and then like during my whole pregnancy, my pregnancy was super easy. I never got sick. It was just like I was just getting bigger and enjoying eating, and never felt uncomfortable or nothing. I gained 67 pounds, just big as a house and just as happy as I can be. And then when I had my son, but the only fear was I thought he was gonna come out ugly. I said, "Oh, my son, he's gonna be so ugly," because I said, "Oh, his dad is ugly. He gonna come out looking just like his old ugly daddy, and stuff." But of course, he came out with this beautiful, beautiful baby, and they put him on me, and I was like, "Oh, he cute, okay, he looked like me, whatever." But it wasn't. I thought that, and I kept like trying to like, am I supposed to feel different? What am I supposed to feel? I felt the same, as before. I just had this crying baby now. And then he was a crybaby. And then I was happy, I was able to breastfeed, him for over a year. And I thought that was just the most amazing thing to me. Like this creature is growing from sucking liquid out of my breast, and I just thought that was amazing, but it was nothing like feeling. And then even when I share about my journey to salvation and figuring out like, well, gosh, am I really saved? I don't feel any different. I've always gone through my life like, how am I supposed to feel? People be talking about, oh, it felt so wonderful. I'm like, what? What felt so wonderful? What is that like? That's why when you hear me come on here expressing those things, because it's I don't want to say like monotone, because it really isn't mono, but it's like what are these expressions of different feelings? It's like I felt this, or I think earlier tonight, what did Mickey said, empath, that she feels a person, and stuff like that. I don't. And then I think it also because these words and these feelings and emotions are just thrown out there so effortlessly that when I see it, I'm like, well, shit, you look the exact same. I mean, you're saying these beautiful words and how it feels, but it's no different demeanor. There's no visual of you expressing or showing like there's a different feeling. Well, now I can go to orgasm. Now that is a feeling. I can use that.
That's physical. That's physical.
That's okay. So that's not emotional, but it's emotional too, isn't it?
Emotion, you have to bond. Time has to take place. So, like right now, what you felt when you saw your son the first time and how you see your son now, I'm sure it's totally different.
Okay, so I'm trying to think. Okay, so I'm seeing his face for the first time. Beautiful, got a baby. It's like, and then so when I see him now, it's like, oh, he grew up. Dang, that big sucker came out of me. He big,
But
you
you
know.
care about him because when he went missing for a little bit, you were worried, right?
Yes, I was worried. I was
emotion, connection.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's
Well,
why.
yeah, I mean, I know there is a connection. I know that, but it's like I think how people say, "Oh my God, I just love you." Oh, and it's just
You're not needy. That's what I'm trying to say about that schizoid.
Yeah.
You're not needy. You're not. Am I echoing? You're okay.
Am I echoing? No, you're not.
No, I'm hearing myself. So yeah, so you're not needy. There are women that, well, part of their personality, like borderline personality, um, are just needy, you know, bipolar. I mean, there's just a lot of different personality.
Yeah.
So, but you're not. You're just like you said, monotone. But doesn't mean that you don't care. You're not.
Okay.
You're not. What do you call those when they can kill somebody and not care about it? You're not that.
Oh, what is that?
No
Yeah.
psychopath.
Psychopath. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You're just not. You don't get risen, whatever, arose, whatever. You're not emotionally expressive. The only time that we can see a little bit of your mother in you because of what you inherited, like sitting in your brain. But if you had a different mother, you would be a totally different person also. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you're able to control your mother's imprint on you better because of your personality. But let's say you have a sister with a different personality, same mother, she'll be like probably sick psycho, you know.
Probably.
So that's what I'm saying about that. So with that's why I said with mothers, you have to teach women. Well, hopefully they don't have issue of abandonment and all that stuff, because then they can't see the child at all. Like the child is just like a accessory. Then they want another accessory. Then they want another accessory because they don't understand how important this child is. Like the novelty of it wears off because it's about them, you know. So they don't see that this child is going to be the future of many, many, many generations to come. They don't see that. They only see about. That's why many women nowadays marry, because they want to feel love, right? But
amen.
You cannot find love out there. You're just gonna be like a leech. You're always like sucking on the man, you know. It's like, you know, you're not making me happy. You're not making me happy. So you go out there and spend all the money. You know, you neglect your kids. You know, you're a horrible temperament. You know, like that's why I said many women now are not mother. They're monsters. Many women now are not bride. They're burdens. But men do not. This is a talk that I talk to my son. Just because that girl is pretty, you gotta go beyond what's below whatever that appearance, because you know, the women, unless they were taught God help us, because I call us the weapon of mass destruction.
Wow.
Yeah, because when we hurt, it lasts a long.
That's true.
Yeah, it will hurt a man to the core. Well, for me, men are bombs. They're just sticking bombs, because of their rage. They have this rage in them. If the mother, well, I'm not saying. Okay, let me go back. It didn't come out right. So when boys are born, they have this fire in them, right? And that's good, because they're meant to, go out there and build and compete and da da da. But if this fire is not guided by the mother, then it becomes rage because of all the the held back frustration. Uh,
He said, absolutely 100. It's the mindset of the woman that all men should really be concerned about.
okay, so when boys, so like my mom was easier on me. She didn't really have to worry about me a lot, but with my brothers, she had to be really careful with them, because how she talked to them, how she had to, like, my mom had to teach them that they have a power within. So my mom never got on their face. Like, I saw this one time, it really traumatized me. Like, the mother was like on the boy's face, yelling at him, like literally like 5 inches from his face, like yelling, because and it was so rage, like the rage in her, like she was like angry about what he did. And I'm like thinking, what did he do? Kill a dog or something? That's what I was like, I'm thinking, but it wasn't. He was just didn't want to go home, like, because kids, boys, they act up. So, but she was like doing that power struggle with him. So and then my mom, I was younger then, so my mom told me that, because I tend to do that with my brother, right? Because I know they can't punch me because I'm the young girl, and I'm crazy. So I
Right,
would
right.
get on their face, and then I would go, "What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna punch me? You gonna punch me?"
Yeah, one day they was gonna do that shit too.
Yeah, and because I'm like a joker, because I was like messing with them, and then they're like getting red, and I did brothers, and then my mom had to teach me about that, like, don't ever get on their face, like, because men will build up that, and then it will become rage, and then they will be angry with women because they associate you as frustration, and
Mm,
then they will not trust you anymore, and then there will be women hater, so
wow.
but it was fun getting on your brother's face and go, "What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?"
It's crazy. My daughter said, I'm scared of Jeremiah. And she'd be like, Mama, go in there with me. I'm like, hell no, I'm scared of him too.
No, I was 5. Like, I was 5. They're much older. They're like
No,
11,
I'm joking. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then yeah, I would go in the room, and then I like their pen, because I'm only allowed pencil, because I was young, so I was writing in pencil, and it's a big deal to write in pen. So I'll take their pen, and and then they'll be looking for pen because they gotta do their homework, and then, oh, it's me, and then I will like, "What are you gonna do?"
Were you the baby of the, or
Yeah,
just
I'm
the only
second to the
girl?
no, I'm second to the youngest, my younger brother, and then
Oh.
3 older brother, but they're a little bit way older than me. Like, the one, so it's me. We're a lot of kids. Me, my youngest brother, me, and then my older sister, like almost 2 years older. She's the one that got schizophrenia, and then 3
Mm-hmm.
brothers, older than her. So
Oh, okay. So it was 6 of you guys.
no, I have 2 more sisters, much older.
Oh,
Yeah, I told
oh.
you there were a lot of
So there's
kids.
8.
Yeah. Yeah, so I used to
Wow.
get on their face. They're like getting mad at me. My mom said, "Never do
So it's
that."
4 and 4. 4 boys, 4 girls.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, the 2 sisters are older, so way older than me. But so I'm the youngest. I'm bad. So yeah, yes, that's when I learned about not getting into men's face. because when I saw that with that mother and how he was, so my mom was saying, what you do now affects eternity. As a woman, whatever you do now, and a man too, affects eternity down the line of your bloodline, and affects the world too. You just don't see it. So that's why because my mom always say, I remember this too when I was a teenager. My mom said, if you don't get good grades, you're gonna be working. See, they were like getting, the first time we were getting McDonald's drive through here. It's always about teaching moment. I'm like, can we just get the McDonald's?
Right.
Yeah, it's always about teaching. That's why I'm talking about wisdom. Like, you gotta talk to your kids. But yeah, so a rule line of a woman, well, femininity, since we're talking about femininity, right? That was a topic. Number one rule is never get on a man's face. Rule number one. Never get on a man's face. Because guess what? It's more powerful when you become silent. I'm telling you, men are so easy.
I hear you.
Yeah. You want them to think? You want them to
No.
worry?
You said when the woman becomes silent, is more powerful, right?
When you're having like a well, I'm talking
disagreement.
About, yeah, when you're talking about like in marriage, right?
Right. Yeah. So
When
you're saying it's more powerful for a woman to be silent, right?
Yeah.
So if you're in this moment,
yeah,
you got some shit to say. I mean, you ain't gotta yell, you ain't gotta be in their face. Men aren't that complicated.
Oh, God, are we going back to sex silent? No. Sex silent.
But it's like, okay, so but really it's like, okay, so I'm gonna speak like from my experience and see like and I'm open to it's probably me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm down with that being uncomplicated and it's all good. Okay, so I have tried, like, let's just say, I can't think of anything specific, but let's just say, okay, me and my husband, it was like ABC, and I was like, okay, and I got silent, and then I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna voice what I think, and okay, then a month, 2 months, I don't know, however long, we're back to ABC, the exact same thing, whatever that looks like. I can't think of it, but you see what I'm saying? So I'm silent. Now we come around the third time like, wait, motherfucker, I got something to say. I mean, I don't say it like that, but it's like, wait, hold up.
You're not getting sex or silence or sandwich.
Yes, this number 3, and we still at ABC. I got something to say. But see, but that's okay. So with that lame example, but that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like, why in those moments, and I do believe ultimately the final decision is my husband, because I'm with this man, married this man because I trust him. But if I see something and I come, because I'm sure we're not going to be alike. I'm not going to find a man and be married a man that's like me. It's just that perspective as well that I can bring in there. And I mean, even in the moment when we're not agreeing and it's a little whatever tiff, respectfully so, why should I have to be silent? And I don't mean like put down, I'm better than, I'm right, wrong, but just my input. Even in round 1, but let's say not even round 1. How about round 2? It's the same shit. It's like, hey.
Okay, so let's go back to femininity all the way. Back it up. To the
I
next
need to put my ass in that closet and woosah for a minute. No,
no, okay.
Go ahead.
So that's why I'm saying with femininity, it starts way before you meet a man. Way before you meet a man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So whatever the heck issue you got with your mother, you gotta know, okay, what is my weak point that shows up that of my mother. So you gotta figure out what is your dysfunction,
Okay.
your personal dysfunction. What is your issue?
I know
So
what that
before
is already.
you haven't put like dress and high heels and makeup, you gotta like sit down and do an internal inventory.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first and foremost. This is the reason why women are talking loud and fat and promiscuous and what else? Masculine behavior. Okay, because of that inner dysfunction that they inherited from their mother. So what's the byproduct of that? You're lonely, you're insecure, you're needing love. Okay, those are all the what you need to take care of first before you meet a man, because you can
Right.
meet a good man and you will always have the same story with them.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to figure that out, because if you fix that, you will fix you you will not be fat, you will not be talking loud, you will not be needing men's validation, you will no longer be the negative, you will become a positive. Okay, so a feminine woman is the positive, because that's why men look for women, because they are the positive. Because men have to deal with the negative, which is death, destruction, and all that stuff. That's their world.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God, God didn't give me that world. Because
Right.
men have to kill, men have to deal with dirt, with you know with um with get like like fighting and all that, the things that we don't have to deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's their world, is the negative world, the world of war and death and destruction. So we cannot be like them. So when you're born into this dysfunction of your mother, you are not positive. So that's why you're needing love, you're seeking validation. You don't know your worth. That's why you have sex right away to any man. If you don't know your worth, because
Mm-hmm.
nobody told you that you are sacred. you
Right.
know
So true.
everything about you is sacred. That's why God gave you the portal. Somebody said that, the portal of life, because you
Mm-hmm.
are you are life itself. So okay, so once you take care of that, this is like two buildings back down that way. Kaya, you're not in your little closet. So okay, so once you take care of that, you will find out you're at peace by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Amen.
solitude. You will not be talking loud and having to compete. That's why there's no such thing as sisterhood, because women are not supposed to be with other women. We're supposed to be good by ourselves.
Hmm.
Men have to be with
Mm-hmm.
other men because of their need to be in the brotherhood of men, because they cannot build anything without other men. They gotta sleep one
Mm.
day, right? I mean, they can't stay awake in war 24 hours, so they gotta trust other men. So
Right.
is in their instinct to be with other men. Okay, so once you take care of the psychology part, your dysfunction, uh, heritage or legacy. Okay, once you fix that, then you will be able to laugh more. You
Amen.
Yeah, because you're not
Mm-hmm.
always
Have more
having.
sex.
Yeah. And then because you are quiet in the center, you're just gonna be that. It's called feminine essence. Okay, so now when he finds you, because you're gonna be a rare person, especially in this world, and hopefully it's in the right moment of his time where he can provide
Right.
for a family. So let's say Disney, Disney story. Oh, he met you. He's in the right place. He got the finances, because that's the first thing they'll figure out is, can I provide for her? So now you guys get married. So the thing that we need to, as wives, not mothers yet, is that when men go out there, okay, you have to understand they're men. They gotta do what men gotta do. Okay, they're not women. You cannot expect them to come home and do laundry or whatever, because that is your, have the have the pride that you are keeping a beautiful home. Then when he comes in, he feels at peace and safe. Okay, because we always think that men will give us safety. It's when we're outside the house that we feel peace with them, right? That's why they're fighting a war to make sure everything is peaceful. Hopefully, so, but when they come in the house, they're at peace. They don't have to fight you. This is their sanctuary. So women are the sanctuary. Women is life itself, because with you in their life, they feel the beauty of life. They have a purpose. They have a reason. Okay, it's not all about negativity and stuff. That's why I was telling you about the mother making sure that fire that the child is born with, the male child, is properly channeled, because if not, that can be like a rage, like a fire that's out of control. It's called raging fire, rage. Yeah. So when you become that kind of wife, and like you said, your husband did something right, but because you and him are a team, you put the marriage first, right? You guys are not 100% equal. I mean, 100% perfect, right?
Right.
But because you put the marriage first, and you have this bond of laughter, like laughing a lot, comedy, so that's the thing, you always have to be able to laugh together and
For
joke,
sure.
and because so laughter should be like 75% of your relationship. 10% is romance, because men cannot really take romance that much, and then 5% is whatever is the negative part. So that like, so when you happen to run into the and the 3 o'clock in the morning, I fell in the toilet again because he forgot to put it down. He got a wet butt. And then he wakes up, you're not in the bedroom. and and then you make a joke of it, So
Right.
it's like, yeah, that's why you get what
I'm gonna make a joke of it, all right. You have to come take care of this booty now.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Right.
make a fun of it. So that's what I'm saying. It's like
Right.
your husband should never have to fight you.
I
That's not-
agree.
yeah,
Gosh, I so agree.
yeah. Well, this is like I said, this is hard though. This is very hard to do, because like I said, the biggest part is you taking, not you, but the woman. We're talking about femininity,
Right. Right.
like what she has to do first. Like, first of all, is freaking figure out your center. Are you centered? What's inside your mind, your psyche? What is going on with you in there? That's why I said, when with the channel that says, put on a dress, a makeup, yeah, that's important. But that's like putting makeup on a pig, still gonna smell.
Right, right. And ugly is ugly no matter what you do. So just own it.
Yeah. So that's just like a scenario, but I know it's
Right.
not gonna happen. So the answer to your question is what you were going through. It really has nothing to do with him. The problem started way back to way before you met him. So it's just like it's just a reason to get angry. You're already inside of you. There's already something bubbling. Otherwise, you would not care. It's not gonna be a big deal unless he's chasing you with a knife. Then yeah, you gotta fight him.
Okay, so Army vet, there was something back I wanted. He had said it was about mother and father. Is this? Wait, it's so mother they don't want anything or something. Wait, it was. What did he say? Was it this one? Oh yeah, this. It says there's a difference between a man and a husband and a father. If you question if you question a husband or a father, you lose them.
What?
That's what Army Vet said. What the fuck? I was like, what does he mean? Question them. It doesn't. Do you mean like question them as far as like you doubt them or you doubt their ability to lead or whatever that is? Is that what you meant? Army Vet, the link is there. I'll put it again. I think it's at the top, but if you would like to come up, because I am curious about this. I thought, enough of it to go back to it. And then this is something my grandmother told me. My responsibility as a father is to take all the beatings so my family don't have to feel. Is it feel or feel it whole it? What do you mean? Have to feel it? Like feel emotions, or so they don't have to feel it physical? What? And are you? And is that taking the beatings from your wife, or? Oh, give him a second. Okay, so he'll come up. Yeah, because I'm really curious about this first one as well. Like you will lose them, and then so like let's go to you meet this woman, and let's say she has her father in her life, and it's almost the same thing. I kind of want to flip that thing, like with the husband and the mother type thing. Isn't it true that the father gives away his daughter and trusts her with her husband, and it shouldn't be, oh, my daddy, whatever. I mean, literally whatever. It should be no comparison. And isn't it for that woman to like 100% trust? I think when you get married, that is your family. That is your priority, not your mother and your father.
Yeah, you're right. I think the symbolism of the father walking the daughter to the altar, in that family, the highest honor is the father. The father bets the husband. So if well okay, supposedly this is back in the old days, the man has to ask the father's daughter for marriage, because then the father will like do all this inventory about him. And then, hey, Omega, good morning.
I know y'all still up.
Yes, Lord. Well, Auntie Lynn had a nap, and I slept for a day and a half, so we up.
I know. I just did the same. Had to let somebody go home, give them a peppermint.
Oh, you at work right now?
Oh no, I'm at home.
Oh, okay. It's loud in your background.
Oh,
So, well, the symbolism of it, you're right. When he gets married, when you get married, the girl, yes, because you're the next generation now. So, but with the father, the symbolism of the father is he meets your husband to be, and then he approves it because he's he's making sure that he's the right man. That's why I told you about my brother saying, because my father was away, he was in the Navy, so my brother was the one, with he's just my boyfriend, say, hey, this is no good for you, you got to dump him. And I didn't question him because that's the rule, right?
Right.
And so I dumped him. I had really strong feelings for the guy, but I was like, okay, he sees something I don't see. So that's why they said love is blind, right? Because, that's why you got to have the man in your family. Because only man can know men. That's the rule. So, okay, so with the father giving away the daughter, it's not really giving away, because the woman is not supposed to walk outside back in the days without the security of or the protection. So that girl, before she gets married, the protection that she has is her father. So the symbolism of him walking her to the husband in the altar is that saying, at no time in her life she should be unprotected. So that's the symbolism is I'm trusting you with her,
Yeah.
and now, and also symbolism of the next generation. But
Mm.
when a man marry, it's supposed to be two family coming together. Because
from the man side.
From both sides. Because
okay.
Yeah, because when
So essentially that's 3 families then, right?
No, the new generation is more important. Like let's say, for example, my son gets married.
Yeah.
I already lived my life. I'm just here to guide him. I'm just waiting to die because I already
Right.
lived my time in the sun. So that's all we're good for, the old generation. And that's why the younger generation really respect the older generation because of what they have done for them.
Mhm.
But we are not as important as the next generation. We already did our job. That's why I
Right.
said the children are the one that writes the parents' report card. It's not because here in the U.S. it's really backward. See, that's why in outside country, when a child does well, it's the parents that feel good because it reflects on what they did, right? On how good the job they did. That's the hi red lipstick. That's the
Yeah,
part.
that's her. We're still vibing off of your topic, red lipstick
Yeah,
vibes.
femininity. But
Femininity.
we're bringing it all the way two blocks back.
Right.
In not a very nice conversation. So you may not want to rewind. You'll get mad.
She knows she already heard my mouth.
Hi, Army Vet. So what were you trying?
Yeah, let's bring up the comment, the one with the husband and the father. I think is this one. Yeah. So what are you saying here?
You were right. If you have a husband and a father and you question a husband and a father wrong, you will make him forget what a husband and a father is. You'll question who he is. Say you have a good dad at home, but the mother was like always on that good father or that good dad. Eventually he's gonna change for the worse, not the best.
When you mean like, okay, sorry, I'm not very smart. So okay, when you say when the mother is questioning the husband, her husband, that means like she's undermining him, like that kind of scenario.
Yes.
Okay.
Not
So it's disrespect then.
More of a competition, not a group.
Yeah, then that's not a marriage because marriage is about teamwork. It's about teamwork. You're building a team. That's what marriage is. Love comes afterwards. It's about what is the goal, what is the purpose, what are we trying to do here. But like I said, a lot of women marry because they want love, they need love, which is absolutely fatal because like I said 2 blocks back, you should have done that for yourself because then whoever you marry, I mean, you might as well just commit suicide there because it'll be less painful, because years of yelling at each other and not feeling like you're happy, whatever. It's not really the man's fault. It really stems to you because nobody can make you feel anything except you. It's your perception. That's why I was telling um Kyia about 2 blocks back. It's all about your perception, your psyche, how you see the world, and your perception is built upon what is going on inside your mind. And a lot of us are not self-aware. And a
I
lot of us
think
are. Mhm. Sorry.
No. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, a lot of us is not self-aware because we were never taught how to know ourselves. We were never taught how to be who we are. We were never taught the skills of just being a human being. And this all stems from the mother. That's why I say, I know my poor cat now is on some wanted post. Poster wanted.
His pattern, her patterns are beautiful though.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
Very
so
beautiful.
that's why I said there's this global problem of elevating women, so-called mothers, when they are just human beings. So let's really look at them as who they are. Are they really mothers or monsters? Are they really wives or is that woman that's walking down the aisle to meet you, is she your wife or a bride, or is she a burden? And it's all about but you can't really see a person's psyche anyway.
But do you think it's clouded also that you're a military wife, and we seen sacrifice of family. We know what it looks like. We know what it looks like when you put your kids first. So that's what I'm saying. I know what it looks like when a woman don't put her children first. It's obvious.
But okay, I have two questions real quick, if you don't mind. So first I want to say, going back to your question about Army vet, when you said that if you question the husband or the father, you lose them. And I think Auntie Lynn said, talking about like in a negative way or something like that, right? Was that where you going back to my example, like with ABC, and it went around 2 times and this is the 3rd time I want to say something? Is that kind of what you was referring to, or no?
No, not really. But if you have to tell a man something 3 times,
No. What I'm saying is, because we were kind of alluding to the sex, silence, and sandwich. So I'm saying, like, if you're silent 2 rounds and it's the same thing, it's like the 3rd time, like, come on, okay, I got something to say, So I thought you were kind of going back to that example. But the other thing, going to...
I get where you're going now.
Yeah. It wasn't like, okay, I've been quiet now. I can't, humbly, respectfully, and let's go screw after this type of. I got something to say. Can we try this?
Well, yeah. So it's how you say it, not what you say, I guess.
Well, no, yeah, and that is true. I agree, but. Yeah, I'm going to leave that there. I don't even want to dig into what I was about to say. Okay, but I do want to touch on what you guys are talking about now about the kids, because you were saying it'll show how she treat her kids. I don't believe the kids come before the husband. I don't think the kids are first.
No. When you are married, both of you know they're the responsibility. If you get a wife and a husband and they know, I don't care what happens, we're going to get them kids to 18, she's a keeper.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to tell you. When your marriage is what is... Okay, before you get married, supposedly. But okay, let's say you're already married. You that's what communication is first when you're choosing a man. What is his goal in life? What is he trying to do? What is he trying to build? Because this is the man that's going to provide for your child, for you when you cannot work, for you when that's why I said love is absolutely stupid reason to get married. Like, seriously, never.
She right. Yeah. I know soldiers that lose a leg.
What about when you get to this age, when you're done having kids, and
you'll find out that you really love him, and he loves you because of what you guys went through. It's called bond. You are bonded.
But you can get married for love then, can't you?
No, love does not exist.
No.
Amen. I can totally agree with that.
30.
Really.
I don't believe love exists past 30.
Yeah.
What did you say, Army Fat?
I don't believe love exists past 30.
But before 30, you believe love exists?
Everybody falls in love as a teenager, 18, 20, 23, 24. But by the time you get 30, you know.
You don't even know what love is then, do you?
Exactly. But at 35, you know it ain't real. You know what I'm saying?
So just hold on to that hope. You was once in love.
Well, what I believe for me, and this was explained to me because when I was, that's why when you have teenagers, you gotta really talk to them about their body, their hormones, and all that stuff, because they will think what they're feeling is love. It's just hormones. Because before we were like this modern time, those were the times that we were having kids because we didn't really live past 30 or 40 human beings. We die. Back when we were hunter-gatherers, our body is still that, hunter-gatherers. So when we were when we were back then, when we were still hunter and gatherers, and and our body too. That's why we are evolution has not caught up yet with our adaptation. So our body is still adapted to that hunter gatherers. So when we were when we are the young teenager, they're built to really have that feeling of sexual attraction. And then they have kids, right? And then they raise their young in their 20s. And usually by the time they're 30, 40, they're dead. Because a lot of the men are warriors. And a lot of women, they die of childbirth, or they we have a lot of diseases back then. So so that's why nowadays with modern time, we have to teach our children what you're feeling is not love. You gotta like prepare them ahead of time, to expect that, so they feel like, oh, this butterfly in my stomach, oh, so this is like part of my brain that's been activated, and all this dopamine is rushing down to me.
No, you just horny.
Yeah.
All that in you.
You don't use it. So yeah. You're funny. So yeah. So with now, because we're marrying and having kids so late in life, then and it's so complicated, because now men, I think, I call them out of job, because they're like workhorse. They're not really living up to who they're supposed to be. So that's why the men that go out and become military, that's when they really feel and know who they are. And they get that sense of, they find, well, not find, but
purpose.
they realize who they are. Like, it's just a sense of peace. There's some, is that sense of peace, Army Vet?
Like, no, it honestly, what it really boils down to, this is the first time men get to see husbands and fathers in their life at 18. And you gravitate to it. You understand the sacrifice of, I might not ever come back and see my kids, and I'm finna spend every moment with my family. And no other man can ever say that. Probably a cop or a fighter when they go into something, but knowing that if you go out to combat, you might not come, it makes every day so special with your children.
Yeah, your priority. And so it's about,
priority is right directly, like they're the reason I'm doing this.
Mm-hmm.
And what other way do you see a man make an ultimate sacrifice for his family other than that?
Mm-hmm. Well, except
and the best thing you get to see, but the one thing that no one get to see is that pride when he comes home, when a soldier comes home, and the first person he sees is his kids. Unbelievable. And that makes every soldier see that, and they like, I want that. Different breed of men.
Yeah. And that's why I was telling about Darrel about the warrior and the gangster. Don't a lot of young men, because they don't have, there's a need in men to be with other men, and sadly is, with the gangster mentality, um but it's dangerous life for them.
An emotional man is one of the most dangerous men on this planet.
Because they're weak. They have not. For me, a man that has not worked on his own self, just like a woman who has not worked on her own self, is the most dangerous, because they will hurt and break whoever they meet.
True.
Yeah.
That's why I don't understand why they get triggered. I have been called every racist word in about 15 languages. And you telling me words gonna hurt your feelings? I'm like, dude, y'all tripping. y'all go overseas. I'm gonna show you what they really don't like Americans. Go over there. Go over there. I'll show you. You'll be humbled real quick. Don't play that.
Yeah, are we able to play a video here? No, we can't, because it has music, huh?
Is it copywritten? What kind of music is it?
Well, you know how some people they make video on a music.
It's like a popular music, like on the radio and stuff.
It's on YouTube.
It's already on YouTube.
Yeah,
if it's on YouTube, most likely it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Because if it's on YouTube, if you can still play it, it means it's not copy, unless it's their original music, unless it's their own original music.
Yeah. So can you I don't know if hopefully.
Yeah, tell me what's the name of it.
Okay. I'm trying to look too. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay, so it's gonna be Castle of Glass, and then I can tell you which one.
Castle of Glass?
Yeah, that's the song. But it's a video. Like somebody made a video out of it. And that's
okay,
that's why that's why I was saying that thankfully I was not born a man, because I don't want to be in that kind of situation. That's why I have a lot of respect for men, especially when I saw that. It's like,
okay, so it is official music. Linkin Park.
No, can you share screen?
And
I can tell you which one to click. Okay, go up. Keep going up. Go up. Okay, that one right there on the top of the screen. Castle
This one?
Linkin Park, yeah. And
This
then,
one?
Yeah, I don't know if you can make it bigger. Can you make it bigger? Yeah. It's the world of men.
Take me down to the riverbed. Take me down to the fighting end. Wash the poison from off my skin. Show me how to be whole again. Fly me up on a silver wave. Past the black where the sirens sing. Warm me up in the Nova's glow. And drop me down to the dream below. 'Cause I'm only a crack in this castle of glass. Show me how to be whole again. 'Cause I'm only in this house of in this house of glass, I'll be anything else. I need to be free.
You know what? I forgot to ask Army Vet if I was triggering. I'm sorry, Army Vet. Are you okay?
Who?
Army Vet. Are you okay? I didn't mean.
Why?
Because he's been in war like that. So are you okay? Like it didn't trigger you? Is he okay?
Army Vet?
Are you okay?
Oh, he on mute. You're on mute if you talk.
Are you okay? I didn't even think about that.
I'm good.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
I'm good.
I'm sorry.
Was that real or was that like a?
That's an actual. That's how
that was real footage, huh?
Yeah. No, that's just like a
reenactment.
Yeah, but
oh, I don't see how y'all. I could.
That's pretty. That's why I said the world of men is brutal.
Yeah, no,
what they're called to do, and one moment you're alive, next one you're dead. So,
hey, Ariels.
Good morning.
Good morning. I've never seen anything like. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. That is. I don't. And I know men choose to go do that and fight these wars. And that is a total, like, even when you women go, I don't. I'll go to the closet and woosah. I can't do that. It's like it's just some things that.
It's only recent that women are in combat, but can you imagine through the history of men where they had to do that, all the men? That's why I'm saying it's like us not appreciating men it's really, it's like we
especially,
are here.
Especially when.
Mm-hmm.
No, especially when they're over there risking like their life. I really don't.
Not just that, okay, because there are men, they could have been doctors, but they choose to be what? Garbage men. They choose to, build houses. They choose everything that you touch is built by men. That's why, us disrespecting men it's like really bad. This culture that we have is, everything the car you drive, the road you're on, the floor, the roof, everything is, and the food, the truckers bring it. I mean, yeah, there are women truckers, but who's majority? So it's like all around us is because of men. So that's why I said it really bothers me that that's why I'm harder on the mothers, because I'm not saying that is less difficult job, but compared to what men have to do, we just have to be in this internal part, which is the home, and raise our children right and make the right decision. That's all we have to do. Well, not all, but you know what I'm saying. So that's all. My poor cat. I gotta change the picture because he probably got like a one
Why?
being made on my poor kitty.
Cute. The pattern is so cute. Is it? You should give it to your niece.
No, his name is Koi because he looks like a koi fish, like fat.
Kind of, yeah, with the patterns and all you need to be is orange and yellow or something. But very cute. I like that black and white pattern.
Yeah, he's the one on that other picture that I have too. That kind of spread out. Yeah, that's him too. Okay, Army Beth. So it's your turn.
She gonna make you talk now. Your turn.
I have to start a veterans channel. I have to.
You now. This is the second time I've heard you say this now.
Because it's so hard. Because it's triggering. It's triggering, and you want to trigger a veteran to get them. It's hard. It's like that video she just showed would trigger 90% of veterans off top.
So now are you saying, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Is it something that needs to be addressed, or you supposed to leave it alone?
Yeah. Yes, you have to address it because that's if a video like that triggers you, it's telling you something.
Oh.
And I know why, but it's I can't wait to start this veterans channel.
Well, you let me know because I didn't took all these freaking modules. You let me know. I got some modules to share. This shit was expensive.
I'm
willing to share, and share what I've learned because it is the time that I spent listening and going through these modules, and I got a whole book of notes. Anything, please, if on not having the proof that it works yet, but I'm sure it does, but it is a sense of direction and a starting point versus just they ain't going, you know what I mean? To me, like how I'm coming, like even with this, it's a difference. Like I know what I'm putting up and what I'm targeting as far as whatever I'm trying to do and whatever that looks for you. But yeah, just let me know whatever I can help you with. I'm more than happy to give you whatever I know.
It's well needed because I think every Black person either knows someone that was in the military or have a family member that was in the military.
Right.
So I think telling our veterans to go get mental health works.
Yeah.
But actually getting them to watch a video like that to get triggered to say, told you need to go. But I loved because one of the problems that we had was once we came back, the issue wasn't do they need help? The issue was there was no help. I think it was like one counselor for every 1,000 soldiers.
Wow.
Can't help all of them. And then you are taught he's worse than me. I'll wait to go. So now that's what you got. Now you have the soldiers that need to go. They'll be like, no, that one is worse. Here you go. But you have to explain to them, no, you got a problem and you are easily triggered, but you have to trigger to show them they have a problem.
I was just about to say to show them.
Yeah. And it has to be in a combined, it's got to be around people that care. Like how when Auntie Lynn started, hey, are you okay? Are you okay? That's when you start getting healed. Because most people would click and gone. That's why I was like, okay, I like that. It's just adding ammo to my clip. I like that.
But is the YouTube channel, is it able to kind of be an intervention, meaning even though they click off, is there like something where they could be in danger and no one's there? You know, like if you trigger them and then they click off and then is there danger? You know what I mean? Like versus you staying and Auntie Lynn saying, are you okay? Are you okay?
Because I get counseling.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. So is that a level? Are you putting yourself in a level of like responsibility if someone's not quite there? They get triggered on your channel, then they click off and they're not hanging around to hear, are you okay? Are you okay? And
yeah, I hear what you say.
You see what I'm saying?
I think I'm looking at the other side of it, of telling them they are not alone.
Okay. Amen. Yeah.
And how to point them, hey, I ain't gonna solve your problems, but I know damn sure
what you're going through. Yeah.
But the only way I will know if you need help is, and I'm not worried. Anybody, I do the counseling and I also counsel. I'm not worried about the person that's coming for help.
Right.
I'm not worried about that one. I'm worried about the one I got. That's the one I want. The one that really hiding it, he the one that I want.
Right.
He the one I want to talk to. I ain't worried about the ones that keep coming. They helping you. I want the one that says, nobody's helping me. I'm alone. I got your back, bro. Them the ones I'm trying to find.
That's good. That's admirable. I love that. You smoking a joint?
This is my CBD. This is my relaxing video.
I heard that lighter.
I'm like, man. I was like, look at this. I got my uniform.
You know, when I first, so I'm not like, my ex smoked marijuana and I just didn't like the way it makes me feel. But I was having these bad, like right here, tension pain, like right in my neck and then on one side of my shoulder. And my ex was telling me, try this CBD oil. And I was like, ain't no oil going, blah, blah, blah. So I got, Tylenol wasn't helping. So I went and I still got some actually. That shit really works.
Yes.
I could not, but it's expensive as fuck, but it's really
better than my veterans on these Percocets and
it is. You put it right there and you don't even realize, you're like, wait, it ain't hurting no more. And you feel fine and you feel regular. And yeah, I am totally in it because I was a skeptic. It took me a while before I would even try it. And I keep me a container of that stuff now, and I get the 1,000 milligrams and rub it right on there. I'm good to go.
The military is going towards it. The VA is going towards
it,
but I'm pushing it because they over medicate these vets. They over medicate.
Yeah. And it lasts longer, and you still feel normal, and you can go off and do whatever job or whatever you want. You're not altered, but that pain is gone. And like even a headache, you could just rub it right here. Your headache gone.
That CBD came. See, the military, the VA was like, nope, all of that is illegal. But now it's becoming okay. So a lot of veterans is getting off them Percocets and all that stuff and getting on CBD, which is helping them actually play with their kids, walk outside, giving them an appetite.
when you smoke it though, it doesn't last as long, does it?
Yeah, no.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I also take the tension, you know, the liquids you put under your tongue, and also I
Mm-hmm.
got the. So I do everything.
The one you put on your tongue, I think I got immune to that one too quick. I was squeezing a whole syringe, putting it under my tongue, and then
I did the same thing. I went and walked out. I need to take a shot of this. This ain't working.
I got immune to that liquid too quick. But really, I think they just, it depends on what company you go to, and they was just diluting more because they charge a grip for it.
I know it. My bottle cost $70 for a little squirt. I'm like, what? What is this? Had to get it. I had to get it. I use it every time my kids come over. I just bathe in it.
Right.
I bathe in it. We're gonna play. We're gonna play. I'm CB'd up when the kids get here. I know.
Right.
I know, Miss. Hey, I feel you. Yeah. You want to know what our counselors are saying? If you have an argumentative woman in your house and you have PTSD or depression, they are telling them to leave now. Because they're triggering them. And some females know that, yeah. So, but now the militaries, they haven't protected these veterans. And I'm the one saying it now. The counselors ain't gonna say it, but I'm the one in the circle. Hey, if this lady knows something is going on with you and doing it purposely, she's endangering you. You just don't know. She's in danger because you gonna flip out. So I tell, but nobody leave, dudes. Abuse isn't physical, it's mental also, fellas. Leave.
That is so true. And then, you know, what I don't like, what was kind of happening, but come to find out it wasn't. But even with guys like joking and belittling, like teasing another guy, like, yeah, yo, bitch, she just, you know, yell at you and do all of this. I think it shouldn't be made light of unless you're like finding out, because then that makes men think like, well, I can't say anything. My homies, they gonna like tease me to my, you know, you getting your ass whipped by a woman or something. But I think it should be looked at more seriously.
It is. It's just now coming out though, Todd. It's just in the last 2 years doing this with men starting to talk. Now they're saying, no, young man, you have never heard this before in 2 years. I've never heard men tell other men to leave an abusive yelling, screaming. I've never heard it before till now. And it's like, man, look, because now I know, I get it. You are doing more damage staying in a relationship that's argumentative than you're doing damage to them children. Because now that your daughter gonna think that's love, and your son is gonna monitor. You're creating a bomb. You all create, and I'll tell them, leave. If then give y'all space. If it's meant to be counseling, then go forward. But no. Y'all doing too much damage to these kids.
That is so true.
I'm gonna have to play that video at the VA today.
You gonna play a video?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna be like, hey, I give them they warning. I'm gonna be like, hey, it's triggering. They gonna be, I know it ain't. Yeah, it is. And it's one more movie that's triggering for Saving Private Ryan? Oh my God.
Oh, I couldn't watch that. That is just too much violence. I can't watch it. I tried to watch it for the first time like a week or so ago, because you know I always remember hearing about it. I was like, oh no, I can't watch this.
I met some really awesome stories that you probably did. I met probably the last dude, one of the few last men on the boat of Indianapolis, and that was the greatest honor I ever had. It was some old white dude I met at Walmart, and he served on Indianapolis. And if you know that story, it's crazy. It's insane. They boat got blew up. They were the one that bombed Japan or wherever that was. But what happened was all the soldiers fell in the water. Nobody knew where they were. Sharks ate half the people on that boat for 8 days before they got help. And it's a story nobody knows about because the military covers it up. But they did one story about all these soldiers falling in the ocean and these sharks ate them alive for like 8 days.
Did any of them survive? Well, someone had to survive.
Yeah, about 200 people survived. About 200.
Oh.
And he was the last one of the few that was still alive. And I met him. And that was one of the honor. Crazy. Imagine. It's only been one story. I don't know who did it, but wow. Just read up on it. It's the USS Indianapolis. It is crazy.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. As soon as you said it all together, I do remember hearing of that. I didn't know it was that, but that does sound like terribly familiar. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm honor. You know the honor you got to be to do that, to live through that.
I can't even imagine.
Man, I was like, what? It's like it was like me meeting Drake. I was like, no. To this day, I'm like, wow. That's impressive. You can make a beat. That's impressive to me.
This was what, in 1917?
He was back then, yeah. I think that was like 10 years ago, 5, 6, 7 years ago. Before, yeah. So he probably passed now. I wish I would have remembered this dude's name. He was just an old dude just walking through Walmart.
Wow.
That was awesome.
And y'all just started talking.
Yeah, I guess. Anytime I see an old head, an old vet, I'm always gonna stop and greet.
Oh, it was a secret mission in the North Pole.
Yeah. Nobody knew where they were, and he was just explaining it to me, and we was just walking. You know, he was just walking around Walmart. He was just explaining to me the story, and I'm like, what? Because I knew about it, but I didn't know. He explained it to me, and I'm like, wow. You see, these are stories I want to put on the end. You see, these are the ones.
Right.
These are some good ones. Never knew, but hey. It's giving honor, and it's a good story. And I don't even like the Navy.
I don't even like it.
None of them. I might have to look that up again.
Come on, daughter. I thought you was asleep. Well, why are you coming in here getting on my bed?
Yep, sound like my daughter.
Get on my nerves.
Do the same thing. Yeah, you can't do nothing about it.
Nope. So here, okay, wait. So there's different ones. Like all this stuff was secretive. Like
pretty much. Check the USS Indianapolis. That ANNP.
Is this one?
Go all the way to the top. Go to over one more to the right. Right there.
Right here, right?
USS.
Oh, this one?
Nope. Go
What are you
right.
looking at? I'm at the right. That's as far as I can go to the right.
Go to USS A.
Oh, to the right, this way.
ANNAPOLI. That one.
Oh,
Let me see. Is this the one? Oh yeah. Check out what happened to the USS Indianapolis.
Oh, 1969. Okay. At the Naval Station, North Fork, transferred to the Atlantis Reserve Fleet and immediately towed to the Philadelphia Naval Shipyard.
Nah, that's not it.
That's not it.
I have to find this. Oh, I like this. We doing homework.
I
know how to find it. I got my Navy nephew.
Oh, he carried the atomic bomb?
Yep, that was it. Yep, 1945.
Oh, it was in Japanese submarine. Oh.
That's it. Now I just found it. Yep. I just found it.
Oh, yeah. Here's the sinking and the casualties.
That's it. And my boys. Yeah, high jump also. Yeah, but I know high jump. But this one, the one.
Which one?
The one that you own at Indianapolis store.
Oh.
Because they knew this one. Basically, they set them up. But they was the ones that toted the bomb now, but nobody knows about it. I'm telling you, this is what she was talking about our war. Miss Ann was talking about the wars that we was going through.
I think Auntie Landon went to sleep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she out.
No, I'm here. I'm eating.
Everybody eat breakfast. I already had my
kolache.
Had my kolache.
Oh, there go Cars. Cars said the largest shark attack in history after sinking.
Yep. And they was lost for 4 days in the ocean getting attacked by sharks till somebody found them. That's crazy.
But how was they? Oh, because it was a secret mission.
Yeah. And when they didn't show back up in 4 days, then they sent somebody looking for them.
You want Christmas steak?
They did a movie about it. I forgot who.
I just got steak. I didn't make no food like. Here, you can take this. You want to warm this up?
Can you cut it?
You can do it.
You do for Jemiah.
No, I don't. He doesn't even eat it.
Oh. Can you cut mine?
Oh, that sound like my son. Dad, can you do it for me?
You do it for Jeremiah.
My daughter says,
Oh my God.
I love being a parent.
You want two more?
I be stressed out with mine.
One more. I'll be right back, guys.
I love this story.
Hi.
Hey.
We're gonna hear what you're doing.
Y'all keep chilling. Everybody eating out. I'm supposed to be working out right now. My morning walk.
What time are you gonna go to bed?
Oh, I already went. I
Oh,
woke
okay.
up. I'm an early bird riser. I've been up for 2 hours, 3 cups of coffee. I'm ready to rock and roll.
Oh, you're off today.
I'll probably go count some vets. That's it. I'm retired. I'm enjoying my life.
Yeah. I mean, you're not doing your usual work like the but no, you're doing your volunteer work.
Yeah, I'm giving back.
Hmm. But how do you know though? Okay, so I remember I was stationed in Japan, and then we have this young lady that the um I guess the I guess they kind of knew in her workplace that she's kind of suicidal. Um, but she, they had me talk to her because she just wouldn't talk. So, and they didn't know if they're gonna send her to Hawaii because that's where we have the
Mental health.
yeah, the in
Yeah.
house. So, and we were in Japan, so I had to talk to her. And anyway, so she was just crying, like crying, right? So I told him, like, sometimes crying is the start of her gonna be talking. So she was just crying, crying, and crying, and then so finally they shipped her out because she wouldn't talk to anybody, and then we found out that later on because she did commit suicide. She didn't die though, but she did commit suicide. So what we found out was, you know, back then, we live in the dorm, right? But I
Oh
was
yeah.
already married, so I didn't live in the dorm.
No.
So yeah, and in the dorm, it's co-ed. So inside the dorm, you have the sink to wash your face, but the bathroom is down the hallway. I don't know if you can kind of picture it,
Oh
like
yeah.
the whole floor, and then you have a bathroom, but it's men and women. So if you gotta go pee and like 3 o'clock in the morning or do the number two, you gotta get up, go outside, and go down the hallway. And I guess she got like raped, like but she wouldn't say anything about it because they threatened her, and so that's what I really regret because I wish that I talked to her more, but she didn't talk, and then we found out, and then there was another one in the same dorm. Yeah, we got crazy dorm. So in the dorm you have two people in the room, two bed. So
Mm.
guys, girls, girls. So the guy, because I was at the hospital, so and I know him because he's in my dorm. So he came in and he said my butt, I have blood coming out, and we're like, oh my god, is this cancer? Then we found out later on because you take like a swab, and there's semen in there. In the military, especially back then, no,
Yeah.
gay sex. So he was like ready to get in trouble, and he goes, "I swear, I swear, I swear." So in the military, there's this I forgot because you're in the army. It's like a special security police undercover. What do you call those people?
CID.
CID, yeah. So I guess they put like camera and stuff, and he was being raped all this time by his roommate.
The hell.
Yeah, I guess he was like like when you put something in the nose and you're like fully asleep. Like I don't know what kind
I
of
had never
medicine.
heard of that before.
Yes.
Because usually two men, they gonna start fighting and somebody gonna get hurt. So that's different.
Yeah, he was being raped, and they're both young guys, like in early 20s. So things that happen, things that we don't talk about. Even in
Yeah.
basic training, things like that happen. Even like men raping like a smaller guy. Those are the things that we don't talk about. So going back to talking is like how do you know? Like how do you approach that? So with her, I wish that I stayed more because that's the thing that always go back to my mind. It's like because they were like rushing me, to make a decision. But I just said, hey, she's trying, but I think she needs more somebody to talk.
No, it wasn't. You're looking at it from your. Okay, how to put it? I have dealt with women that went through that, so I know what they're afraid of. They're not afraid of that. They're afraid of the justice system. In the military, you're innocent until proven guilty. That means if your attacker is your NCO or somebody above you, they still going to be in charge of you till they get convicted. So she has to work with her attacker forever until court. That's the part that you don't know. So even if she would have told you, they're going to send her right back to the base. Because
that guy.
or she got to leave. But the attacker never leaves. You feel what I'm saying? So imagine if you had a whole family, that happened to you. Your only choice is now you got to leave the post or you got to work with your attacker. What would you do?
Bye.
No, if you have a family, that's what he's saying.
So you see what I'm saying? So as the
your life's gonna be hell, though.
Exactly. That's why a lot of women don't report in the military, because them are your two options. Either you're gonna stay next to your attacker, so no matter what happens until the court date, and then you get convicted, then you go. Or you can be like, I can't work with him, and they send you away. And remember, in the military, your job is specific. If they don't have a feel for your job, they send you to another post. So 9 times out of 10, you can leave them.
But do you like the reason I mention it is like because you're doing counseling.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing that with the counseling, I think it's very difficult because
Not really. And I put it in your as a female's. If you worked with a lot of women that you suspected might been a victim of domestic whatever, you would know signs, you would know how to approach, and you would listen better. If you knew. That's how I deal with that. If you have never been in combat, you ain't gonna hear it. But if you've been a woman that had domestic whatever, you hear echoes what a woman says. That's what a woman tells me.
Oh, so you already should have walked the path to understand what she's going through.
Yeah, and I've had more. Honestly, I had more victims in the military of that female come to me and explain to me why, so I can understand. So never once they ever said I was afraid. No, I'm not afraid. I'm afraid of I still got to work with this person. Remember now, military justice is different between everybody else. You are innocent until convicted. You don't go to jail just because somebody says it. You got to go present your case, get a lawyer, and then sit there for the whole thing. Then you get convicted. Then that person leave, or it'll come back. Nope, we don't believe you. Bye. Go back work for them. So it's hard. But like you said, that's the little secret that a lot of people don't know. I know.
You know what? Since we're talking about violence against women, there's something that I grew up with 3 older brothers, and they knew, coming here in the U.S. eventually, I'll be on my own, like going to college and like traveling and stuff like that. So they told me, he said, my oldest brother, he said, if somebody point a gun at you and want to abduct you, he said, rush him, get shot, fight him, and we prefer you die there that moment. Because if he takes you in because you're afraid to die there at that moment, you know the things that he's gonna do to you, and eventually you're gonna die anyway. there'll be a moment in that when you're in captivity that you wish you died there. He said, never be overcome by your fear. So guess what my brother did to me?
He set you up?
No, they had me fight them, like physically, because I'm supposed to rush men.
Okay. I taught my daughter the same thing.
Because he said, like what intimidates women, not to fight husband, okay, is that the shock. But he said, if we train you, your training will kick in.
No, it won't.
Really?
I teach my daughter, you need to keep your keys ready, and once you stab, run. You are not physically going to be able to handle a man.
Between each finger.
Yeah. Your job is to slash, run, scream, yell, because physically you will never dominate a man in your entire.
Yeah.
So it ain't. I will never feed her the information to. Oh, you will never physically be able to stand up. Your job is to run to another man and ask for help.
You can't kick him in the balls and be able to?
That's it. But you ain't gonna sit there and fight.
No, not to fight like a man. But they're saying that if you turn your back and run, you'll get shot, right? You'll be dead anyway. So if you rush him, most likely you'll get shot in the middle part of the body.
X.
So, but you can bite his neck, like you said. If you already got trained to like stab him with something sharp, but you have a fighting chance. But if you put your hands up and go, okay, don't hurt me, I'll go with you, there'll be a moment before you die. Well, probably in the moment that he's torturing you, that you wish you died right then and there at the moment of. Is that true? That's why I'm asking you. What do you think, since you have a daughter?
I'm gonna tell her to run and scream.
Mm-hmm.
Your job ain't to because if it ever came, me as a soldier knows if it comes to that point, he done planned it out.
Mm-hmm.
Don't leave that scene with that man.
Mm-hmm.
Ever. Don't. Oh, I hope somebody know. Nope, never. Do not leave that scene. And if you leave and run, but no. And always know your surroundings. Always know your surroundings.
Layla, stop.
This is what I do tell her also. Only 1 in 10 men can do that. So that means the same
1 in 10.
1 in 10. So that means the same 2 men is doing it to the same one person. Men don't do that. We're not trained to do that. And if you don't believe, ask any kid, at what point do you think we learn that? The first time a man hear, don't you put your hands on no girl, is from a father talking to a daughter. I tell my son that don't you ever put your hands on your daughter. On my daughter, on your sister, ever. That's the first time a man should ever hear that. And he knows, my son knows, he ain't gonna hit my daughter or his sister in anger. He know what his daddy gonna do. So he know his consequences to his actions. So I don't know at what age a man reverts to it unless he sees it. But I don't know many men that like 10, 11, 12. At what age do y'all think men turn into that? Because it's gotta be something. I mean, y'all gotta feel. I guess it's a woman's
when they're born.
Because I have no idea when a man learns how to. I don't know.
You're talking about evil or just being monster?
The physical act of hurting a woman. I don't know many men that can go through with it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. So it's like I'm not the one to speak on it because I have no idea. We're talking in the gray area.
No, I'm talking about abduction. Like, you know that.
That's what I'm saying. It takes in order to. I think only 1 in 10. I don't know. We speak in pig Latin. I can't even. I'm the ones that people call to go get the girl to be saved. So it's like I can't even put my mind. Okay, how would you? I don't know. I get to that area and just go great. Usually women call me if they feel in danger because they know I know what I'm doing. Either I'm gonna diffuse or deflect. It's gonna be one of the two you're gonna get.
Well, the reason that my brothers were saying that because he said, first you're Asian, so they already know that you're not from this country, so they will probably think you're not very smart or not aware. And then I'm not big, I'm very small and short, so I'm a target, basically. That's what I'm trying to say.
Men check other men. Like how your brother is a man, they was trying. If that would happen, men check other men.
No, like some women, you never heard from them again because they either get abducted, killed, or sexually trafficked. So that's
real.
That's what they worry is. They said if somebody point a gun at you, that's the only last time you can decide what to do. After that, if you go with him, thinking that, oh, if I just do whatever he says, he'll let me go. No.
I mean, you can live in fear and get you a 357 and pack that. Just pack it in your purse.
Not in California.
Hey, pull that big 357 out. I think he's gonna go the other way.
It's like since you guys been up here talking about it, that is kind of the hardest statistics to find, and it's very vague about it. It's almost like they don't even want to share. Because of what?
Some don't report.
And then it's like, oh, I can share it. It's like, and it's the wording. Like I tried different wordings, and then it was like, oh, you're talking about having sex. Well, how often does a man have sex? I'm like, you know what the hell I'm saying. But
Google
yeah, they don't want to. They really don't want to say. And then it says about 1/3 of victims who were abducted are adolescent. It's very vague. And I've literally been typing it different ways since you guys been up here. This keep coming up, but it won't tell you nothing. So it really doesn't give you.
I heard it was worse overseas, especially in Africa. I heard it's worse.
Yeah, it's like, and I think they don't want like the information about human trafficking and See, only about 100 cases per year can be classified as abduction by strangers. So 100 in a year, according to the State Department, between 2008 and 2017, an average of about 1,100 children were abducted from the United States to a foreign country. In 2017, 345 resulted in the department opening up an international kidnapping case. That seems low compared to like stuff you hear and all this trafficking, sex trafficking and stuff. But
yeah, I ain't did my homework on this one. It's something that I really don't even. It never comes on my radar.
Yeah,
but overseas it comes up all the time. Kidnapping is
Oh,
big.
it says it right here. It says kidnapping statistics in the United States continue to remain evasive. So there you go, right there. It's like, the crime of kidnapping is not separately recorded in uniform crime report. Oh, okay. So there's many subdivisions of it. It looks like. Oh, okay. And then I guess the willingness of parents, like you said, not to report it or. Oh, okay. Yeah. There you go. It's evasive.
I guess some of it is like, what happened if you had a 16-year-old that wanted to go with an 18-year-old? They will consider that kidnapping. Hey, you got you a block. Because that's some homework right there.
Who? What? Huh? What?
That kidnapping, that's some homework. That's some stats inside stats.
I'm still trying to learn this damn now Adobe, so I got that shit to do. Shoot, that's what I would have been doing today or yesterday if I didn't have to come on here and check a bitch, so I had to straighten that out first.
Yeah, I was listening to that stream like a judge. I was like, my head was going back and forth all night. I'm like, what is going on?
Shit, it's like, don't start none, won't be none. I was minding my own motherfucking business trying to learn this Adobe shit. Don't come over here with that bull.
E-Black reminded me of that kid that kept pressing, always kept pushing that dude in the chair. I bet you won't do nothing. I bet you won't do nothing.
E-Black was good, I tell you. He was just as calm. Nothing,
same energy.
Yep, nothing phased him. Whatever.
He's like, I don't care what.
Good night, Garstar.
I loved it.
Oh, he's going to bed. What is nappy for the pappy? Nappy for the pappy. Yeah, I'm going to, and I hope you guys and you too, Army Vet, if you can, for Saturday's conversation, I want to talk about free will.
What do you mean? To do what?
Free will, spiritually, which way do we really? Because it came up. It was something on my IG where he's a psychiatrist, I think, or something. And on my IG, I forgot what we were talking about. He said, I would love, to come up on your platform and talk about free will. And I was like, okay, yeah, great topic, and I would love to talk about that. So I'm going to post that Saturday and see, I'm sure, a lot of people like to give their opinion about free will. Do we really have free will? Or because I think some people say, well, God already knows what's going to happen, or that he's controlling it.
Okay, now I see. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Philly, they gonna be woo.
Are we talking religion, Jen?
Tommy don't believe in the big man. I mean, in big man.
Oh yeah, I'm sure if Tommy's off, he'll be there. He'll give the challenge. Well, he's like, now we gotta talk about this logically. Like, if he already knows it's gonna happen, how is that?
Yeah, if he gonna know what happened, I can go do what I want to do right now.
Yeah, but what's his name? Auntie Lynn, do you remember his name? Dr. He was on Saturday's show and then he had to leave. Oh
yeah, you're right. I forgot his name.
Yeah, so it's him. So I'm gonna shoot him a inbox or iMess or whatever that's called, IM, and let them know that that I'll set up a show for that. But I think that'd be nice, nice conversation, and see who's gonna get on whose nerve first. And
are you gonna have some religious? This is gonna be good.
Is this religion then?
Yeah.
I mean, for the most part, but I guess you can come from other perspectives as well. Like if you don't believe in religion, and could come from the aspect of your own thought process, and you make your own decision. I am for that. I am, whatever argument that, whichever way. But the whole thing is about free will. Do we really have free will?
That's a deep conversation.
Yeah, I know. I can't wait. Darrel long night was really hot. This is gonna be burning.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the topic up now, so see whoever can make it. And another one who hopefully he'll show up is Hopeful. Me and him, he has brought that up a couple of times in he questions the Bible and the Old Testament and different ways of how we live and what he believes. So it'd be nice to get his perspective on that as well. So I'll probably shoot him a message or, the link to see if he wants to come and give his perspective. Yeah, but I think it'll be good. People come and just share their thoughts and perspective on it.
Oh, I wish we had some kids, man.
Some what?
Some children.
Why?
Because their perspective of their parents' religious thoughts are completely different. Because we have a lot of people that think they're Christian, and you act their children's like, nope, you aren't Christian. So, and that's the biggest issue that I've met so many Christians, but we live in a world of blasphemy. This is crazy. And our children don't want to be Christian. So somebody messing up.
I think it's the whole perspective, because even when I was saying okay, I'm a Christian, and then Princess K was, and I know she believed in Christ and stuff, but she won't say she's a Christian. She'll say I'm a believer, or I'm a follower of Jesus, so because
that's new age. You also remember now the black woke also believe Christianity was forced upon us by our slave masters. So they can't say Christianity. They got to say, I believe in God, not Christianity. You see what I'm saying? So okay. What religion do you think the slaves were on the boats coming towards America? What religion?
I have no clue. I've never even thought about things like that.
Who do you think they prayed to on the way to America?
God.
But
I don't know. That's what I want to say.
Christianity, right?
Huh?
But it wasn't Christianity.
I don't pray to Christianity now.
But the church, if you go to a church, the church is Christianity. It preaches Christianity. But a lot of black people are starting to realize, hold up, I believe in God. I don't believe in the Bible. And there's been a disconnect.
But I believe the Bible is from God.
Do you believe it was the same Bible that the slaves had before they came?
I believe it's the one and only Bible. I don't know what they had per se. If it said the Holy Bible, then yep. And that's what I believe. I believe there is no way that he can speak into existence all what he has done, and he couldn't have that book made, created, inspire exactly how he want and stand the test of time. There is no way that I can doubt that. I 100% believe that is his word, and it gets exactly to me how it's supposed to.
Okay, now do you believe the slaves that came on the boat towards America believe Jesus was white or Jesus was black?
I have no clue.
That's what's going on in our generation. They believe they were black, and now.
But see that all those particulars are nonsense. It's like, do you believe what the essential is, that Jesus Christ died on the cross for your sins? I don't care he white, black, green. I don't even debate what he looks like, because nobody knows what he looks like. It has never been, there's no photograph of him or anything like that has ever been seen. So we don't know what he looks like. And he's a spirit. And when he walked here in human form, it's what he did. I'm not one to debate.
I get it.
The picture, and I don't believe in no pictures. I don't, shoot. I can dispute the mirror. Is that really what I look like?
But that's why these kids are splitting it up. They are starting to question everything because they have no faith. This is exactly what you just said. So they are questioning everything because they have no faith.
But well, that's on them, if that's the case, and if that's what it is, and I don't blame them, because look at so much of our history has been shown a lie. Like, well, shit, these motherfuckers done kept all this shit from us. I would be skeptical too if that's what you're growing up into, and there's no problem with questioning it. Prove it, faithful, prove. I test, I'll cry out to the Lord and desire for something to be proven to me, or to be comforted, or be self-assured. And he encourage you to do that. Like you're his child. So yeah, they should question it. It's so much crazy, corrupt shit out here now. I don't blame them. I don't even believe you really black until I see you and maybe draw some blood. I'm just saying, and then they, about all this stuff. It's shit happening fucking in people's faces, and they still be like, I didn't see that. He didn't do that because he black. What the fuck? What are you looking at? So I don't blame them. Shit, like that's what I was saying earlier. There's no way I would want kids. I'll be happy if my kids don't have any kids, because it's like, this is the most ignorant shit you ain't see that. You don't know that man was on that man's neck until he died, and you see the last breath go. Y'all some ignorant fucks. It's like, okay.
What did you say? Don't believe what your eyes see. Believe me.
Right. Oh, well, how he was putting pressure? His knee was on the neck, but his foot was on the ground.
I feel you.
It's like,
these kids don't know.
I don't blame them. I wouldn't believe my teacher. How I know you're a teacher? Well, I got this degree. How I know you didn't print it? They got computers. I would probably question every motherfucking thing too. I know my son do. My son told me these schools ain't teaching me nothing. He said they just as dumb as I don't know what. He said I can go on the computer, and he said I learned more on my own than my school has taught me. He has been very disappointed in the school system the last 3 years, and he was all gun ho to go to college. He's like, hell no, I ain't going to college. They ain't teach. He's like, I can do whatever here.
I think college is a scam now. And that what I've learned, you can get what you can get with a regular degree in communication, instead of spending $100,000 on one of these colleges. Like
$100,000, that's nothing. Shit. But I'm telling you, I don't blame them. Question every motherfucking thing that someone say or do. Question your own damn mama. Every daddy should have a DNA test. I don't care. I don't trust you, ho. Shit, I ain't been with you 24 hours. Shit. You could have sat on the toilet.
They were saying every man should get a DNA test.
I agree.
I agree. But if they don't give you one, they sell them at Walmart.
If I was a man, I wouldn't believe no woman. I wouldn't. I'd be like, hell no, it's too cold.
They at every Walmart, CVS, Walgreens, Amazon.com.
And then you be like, well, how can I trust the U.S. Postal Service? It's ran by white men. He might want me to think this is my child. So he can take me to child support court.
So
Put me in the system.
You'll find out all your truth.
Shit. I don't blame him. Question everything.
I tell them, well, I don't know if they might. Dude, better go to Walmart. You getting them next week. Hello? You getting them next week.
Army vet. Just wondering, your the question that you asked, do they know? I mean, did you ever find out the answer to that question? The people on the boat, you said on the boat, what do they believe in?
The slaves, what did they believe? Were they praying to the God, or did they believe in the Bible, or what Bible they were?
That's the question. That's the question that for me is I would love to know. I would love to know when the slaves were on the boat and they were knowing they were going to their death, who did they pray to?
I was talking to someone, and I know they were saying that back in like Africa or the original Black culture or religion was like more so like voodoo, and not voodoo in a bad way, but like voodoo and spirits and different gods like that. I don't know though. I have no clue, but I truly believe it was Christianity. I believe, like they say, the original people were Black people, and I think it was passed along into that venture. I think it has reached and been to every corner of the earth, and it gets to where it needs to be. So I truly would believe that it's the Bible, the Holy Bible and God Almighty. So that's what I would ultimately believe.
I would love to know that to me, because I already know, as my grandmother always told me, this is not your country. This is an occupied country you living in. You are from that place and they didn't come get you. Always remember that. The rules, the laws, the money is set up for them and not you. Adjust accordingly. She's a Black grandmother from the South. She had to keep it real. She had to keep it real with her Black girl. Her Black girl.
Right. So, isn't the betrayal of Africa and African is all in the book of Jeremiah? It's saying, and it's saying that, it's mentioned throughout the entire Bible. That's what they said the original people were Black.
Yeah.
And Egypt and Egyptians Black. So it's okay. So what was the first Bible in Africa? Zulu language. It was translated into Zulu language, and it was the Gospel of Matthew, published in 1848 by the American Board of Commissioner of Foreign Missions.
See that these informations that I need to sit down.
Here.
It's not about religion. It's about learning.
Right. Oh yeah. That's exactly here, right here.
Because religion is nowhere in the Bible. Nowhere.
Okay, so here it is. How did Christianity start in Africa in the 4th century?
Yeah. Had to. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That I do know.
Oh, it said it was the first region in the world to adapt Christianity.
That's when Jesus came. Well, no, that's a few years before he came.
No, after. Isn't this? This wouldn't be after?
No, remember Jesus brought Christianity into the world. Well, no, he was the spokesperson, basically. He's a CEO.
I like where you put that. He's the CEO.
Yeah,
he was shit, the person, the everything, the it, the all.
Yeah, the CEO. God is the man. God is the man. That's how I tell him.
So even like Ethiopian, the oldest, the Ethiopian Bible is the oldest and most complete Bible on earth, written in G's in the ancient dead language of Ethiopian.
Protestant Bible.
Mm-hmm. So there you go, right there.
And you're right, Kyia. I don't think no white people was in Ethiopia back then.
The majority of Africans are inherited of Christianity or Islam.
Yeah.
African people often combine and practice of their tradition belief with the practice of what's that? I don't know what that
Arabic.
This word right here.
Yeah, it's like
Arabic.
Yeah.
Religion. So that's like the Middle East, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You remember back in the day, the Holy War, when the Christians owned this, and then the Muslim attacked them, and the Christians attacked them, and the Muslims attacked them. That was back then.
Here we go, 1652. So there we go, right there. Shit, type a couple words in and find some shit out.
That's why when people go to Egypt, they'll think Egypt is African. Egypt is Muslim.
Did you watch that movie, The Book of Eli?
Oh yeah, I love it.
I watched that again not too long ago. Oh hey, there goes my Harris tribe is in. They up and getting ready to go to work. Hey there, he said, she said, good morning.
Morning.
Morning. Oh, what did he said the earliest there is earliest painting that shows his likeness. I don't know. I don't know. Because I know it says like in the word like no man has seen.
Well, they do describe him. They do describe him. He said his face is of I forgot.
Charcoal.
Something in his hair of wool, something like that.
Bronze. There it is.
Yeah,
The bronze.
Bronze and the hair of wool. So that's a black man to me. Middle Eastern man, at least.
Who's the Ashanti tribe? Who's that?
Oh no.
Shout out to the Ashanti tribe. Is that what we're looking up on here? Is he talking about what I'm looking up?
Oh no.
Ain't no telling. It might be what they
Well, we all up in the Bible back in the
day. He's like, shout out. Let me see if I see Ashanti.
Back in the day with the Bible.
Look, shoot.
They were sewing it where we going. They were sewing them Bible pages together.
So if you don't mind me asking, Army Vet, so you are Christian or you believe in God?
I believe in the teachings of the Bible, and I believe in God. I believe the Bible is just a bunch of stories for you to live by. Anytime that you have any altercation in your life, pick that Bible up, and it's a story there that will guide you to the right way. But you have to have a foundation in the church. So maybe I'm doing a roundabout reason that I'm questioning not the Bible, but the name Jesus.
So I'm just wondering. So the people on the boat. I'm wondering what made you got curious about the religion.
Because I know, I have what they call empathy. And a lot of people don't have it, meaning I can put myself in somebody else's skin and feel what they feel. And so if I know I'm a slave on that boat and I'm about to die, I know good and damn well my Lord is black. So a slave that is born in the United States believes that God is white. I want to know what happened.
What makes you think that?
Because it's been in the churches forever. That's been his likeness, his painting, his face on churches forever. And I don't think Christians in United States will look at God the same if he was black. So who do you pray to?
Truly, what difference does it make if we're going to put, why are we putting that limitation, like what color? Or
because if you believe that God is black and that person believe God is white, then y'all have a fundamental issue.
But God is so wonder if you believe God is a spirit.
Okay, let's take it down from him. Was Jesus white or was Jesus black? Two Christians believe the different things. White Christians believe that man in the white church is that. A slave on the boat believed Jesus was from Africa.
Okay.
How are you going to tell that black person to believe Jesus from Africa to go in a white church and look at a white man on the wall and that white people tell him that's Jesus? I don't know what you talking about. You making him question his whole life and his whole religion because of what you believe.
I think, but see, it's so much more than just that image.
Starts there. It starts right before you can even conversate. If I'm from Africa and I believe Jesus is black, and you're a white person, Christian from United States, and you believe he's white, you have a problem.
But for me though, I don't see Jesus as the God, because he always said that I am the way and that God is in heaven. So I mean, I went to Catholic school, so I was taught differently.
I know you believe that that man is Caucasian. But if you was to go to Africa where the world started, they believe that he's that color. I believe the book is true. Everything, I believe everything is true. Yeah. Now, can we have a conversation on where he's from?
He's just the messenger for me. That's all I see him. He's the messenger. He's not the message. So the person God wrote the message. Jesus is the body, the physical body, a human being, the physical body of, because, God had to show himself. Well, it's like a three-part, the Father, the Son,
and the Holy God.
On the Holy Spirit. So the Holy Spirit is always with us. And Jesus was sent here on a task, a mission, but he never said, pray to me. He always said, I am the way. I am the only way. So I don't pray to Jesus Christ. I pray through him, his way. So when he said his way, it's not just he's the way, it's the way he lived is what I should do. That's my perception. So for me, he could be pink, purple, whatever. He's just a messenger. So it just all happened maybe where he lived in that location of the world. That's how they look. I can care. For me, I can care less, because back then in the school, when we pray, I look at Jesus, but it's just because I'm thankful for what he did. But my communication is to God. So Jesus is irrelevant for me, but he helps me because we have, just like parents, their example, the role model. So Jesus is a role model for me. That's how I look. That's how I was taught, um, in my school, and by the priest and everything. So he said, we have all this symbol, because I asked it why. I thought the first 10 commandments do not have an image of me, and then he explained, the priest explained to me, that's not a those images are not symbol, it's not God. Don't worship them, because they are not God. They're just like symbol to remind you of God, but not they are not God. They're, um because you're breaking the one of the 10 commandments, God's direct law to us. So I'm not saying Jesus is not important, but Jesus is just a messenger. And that's why his body had to die, because what's inside of him is God, and it had to be released to go back to heaven. um that's how I see it, because his physical body, rot just like any physical body. And they just made it like, okay, it was gone and it arises to heaven. But for me, that's even irrelevant, because supposedly, if we die, we're not going to rise up to heaven, just like Jesus is our um spirit, because we came from heaven, and we are also spiritually, we are part of God. That's why when we say something to a person, the power of God is the voice, the word of God. So that's why when we say somebody something, I mean, just one word can break that person, because that's the power of God, the power to both create and destroy.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like we're not God, but inside of us, just like Jesus Christ who walked this earth, inside of him was God. We are all part of God. Every part. I mean, the air, the trees, everything is created by God, but it's not separate from God. It is part of God. You know, everything He created, it came from Him. It's not from out of nothing. And so Jesus is His creation. We are His creation. Everything is God's creation, and so we are just here, just like Jesus Christ, um, living. We are spiritual being living a physical uh, presence, just like Jesus Christ did, and that's why when I was in my Catholic school, because I asked, what's this sin that Jesus Christ was saying? And I was told that the sin is that we've forgotten who we are, that, why we are here on earth as human beings. We are here on earth as human beings to provide sanctuary to, sorry, something fell, to the world, because, you know, um, nature is nature is black and white, right? You will see dogs that will not allow puppy to drink from them, because they can sense that this puppy is weak, because only the strongest survive in nature. But because God with love said, okay, I understand that, there's, I mean, cruelty is not a good word, but nature is just direct. You have to earn your right to survive, part of nature. So God created human beings to provide sanctuary. And so that's why the human people, if we are quiet, which is the God in us, is the gentleness, the love, that we rescue animals, we protect children, we are gentle to women, all that stuff, because that's the God inside of us. But that is the sin. That's why Jesus Christ came. Well, that's what I was taught. Jesus came in this world to remind us, look, you're not kind to animals, you're not kind to the children, you're not kind to nature, you're not, you've forgotten who you are, the God in you. You're forgetting who you are. You are part of God. And that's why, the semblance of the devil, Lucifer, wanting to be like God, we were becoming like him, saying, I rule this world, and I'm as powerful as, because we're becoming like him. Like, it's just like an example. I'm sure there's like real Lucifer, but I don't know. But that's what we're doing, and that's what Jesus Christ died on the cross for, that sin, because we are all part of God, and that's what I'm trying. I don't know if I'm explaining it right. That God sent His Son, His beloved Son, which is Himself, to walk this earth, to remind us of the humility, of love, of united, and providing sanctuary, and because that's who we are. But the pride of man, the lust, the all these other words, the seven deadly sin. I can't say. I don't remember what they were mentioning about the seven deadly sin. Is what Jesus Christ is trying to tell us. The sloth, the gluttony. Those are like the seven major deadly sin that takes us away from our path of being God here on earth. Not God as the ruling, dominant, because that's the work of evil, but God as the loving who created this world. And so, if we are not broken people, when we help animals, when we help each other, when we love women with gentleness and children, protect them, that's when you feel this sense of peace in you, because or you remember who you are, because that's really why we're here in this world. So hopefully I explained that. That's the explanation I was told, like, about Jesus Christ. I'm not disrespecting this Jesus Christ, but that's why Jesus Christ always say, you are my brothers, my sister, we have a family, and he talked about kingdom, and the king, because that's what their language back then, because back then we weren't educated, and this was a very brutal time in human history, where people were taken as slaves, and basically evil walked this earth at that time, where like well, actually, pretty recently, because even pretty recently, in the last 1,000 years, we still had, like you said, slaves, and even now we still have women that are um not treated right, that and back then that's what it was happening too. And then we still have, and then that's why I mentioned about the children, the mothers not protecting their children and who they should be, um because uh because we have a responsibility, because we are also God, not God, but we are part of God. Did you get that, Kyia? She's like, oh.
No. I mean, amen. I don't agree with nothing you were saying, but if that's what, I'm not here to judge or say, oh, you're wrong and blah, blah, blah. But that's not what I believe, But no, I'm just listening to, what you're saying. How can anything she's saying be proved? The higher self versus the lower self, we all must seek to maintain a balance of self. What did you say, Auntie Lynn?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm just sharing my.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
How I was raised and about Jesus Christ and just a difference of because we're all sharing our point of
right,
which is all different and just like colors, it makes it beautiful because we have different colors.
Absolutely, I totally agree with that. Yeah. Who can't be serious? I will like for me. I believe in the Trinity, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. I believe God is one. He was just as much God as walking here as Jesus. He is just as much God as the Holy Spirit that lives inside of me. I truly believe that Christ is the truth, the way, the life. He is the only way. It is only because of him laying down his life on the cross is absolutely the only way that I am able to go live eternity with God because of my faith, and I believe and trust that is what God did. God raised Jesus Christ from the dead in 3 days. And because of that ultimate sacrifice, that is my only way to heaven. I don't care. I don't debate what he black, white. It's just not, and that's just for me. A lot of people, and I understand what Army Vet is saying about, black people want to pray to a black Jesus. I won't pray to Jesus. I want, huh?
I'm exactly like you.
Yeah. So, it doesn't, and just like I was saying, yeah, I don't blame these kids nowadays for questioning everything and been lied to a lot. But ultimately, it is up for working it like a full-time job and you and overtime. What? Anyway, I truly everything is done in design. There's no way we can live by the 10 Commandments, and the 10 Commandments, I believe, wasn't even established for us to live by. It was just set for an example, because if you don't know what bad is, how do you know what good is? If you don't know any type of standard, and it was there just to show you, like, we're not capable of doing that. It's not something that we can even strive to live by. There's no way that no one's going to not lie. Shit, I probably didn't lie already. Ain't even, it's just natural. And that's not the thing. And then about the animals and showing good. There's no good in us. There's not one good in us at all. And it's shared with us that we are born into sin. Yes. There's no if and buts about it. There's no way around it. Once we realize we are sinful, hateful, dreadful people, we are like pathetic. There's nothing good in us. I don't care if you want to go, every time I say I go feed the homeless, there's some evil, there's some self-righteous, there's something that is not good in there, even with my intention, I'm going to feed the homeless. So because of that, and because that, if you acknowledge that and you accept that there's no good in me, but because of what Jesus did, because he came down here and to be an example and lay down his life, even knowing what was going to happen to him, he still chose to do that for me. For me. If I was the only person, he still would have laid down his life for me. And because of that, I put all my faith, trust, belief, hope, desire, look forward to whatever I am into him. That's why I always say I'm sold out. Can't nobody say, I don't care. You can anything. I will never denounce Jesus. And I believe that is my faith. And I'm not here to convince or tell anyone else they're wrong or right. I'm going to listen to what you share as well. And I'm going to share what I believe. Yes, I 100% believe it. I 100% will say I'm 100% right. But that's just me. I say I'm right about a lot of shit and I could be wrong. But if I don't believe in what I believe in or have no foundation, I could be swayed here or there. I'm not that type of person. Because you say this shirt is black, I'm believing it's black. No, I have already evaluated this for myself and I know it's black. I don't need you to confirm it for me. You know, I'm sold out. But I truly believe without that, that is absolutely the only way. And if you don't accept him and if you don't believe that and if you don't confess that, you're not going. I mean, it's so simple. You're not going. I'm sorry. That's what he said. I didn't say that. That's what the Bible said, and I believe in the Bible. That's what the words say. That's what God said. And I didn't. I don't understand all of it. No, I don't understand why he had died, but I thank him. I believe him. I trust him. and you know, and it's that simple. Now we can go on about all the other things and all the other examples. You're 100% right. I believe those stories were there and are there for hope. It's a living Bible, I believe. Yeah. You can read something today and read that same passage and be going through something else and you'll receive it a different way. I think it talks to us and is there for strength, for comfort, but ultimately, once you accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior, you're given this gift. You're given this gift of the Holy Spirit that dwells. It lives in you. It personally communicates, you know, with God. You're talking to God. He's talking to you. You cultivate that. You nourish that. You have I have a personal relationship with God. I really do. I talk. He talks to me. And no, my shirt is not blue. But I live and die for that. I 100% do. And I don't believe there's nothing I can do. I can go to my death cussing everybody out. They ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm still going to heaven because it ain't what I do. It's what he did at the cross. Yeah, that's all. It don't come down. It ain't. I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing to get there. I can't do nothing not to get there, except for not accept him as my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. So that's just my belief, and I really think it's that simple. I 100% believe in every word of the Bible, and there's a lot of people that even believes what I believe with Christ, but they still don't believe the whole Bible. But I really do. There's no way that I find any need to ever doubt God, like, and I just don't.
So God for you is Jesus Christ and God in heaven.
I believe in the Trinity, the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. They are equally all one. It's equally God. When Jesus was here in human form, that was 100% God walking on earth amongst all the people that was here, the disciples. That was 100% God. Okay. Yes. And also the Spirit, the gift of the Holy Spirit that he gave to me once I accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. That gift, that's 100% God. I do believe in the Trinity 100%.
So I'm just getting it kind of like straightened out in my mind. Sorry.
Absolutely.
So you're saying, I'm just trying to figure it out. So you're saying until well, in your belief, because we all, like we already established, we all have different beliefs. Like some people are actually not Christian. So so for you to get the Holy Spirit is actually to believe in Jesus Christ.
It's a gift. Yes, to accept him as your Lord and Savior. He says, and I'm going to remember this scripture, and I believe it's in Acts, but don't hold me to it. But once you accept Christ, I think it was like at the Passover where he said, I'm going to send you a gift. And once you believe in him and accept him as your Lord and Savior, he sends you a helper, a gift, and that is the Holy Spirit. and that spirit resides in you, and it gives you discernment. It's a guide, it's a comforter, it's everything that you need and desire to help you get through whatever that is. When you cry, he's there crying with you. When I truly believe when they say God is there with you in every moment, that is your Holy Spirit with you every single moment. And it's just up to you to tap into that, to cultivate that, to feed that. And that is knowing your word, reading and understanding the language of God. Because if you don't educate yourself and learn and know the language of God, you won't be able to discern. And so that could mean, like, because there's multiple spirits out there. So another spirit, this is the devil's world. He is the ruler. This is his. It was given to him. So if you're not discerning, you could be like, oh yeah, I got the Holy Spirit. And if you're hearing something that's not aligning with the word, how are you going to discern? So that's just like me saying, oh, I have the Holy Spirit, but I'm hungry. I had mentioned, like, I stole somebody's lunch out the refrigerator. So that's, oh, the Lord told me since I'm hungry, I got the Spirit in here. It told me to go steal this food. No, you would know that doesn't align with the word of God. So you wouldn't be giving God that credit because you have discernment. It's not like you just believe anything and have any excuse. So it is a point where you have to feed your spirit. You have to know, or be aligned with the word of God too. And that's where the Bible comes in. You read it and you it's not that you can do it on your own, but you have a desire. You don't have a desire to go out and do evil. And that's not to say you're not going to fuck up, because you are, but you're not going to go out there. I'm not going to go out there seeking to steal or seeking to hurt or deceive someone. It's not a desire. It's not something that I will even feel good. It wouldn't sit good with my spirit. It would be something like, we'll use Darrel Long for an example. Like if that was something I was living in, that would eat away at me. Like if I wrong you, Auntie Lynn, that would eat away at me, and I would have a desire, a longing to come and make that right with you, because I wouldn't feel my fellowship, my comfort, my personal relationship with God. That would be broken because I'm not in right fellowship. I'm living in this sin. Darkness and light cannot live together. So I can't say, oh, I'm over here talking to God, but I didn't wrong Auntie Lynn, and I know I have. I need to make that right. I need to come and confess that, or whatever that is, and whatever I need to do so I can be right, and it is. I think someone asked you, is it for selfish reasons? Absolutely. Absolutely. I want my Heavenly Father to say, job well done, and I'll be like, well, thank you. It was all you. I couldn't have did it, but that's, I 100% rely and lean and look to him for everything that I do.
So since we're talking about evil, I'm gonna kind of make this a little bit of a turn on our conversation. Would that be okay?
No, absolutely.
Yeah, since we're talking about evil, because I talked to you about like the abduction, evil people. They're monsters, broken, weak human beings that do monster stuff. So I just call them monster, but they're really pure evil people. So, so mentioning about evil, for me, because we're all sharing personal opinion, so we got like reference. So for me, the reason that I say that we are all creation of God, and I see every single, even the stone, the wind, everything, living and non-living, because He created it. For me, that's my perspective. Is everything He created came from Him, like pieces of Him. So, so for me, there are the pure ones, like really pure, like you can sense it, pure essence of God or energy of God, are like the the babies, the animals. the nature. Like if you really want to feel and be with God, go out and stand in nature and just feel the wind. Just look at the trees, or even look at a baby, or look at an animal, like the wild animal, like like in National Geographic, where the wolves are running in the. So for me, that's why I say that I believe that God is part of everything, and because of what I sense, because I'm up here in the mountains and I take a walk a lot, so I see the deers and I feel the wind. And that's just when I sense peace, and I feel like I really, the God inside of me, which is, I call it the Holy Spirit or the Sacred Spirit. It's like it connects with the all these pieces of God that He created. Like it's all integrated, and because of all this connection together, it's so overwhelming. The feeling of joy. There's pleasure, there's happiness, and there's joy. So that's when I sense joy, like just walking, like early in the morning before the world wake up, and the sun rises slowly, and I can just hear the trees. And that's why I'm up here in the mountains. And that's why I mentioned, and I'm not like saying that the Holy Spirit is not real, but I believe that we are all have Holy Spirit. So that's why it's like, for me, even picking up a tree, even this is part of Buddhism, is like everything is sacred because it's created by God. So and that's why I mentioned about, that's my personal belief why Jesus came here, because for the what I hear, which says, oh, Jesus came here to die for us human beings, um to save us. For me, that's just my perspective. It's just, I'm not insulting anybody or anything, but I really believe it's because of the suffering of the world, because we're not being good shepherd. Because Jesus always mentioned about shepherd. We are shepherd of the world. Is like, it's like the world is suffering because we're not doing what we're supposed to do. So, that's what I believe. He died for everything, so that we remember who we are. And if we remember who we are, we can be good mothers, good wives, good human beings. There won't be overpopulation because we're not just so about ourselves, having kids, willy nilly, breaking, the next generation, infinitum. That's all. I'm just, that's all. That's just my personal belief. And and that's whoever's listening to this. I don't mean, I'm not here trying to push a point to, that needs to be proven. It's just my perspective, and this comes from just being up here in the mountains. Maybe I need to go down to the city.
No, I don't. I hear. Oh, go ahead, Army Vet. Were you about to say something?
No, I'm with you, Kyia. I've seen the evil side of men. So, and I know He died for our sins. So there were good mothers back then. There were bad. So evil's all. I think the Bible said the devil's best trick was convincing people he don't exist. It's evil everywhere.
I just think it's our natural. This is just our nature. We have a sinful nature, and that's all it is. And there is no good in none of us. I don't care. You can go to the person you think is what, Mother Teresa or whatever. We're not naturally good. It's not in our nature. So with that being said, it's impossible for us to be what we call so-called good.
Yeah.
And that's why he had to come down here and be an example, and he had to be that perfect human and be an example of that, to show what it is, but also to let us know we're not capable of doing that. So he laid down his life for us, because there was no other way. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I agree with that. But just going back to the part about evil, I really believe that God created human beings perfect in his image, and God is good. So evil seep into our consciousness. So, and you're right that we human beings nowadays, and even back then, uh, are not good, not because God created a bad creation, but because evil got into our consciousness. And so what evil does, and because Army Best said that evil's greatest success is to that we don't believe the evil exists. But so the main thing about evil for me is what I think is it it divides so that we can be conquered. So it divides ourselves from ourselves. That's number one. So number two is divide one person to the next person, and then divide um, a group of people or race or whatever from other group of people. So it's called infighting. So all this chaos and um, violence and everything is evil's power over us. But for me, I really believe that God created, because if you just look at, even if you look at inside our body, it's perfect. It all works together to keep us alive. If you look at nature itself, it's perfect. Everything is perfect. Everything is beautiful. And that's why I believe us human beings is perfect and beautiful too. But like you said, evil is in us. Not because God, created it that way. I believe it just got into us. Um, but you're right.
Remember
There's
now,
evil in
Jesus
us.
did say our God is an angry God.
Mm-hmm.
And also, now I don't know if this. I was raised Catholic, I think, till about 5. Don't y'all have a place inside y'all church that you can go express your sins to your preacher? I forgot what it was, but you go sit in
Yeah.
a booth.
Yeah, it's
Confession.
Yeah, it's a
confession.
confessional booth inside the church that allows Christians to go tell your sins.
Mm-hmm. It's the
Even in
purge.
Christianity, it's called repentance. So it is a place in your body for anger, as long the church has a place for you to get your anger out.
Well, it's to well,
Convince your sins. The
yeah,
only way you go in that confession booth if you did something wrong and you want to tell them what you did wrong so God will forgive you.
the
I know
purge.
why you go in a confessional booth.
Yeah, to purge your sin, because, like I said, we believe that evil get into our consciousness. Well, for me, I don't know about the other Catholic,
But you
'cause
have to commit a sin to go into a confessional booth.
yeah, because evil is in our consciousness. Just like Kaya was saying earlier, like, the Holy Spirit is within her, but also evil is in there that's doing its influence. So it's like good and evil. Like it's either the evil is on the outside, in like not tricking but influencing for to do the bad deed. So evil is always there. It's always there. It's bad when it's inside of us.
Evil's always inside of you. It's you have been taught that evil is a sin, and that's a church's curse. Evil is, it's always been told to get it out, to tell your sins, to be a better person. When you withhold all the bad stuff you do, that's why how Kyia say you got Christians out here that think they almighty. No, you tell what you did wrong before you even attempt to say you good. And it's in every church, but no one acts on it. But you can tell someone that believes, they will tell you they sin. They were like, this is what I did wrong. This is what I did wrong. This is what I did wrong. I'm a better person because of it. Not in spite of it. And it's in every church. Even in your Catholic, it's a place where you can do the ruthless stuff in the world, and it stays in that church because you expressed it to your Catholic.
And that's why I left Catholic. That's why I'm no longer Catholic, because of that part.
But that's every religion.
Well,
when you repent in church, it's the same thing.
No, I think the difference, like what she's saying, is you don't, like, I don't go to no preacher. I don't go to no man to confess my sins. I go to my Heavenly Father. I don't go to man because, you know, that's like me. Instead of going to the millionaire, I'm gonna go to the poor man. As the poor man go to the millionaire for me when I have direct access to the millionaire. I'm going straight beeline, you know, I'm going right there. I talk to God myself. I have a personal relationship. I confess my sins. I repent of my sins to him. I turn away from my sin because of him. I go to him for strength and guidance and to correct me. I don't go to man.
Okay.
No man. This man I go to, he trying to fuck me. You know,
but you believe. You believe. What do a person do that want to believe or trying to believe, that looks at the Bible every day? What do he do? See, you believe. You already believe. You have a struggling person that going through everything.
It's a desire. If you ask the Lord for it, he's going to reveal it to you. I was 9 years old when I seeked out the Lord. I had no clue.
I was older. I was like 30 when I seeked him out. I was young, old. So it's different for different times.
Well, absolutely. Some people are like 60 on their deathbed. You know, it's no set time. But I seeked out the Lord at 9 years old. And I didn't understand it. It was something I was sharing with Auntie Lynn earlier. I thought when I accepted Jesus, I was going to feel something. I didn't feel nothing. I didn't understand it. But as I continue diligently seeking him, it's like seek my faith, my face, seek to know me, have a desire alone. That's all I desire really, is to get to understand, to develop a closer relationship with him, to get to know him. And it's such a wonderful, I don't even want to say feeling, but it is a comfort. I don't worry. I have no reason to worry. But with that being said, is I go directly to him. I take my pain, my sorrow, my sadness, whatever that is, right to him. I'm not going to come to Army Vet and be like, Army Vet, I'm sad. What the fuck? Shit, you in the same position I'm in. I'll be like, what you going to do for me? I'm going to the Lord. I'm going straight to him to comfort me, to guide me, and then that's like when I come up here and I share, that's why, I know I don't have an issue with sharing because, like I said earlier, Auntie Lynn, it's a pleasure for me to share and open up my whole life. I mean, my fuck ups, I share everything. When I make bad decisions, good decisions, it doesn't matter. And I don't care. I don't mind when people say, I don't give a fuck what they say about me. Who the hell are you? And especially if you're talking about me, I know you got a lot of shit you hide, so I ain't even worried about you. because you're too busy talking about me, so you ain't looking at your own issues. So that doesn't bother me. And I just go to my Father, and then I am grateful that he made me the way I am, to where I'm open like this, to where I'm willing to, like, 100% the best I can tell true. There is never an intent in me to lie. I'm sure I do lie, you know what I mean? But it's not like an intent for me to lie and deceive anyone. Someone asked me a question, I am really giving, my thought, my understanding, my perception, and this is what happened. This is how I remember it, and really what it is, 100%. Because, and that got so such a part of me, because when my mom put me out at 18, I was a blank slate. I had no teaching. I didn't know what a man would, how a man's supposed to, I didn't know nothing. And I came out pretty fucking great. Everything I've been through, he's been right there with me, guiding me. All my fuck ups, he has protect me. I put myself in some bad, I went to a pimp asking him to make me a prostitute so I can make some money. He said, girl, if you don't get the fuck out my face, who, what? He said, these hoes would die for me. What you talking about? I'm gonna go get your ass something to eat. You take your ass back where you came. That's what I'm talking about. Shit like that. I remember going to this white man's apartment. He told, oh, you gonna be a model, blah. Didn't know what. And I look back at this white man wanted to rape and kill me that night. The Lord totally protect me. And I know this for a fact. You know what I mean? And I had out naive, just as dumb as I can fucking be. But then I made it through these things, and I've always trusted the Lord, and I always had this sense of protection around me. And I know it, like, even to this day, I know it. But that's why I know this is my purpose, and he made it very clear. And that's why I share so freely. That's why these things and people, it's just not going to hurt me, like, because my ultimate purpose is something I'm saying. And I know that it's reaching out to people. I know people gravitate to this, and it's not me. I am not taking any saying it's me. It's not me. It is him that lives in me. It's because of my love of Christ and for Christ. And when I hear certain people reach out to me and they share with me, I feel honored, but I thank him. Because it's like, shit, leave it up to me. I don't give a fuck. If it's just me, to be honest about it, because I don't have that nature. That's not naturally me. But because of the gift of the Holy Spirit, I rely on that to filtrate and shine through me. But without it, I'm nothing. How long this been riding out?
Wow.
What are you talking about? But yeah, so I've always known I've been chosen. I'm special. It just is what it ain't shit I did. It ain't nothing I did. I feel honored and totally in awe that he even chose me. I'm like, why? Because I know I'm a piece of shit.
Hey, believe me, I feel the same. I know I'm supposed to be here. I know he guided me through a couple of
right
side bombs and snipe. I know.
Right, exactly. So, I don't mind. Then when I hear other people sharing, like Auntie Lynn or Marcus or whoever, yeah, sometimes, it's just I get bored. And I gotta liven things up, and you're like, shut the fuck up, or something. But it really isn't, and for the most part, it is my personality and good fun. But I'm here to totally listen to everyone's perspective. Don't mean I agree, but we all have I think it's great conversation, and I am very honored to be here with all of you guys. I feel honored. And that you guys will even choose to come out and hang out with me and spend all this time, like Auntie Lynn said earlier, one of you guys said your time is valuable. What the fuck, coming up here?
what I meant is when I saw you the first time, I was like doing like when you watch YouTube and sometimes you're doing stuff, and then you
Right.
started talking. I was like, whoa, whoa. So I sat down and I was like, I was just. That's why I don't talk like I'm not open, especially this way.
Right.
But I feel like it's safe because of the way you are, and it's very refreshing to be able to exchange ideas. And like you said, you
Mhm.
are also listening. Most people will say but maybe one or two, maybe one time in 10 years from now that we'll hear this live and pick something from you, pick something from me, or
Right.
and pick something from Amarbet. So that's really the point. It's not like,
Mhm.
oh, I'm right, you're wrong, or vice versa. It's about
Right.
the elder. We're not, well, I'm old, but anyway, the elder coming together and being able, like as an example, to share ideas and not yell at each other, or being right fighter. So I think this is a
Right.
good example, like as extreme as talking about religion, and still
Right.
remain remain like an elder, an example, like, okay, this is how you exchange the information, and tread lightly, but
Mhm. And be
but
respectful,
yeah.
Yeah.
So because I
Mhm.
think the youngsters, they just like with what's his name, Darrel Long, I could tell that he hasn't really watched this kind of interaction a lot, because like he's very very sensitive about, okay, I gotta prove that I'm better, like.
Mhm.
And that's why I was saying, like, I could tell that he doesn't have the training, and
Right.
and a lot of a lot of young people don't have it, and it saddens me as an old person to see that. And I'm hoping them watching this, and that we can all interchange, and hey, this is how you do. It's not even what we're talking about, it's just how we're behaving.
Interacting and
Yeah,
and
our behavior.
conversing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, and like I said, I gave them a point of view that how I see,
But no, but I
life.
even before you said that, it is such a big honor though that I always end it, you can spend your time anywhere. And I mean everyone, whoever's here throughout any portion of it, that is an honor, and then it is more honor for me because I learn so much here. I learn way more, and I say this and I mean it. Just like how Army Vet was bringing up tonight, well, what do you think the slaves were praying to? I've never thought of anything like that. What they was praying to? Shit, I don't know. But what we do, we go over to Google and we
I'm
learn
telling
some
you.
things, and figure it out and have this discussion. I love that curiosity. I never even thought about that before. There's so many things that you guys come and say, and I'm like, my mind ain't never thought of that, and stuff. And I think it's a beautiful thing. And I look forward to this like all the time. I really would do this literally every day, like I was in the beginning. I was doing it every day, but I got to learn something. I got to educate myself on how this is. And of course, I'm going back to in different ways on different channels. Doing it's going to be here like almost every day of the week because I thrive off of it. I love it. I love the interaction, the learning and sharing knowledge, and being a vessel, for the Lord, and what that looks like for me. And I love what it looks like for me. Is not for everyone, and thank God I'm not for everyone. That would be an unbelievable task. Like most Christians be like, oh, this bitch curse, but yeah, I curse out loud. You curse, go behind the door, don't think nobody hear you, but the Lord hear you, and you just a fucking hypocrite. And then who said the word is a bad word? It's like, okay, come on out here with your nice new dress on, but the Lord knows what you're doing behind that door, and whatever that is, and that's between you and them. But don't come over here judging nobody else. The minute you start judging somebody else, that speaks louder about you than anything. And so it's me. I'm comfortable with me, and
Well, I like this. I don't really. I know sometimes you ask me about, or you mention names. so, sometimes I kind of look, but and I hope you guys don't take this negatively, but most of the YouTube panel, I guess this is a panel, but it's like the negativity is you sense it, and you don't want that in your body. You know, that's why I'm up here in the mountains, because I want peace. You know, I want healing. I want to, you know, I don't want to turn on. I don't want to turn on the internet and you know, one person is blasting each other, and then I'm thinking, these young people, the young people that are watching these people here, it's not what they're talking about, it's how they're interacting, and then they're gonna be with their relationship, and they're gonna be like that, you know.
Right.
Where, yeah, so it's not even, like I said, it's not even what we're talking about, it's how we're a role model, you know. Kids are always watching, the young ones are always watching, so that's why I like, I like, you know, I like it here, you know. Even with Bina is funny, and Tommy
Right. Yep.
and we talk extreme stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and at the end of the show, we're all still laughing.
Don't worry.
Right.
Sooner or later, all them other relationship, feminine, masculine, it's dying. It's dying. They need to find them a new hook. They losing people. They are
Oh, so you're
losing.
calling it a hook. It's
They
not
are
really
losing people. They better
it's not
find
really a cause.
They better find them something. That stuff boring. I am tired of talking about relationship and feminine, and I'm sick of it.
But it's important though, Army Vet, to talk about that.
But I think it's because it's so redundant. At least over here, it's a different perspective.